Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, right like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, right like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Good morning. Good morning, people. The fuck is up? Not gonna lie, not feeling too great. But good morning anyway. You know what I'm saying? We don't stop. Get a little cold, you still keep it pushing. And man, it's a little cold. Oh, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Took me a little bit longer to get up this morning, but I'm here. Took me a little bit longer, but yeah, I shouldn't have. I think I kissed a lot lizard. I let her kiss me in the mouth and now I got a cold. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go get a shot, something. But I'm actually gonna be on my 34-hour reset. So I think what I'm gonna end up doing is just taking I'm gonna take 2 of those sleeping pills and I'm gonna just sleep the whole time. I'm sleeping the whole 34 hours, or at least 30. Let my body rest a little bit. I know it's probably even hard to hear me. Man, this shit is feeling like shit right now. I saw they were live last night, and they just let the live go for like 2 hours, and nobody was even on the panel, and all you heard was this music. And I thought it was so funny. It was so fucking funny. That's why the haters be hating. Why are you playing the music, HB? Why you got the background music? Because it's hilarious. That's why. That's why. It's fucking hilarious. Kid Crack. Good morning. Kid Crack. Kid Crack, I might need some, I don't know, I need some like ancient spiritual healing or something. I don't know. Some monk healing. Yeah. Clue Channel got a boring voice. I'm pretty. I'm not feeling too well, guys. I think I might have to like actually take some fucking medicine. But I'm about to take my 34-hour reset, so I'm gonna be able to get some sleep. So we'll be good. We'll be good. You know what I mean? You know, I'm on I-80 right now. I'm in Elkhart, Indiana, headed to Wintersville, Ohio. I don't know if you guys can see on the left, but it's a big ass water tower that says Elkhart on it. It's an elk inside of a heart. Who would have thought? Goddamn geniuses. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here a little turbulence. Eagle to base, eagle to base. We're going through a little turbulence right now. We should be getting through. Please make sure you put your seatbelts on. Ladies, pull your titties out, shake them. And fellas, if I catch you masturbating, I will throw you off this flight. This is flight HB2N. You guys have a safe travel. God bless. God bless. Trick Dawson, salute, man. Good morning, man. You know, I respect Trick Dawson because he said he wanted to trick off on Here for the Tea. Ooh, child. I don't blame you, bro. I mean, she is married, so I don't know how that's gonna go, how that's gonna work, but I don't blame you. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Sean 313. Salute. Salute, salute. Yeah, man. We on I-80, headed east. Not much. Yeah. I tried to be strong last night. The good Lord knows I tried, but sleep won't. Yeah. It's hard not to sleep. You got to get your sleep, you know? You got to get your sleep. I don't know what the fuck happened to me. I usually don't never get sick. Maybe it's, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. Usually never get sleep. Sick. Oh, we got Karen in the building. Karen, what's going on, man?
Morning.
How did the move go?
We're not finished yet. We were able to get the living room set up and the bedroom as well. But I did find something really messed up about the toilet.
Oh,
It's got
what was that?
it's not big. It's got a crack at the basin of the toilet where it's bolted down, and it goes up the side a little bit. The toilet doesn't have any water in it because the owner turned the pipes off and drained the toilet.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. You gotta turn the water on.
Yeah, I haven't tried it out yet, but I'm a little bit scared too because of that crack.
Yeah. Salute to give crack to me. Maybe that's what he was talking about. Crack in the toilets.
Maybe. How's your morning?
So, man, I'm sick, feeling like shit, but you know,
You still on that
I
grind?
got one, so I gotta drop this load off, and then I got one to pick up, and then I take my 34-hour reset. So I'm gonna pretty much be gone for about a good 34 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, after I get this get this load off.
What you carrying?
Canned fruits and vegetables. A lot of
Oh,
canned
okay,
fruits. Yeah, a lot of canned fruits, tomato, stewed tomatoes, tomato paste, tomato sauce, probably some drugs at some point too. They probably mix
Gary,
drugs
so
in
you
there
think
too.
you think some of those cans are spiked?
Yeah, they mix some drugs in some of these cans. Yeah, definitely. But you know, so you're moving in with your old lady.
Sure am.
Oh man,
We
wow.
also found out that we have a lot more land than what the description said.
Oh, be careful, man. It might be somebody else's.
I hope not. I mean, according to the border, it is. According to the plan laid out, it isn't.
Yeah,
Unless somebody got it mixed up.
yeah, 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 man. So, how do you feel about really just living with your girlfriend now?
I mean, we've
Oh
already
shit.
been doing it for about 3 years now. We're just gonna be doing it in the
Oh
house.
wow. Yeah. How many bathrooms?
2, 1 bedroom, which I thought was kind of weird
Okay.
because I've never seen a house with more bathrooms than it did bedrooms.
Yeah, usually, you'll have like a guest bedroom. Um, you know, it's kind of common, but so at least you got 2 bedrooms. I always worry about that when if I ever lived with a woman, like we gotta have at least 2 bathrooms, at least. You know,
Yeah, I get you.
is she,
But we do have enough land for an extension, just in
yeah,
case we need
yeah.
it.
Is she, is she happy to be living with you? I got a feeling she might actually, secretly hate you. So, is she happy to be living with you?
Yeah, she is.
Okay, all right.
I also heard your comment yesterday asking if I whether or not I knew how to use a hammer.
If you who?
If I
Oh
know how to
yeah,
use a
yeah,
hammer.
yeah, 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 yeah. Do you know how to use a hammer?
Yeah, I know how to use a hammer.
Okay, okay. Well, sir, I apologize. I was wrong. You know, Why don't you? You never invite her up on the panel. You should have her hit the panel. Not hit the panel. Not like, but like with you. You know, like have her
I've
come
asked her
up
to
with
do it
you.
multiple times. She says she doesn't like going. She says she
She
doesn't
doesn't
like
like
going
talking
on
on
the internet
panels
that
and
much.
shit. Yeah.
No, she doesn't. I've tried asking her to come. I remember when I was going on Chaotic's panel, I asked her to see if she wanted to come up, but she said no. I don't want people seeing me.
Oh no. I don't want people seeing her either. You know, just like talk. You know. Yeah, just talk. But I think oh, we got Tyrone in the building. Tyrone, salute, man.
What up, Tyrone?
Man, what's up, man? I got a fucking problem with y'all, and it's early too.
Oh shit.
Come on, man. We don't need to be having this early, man. It's like 7 where I'm at.
Man, I just want to know how the fuck do y'all fall asleep on a stream and leave the screen black for almost an hour? Seems like.
I didn't do that. I was
Claris,
sleeping. That
no,
shit.
I'm not renting. I own the house.
I didn't do that. Somebody else did that shit. I thought that shit was hilarious though.
Yeah, that shit was
Yeah.
funny, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream cut out for about 2.5 hours. And then it just ended.
That's why I keep the music playing. People be trying to hate on the music. I'm like, yo, when shit happens, we still got the music. Dun, 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 dun.
So did they all just fall asleep, or was it technical?
Yeah, no, I think everybody just fell asleep because it's still up. I think everybody just fell asleep.
That's crazy, man.
No, we got a lot of dope fiends too. You know.
And porn bombers.
It's that Friday night, you know, that good dope come through on the Fridays. So everybody hit that dope and fell asleep. Niggas nodded off, man. I don't know what happened.
Well, we're gonna find out later on when they all get up here, because this cannot happen again. That's just a travesty.
I mean, I thought it was hilarious, but yeah, nah, you're right. Yo, Tyrone, man, you got, you know, Garion is he's 23. He's moving in to a house with his girlfriend. You got any advice to give him?
Yeah, man, get your own shit.
I think it's too late now.
23.
It's a little late now.
Yeah, he's at that age, 23. Yeah.
Man. Yo,
I was gonna say most of my
at
money,
23,
most
man.
of my money went to the house.
Yeah, at 23, I wasn't even thinking about living with no female, man.
I mean, it depends on if she's mature or not. But all I can say is, man, keep you a lot of black hefty bags.
All right.
Why black hefty bags?
Yeah, I was gonna say why that specifically.
You know how they do in the hood when they put the niggas out. They put all the shit in the black hefty bags.
You think
she on the lawn?
You think she gonna put Gary out?
You think she gonna? Hey. You think she gonna pack me up? I
mean,
we do live in the middle of nowhere. We are gonna be living in the middle of nowhere, so.
Man. Hey, you don't got no other advice, man. You come on, Tyrone.
Nah, man, he's 23, man. He's supposed to be living the life of Lito Boca, man. Not trying to settle down at 23, but hey, if they're mature enough to do it, hey, I say go for it, man.
Yeah.
You only find that one soulmate, that one true soulmate. So if that's what you consider your soulmate, man, get in there and make it work.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. Either you go 100% or don't do it at all. That's how I feel.
That's my goal.
Yeah. You gotta go.
Like I said, if y'all still got the right mind, if y'all two have the right mindset, it'll work out. But you know, if you're immature at 23 as I was, then it's just a lot of bickering and fighting and fucking and making up and
Mm-hmm.
Tyrone, did you date any other race of women other than black women?
Nah, man, just only black women. I fantasized about being with other women, but the blacker the beer, the sweeter the juice.
Mm. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Tyrone, I feel like you gotta try a Chinese girl at least once in your life.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's been working out great for me.
Yeah, is it sideways?
Only the Chinese ones, but the Koreans and the Japanese and all the other Asians, they coochie's the right side, but the
Yeah,
Chinese ones are sideways. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. They are.
yeah. So it is a little different, fucking Chinese women, but I mean it's still a pussy, so it's not, you know,
Yeah, I was going to say don't different.
yeah, it's not different. It just, you know, you kind of you sometimes you got to fuck them from the side, so you hit that G spot. But other than that, you know,
Yeah, Gary seems to be a very mature guy, so
yeah, yeah,
I think
I
everything
can't
will work
lie,
for him.
I
I
can't
think it'll
lie,
work out.
I can't lie. Yeah, unfortunately, he seems pretty mature. You know, like, cause we are old compared to Gary. And this nigga only 23, but he like hanging out with us, man.
Man, he's my son's age, 23.
Yeah, man. Playing
Tyrone,
3 hours, man.
you got
I was
more than one
knocking him
kid?
down, man.
Oh yeah, I got 7, 4
Jesus.
boys and 3 girls, 5
Damn,
grandkids.
damn, damn. 5 grandkids is crazy. Oh man, yeah, man. That's why
Yeah,
I always respected Tyrone too. That whole Mimi situation, I thought it was,
yeah. You were real. Yeah, you really had it going during the whole Mimi situation. She was bugging out, flexing her
man,
boyfriend, trifling, getting in the fights with the other girls on panel. But you were chill.
yeah,
Hey man, you can be chill and let your truth speak for you.
yeah, yeah. Plus, I knew it was the whole ass eating thing. I knew she was lying. Cause girls be eating ass nowadays, man, and
Did she
they
really
be
say she
lying.
didn't? Because I could
Yeah,
have sworn she
yeah,
did.
yeah, and everybody heard her say she did. Everybody heard she, and so I was like, yeah, I don't believe nothing she say now.
And
Um,
plus that new nigga she got that she flexed on panel, he looked
oh
like he
yeah,
the type of man.
yeah.
Hey
Yeah,
man, we
yeah,
can be anything. Hey, there's a lot of people get on here
Heck
and they
yeah.
can be anything they want to be online. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get online and be me. That's who I
yeah,
am on this motherfucker and off this motherfucker. I
man.
have nothing to
Facts.
hide. I'm a straight up honest person, and that's what you're gonna always get.
Hey, John. Good
Morning,
morning,
John.
man.
Hey, man, look, I gotta say, man, whoever banned Cam the King, man, we gotta unban that man. Man, hey, we got
Wait, hold
HB,
on. Someone banned him?
man,
Someone
Who
HB,
banned
banned?
we
Cam?
got, man, listen, I've been, moving around and shit, and Cam had been emailing me and like, he sent me something, and I don't know who banned it, but we gotta unban Cam the King.
Yeah,
Now,
no,
Wait,
no,
who
no,
banned
no.
Cam?
I like making fun of Cam the King. Who banned him?
yeah, I don't know who the fuck
Yeah, who
banned it, but
banned him?
I
I
don't
like it
know.
when him and San Jose go at it.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man, hey, shit, I was saying HB, man, in such a short period of time, I think we built a quality audience, you know what I'm saying? And so I
Yeah, man.
got home, you know what I'm saying, the other day, whenever I got back here from New York, and Cam had been hitting me up and, telling me he had sent me something. And I said, all right, I get it, And so he sent it to one of my houses where I knew I'd get it, one of my, my main people could hold it
Hmm.
for me. And so, I got it, it was a safe as well. He sent me a little safe. And I said, damn, what's the code? I forgot what he told me what the code was. I opened up the code. There was some weed in that motherfucker. I said, God damn. But man, my mama ain't never done that like that for me. He sent me some of that Colorado's finest, man. Oh man.
Man.
Hey,
Oh,
he sent me a weed eater, man. You know what I'm saying? He sent me the weed. Hey, man, you know, we got good audience, man. You know what I mean? And
so he sent the safe full of weed in it.
A little safe, man, with weed and a weed eater, man. You know the weed eater, like a weed like.
Did you,
know, like
John? Did you check the weed?
I'm about to check it out in a minute, man. I wish I had known yesterday, man, because I had put an order in.
You gotta make sure that ain't laced. No, you gotta make sure that ain't laced with fent, man.
I don't know. I don't know who banned them. I don't know. I know the admin didn't ban them. I didn't ban them, so I don't know who would have banned them.
Yeah, no,
777. 777 probably.
No, we got rid of Triple.
No, he doesn't have a range.
We got rid of that wrench. Yeah, he's insane. He's insane, man.
So, John, you on the wake and bake this morning, huh?
Most mornings I get up, I'm trying to see how unbanned Cam the King. I don't know how to do this shit.
Damn, I bet he sent you like a 10-page letter about being banned.
No, actually, this before he was banned when he sent this, but he did. You know, it wasn't long. He just said, "Man, you know, somebody, one of the mods banned him. I don't know who did it, but."
You sure he's actually even banned though?
Yeah. Woody emailed me too and said, you know, somebody banned him. So Woody Johnson. Woody Johnson.
Yeah. Woody.
Yeah. We know Woody.
I don't know how.
How the fuck did Cam get banned? That's crazy.
I don't know. Probably bringing in some of these mods. You got to
say, I bet it was an accident. I bet it was an accident.
He might have been.
No, Cam probably crazy in the chat too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he be talking a lot of shit about just gay shit and women all the time. So
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, he uses it. Why is all of his insults got to have something to do with being gay or being a girl?
Yeah, he seems like he like really hates women. I never saw. Like with San Jose. San Jose is like a sweetheart, man.
Yeah, and she was going off on him in the chat yesterday.
Yeah, I never heard her going off. She's a I don't know, man. I just don't get how dudes really hate women so much.
Yeah. I think maybe partly a shtick or something. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe, you know, I don't know. Maybe it comes out online.
It's a stupid shtick.
Yeah.
Man, that man semi-bisexual, man.
No, I don't think so. He's a straight guy. Man, you know, I want to run a couple news stories past you guys. Give your opinion on particularly as it relates to self-defense. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, you know, with the price of cars, man, like shit, a car is like a house these days, or like what a house used to be, or can be what a house. You know what I mean? Yeah. Someone says, "How can the channel get bigger when everyone gets banned?"
You mean one guy?
Shut your bitch ass up, man. Shut up.
Well, Marcus, you know who's banning people? Get in the chat, because I don't know who's banning.
Just say
we don't know who's banning people. We're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga.
Is this Cam's alt account?
I don't know. We take some of these fucking mods back if they can't not ban people. But yeah, man. So a little story on self-defense, which I thought was interesting, coming out of DC.
Bitch ass up, man. My bad, John. I just hate when people cry about it. Like, bro, we're trying to unban the motherfucker right now. You fucking faggot. You ain't here crying about it. You say something they don't agree with, they ban you. We're literally trying to unban Cam the King now. You over here crying about it.
What's up?
Oh, get cracked, man. You awake, man.
Man, I am pissed. I got knocked out. That Clue channel, his voice, man, and that music, it just knocked my ass out. I was passed out for hours. I was like, Man, how did I pass out for 2 hours? Oh my god!
Hold on. So you're the one who left the stream like that? Just
Well,
nobody.
because Clue wanted to talk to Ava by herself, and I okay, fine. I dropped everyone off the panel except them two, and her computer overheated, and she got kicked off, and it's just him blabbling with the music, and I must have not got knocked out by that time.
Okay,
No,
I called it.
so give credit the reason.
Cam.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I still thought it was hilarious though, get cracked, because
I'm pissed, man.
the stream was still going for like 2 hours with just the music playing.
If there was an actual panel and Ava was still on, I definitely wouldn't have slept. But it was just like, what the fuck?
Yo, could you cut and edit that part and then turn it into ASMR?
Yo, but we're currently, just so you guys know in the chat, we're currently working on unbanning Cam the King.
Yeah,
so you don't gotta cry about it in the chat like a fucking weirdo.
Hey HB, admin said
all the
that's
banning, figure out who's doing all that fucking banners. He don't want to be banning everybody.
Can you tell who banned him?
I don't know. Just think you don't want nobody, talking crazy.
Yeah. We know who's like, just trying to cause division and shit. The Cam's not he's just a weirdo. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with Cam though.
Admin, that's Cam's alt account. I mean, admin.
Yeah.
That's Cam's alt account.
That's what I'm saying. Just say who you are. Don't get in here crying about it. We're trying to unban you now.
I only thing I saw was like Dead Thoughts got banned, so that was one of his ults.
That's Cam the King.
Yeah, that's Cam.
Yeah, so I only saw somebody ban Dead Thoughts, and I was like, what? Like, every time he comes back, it's like someone keeps banning him immediately.
Apparently, Cam's not even banned. I think he's just hidden or something.
Okay.
How do you know that?
Where the admin's checking it out right now.
He's not banned. Apparently,
yeah. See, he might have did some dope last night and just thought he was banned.
See, this is why
I think someone just times his ass out like immediately when they see his post.
Yeah, so neither of his accounts are banned. Maybe he's just
See, I told you he's the cat's crackhead. I told you he don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I think he might just be high. Yeah.
Hey, watch this video, man. I want you to see this. Before I get to this DC self-defense video. This DC self-defense video it's not a video, but it's it's a couple to the stream. Kind of be interesting. But watch this guy here in these flip-flops.
Oh fuck.
That nigga in flip-flops.
Oh shit.
Stop! I'm crazy!
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh.
Man, John, where do you find this shit at, man?
Twitter. That's in Atlanta, man. Dude,
I know that's Atlanta. I see those Georgia Department of Correction cards there, but I'm just saying, where do you find it at?
He was on Twitter, man. Like that boy was hauling ass in some flip flops, but it just go to show you how terrible the police are in these inner city, bro. We wore shoes in case you had to run from the police. Like you would have flip flop police catch your ass. And I mean, look at these flip flop, man. I mean, he took off.
He's running in the slip.
He might be. You think he's like a Haitian migrant or something?
Nah, that nigga from Atlanta.
Yeah, from Atlanta. They from Atlanta, bro.
That's an Atlanta nigga there.
They some Gucci flip. She's on. Oh, we got
some
Ryan in the building.
Gucci knockoff. That's what the fuck he had on.
What up, Ryan?
I think it was some Nikes.
Yeah.
Here's an interesting article I wanted to talk to you guys about. Are you able to see this guy right here?
Yeah.
And Ryan, you're probably familiar with this case. This was.
What
can you
case?
see this right?
I see.
Can you see this? This was a guy. He was a former Parks and Recreation worker, so he's a government worker.
Yeah, of course.
DC been have a lot of people breaking in cars, stealing cars. Everyone knows about that, right? So this guy comes out of his house, and again, I think he's driving an Audi or something. Oh, he has an Audi. You know, it's probably a $60,000 car minimum, right?
That's a nice car.
Give it about $60,000. You know, his government work 15, 20 years. So he comes out and he sees some boys breaking in cars or whatever, you know. And so this guy comes out and he says one of the carjackers or whatever ran toward him. So he shoots the carjacker, this black man right here.
Okay.
Now they were breaking in his cars, and they had been breaking in cars earlier that night. They were 12, 13, 14 years old. He shot one of the motherfuckers, right? And
He's going to jail.
They just convicted. He'll be in prison probably, you know, depending on how much time they give him. He's going to do at least 5 years in prison, man, for killing a criminal. Right? Yeah. 12-year-old criminal. Boy had been breaking in cars. It caused the death of someone else, a drowning death, if I'm not mistaken. He was a bad boy. And look at him now. And got a good man sent to prison.
What was his justification for shooting him? Like, was the kid trying to assault him or something?
He said the boy ran toward him. So he comes out of his house late at night. He sees some people messing with his car. Two of them took off, right? So the police never found that they had guns or anything. They could have had guns on them.
Yeah.
Ran toward him and he shot him.
You got to feel threatened, right? Like, did he feel threatened? Or was he just like, hey, let's shoot this guy? Since
I mean,
he's
if some little kid who's known to hijack cars,
he'll get off.
He's already been convicted. What the hell you mean he's gonna get off? He's convicted.
Oh, he's been convicted. Oh, I'm about to say they normally get off on stuff like that. They normally charge if they caught the other guys with the guy who got killed. They're normally charged those two guys with the murder in the state of Georgia.
But it was but it was a case of self-defense. He shouldn't even be convicted in the first place.
Well, see, and he also got 3 firearm counts and 2 counts of assault. He's gonna do some good time.
Wait, the little kid or this guy?
He got legal he got carrying a pistol without a license. That's a felony.
That's a felony in DC. That's big trouble there, boy.
He got the ammunition
trouble.
He got the ammunition charges. Those are probably misdemeanors. I had that charge. I've had all them charges except for manslaughter. And the manslaughter, that's what they really gonna hang him up at right there. You know what I mean? This man was working. Never been in any trouble in his life. You can look at him, the old G.
Yeah, he's old. He's probably a church goer.
Yeah, he about to go.
He probably donates to his church. He's probably a good dude, right?
He looked like a pastor.
But I don't think there's any. I mean, there's like a 12-year-old. The problem is if you get about 10, 12-year-olds, they can beat the hell out of you, right? And just kick you to death.
Shoot your ass.
But ultimately, any other 12-year-old, like if they're not in a gang, I can beat the hell out of them, honestly, right? So, you know, I don't know.
You can try, Ryan. You can try.
But it is kind of sad that this dude's probably just a good family man, you know?
Yeah, that's fucked up. And I'd have been on the criminal side. That's fucked up. Yeah, it was breaking in his shit.
Yeah.
I did break into cars when I was a kid, but it was only because I knew who the alcoholics were, and I wanted to steal their booze. I was maybe 15 or so.
Man. But they told this man basically the biggest part. And you know what's interesting? Before they figured out he was black, a fucking lynch mob had formed in this man's neighborhood. It was demanding, who is he? Who is he? We need to know.
Wait, hold on. So you're telling me a bunch of other blacks tried to kill him?
Yeah, because see what it is, he lives in a halfway affluent neighborhood in DC. He lives up near where Ross girl lives, right? So it's a gentrifying neighborhood. And so when you live in a neighborhood, no, he lives in by Catholic University.
Like Adams Morgan or something.
Oh yeah, that's real nice.
He lives over there in it's in Northeast actually, but it's right across the border. So it's on the eastern side of North Capitol Street.
Okay.
You know, all Catholic University over there,
Yeah,
right?
Union North or Union Square. Yeah.
Union Station, yeah.
Yeah. Or Union Station here.
And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he lives in a decent neighborhood. You know, it's been gentrified. He comes out, he sees somebody breaking in his Audi, a government worker, parks and rec, you know, working with the blacks, probably working with the blacks. I think the boy lived in the neighborhood where he was actually killed, so he probably went to the rec center where the man may have worked, ironically enough. And the biggest issue was, you know, if he had been in Texas or something, coming out of your house to protect your property, there's no harm, no foul. But in DC, you can't engage someone stealing your car with a gun.
No.
Oh, this is in DC. Okay. I thought it was in Georgia. My bad. That's why I said what I said. In Georgia, he'd have been still
John,
free.
what makes this? I was going to say,
In
so
Georgia,
John, what
he
makes
get like a
this so
PBJ.
special?
Georgia, the people that would have been with him would be in jail for murder.
Yeah, exactly. Anytime you're committing a crime and someone dies, if you have other people with you, that's who's gonna get charged with the murder.
DC didn't even go look for the boys that he was with, because the only way they could hang this man is if that he didn't go look for the boys. So the boys that were with this man did not testify against him, did not testify in his favor. See, if DC had found those boys, they would have said, well, what were y'all doing all night? Breaking in cars? Did y'all have any guns? Maybe DC would have found the guns that they had. But by the fact that this man could not establish that these people likely had guns, hell, DC found them with the guns. He couldn't make that case. So by the fact that DC police did not do their job to protect the young boys, they sacrificed the old. It's very sad, man. It's very, very sad. They sacrificed this man.
You think this, John, is this a normal occurrence?
Say what?
This happened a lot?
Hey, George Floyd. George Floyd was a sacrifice, man. Like, that man that sold George Floyd the drugs was in the car with him. In normal time, the man who sold Omar from the drugs, he in prison right now. The man who sold George Floyd the drugs, they did I can't remember the legal maneuver, but they didn't give him immunity. So he said, well, I'm not going to testify. And by the fact that he wouldn't testify, the information was never brought into court that he sold the drugs to George Floyd. If he had been acknowledged that he sold the drugs to George Floyd, they'd have put him in prison for the death of George Floyd, just like they put the guy in prison, or at least would have brought up reasonable doubt for Chauvin. They say, I didn't kill him. This man was ODing. But by the fact they never put his drug dealer on the stand, well, they put him on the stand, he pled the fifth, because Keith Ellison would not give him immunity because he wanted to convict the cop. And so that was kind of a similar issue there. A little bit more complicated, but it's just clearly they wanted this man and they were willing to sacrifice him for the kids.
They're all going to grow up to be well-to-do attorneys, doctors, and astronauts. That's why.
You forgot lawyers, Ryan. You forgot
lawyers. Yes, absolutely.
Those
kids probably have.
They'll probably fight to get. They'll probably fight to get this man out of jail. You know it. Those kids will grow up. Great. They'll get him out.
Yeah, man, they ruined this man's life, man. This man was living a middle-class life, and some young black kids decided to break in his car. He defended his car because it probably was an expensive car. You know what a car note these days on an Audi is, and his gut reaction was to defend it, and he lost his life for it. You know, really sad.
It is an Audi. I mean,
shut up, Ryan.
It is a useless car though. My neighbor's got an Audi, and I'm like, it's the most expensive car to repair. It's not that great. It's just a status. I mean, it's status symbol.
Fair. It's up there with Jeeps. Jeeps are also worthless in my opinion.
It's a status symbol. Like it's kind of a dumb car, right? Buy a Toyota. I don't know. It irritates me.
What about Ryan? What's your opinion on since we're talking about cars? What's your opinion on Subarus?
Only lesbians, white lesbians, love them, and also I have a male. He's a guy. A male school teacher, and I'm like, dude, that's the international lesbian car, right? And he's a progressive school teacher. He basically is a lesbian, You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't care. It's just a car. It's all just I don't. It's a motor with some metal on it, right? I don't care about cars at all. I drive a truck, and only because I have a lot of space because I'm a bigger guy. If you're taller and you can't even get into a car, you know.
Yeah, nah. I used to have a ex-girlfriend that had a Subaru. It's actually pretty decent. It's
I
a
heard they're
decent
real good
truck.
on gas.
Yeah, I hear they're good
Like a
cars.
Yeah, yeah,
Subaru
yeah,
Yeah, I heard
yeah.
they're
Outback.
good on gas.
Yeah, it was pretty. It's a pretty decent. You know, like in Chicago, you gotta you gotta kind of prepare for any type of weather. You know,
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
good in the weather. A lot of them are like all-wheel drive too. So
And it's happening.
You say all-wheel drive? Yeah, that's true on that Subaru.
yeah, yeah. So
It's good. It's yeah.
But Ryan's
It's like
not
a,
lying either, though. He's not lying.
Yeah,
A lot of lesbians,
yeah,
a
a
lot
lot of
of
lesbians
the
lesbians
drive.
inner
they do like the Subaru.
Nissan Xterra and a Subaru Outbacker that are just if you see one, it's you guarantee there's a pride flag on the back.
Hey, did you guys see Nas last night? I don't think Nas
Yeah.
ever come before. HB, you seen Nas come on
Was he
last
that
night?
Hispanic? Was he that Hispanic guy?
Nah,
No,
he
this
came.
motherfucker mean, man.
He hit the link last night. I didn't know.
No.
Damn.
Nigga, hood age.
Yeah, I saw him, but I thought he was Hispanic by his
Nas
accent.
415.
Nigga, hood Asian. No, he Asian. He Armenian. A hood Armenian. He out there would get cracked.
Oh wow. Wow.
He know shrimp. He deal around with the shrimp boys of the world. Well, I get crack is out trade stock. This guy down in the underworld in San Francisco. So he was telling us about what get crack. What is it? The underworld city of San Francisco.
He's just talking about the Chinatown tunnels and stuff like that. So, many of the old like restaurants and storefronts in Chinatown, because Chinatown's a very small, concentrated area. It's really a ghetto, right? And a lot of buildings are real old. So if you go down to their basements, I think a lot of buildings are interconnected through the tunnel network.
Oh, dang!
Okay,
For real?
so, yeah. So I don't know much about it because I ain't no Chinese gangster. So I mean, you have to be Chinese and in the know.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, sure.
Allegedly.
A lot of it's steam tunnels. So they used to like pump steam to heat a lot of these downtown areas. So those steam tunnels a lot of times become, when they convert to different heating systems, they become corridors and things. So DC still has them.
I bet.
Washington still has them. Steam tunnels.
Yo, he was talking about this shit like it's whorehouses, gambling.
Yeah, opium. They smoked opium down there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's not that surprising, John. China themselves, a lot of inner cities in China have interconnected tunnels as well.
I didn't know that. It was all new to me, man. I said, damn.
They got those buildings that are like 4 stories deep underground, and it turns out like the 4 stories just one big basement that leads to another building on the other side of.
That's how it works. Yeah.
Bro, he was talking about Feel More Slim. You guys go back and check it out from last night's stream. I think it's 347. He talked about Feel More Slim and Willie Brown. Man, I didn't know Willie Brown was Feel More Slim's lawyer. And he talked about, Willie Brown, 91 now. I mean, say the guy was always clean, man. Stayed clean, pretty woman, a woman for every different suit he had. And he said, who's the biggest pimp, Fillmore Slim or Kamala? Fillmore Slim pimp women, but Willie Brown got a woman into the, a step away from the presidency. I mean, it was very interesting listening to him last night. Talk about San Francisco and the underworld and the Shrimp Boy. I think I just heard Shrimp Boy recently. Maybe him mentioned it a while back.
Yeah, I mentioned him before, yeah. Shrimp Boy. And I put up the post about Leland Yee, like the state senator in California. Yeah, so
because he was tied up, right? Yeah, he was involved with Shrimp Boy, right?
Yeah, because they do gun running and whatever. So I have a friend whose uncle was involved in that. He go to Burma and shit all the time, and You know, I always told
Hold
my
on, did you
friend,
say
"Hey, go."
Burma?
Yeah, Burma.
Like the
Yep, Myanmar.
country?
Yep. Yeah.
Myanmar. Okay, I was gonna say it's
Yeah.
no longer Burma. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Craig, did you hear
Altus.
what? Did you hear what he
Altus.
said about the Kamala Harris and the blacks in prison?
Yeah, I heard that. He
Yo,
he has
that was,
that theory. He has that theory. Yeah, I can't confirm or anything about that.
What was the
He
Which
seems to
is the
theory?
be.
Yeah.
tell him,
He
Craig.
did so like she basically put a lot of blacks in prison because they were competing with the Chinese gangs for the same turf. So that's kind of why. So, but
hmm.
you
You
see
know what?
like
I can see
Leland
that.
Yee, yeah, you see Leland Yee and all those guys got took down like later in it's probably because the Mexican gangs are like coming up or something else happened. There's always something political in the back, right? That's happening.
Yeah,
That's causing all this because those guys were like, come on, they were doing all that stuff like long for many years. You're telling me the FBI only now wants to take you down? Yeah, right.
I think the Mexican gang. I think the gangs in California are primarily Latin gangs, aren't they?
Yeah, but the Chinese had a lot of like so a lot of if you did drugs back in the day, it was from a Chinese source.
Yeah.
So
Not to
and,
really.
mention
and
a lot
now
of
it switched over to a lot of Mexicans, which is probably why we have a lot of Fent because then the mainland Chinese are pumping. So also there's a war between mainland Chinese and the Cantonese and Taishanese like
Okay,
people that came
Han and
earlier. That's
Canton.
yeah. So there's also
Okay.
that kind of side aspect to it too. Yeah, so we don't know, man. There could be a lot of like little players that like are moving pieces around now.
Damn, that's interesting. Yeah,
I,
whoever knew.
I yeah, I mean, we should find more people to talk to. They might know more.
You get a shrimp boy associate up here.
Mm.
That would be interesting. Hey, do you guys watch Tucker Carlson? Oh, I know Rashu does.
Nah, I think he's boring.
He
Man,
loves Rashu loves any kind of just really extreme just position on things. So,
yeah,
Oh,
Rashu's
yeah.
pretty middle bro because he'll listen to Patrick Bet David. He listens to Pat Bet
oh, he
David.
loves him. He loves him. Yeah, that's true. But every once in a while he'll throw something at me because I'll talk to him on the phone. I'll be like, "Listen, man, let's keep that under wraps. You don't want to tell others this." So, he's a good dude, but
Yeah, he's
it's
still
like,
young. Rashu's still young. He don't know these
yeah,
words.
just like,
Trouble.
yeah,
Let's listen to
yeah.
Tucker Carlson, like the first minute of what Tucker Carlson says here.
I hope this ain't
for
gonna get you
political
struck.
reasons. It's happening because the Democratic Party has ceased making the case for itself to Americans. And so in order to keep power, in fact, to expand their power and to preside over the one-party state that they desire, they're going to need a brand new electorate. And this is their electorate. Foreigners will choose your leaders. You're not allowed to choose the leaders of foreign countries, but
Damn, that's amazing. Like,
Man.
damn, that is, I talk about this immigration thing probably more than most people want to hear about it, but damn, if he's on to something, and it seems like that's where we're headed. Damn, it'd be interesting how people's views on voting will shift, possibly. If they realize that their vote really doesn't matter as much.
You think we're gonna have a massive amount of people that just straight up stop voting?
I think that yeah. I think all of the institutions are being torn down.
Yes.
You've lost trust in medical, lost trust in churches, the schools, the healthcare. Everything is kind of being torn down, and I think the next big institution to fall would be voting, where people would just either not trust it or just not think that there are any solutions in it, and people just stop voting.
I don't really think that will happen.
Well, we're gonna see.
I was gonna say on the
Really is.
federal level, yes, but on the local level, no.
Yeah, and I think that's on the federal level, that's more or less what I'm speaking of. On the local level, you're probably right. You still have some control there, but on the federal, I think it's gone now. It's too far corrupted.
Yeah.
People are gonna start seeing it. Yeah.
Well, locally, illegal aliens can vote in local elections in New York.
Oh yeah, that's New York though.
Dude, there's a lot of cities that where illegal aliens can vote in local elections, and it's. I mean, how do you win that? Like, if all a candidate has to do is say, "Hey, we want to give illegal aliens the right to do whatever," and the illegal alien voters are going to vote for it, right? We're going to give illegal aliens free blah 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 blah, free cars. Oh, vote for me. You know, how do you win that? It's we're in trouble.
War.
HB, I had a buddy, a cousin. I had a cousin that drove a bus. He talked about how crazy it was. And I think about the solidarity that you get on you get all this solidarity from driving a semi, but bus drivers, man, you know,
they go through it. They go through it. Remember the uppercut? Remember the uppercut guy who uppercutted that girl? Oh man,
that was like a video game, right?
Yeah, you going to jail tonight.
Hey, look at this one right here, HB. This one here. I want to hear your commentary on this.
Do something. I did. Do something. Do something. See me right now. See me right now. See me right now. You spit and see me right now. I'm not giving one last fuck out, man. What? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, go down. What you gonna do? Let's do something. Driver. Oh my God. No, damn.
Oh, you got to get him at a choke. Rear naked choke.
Damn. I'm a motherfucking killer, nigga. You got me fucked up. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. You want bitch. Damn. I got kill you.
Let's go.
Kill him. Kill that nigga.
Oh my God.
Get that nigga, yeah.
There you go. Choke.
Oh man.
Yo,
not gonna lie, John. I thought that was just a normal nigga moment, but nah.
Nah.
That man had enough, man. He had enough, man.
Killed that nigga. But you know what I always hate when the people recording in the background, they don't say shit into that nigga unconscious. Now they want to say stop. Y'all could have stopped it before. Y'all could have.
They were just sitting there. They were like, "Hey, yeah, get him," and then right when they knock him out. Right when they knock him out.
Now that nigga got brain damage.
Now he's getting all the bitches, man. Now he's gonna have all them ladies going up to the hospital to be like, "You okay?"
But you know, I tell you, man, like,
you think Bob would do that? You think Bob would do that on his plane?
I can see. No, I see Bob.
Bob would get so pissed. He's like, "Fuck the marshal. Let me take this guy out."
Absolutely not.
Bob would get him out of there.
Yeah, Bob would
I can see Bob fighting. So if he's flying for Spirit, yeah, he probably.
Yeah, for sure, Spirit.
You know, Bob would go to doing the cockpit.
Bob's got too much to lose, man.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. You get triggered. You get triggered. You might lose
Bob
it.
might not care. If Bob get bad enough, he might not care.
Yeah.
He's got cash. He doesn't want to get civilly sued. For 80 grand.
Oh, so he's white now?
Look, I'm just telling you, the more you have to lose, the less likely you are to engage in fighting because you get sued.
Well,
you can't win. If you win the fight, you get sued for 80 grand.
Yeah, you never win.
We did just see that one black guy who went to jail.
I think the difference though, in these are like city workers. This is like striking a police officer damn near. Like, I feel like if anybody got the right to defend themselves, even in these liberal ass cities, is a goddamn city worker.
Yeah,
that guy's gonna get fired. That guy's gonna get fired. Okay, and then he's gonna get sued.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he probably will get fired.
It was excessive. No.
Yeah, he's gonna get fired.
You think he's gonna get? I don't even think he's gonna.
More than likely, he'll get
if
fired.
it's in New York, Philly,
John,
Boston,
do you got any more
DC.
information on that video, or did you just find it?
That was on Twitter.
So do you have a name?
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, we got a name.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, you were acting
We call him
blah blah blah.
Yeah, we get.
Why you whoop that nigga ass like that? I know how you
Get
feel.
Master Kim to get Master Kim to call him.
Yeah. Still though, that nigga was trying to show off, and then all of a sudden he got checked, and now everybody's crying.
He won't have another problem with anybody in his life. You'll never hear from him again.
Nah.
He's gonna grow up to be a good man.
Oh, we talking about the bus driver?
Because
I got his ass.
The guy that got his ass whooped, you won't hear from him again, John.
Yeah, he's gonna be quiet.
Everybody always be able to pull that up, so he's gonna duck back in the shadows and become a good guy. That will learn him though.
I'm going through a toll right now. Just so
HB, what do you say?
Said I'm going through a toll right now. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to go through.
The city itself will probably pay that guy that got beat up. The city will settle for $300,000 when he sues.
Oh, 300? No, he should be $1 million probably. Yeah, he'll find a lawyer to try to get $1 million.
Yeah, maybe
sure.
$1 million.
And the only thing he's getting is that ass whooping he got. He won't be getting any money. Period. I guarantee you that.
If it's DC, yeah, he's getting paid. He's going to make 1.2 mil. The bus attendee will be fired. The driver, and the city's going to pay out. Ben Crump will be there by tomorrow. Ben Crump will be rolling up in there.
The local
Ben Crump.
Oh no, it was a black bus driver though, right?
Yeah, the black bus driver. He might at most. I can agree that he might go to jail, but I don't think the charge would be that bad. If he was white, however, he'd be hung in the street.
Oh yeah, no, they would have got him out of there.
Hey, we're having a serious problem here in DC, probably in other cities too, with 911, 911 outages. I want to play this to you right now.
That's definitely common.
DC's 911 call center has gotten so bad that the agency is now offering staff a bonus of $800 a month for simply showing up for all.
Did you just hear that?
Absolutely.
800 just for showing up to work. Get a bonus just to show up.
Scheduled shifts.
News 4's Mark Seagraves broke the story this morning on social media. He joins us now live in studio. So, Mark, what can you tell us about these new bonuses being offered up?
Yeah, Leon and Sean, the notice of the new staff bonuses went out this morning. The director of the DC's 911 call center, Heather McGaffin, telling staff they're eligible for an $800 a month bonus if they show up for all of their shifts. McGaffin writing that unscheduled call-outs are causing, quote, hardships for 911 staff. The announcement of the bonuses comes less than 20.
What happened there? Whatever. But you know, the police, the 911 is so understaffed. It's right around the corner from my house, by the way. And you know, you call the police and you're hanging on 911. What do? You know, and I just showed you the guy that just went to prison for killing someone. I mean, these people have given up on 911 because you're just waiting there, and now they're trying to pay people just to come to work. I don't know what's the issue with this here.
24 hours after News 4's I-Team.
Maybe it's my internet.
Damn, you got the 911 call center internet right now.
I know, right? That shit is buffering. But anyway, you get the gist.
Yo, John, I think at some point they're gonna have to just start to outsource 911 calls to India, man.
Oh my God!
Nah, they could do it.
Man,
they could do what Chicago did that one time and have a private militia.
Please report
they gotta put
levels by 80.
What is the emergency? What is the emergency?
Or just have a voicemail.
Let me ask you this:
if niggas don't want to work, them Indians will do it.
Do you have to press one? Do you have to press one for 911? Like, hey, press one for English.
Oh my God!
Wait, is that?
Probably though.
Eventually, they're gonna say
Nuevo uno uno. Nuevo uno uno.
Probably.
Right, because like we have so many people in some of these cities. Like, you need about 10 options, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All these Africans coming in, we need someone to speak Wolof. Swahili. That's what the shelter said. That's what the shelter lady said when I went there. She's like, we can't. The Americans, we can't talk to these people. They don't speak Spanish, English.
They don't.
Ain't French. Some of them.
The Biden administration will implement ESL for 911 operators.
Oh man, bro.
Imagine you got to have imagine being a translator for a 911 call.
Wow. Well, I'm sure they have to have them, right? I'm sure they have to have them on the staff or on retainer, right?
Let me transfer you while you're getting stabbed in the stomach.
Can you imagine the government staffing up translators all across, like the courts, the police?
I mean, they do it for insurance companies and hospitals, John. That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Those are private business. They can get software and shit to do a lot of translation. I've worked on a lot of the software.
Well, the AI translation is getting a lot good. Yeah,
they're
getting real
AI
good.
translations are kind of fuzzy anyway.
Yo,
But you're gonna need a real person.
This should be something that this should be a job you could do at home.
Mm-hmm.
Being a 911 operator, you should be able to do this at home. Yeah, I know, right?
There's more to it because there's dispatch, because they have to dispatch the units.
Oh yeah. And a lot of those dispatch are still on like CB radios.
Yeah, they're trying to tell the unit, hey, we need 4 units to go to blah blah blah.
Well,
but
and it's private information too.
Yeah, you can't put that stuff at home, right? Somebody could.
Yeah.
And the other thing they do
that makes sense.
So they also have psychiatrists they send to places for, well, this guy's a 621, whatever it is, which is mentally ill, and then they have to contact the psychiatrist from because all these places have psychiatric care, social services on hand, right? Which they've had for years. They might have to send different people to the place. Maybe there's a fire, or there's a component to the guy says he has a bomb, so you got to send these different units, right? So it's a little bit more to it, but my sister used to work for one of them, so that's the only reason I know.
Oh, let me see the videos playing.
Levels. Last month, the agency fell short of minimum staffing levels by 88% of the time. The agency has also acknowledged serious issues with internal computer hardware that has caused its 911 computer system to go offline 6 times so far this year. The most recent was a 20-minute outage, but 2 weeks ago, there was a 2-hour-long outage during which a family told police they were unable to call into 911 while their 5-month-old child was in medical distress. That young baby died. It's not clear if medical help would have revived or saved the child's life. Now, D.C. Councilmember Charles Allen released a statement to News 4 saying the Office of Unified Communications is in crisis. He also wrote, quote, the executive won't even admit there's a major problem. But if it's true they're paying people $800 just to come to work, it's a clear admission that we have an agency badly in need of major changes. He went on to say D.C. residents are shaken and don't trust that there's leadership and a clear directive to turn the agency around, calling that a huge problem.
Staffing 88% of the time. That's almost impossible to believe. How in the world could they function? Mark, how long has this been an issue for the 911 call center? Is this a new problem?
Yeah, Leon, this is not a new problem, and it goes back many years, at least to 2021. The then director, Cleo Sabido, raised a red flag about low staffing levels impacting public safety. Mayor Bowser dismissed reporters' questions about Sabido's claims at the time. Not long after that, Sabido was fired. She then filed a whistleblower lawsuit against the city.
That's just...
It's stunning to hear.
So you might wonder who the hell is in charge of DC 911? Here's the lady right here.
She's a good conservative.
Zoom in, man. Let's see it.
Good old white
conservative woman right there. Good conservative.
Good old white liberal there. Good old white liberal.
Oh,
you know
my
what?
God.
You know what? You know
DEI, John. John would call that DEI.
DEI. You know what this is that by the fact that 9/11 so 911 is so backed up, the DC doesn't respond to a lot of crimes now. The police,
of course not.
Right. So, like, if someone's breaking in your house, they're gonna say, "Is he still there?
Is he still there?"
Okay.
And if you answer
I
no,
need to be asking, are you still there?
what are you calling?
Are you still alive?
Right. If nobody's
You bleeding
there,
out?
what the police are coming for? Like dusting for fingerprints and shit like that. You know, creating a case because typically the people that break in one house break in other houses.
Yeah.
So you could come and investigate. Maybe he didn't have gloves on, or cut himself or something, breaking the glass, whatever. Like they're not even coming out investigating anymore, so they can't build a case on serial burglary, right?
Yeah.
Because as long as he's not there, they're not coming, right? And she has 20 years. Let's see what kind of experience she is. She was a call in 2005. She was a call taker, 911 call taker. Worked her way up as a dispatcher, shift supervisor, trainer, manager, and eventually she became deputy director. From 2015 to 2020, she served as a consultant for a national public safety firm where she led projects to help emergency operations centers located blah, 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 blah.
I'm sure.
She joined DC in October 2020 as the chief of special operations. This woman basically has worked in or around government all of her life. All of her life, right?
Yep.
Like she, and she's never, she started as a 911, and there's nothing wrong with starting as a call taker, but damn, like, where is the serious experience? Like, what? Was she a firefighter? Like, she just a paper pusher.
Yep.
And now she's in charge of a serious agency.
In her spare time, she fights for Palestinian rights.
Yes, right.
And
she might even have a big butch black girlfriend on the side. You don't know.
You never know.
Oh man,
there's a good chance.
Yeah. Hey, John.
Yeah. What's up?
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Shrimp
Hey,
boy?
as far as the bus driver that beat down that boy, do
Yeah.
you think when that man heals or gets better or whatever, that he's either going to need to move to a white community and master accounting 1 and 2, or he has to catch a body and a half to kind of, as Ryan would say, the equilibrium to have extra street cred? He'd have to catch a body and a half, run over with someone with a car, which is half, right? And then actually kill someone or delete someone to get that upper balance, not to even out, but to actually have more credit in the hood.
I tell you what.
Not arrested?
Oh shit! I tell you what, Master Kim. Taking an ass whooping like that from an older man bus driver ain't gonna be good for his resume in the hood. That's for sure.
Master
Kim, his street cred don't matter no more because he got beat.
It's gone, Master Kim. It's over.
Never be like that.
It's out of there. He got to worry about stopping pissing blood.
But he can redeem himself, right? Right.
No.
There's no redemption from that.
No, man, it's all on video, man. It's over.
Yeah. Nah,
and the bus driver's worse.
Unconscious. He got beat.
The bus driver's worse.
I was going to say, Master Kim, he got laid out, man, in a bus seat.
He was
by
unconscious.
an old guy.
No, he can push an Asian lady on the subway. He can turn it
You might be on something, Master Kim. Like he's been boxed out.
Whole block, man.
Hey, the more aggressive males out there to making money in the hood, they see he's kind of weak. You know what I mean? And you see that a lot in these ghetto neighborhoods. In that a lot of them look more intimidating than they are. Because if he were really about their life, he'd have been throwing the first punch. They say.
Big time.
Yeah,
hey, John, I ain't never been in a fight that I didn't throw the first punch.
You know what I mean? Like as soon as he heard,
niggas all bark, they didn't no bite at all.
As soon as he saw that bus driver clearing the bus, he just saying, "Well, it's on now." Like somebody.
He get up.
Yeah, he had to go through with it. He had to go through with it and got his ass whooped in the process.
Hand was forced. You know what I'm saying? His hand was forced to go through.
Yo, go ahead, Master Kim.
I'm sorry. John might know this, but back in the day, HB, you might be too young, but throwing that first punch used to be called stealing on someone.
Yeah.
That's the way they do it.
It's called sneaking. I was gonna say it's called sneaking now.
Nah, that's called fighting, man. Ain't no fucking rules in fighting. You better get off first.
I just think the young dude was lacking.
Yeah, if you cleared the floor,
Ryan.
It's funny when whites say it lacking.
Lacking.
you know,
Yeah,
once
you're
he cleared
lacking.
the floor,
You be
Or no,
once he,
lacking. That's what it is. Yeah, lacking.
You're lacking.
That's right.
once he
Yeah,
cleared
you
that,
got it.
he should have
When
known
whites say it, they have a G on the end. Lacking.
Nah, Master Kim right though. Back in the day, be like when we talk about people fighting, you be like, man, that nigga stole off on him, man.
Stole off on him. Stole off on him. Okay, I'm learning
Stole
more.
off on. That's that Detroit lingo. He stole off on that
That's
nigga,
where
man.
God niggas got a word for everything in the hood, man. They got a word
Yeah,
for
he
everything.
stole off on. Yeah, he got.
Stole off on him.
Ah,
Hey,
yeah, Master Kim really from Detroit, man. Don't question it.
hey, Master King, we were talking about 9/11 up here in DC. How they they just not, they just understaffed. They having to pay people $800 bonus a month if they just show up every day to work and things like that. And people are waiting on 9/11, 911. And so I said, well, who works there? And it was a big liberal white woman with very little experience. And then I said, well, who is her staff? And here's her chief of staff here.
I told you, big lesbian black chick on the side. I told you.
This is her chief of staff. This is Tippy.
Tippy.
Yeah.
Tippy.
Tippy Brookins.
Hey, here's the
stripper name.
Tippy stolen off on.
Hey, this is the chief
fellow graduate of American University.
This is chief of 9/11 operation. This guy is actually African. He looks like he's Ghanaian. Mensa, the chief of 9/11 operation.
What?
Mansa Musa and
Mansa Musa.
They got Zulu war chiefs up in here, man.
Hey, Zulu war chief like 9/11 operations too. Let's see what Mensa Musa looked like. Here. Let's see.
Look what the Kente looking like, man. Is he big?
Kunta Mensa Musa.
Kunta Musa.
9/11. 911. Who said it? 911 is a joke in your town.
Yeah.
Oh no, he did. No, it ain't. No, this can't be him. No way, this can't be him right here. I don't believe it.
Wait, John, you gotta share your screen.
I'll break it up. I don't.
He's a hotep. He's got. Oh.
This got.
He looks like a fat Tariq Nasheed. What the?
Hey man, this is 9/11 right here.
He don't even look African. He looks like he changed his name.
He might have changed his name, bro.
Of course.
He may have changed his name.
Oh man, he changed his name. Oh.
The guy may have changed his what?
Oh man.
Yo, he lives in Accokeek, Maryland. He don't even live in DC. Ain't that about it?
No.
Yeah.
He got his pronouns in his bio.
That's why he don't come into work, man.
He had pronouns in the bio. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, obituary.
Wow.
You see the obituary?
It's right below it.
Libby's.
Oh wait, did this nigga die?
No, that's someone else. He stole someone else's name. He stole someone else's name. That's why.
Wow.
He stole someone else's name.
Yeah, he did a stole off for real.
He does look kind of African. This
one looks African.
Yeah,
that one. Now he works at the World Bank. So
He killed someone and took his name, bro.
It's identity fraud.
I think this. There we go. Here he is.
Why
they got something. Ryan, look, you're up there.
Look, the Mideastern.
Suck a dick, okay? You trying to say I'm a fat slob like this guy Tim Ward, who's a Tom Liberal Ward? They're all lit. You know they're lit.
Man.
Hold up, she's got a black flag behind her. Maybe she's.
Look at that. Look at Tania. Look at that Tania Riddick.
Black flag. Yeah. Look at she got black. What's the black flag for, right?
That's usually a conservative flag, isn't it? The black,
yeah, the black
I thought
flag.
It's like the cop flag. Isn't that the cop flag?
I thought it was pro-black. Ain't it pro-black?
I don't know anymore.
Actually, maybe it is.
I think the blue one is like the pro cop.
That's African right there.
I don't know what's going on.
Anyway, you
flags too.
You see the people in charge of the DC 9/11 is
bunch
kind of
of liberals and hoteps. Yep.
Yeah. No wonder
Good
this shit.
luck.
No wonder this shit ain't working. You know.
Yeah, no, it's no wonder they ain't nobody trying to work.
Yeah.
Well, they're probably protesting during the day instead of doing like actually out there taking calls from the citizenry of the population. Spent a lot
Hey,
of time doing that.
here's an interesting one. Look at this. Look at the name on this person. It's almost like a Rashid.
Rashid
Pretty similar.
Wilkins, Chief of National Standards and Development.
Oh man, hey man, shit. Hey man, shit.
Rashid.
That's a woman, by the way. There's a woman. Shit.
Oh, what?
Jesus.
let's double check this.
They got a BA in criminal justice from Trinity
She
University.
changed up on you.
Yeah, she might have.
This motherfucker worked at the airport. We got her out of the airport, man. Put her in 911. She graduated from
She
high
also
school.
worked as a fire dispatcher.
Yeah.
How much, John? If they giving away $800 bonuses every month, how much do you think they get paid a month?
Oh, like Rashir? You talking about Rashir, or the people they giving the bonuses to?
Yeah, the people getting the bonuses. How much you think a dispatcher gets paid? Because $800 extra a month is kind of decent. That's all right.
It's $10,000 a year, so maybe they're underpaid by $10,000 a year.
They're probably getting about $50,000-$60,000 a year. But these are very like these are people who are involved in the welfare handout, the loan welfare handoff. You know what I'm saying? Like, like look at this woman. Would you make her chief of staff for you? Like, this woman is the chief of staff.
I mean, I wouldn't make anyone in any type of higher position unless they have on-hand experience.
I mean, she does have an education, John. She's went to school.
All these women got educations, John. Ryan.
I mean,
I'm just saying
anything.
Look, I'm just saying they didn't pull her off North Avenue and put a dress on her. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they didn't do it.
She went and she does have a lot of training. It doesn't mean she's good at logistics, which is a lot of that job, and leadership or anything. It doesn't mean that. It just means she's not just like somebody that's working at a snowball stand or something.
She's probably a daggum snow cone operator for all we know. Before she got all these jobs.
Nah. I'm sure she went to school. I'm sure she got a degree.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, she'll get a school. She'll get into a school for sure. There's a school that will take her. You know what I mean? What it reminded me of was the YSL case. There was a police officer that was testifying in the YSL trial, and they were going there on a robbery, shooting, blah blah blah, right? And the cop showed up with heels on. And
did you say with heels on?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Was it a woman cop? Woman cop?
Yeah, woman cop. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So she showed up, but I mean, you're the shooting, right? You're the you got to chase people, right? And she was like, I had my heels on. I just want to look cute. Sometimes I don't want to wear my uniform. I just want to look cute. And she was like, I had heels on, so I couldn't chase them. And I mean, like, this is what throughout America, man, like this shit that you just almost find unbelievable. These people are willing to kind of admit it, and they're doing it out in public. Like, I'm gonna see if I found the video, but it's too long. Where she admitted, like, yeah, I had heels on, and I couldn't chase the people.
Wait,
you didn't hear about that?
No. So she pulled up to a emergency in heels.
Yeah. It was like a shooting robbery, right? And and the lady had heels on. I mean, they're chasing people. They like undercovers or whatever. And and the reason why she had the heels on, she just like, I just wanted to look cute that day. Sometimes as a woman, you don't want to wear your uniform and your boots, and you want to look cute and have your nails, and totally amazing. Yo, we have 66 people in the building, HB.
Do we really? God damn. Yeah. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Salute to y'all.
Yeah, hit the
Subscribe.
likes.
The degradation of society is it's here. Like I think we're in trouble. I mean, I was just saying this the other day. Like the hop to a girl threw out the first pitch at the Mets game, and I'm like, she gained notoriety from talking about spitting a Luger on a man's penis, right? I'm like,
How'd she throw though,
this is
Ryan?
the only thing she's known for.
How'd she
What's
throw?
that?
How'd she throw the first pitch though?
She threw an 86-mile-an-hour cutting fastball.
Shut up, Ryan. Get the hell out of here.
But I'm just like, it was a sinker. But I'm like, okay, so this her only claim to fame is she's talking about spitting a Luger on a man's junk and then doing the deal. This is the only thing we know her for, and she is throwing the first pitch. It's amazing. The hop to a girl.
Yeah.
That's where we are as a society. That's where we are as a society.
Yeah, she's a
Like,
celebrity, man. She's worshipped.
Oh my God! Like
all this shit's manufactured, man. There's everything's manufactured.
I remember reading an article about her saying that apparently she's related to some famous Jewish guy or something.
Yep. See,
apparently she's a plant or something.
Yep.
There's so in 20 years, someone's gonna be dropping their kids off at an elementary school, and they're gonna look over and go, a husband to a wife is gonna say, "Hey, honey, isn't that the hop to a girl? She's a mom now, right?
Man. She might be a teacher.
She might be a teacher. Isn't that the hop to a girl?
John.
We're done. We are done. China might as well just come here now. Take it over.
Man,
we're done.
Good thing about girl China. I've got to learn to speak. I'm got to ask her to speak.
Oh man, it's too early in the morning for this depression, man.
I'm just saying. Right? I saw this. I'm like, there's moral decay. Like this is just moral decay.
Yeah, but I think everything kind of goes in patterns. We're just at that point in society,
Imagine what the next age is gonna look like, man.
Yeah, we've been too high on the hog for too long, man. It's just a natural order thing, right?
Did you see this school where all the children knew the words to the Sexy Red song?
Yeah.
Did you see the video of that?
Like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we are at a place of just, this is where we are, right? This is where we are. It's not good.
I mean, but Ryan, that is a good song, though. Pound Town, just left.
Pound Town is not a good song.
I think I like Sexy Red. I think she's,
some people
she's
actually
okay.
think she's sexy, even though to me she looks like.
Why do you like Sexy Red, Ryan?
Look like
it's not about. It ain't how she looks. It's her music. Yeah.
No, it's. I think look, it's just a style of music, and there's some. She's got a lot of appeal. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I think Ice Spice is better.
So,
hey,
yeah. But I don't think kids should be listening to it. I don't think like 5-year-olds should know the words to the songs. That's all.
I mean, when I was growing up, a bunch of kids my age knew the thong song.
Oh yeah,
I listened to 2 Live Crew back in I was 16. It was the coolest thing in the world, right? Yeah. But at the end of the day, not elementary school. Let's keep it out of there.
Hey, check this out. I found it from the
honestly learned it from their parents. Like they probably listened to it on the way to work, and then one kid asked.
Hold on, Gary, hold on. Let's John got it.
So always YSL.
This is a clip from the YSL crowd. This is the lady wearing the heels.
McDonald's. We pulled into that complex and we drove through looking for that particular subject.
Okay, so I want to break that down. But let's backtrack for a second. How are you dressed that day?
I was dressed in plain clothes, not a uniform, as somewhat like I am today.
And was that typical for your capacity as a detective?
Absolutely.
And can you describe for the jury what kind of shoes you were?
I had on high heels.
Okay. And now I want to fast forward back to.
Wait, why was she crying? Why did she start tearing up at high heels?
I don't know.
The lawyer coached her.
Well, that was the defense attorney, right, for the Young Thug people.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And attorney after attorney well, I'm sorry, cop after cop has gotten up on the stand and just all this fumble the shit. Oh, I didn't take notes. Oh, I forgot to take. Oh, I forgot to do this. I forgot to do that. Right. And, you know, they can't handle it probably shouldn't, a case that shouldn't have been brought, but it's exposing like the rot in the Atlanta Police Department, how unprofessional these people are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she's showing up with heels on. They're not doing the proper you know, investigations and shit like that. Not, you know, you're not doing proper investigation where someone with a good lawyer can expose it. And so when he asked her about those heels, just imagine what the jury is thinking. Like, you're not even dressed to do the job. You couldn't even chase the people down that, you know, you're expected to chase down. And I think that's just kind of the element of it. So it made me think, how many people have taken pleas and things like that when they probably could have beaten these people had they gone to court? Because you would get a chance to expose a whole lot of the incompetence that these people, would, be on display once you get to court, if you don't plea out. Anyway, interesting thought.
Well, John, most of them are uneducated, and when they get in there, they're looking for the fastest way to get out. So if they come to them with that less amount of time, they thinking in their mind, I'm just gonna take this time and get this over with.
Yeah, that's got to be the case. But I would imagine that the defense attorneys in Atlanta, in and around Atlanta, they're looking at this shit, seeing blood in the water. Like, I can make money off this shit. I can beat these people. Like, these people are incompetent. You saw the district attorney, overweight, big black woman, doesn't speak very articulately, and they just don't know how to put on a case. And they're making these lawyers a lot of money going forward because everyone is seeing them whoop the defense attorney's ass in court. And you just typically don't see that, because they usually have all the rules in their favor. And to see them just getting embarrassed like this, is an eye-opener. Anyway, not all said, how to a girl say something stupid and people pay attention to it. Trump raped a 14-year-old and he's a good man in your world. Wake up. Is that Stanley?
Nah.
This guy's been around. This guy's been around chatting stuff before. Yeah.
If anything, I think he's from Britain.
Nah, he's Canadian, so just ignore him, John. He's Canadian.
oh, you mean he's the socialist? Okay.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Okay,
I mean, it's
why is
God
everyone in
bless
Canada either gay or a socialist?
I mean, that's Canada. That's Canada for
That's
you.
Canada, man.
That's
They're
Canada.
strippers or hockey players. Otherwise, they're strippers or hockey players.
That's Canada.
Or they're a moose. This guy's a literal moose talking to us right now.
The number one resentment they have is not being American.
They do. That's why they're.
It kills them.
That's why they're
just jealous.
Yeah, F that maple syrup, man. F that shit. Vermont maple syrup all
Every
the way.
Canadian, a coin throwing, booty touching liberal.
Yeah, he probably wants a coin thrown in his vagina right now. That's why he's in here. That's to throw a coin in your vagina, not laws. You gotta twerk some first.
Ask for some cash. Make it rain for some change.
God damn, you guys don't even have dollar bills over there, man. Backward ass country. What are you talking about? Goddamn.
You know how much money we wasted trying to make Americans use dollar coins? Like, we never accepted them.
Oh yeah.
We tried so hard.
I think part of it was they put
gold dollars here, man.
I feel like part of it was they put a Native American on the front of it. Like,
yeah, they tried that one. They tried another version.
They tried the metric system. They're trying that. Like, the military's metric, all the government's metric, and the U.S. citizens are like, nah, we like the old way.
Nah.
That's America for you, man. Hell yeah, we'll never take our imperial system.
Yeah, we're gonna go by foot and inches. We don't care. Wow.
Yeah, no, I think that's go ahead.
I think the Canadians are haters because of what the American dollar can buy at some of them titty bars up in Windsor and over in Quebec, and that's probably really upsets. I mean, these are fine women too, by the way.
Yeah.
Well,
Canada's
every
got.
major city is within 100 miles of the U.S. border, so
That's
that should
right.
tell you something.
Yeah.
So
They don't even, Canadian women, they like hate Canadian men too. You know how many girls I
Well, what they
know
say?
from
What they
Canada
say?
that got Detroit baby daddies? It's crazy. Like, damn, you went over, got a nigga from Detroit on
You got
child support, and she live in
cross
Canada.
country coochie.
It's crazy.
I
They don't
wonder
even
if they get.
reproduce with y'all.
I wonder if they get a pass on child support because friend of the court can't collect up in Canada, or maybe there's like an agreement or something.
Yeah, no, there's got to
maybe.
be an agreement. There's got to be.
I bet it's on. You know what? I bet it's online. I bet it's got to be digital.
Well, if you
Well,
convert the American dollars, it buys a lot more. It's more money, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
By a third.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
70 cents to a dollar. So that's why
Yeah.
none of our athletes will play up there because they lose money right off the top.
Oh, is that what it is?
So.
I wonder why Kawhi Leonard didn't just stay in Toronto. That makes sense.
Well, you lose money quickly. So.
Yeah, plus it's Canada. Like, Jesus Christ.
And plus, it's cold all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's freezing up in Canada.
Taxes ain't good.
Yeah, it's just cold the whole place.
I think the best thing about Canada is all that open land. It's got a lot of open land.
With global warming, though, we should get, and it'll be like DC soon in terms of the weather. So that might not be a bad place to buy in the future.
Yeah, but a lot of the coastal cities are gonna go underwater.
Yeah,
most of them. I don't like most of them, anyways. So it's fine.
Yeah, but then they're gonna move out into the mainlands, into small towns.
Yeah. All your major stars and billionaires are buying land on the water, so it's going to go underwater. I don't know about that.
I mean, unless they're investing in that stupid submarine city that I've been hearing about.
Or you could always buy Kevin Spacey's house in Baltimore. He's about to go get foreclosed on. Have you heard about that, Ryan?
No, what is it?
Kevin Spacey, the actor, Kevin Spacey.
Why is he getting foreclosed?
No money, I guess.
Yeah,
he ran out of it for.
Yeah, he ain't been in a movie since. I'm telling you, man. Yo, John, these people are Hollywood and the entertainment industry. These people are poor.
Hey, but he beat all the charges, man. He beat all the charges. UK court couldn't get him. US court couldn't get him. All his witnesses are dead.
You just named a lot of morphees there.
He's not castable. You can't cast him. Even if he's proved innocent, how are you going to cast him?
No. People forget, man. People
it's
forget.
kind of like it's similar to the Jonathan Majors situation. Nobody wants to cast a guy.
Yeah, but Jonathan Majors is a really good actor, though, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's actually worth some.
But
you know what's
he honestly Jonathan Majors, he got what he deserved though, because I heard the audio. He told that white woman, "I need you to be more like Coretta Scott King."
Yeah,
so
I remember that shit.
Yeah, he deserved. Yeah. A white woman told her she needs to be more like Coretta. I was like, yeah, this nigga's crazy.
Yeah,
get him up out of here.
Also, HB, did you see that interview that he had afterwards?
Nah. He's a good actor though. But wait, John, what were you about to say, John?
Shit, I can't forget. Who was it about? I can't remember.
Baltimore
house getting foreclosed.
Oh yeah, Kevin Spacey. He bought like a $5 million house. I think he had the nicest house in Baltimore or something. Whatever, on the water in the pier or something, and it's like 5 floors or whatever. And I guess he's about to lose it all. Someone's already like foreclosed him on him, stuff like that, and he doesn't want to get out. Someone said Majors is a way better actor than Michael B. Jordan.
Oh, it's not even close.
It's not even close. That's not a competition, man.
Yeah, no, Michael B. Jordan, he kind of sucks. But
a lot of people just like him because a lot of black women think he look good.
I don't even know. I don't even think it's that. I don't know what it is.
I think he's just lost his shine with the black women.
Really?
Yeah.
He kind of like he kind of simping, when I think we started dating that Lori Harvey girl.
Yeah.
I mean,
he tried to marry that bitch too. I'm like, damn, man. She was with Future, Diddy, all these other niggas, and you try to marry her? God damn.
That's just passing time, girl, right there.
Yeah, right. I mean, she's gorgeous, but damn.
What's name did too? HB from Snowfall. I can't think of his name. The guy from the UK.
Oh yeah. He isn't he with her now?
Man, I don't know. I don't know who with her now. You could be with her right now. Shit.
Right, she might be in the tractor right now, man. You guys never know. Hey, what up, Lori? Say hi to the panel. Hold on.
Maybe lot lizard.
Yeah. She want to go on the road. I'll take you on the road for real. But Jonathan Majors, he's a really good actor. I feel like Hollywood's gonna give him a second chance, but
hold on, let me.
He's gotta stay away from them white women, man.
Yeah, he do.
Yeah, you gotta know. You know, I don't know. I just feel like
who's the guy that recently? Oh, this is never mind. It's not even on subject.
Hey, Master Kim,
There was a guy that was in he was in a hotel room and they were trying to leave and he tore it up. What was that?
That was Puffy, right?
Yeah, I think that was Diddy.
That's right, Diddy. Okay. Yeah.
Did y'all know
Just remember that
Jonathan
video.
Majors is only in his 30s? He's really young. I thought he was way older than that.
Yeah, no, he's a young guy. Yeah. Now, John, what were you about to ask Master Kim though?
Oh, Master Kim, I got a message. I've been getting a couple messages about evaluation you did the other day. And so one guy said to me, he says, you mentioning sleeping in the store. He said that shit was like talking another language to most people. You could live in that store and run the store at the same time.
Oh yeah. Versus to many people, and even including yourself, John, that's not surprising at all. You have to. There's value.
Master Kim, he always out in the hinterland when he gets
Master Kim, you cut out.
Yeah, hold on, let me log off and I'll log back in. I'm sorry.
Oh, we can hear you. We can hear you now.
Yeah. You're good now.
Oh man, he left. Oh god.
Ryan left too.
I feel like that would be like if I owned a business like that. Why wouldn't you want to sleep in there?
Yeah, I was going to say, especially if you got a really good back room.
Yeah, I build a shower, bathroom.
At least early on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Listen, it honestly just sounds kind of cool. You could.
I don't know. Having to work in your house and be the same place, I don't like that.
No, I'm not gonna lie. If I had a building and if it had its own land, like a large patch of land, I would get like an RV or a really nice mobile home and park it right there. Just siphon the electricity from it every now and then. If the bathroom don't work in the RV, you can always go into the building.
Yeah. No, get cracked.
Hey John.
What's up?
Go ahead.
Do you know anything about like owning land with like mineral rights?
No, I don't know anything about that. I imagine that the government would get involved.
Mineral rights.
Especially if you found oil,
I was this is like a couple months ago. I went to go look at this property. It was on probably like 45 acres. I own like in I guess you would call it like the Bonies, where I'm from. And I was talking to the owner, and he was a retired military vet. He was trying to sell the property because I think his daughter was going to college, so he was about to move up to like Boston or something, whatever school she was going to or whatever. And he was saying that he while he was he bought some property in it's either like Mississippi or Alabama or something. He bought like 70 acres or something. And he was saying that he had like two wells, like gas wells or something on the property. He was telling me that he was making like $14,000 a month from the 2 wells, I guess from the gas company or whatever. And he said, like, soon as Biden got into office, whatever he did, I don't know, was like the cracking or whatever he did with the fracking or whatever. He said his payment went down from $14,000 to $400 a month as soon as Biden took over.
Damn, that's amazing.
So what are you looking at, CKJ3? What kind of is it?
So
Oil?
he was giving me like ideas, like he was like he was telling me, and I never knew this. So he was like, man, Ohio has a lot of like resources underground.
Right.
He was talking about like oil and like something with I guess with cobalt batteries or something like that. So he was telling me that he was giving me some inside scoop. He was like, it's real valuable here. If they was to start like, digging it up and stuff like that. So he was telling me that the incident that happened up there in what is it, a New Palestine? I don't know. It's like
that's in New Palestine,
east of where I'm from or whatever. He was like, they did that on purpose. Like, cause they want to move those people out of there so they can come in and get the pennies on the dollar.
Oh shit.
Cause he was saying it's like he was like, Ohio is so valuable. And it kind of makes sense if you think about it, because Rockefeller, he was based here. A lot of people probably don't know that. Like, if you go down like downtown, like Euclid and stuff like that, that used to be called Millionaires Row. And like a lot of those buildings downtown used to be like mansions. And then when Rockefeller, when he moved to like New York, he donated like his property. I think it was like 400 some acres or something like that. So where his property used to be at, it's a park now. They call it Rockefeller Park. You could like walk through there and stuff like that or whatever. I don't know if his home is still over there, but it kind of makes sense because a lot of millionaires in that time, like in the early 1900s, 1920s, oil was big here. So when he brought that up, I'm like, man, you know what? I just put 2 and 2 together. Like, man, that makes sense. So I'm kind of like looking like now into like buying like some land. And I didn't know if you knew anything about like mineral rights, because I'm always hearing about like some guys, they talk about like, make sure that, you get the mineral rights, because it can be kind of lucrative if you own the property and, you get a contract with like one of these gas companies or something like that. You can make some good money.
Oh, I can imagine.
Hey, so CKJ3, you can. I'm looking at the Ohio Geological Survey. So, are you going to plan to just go here and look for, where's the oil at? Where's the some rock, some coal, and then look at the real estate and try to match them up.
So a lot of times, so I got like my realtor. I got like one portal. It just it's like 10 acres and up or whatever. So I just like a lot of times I just read like the description, and some of the descriptions say like it comes with like the mineral rights and the transfer over. Or sometimes like some people like they'll sell the land but they'll still own the mineral rights.
I see.
Like they won't sell it to you because they probably making some nice amount of money per month with these companies. Like I said, the guy like he owned like 70 acres like down south, man. He was making like $14,000 a month. That's some good money, man. You ain't doing shit.
Yep.
But he said as soon as Biden got in office, whatever he did, like it went from $14,000 to $400. I said, man, that's a major loss.
I think water is going to be a big deal. Water, clean water.
Oh
I think anybody with water rights, that's going to be real good. But if you're going to keep putting illegal immigrants in here and all kinds of shit like that, you got to drink something. So you better own a bottling plant with, or you're gonna try to get all the groundwater from people.
You've seen states like Georgia, I think Georgia and Florida, or Georgia and Alabama, one of those 2 states, have battles over water. I think California too, with the way they restrict.
California, Arizona. My cousin stayed down in Phoenix, and I know they have like a big water problem. I think they got to share with like Is Arizona, Nevada, and California? I think they share water or some shit like that.
Yeah, because there was some law against like the natives wanted to say, hey, you guys are taking our water. So there's like a lot of natives. So you can ask Angel too. Maybe he knows, and
Isn't
Imperius
there
might
also a
know.
law against water collection, like in the city?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
heard of
I think
that.
so.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I never understood that. Like, you can't collect water in rain barrels. That's interesting.
No, you can't collect waters in anything, John. You can go outside and have a little water bottle and try to get some rainwater in that. They'll arrest you.
I'd love to see the government enforce that if people start doing that on a
I mean, if they did it en masse, they could probably do it. But if some little kid went out in the middle of nowhere and just started collecting rain,
Well,
nah.
it's just like the dollar bill burning question, right? Like people can just burn dollar bills. Nobody's gonna do anything really.
Yeah,
Theoretically, yeah, they
They're
can.
gonna say you can burn the dollar like in the privacy of your own home. How are they gonna enforce that?
You like you say, you can collect water. You know, who's gonna tell on you? Your next door neighbor, hey, you collecting water over here, come get him.
You know what? I'm gonna probably do that. I'm gonna see if I can get me a water collection system installed in my new house.
In the Caribbean all the time. You know what I mean? Like they collect rainwater.
Well, yeah,
and
because
shit
they have to do that.
Hey, look at this on the screen. If you want to work for Kamala Harris for president, you got to roll that sleeve up. You must be up to date on your COVID vaccination status as prescribed by the CDC. Can you believe that? That's amazing. Still?
Probably because like Moderna like wants their stock to go back up.
Yeah.
Like, Moderna's stock went back down because they ain't selling any more of this shit.
It was their first and last product until the next pandemic. They never had a product before, and they may never have another.
You know, the whole plan for Moderna was to get the cancer treatment using the mRNA technology. That's the real reason. So maybe Righteous Muffin comes back here and talks about those 8 cancer doctors dying. Like maybe he could tie it to Moderna, and we'll have some fun. Yeah. Oh shit.
Is it true that you can't mention a cure for cancer in the UK? Great
Yes.
Britain.
What?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think you can say it. I think it's against the law.
It is.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh my! What the?
Like if you say, "Hey, I got a cure for cancer," that's a crime. I think.
This is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So I think they spell it with a K. It's like their cancer policy or what do you call it? Their censorship towards cancer is the way we do COVID. Well, they probably censor COVID too, but yeah, I don't think you can promote a cure for cancer in the UK. Something to that effect. Someone look it up, just make sure I'm not lying.
I found this though. The first UK patients received the experimental mRNA therapy, a type of immunotherapy treatment called mRNA 4359. Imperial College of Healthcare NHS Trust, as part of a phase 1/2 clinical trial. Yeah, so they're gonna do cancer, man.
Hey, get credit. You say Empirical College?
Imperial College, yeah, Healthcare NHS Trust.
Oh, it's Imperial, not Empirical. There was a college over there that was very involved in the COVID scam, and they lied about the statistics. I think the fatality statistics initially, they said it was 3% or something, when it really wasn't 3%. It may have been Imperial College. It was one of those colleges over there out of the UK that was, really pushing the COVID scam. Like a CIA government.
Yeah, NHS. Look at this other article from August 2023. NHS World First Rollout of Cancer Jab. Man, boy. The UK. So if you telling me the UK banned that speech, well, there you go. You see why?
I was going to say you can't cure cancer with no needle, man.
But to try.
They're going to do it.
We're gonna try it. Hey, if you don't get,
what they putting in your daggum. They putting in your nanobots so they can kill the cancer cells.
Yeah, they're reprogramming your cells to kill it. Yeah, that's basically right. Just like they reprogram your cells to quote unquote do something.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
What do you think about that, HB? HB on the road? HB, man.
He's probably
hold on. I'm honestly, John, I'm like confused. Like, why can't you say cancer in the UK?
Well, I think you can't say promote.
Oh, you got the cure.
Yeah, you can't say, well, I got a cure for cancer,
Why? But what if you do?
Well, then you die.
Hey,
Hey, John, did you see that video of them arresting that guy for posting on Facebook in the UK? I think it was the UK. It was either the UK or Australia.
Yeah, I heard
They
about
came
it.
to his house and they arrested him.
I think I showed that on stream. The older guy, right?
Yeah. You seen that?
Yeah, man.
Wait, hold on. No, I don't think I've seen it. What did he post?
I can't remember what he posted, but
They came to his house and arrested him.
Old man, you know what I'm saying?
Old man on Facebook.
Crazy.
With the gloves on
No,
their
I
head.
don't think it was nothing like real crazy, but it was something dealing like with this though.
Yeah, it was,
Came to a house and arrested him.
Like if you post about the migrants in the UK, they will come get your ass. You know what I'm saying? They will come get your ass.
So, I mean, essentially, I'm looking at this article. It says like 1939 Cancer Act. So it seemed like it's designed to ban like not really just people, it's just companies from saying this. So I kind of wonder if like the NHS and all these guys, the government agencies in the UK, like they got a monopoly on the cure of cancer now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Monopoly on the treatment of cancer.
Yeah, right. So whichever company owns the government can do it.
I see what you're saying. So this is more about just kind of suppressing even the idea of a cure.
Right.
Because they want you to be on the medicine.
Yeah.
Damn. That's why you know.
Insidious. Man, the UK is like, everything in 1984 they just do, or like Brave New World or something. Like, what's wrong with that country?
I think the UK is gonna fall. I think the royal family is gonna die out, man. They gotta fall at one point or another.
They're not even that powerful, from what I understand.
Yeah, they're not.
No, they're not.
They're big land. Like the only thing they got is that they're big landowners. They own a lot of land in the UK, and that's about it.
Man, this is why I quit going to the doctors right here. I ain't been to the doctor. I ain't even had health insurance in probably 15 years, man. Look,
because niggas dance. You don't want him to do a jiggy while he's working on your heart.
Hey, somebody probably is under right now. While they cutting the jig, somebody probably under anesthesia right now.
Oh man! Oh,
you know who it probably is.
That's gonna be your doctor right there.
The guy holding your phone.
You imagine paying for some help.
Musa Mensa, Dr. Musa Mensa. Oh hell no!
Hey, you call 911, they don't show up. You drag your ass to the hospital, and then you got the dancing doctor, right?
Why is it always doing? Why are these doctors doing TikTok dances, man?
Eat right, people. Eat right. You know what I'm saying? Eat right, people. Don't if you find yourself on the table in front of one of these doctors, you're gonna be in trouble. Some real serious trouble. Look at that.
Is that from the Olympics?
This might be.
This is a new sport, right?
Yeah, breakdance.
Breakdancing sport. Oh man. Oh hell no. I'm gonna get the gold, man.
Hold on.
If I knew this was a sport, I would have been training.
I want to find. Go ahead. What's the HP?
Nah, the Olympics is a joke now, man. I don't even know why people pay attention to it anymore, man. It's a complete joke now. I think except for those for like the women that flip and shit, the
acrobatics.
I think they're
gymnastics.
Yeah. But everything else is just a clown show at this point, man.
Hold on,
the world's gonna be a clown show.
These motherfuckers dancing while somebody getting operated on behind them, and then she waving. Look at this shit. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, I don't go to the doctor, man. Fuck that, man. I take my chance. Look at these people. Look at somebody back there getting operated on, and then she gonna wave
put
in
it on full screen. You put it on full screen.
That's sick, man. That's
I ain't
sick.
I'm done with
That's sick, man.
I don't even pay for health. I don't even get health insurance, man. Like one of the last jobs I had, I told them, just give me the money. How much you gonna pay for my healthcare premium? Just give me the money.
Yeah.
I don't need no fucking doctor, man. Like, I don't need these doctors, and if I can't pick the ones I want, I just do it out all of them.
Yo, that is so messed up, man. And it's like you never saw an episode of House him doing no goofy shit like that.
Yeah, he did all kinds of crazy shit though, but not that. That's just
Not
like
that,
unprofessional.
Yeah.
I know all you guys remember the doctors dancing during Twitter. During COVID, right? All the nurses and dancing doctors and all that shit. Remember that?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's when it got really stupid. Like that's when like doctors and nurses during COVID, they kind of lost their mind. They were working overtime. They were working like 6 days in a row. Man, they went crazy. They
Yeah, a
start
lot of
doing
time,
these
a
TikTok.
lot of dance time on here.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Oh, man.
What's up, Mexican?
Hey, when you get the chance, if you could look at the text I sent you, or actually I should have emailed it over so you could pull it up.
Yeah.
If there's any way to share that with everyone, or maybe I can email it to you.
Yeah, go ahead, email it.
Okay. Yep. Let me email it first before I tell the story or interrupt everyone. Just give me a minute.
Yo, HB, what's up?
Yo, get cracked. What's
You
going
gonna
on?
ask something? You gonna ask something to me like 2-3 conversations ago?
I forgot, man. God damn it.
Yeah, was it about like the sleeping in your job or something?
The sleep thing at your job.
Yeah, because you're gonna gas station, you're gonna live in there.
Oh yeah.
I think it was something related to that.
Yeah. So why would you not wanna
Well, I've done that before, like actually stay at work, like just sleep there, because I'm sick of the commute, so I would just do that, or at school I would do the same thing. But it sucks kind of because you're living. So that's why I didn't get the whole work at home thing for COVID, because I always did the work from home or stay in the workplace to just get shit done faster, so I could just stay at home like most of the days of the week. But I didn't understand like where people actually wanted to do it forever. Like you keep your home at your work at home, then there's no separation, so your mind kind of like blurs it together. I don't think it's healthy. You kind of have like, oh, this is work time, this is home time.
Well, I think for the person like in that store situation, it's like a stepping stone. You're not gonna stay there forever.
Yeah, I think maybe it's an office thing. That's what I think. Maybe it's a white collar thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that either. Staying in the office.
Nah. Yeah, I think that's the difference. Like I wouldn't want to, be washing up in the pub, the office bathroom and stuff, brushing my teeth and stuff. But I think if I owned a business, my goal would be to own another. So yeah, man, I'm gonna sleep in that bitch until I can buy another one.
So, John, like since you work in software, did you ever notice companies start like giving you incentives to work harder? You know what I mean? Because like as a white collar, it's just salary work. You're not paid by the hour, right? So you could see people like work overtime. They're not gonna get compensated. But they start doing things like, oh, we get buffets at work for dinner.
Pizza
get
party.
like pizza party. You got like chips, and you have social events. And a lot of like the tech companies, they do even more. They put arcades at the in the first floor. They got like a gym, yoga classes. They start adding all these perks, which is real cheap for them to implement, but it keeps you working longer. So actually they're thinking like, hey, these assholes, they'll just code all day and night because they feel like this company's treating them well.
Yeah,
I found that insidious. That's what I thought.
I heard a lot of gaming companies
.coms.
do that.
Yeah, I was about to at those .coms and those gaming companies, and they got ice cream machines at them. Those places. You can make
they have real good arcades and tables.
Their offices look like the inside of a mall.
Hey, John, do you see your email?
Yep.
Oh, let me check. Yeah, I last worked at not last work, but one of the companies I worked for. I mostly worked in the marketing advertising sector, and they would always kind of go over the top. They would bring around beer carts every day around by 4 o'clock.
Dang, beer?
Yeah, they roll beer carts through the offices. Yeah, let me share this message that Master Kim just sent me here.
I'm not mad at that, John.
Or the beer carts.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I probably like that.
So John, if you could scroll down a little bit, to show the whole picture. So what you gentlemen see is a very typical 3-compartment commercial sink, which you've seen everywhere. Any sort of restaurant, it's very common. those sinks, you would, on the sink on the very left, you might want to thaw chicken or let it sit in some sort of normally it's to thaw it or something like that. So those compartments are used often for some food processing in the kitchen. Okay, so let me break it down to you. So multiple occasions, different occasions, I and my brother have had to tag team running a store, either armed robbery and employees would quit, or we live 45 miles away from our store. We're doing 12-hour shifts. I would sleep in the back room on milk crates, and mind you, this is all on the DL, because we're also very embarrassed and we conceal the fact that we're living at the store. So, and HB will tell you, when you're out on the road, what does make you human is taking a bath or a shower, because you're getting poor sleep and everything. But what helps you psychologically and to get through long shifts is literally hygiene, taking a shower. You feel normal again.
Yeah.
So
you have to.
Yep. So in the back room, I would take a Pepsi or a Coca-Cola crate, turn it upside down to use it as a platform. You would lock yourself in the back room of the store, the back room, the storage room, right? And we had a deli and everything. We made sandwiches, but this 3-compartment sink, we'd have a meat slicer to the very right. So I would strip down naked. I would do a bird bath at the counter. I'd fill one of the bins full of water and do a bird bath to dip my head, everything. But here's where you're going to love. I would then climb in to the bin and sit ass down, because you can kind of fit. And there's something about your body being submerged in water, or even a part of your body, that makes you clean versus doing a bird bath standing up. I then would get out. I feel like I had a full legit bath and shower. I would take my turn, and then my brother would take his turn. We would live at the store for a full week nonstop, going to the bank, Sam's Club, Costco, everything. Customers had no clue. But this kind of gets, and trust me, it isn't, people think, oh, I'll just go get a Holiday Inn. It just, that's unrealistic. So yes, many times these store owners on the DL are living at the store, not by choice, we did have an apartment, right? We did have, but for whatever reason, there's no staff or anything. You just can't go home and live. So you're living at the store. So that's what I wanted to show, that 3-compartment sink. So any of these Koreans or Vietnamese or Mexicans that got that 3-compartment sink and they make food, you may be like, hey, motherfucker, I hope you bleach that damn sink down. So that's what I wanted to say, is that, believe it or not, these people are living at the store on the DL.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of it is because if all your staff, especially armed robbery, none of your staff wants to work, so you give them time off, and one person might have to hold. Oh, our stores are 24 hours, by the way, and that creates a huge problem because no one wants to work the overnight shift. No one does. So that's why I'm sleeping in the back room on milk crates, is because I just worked the overnight shift. So this is as a store owner, not an employee. Employees would never do. In fact, so the employees that do show up, they see these milk crate beds in the back, and they don't understand. They're weirded out. Like, why doesn't this person just go home? Why is he sleeping in the back room? And mind you, you're also sleeping with the 38 because, there could be, my brother could be running the front of the store and something could pop off. You know what I mean? So anyways, I don't mean to get all grim and stuff like that, but yeah. And mind you, we were in college at the time. My brother was in law school. I was in college. So it wasn't like we were like 13 running the register. We were like grown ass men. But living the life too, by the way. I had a fresh ass, I don't even want to say what I was driving, but it was almost like an oxymoron, living the life, but yet living like third world.
Yeah.
In the back of the store.
Sometimes you have to do it. You know what I mean? I've done it.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Kimmy Cakes in the bodegas, they live under the store in the basement. Shit, you probably put a good family down there in the basement. I've been in Drink basement, the bar that we filmed from. That's a pretty big basement, man. You could really live down there. Yeah, you could live down there in water, take a shower, everything. Mm-hmm.
Wait, Master Kim.
Yeah.
Now I might be. Oh man. So So you would do this, and then you would like afterwards clean it out and then cook some shrimp fried rice in it afterwards.
Okay, no, not at the Chinese restaurant. Although
Oh,
they do,
okay.
so this is when we had liquor stores and gas stations. This is that.
Oh, man, that's nothing then. That's nothing.
Oh no,
Okay.
but we did do, we got a deli, so we would use the compartment. The health department has the compartment on the left is used for food prep. The one in the middle is made for sanitary or something. Somehow it's a 3-step process.
Yeah, there are rules.
Bin is used for. So what I'm just simply saying is that we've actually have bathed in those 3 compartment sinks.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. That's
a human
nothing.
body, like from your ass down, you literally sit in it like a, with your almost like you would imagine a hillbilly white guy sitting in one of those little tubs out in a farm, like that they bob for apples.
Yeah.
Literally, it's equivalent to that, but it does the trick. I mean, you feel like a new human being because, mind you may have only gotten an hour and a half of sleep. You know what I mean? And but taking a shower or a bath like that just really rejuvenates you. And mind you, this is either or the store. You have to close the store. So there isn't another option. But yeah, dog.
Right.
Or there'll be like when I was in high school, I lived 50 miles away from our store, and in high school, can you imagine my mother running the store, only employee, because she fired everyone. She's the only employee, and after school, I had to rush. Back in the day, if you got the money to the bank by 2:30, 3 o'clock, none of your checks would bounce, like old school shit, right? So I would have to hurry up, leave school, go to the bank drive-through, and they hate you when you bring in that much physical cash through the drive-through. So they berate you, go to the drive-through, then have to race like 45 miles because my mother has been up 24 hours, literally running the business. I then would come up to the store, I'm in high school, by the way. I'm not even 18. I'm running the store, almost tears in my eye, running the register because my mother's got to go in the back room and sleep because she's been up 24 hours. I don't mean to sound like a little faggot, but I mean it's the weirdest.
It's all right.
thing.
We're used to it by now, Master
Yeah.
Kim. We're used to it from you.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
no, but
it's the strangest thing.
I'm just wondering. I'm assuming that right there is for the washing of the dishes in the back of a restaurant, correct?
Yes, and food prep. Food prep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we better be talking about how it doesn't matter what businesses you run, because here in about 6 months, when Kamala gets elected, you're not going to be able to have profit margins. So it really doesn't matter. I hope you guys are understanding or read her economic policy she just put out yesterday.
Oh, she wants me to. Me and Jay Rillo were discussing that last night.
Yeah, you can't. She's going to make it so the FTC can pretty much arrest you, fine you, take your money if there's a profit margin that they don't like. So I would like to see, like, how does this matter? Like, you can buy 50 businesses after Kamala gets elected, but if there's a profit margin that you don't like, goodbye. So
those price
I don't know.
controls that she proposed are scary.
It's worse than a price control. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could, like, it's now that the FTC is actively going after you. It's not even as if, like, here's a price control, like, you can only, here's the maximum price of this good, like, of this specific item. It's worse than that. They're going to look at your actual income and your actual net and gross, and they're going to see, like, if there's and they can do it arbitrarily and capriciously to each person. There's no standard to what it is to each person. If they think, oh, you're white and we don't like that you're making a profit margin a certain way, we're going to hit you harder.
Well, that's even scarier, because I thought, what the hell are you doing? Just creating artificial scarcity just so that you can claim that we don't have anything and it's their fault? No,
that's what I'm saying. It's actively in a way to go after you. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're now, it's going to be where each person can be arbitrarily and capriciously, like, judged by, they don't list the factors. They don't have any fact. They just say whatever the FTC determines factors to be to create a profit margin that is, quote, unacceptable.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
That creates all this. I'm sorry.
Hey, we really appreciate you guys being here. I want to thank you for the cash apps from yesterday, HB, on behalf of me.
Yes, salute to Kimmy Cakes, man. She always supporting.
And go ahead.
Yeah, I was really worried about my because I like Chinese food, so I was really worried about that when Master Kim was telling that story.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought it was I thought it was a chicken feather. Come to find out, it was a pubic hair.
Yeah, it's like Waiting. Remember that scene in Waiting? Have you ever seen that movie where they're in the back and they put all that shit on the food of that lady?
So,
Hey, so if your Chinese food ever tastes like Head and Shoulders or you know what's up.
Man, I thought tasting Tabby Cat was bad. Came out about it. Wow.
We're a little bit past
Kimmy Cakes, don't encourage him. He is gay. We gotta keep him calm down here.
We're a little bit past the 2-hour mark. How many hours did we do yesterday, HB, you think?
Ah,
Correct.
man.
You guys left the stream on last night.
Yeah, man, Quad, dude, Clue Channel put me to sleep, man. His voice and his music.
But see, John, this is why I keep the background music playing, because even though nobody was on the screen, the background music was playing. People still were typing in the chat like fucking idiots.
I was surprised 10 people were still there. I had to shut it down. I was like, what is this?
We know who the tweak.
That's how you know. That's how you know you got a real selection of subscribers, man. You got 10 people sitting there for 2 hours listening to nothing but ASMR, typing in the chat, wondering where the heck y'all are.
We got to get these 24-hour streams going. I tested it out the other night. The other week it didn't do so bad. I mean, any views is better than no views, considering it's like already content.
John, last night's when you restarted the stream, I noticed it was way lower than the average. Like when we started the stream with the 12th man and all that, and when Nas 415, right? It still didn't cross 20 something people. So usually those late night streams, sometimes you would see a peak of 40, 50. You think the demonetization has killed notifications? Like if people don't get notified, some people don't even check YouTube,
Well, there was like 50 in here right now, or at least that's what it said when I joined on the little stream.
So that's
48
well, yeah,
or
but that's
something.
in the morning though. We're talking about it like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, on a Friday night too.
Yeah, who's on a Friday? I mean, sorry guys, I was out last night. I mean, who's on at a Friday at 2 a.m.?
But usually because when we started that, you stream those early.
We had those numbers on Fridays.
Yeah, we had them on Fridays. Yeah. So
And
I was curious.
Imperius, you missed a really good stream last night then. Stanley and Nas 415 got into it big time at like 1 in the morning.
Really?
It was hilarious.
Stanley's getting more vicious, dude. I'm telling you.
Hey, so how many hours we streaming this day, correct? HB? What, about 18 at least, right?
Yeah, 18 at least.
Yeah. We did the 12 one.
Yeah, Ava's computer didn't
John,
die.
Hey, John, I got a recommendation for you. I think you get 1 million views. You have to have a 24-hour, just a recycled video every time, every second of Angel. Just 24 hours.
Oh man.
Oh god.
That's a
the Angel. No, the Angel song. That'd be awesome.
No.
Yeah, have us one of those 1 hour, 2
Well,
hour.
if you go online, it's a joke because Trump has that 24-hour Trump dance stream. They made like a 24-hour where it's like a loop of him doing like the little dance with like some music from SNL where he was dancing, and it's just funny.
Man, like all that, man. At least I think 29 hours, give or take. Not 29 hours, 21 hours.
29 hours, daggone.
Yeah, right. 12 plus 9, what's that? 21. That's 21 hours. Yeah. Man, so again, I appreciate all the cash apps. We got a lot of edits coming up. You probably been seeing all these edits. So hit the cash app for Portia. Hit the cash app for your hosts, HB and John Galt. You get scrolled on the banner.
I've been seeing I've seen John. You got shorts now. Congratulations, man.
Hey, all things due to Portia there. So again, John Galt, because we put in a lot of work here, trying to make it better. HB, show them the front of the view.
Yeah.
That's right, John. Pay tribute to Portia. Pay tribute to Portia.
Yeah, I really love the graphics. Yeah.
Yeah. She did a wonderful job. Yeah, wonderful job. I think the Bob video,
the Bob's clip. Bob clip.
Right now. Yeah, it's the most popular one right now. So we'll see how it all shakes out.
I mean, everybody wants to see a nigga in an airplane, man. That's rare. Like seeing a unicorn.
Show it to you, kids.
Hey,
wow.
Can I ask Get Crack a question real quick?
Yeah.
Hey, Get Crack, if I adopt the name Shrimp Boy, do you think like some whack ass triads will gun me down because they're lack they can't read English, or they think I'm like,
yeah,
gun me the fuck down.
Yeah.
No, dude, you should make your name Lopan. Make your name Lopan, dude.
Maybe.
Either that or lo mein.
If that's a noodle dish.
I mean, yeah.
No, I like Master Kim. I think that shit's fire.
Yeah, that's
No,
great.
dude,
That's a great
Lopan is so funny if you get the joke where that's from.
No, where is that from?
It's from Big Trouble in Little China, dude. It's
Oh man, you guys don't know that?
Yeah, that's old school.
Yeah,
Dude,
you don't know
Lopan,
that?
like the scene where he's like, and you're gonna conquer the world and make everyone your slave. And Lopan's like, indeed.
Oh man. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah.
You gotta watch that, dude. Master Kim, how have you not seen that movie? That's like
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Dude, it has what's the old guy from Three Ninjas and stuff in it. The old guy's in it. Dude, he's like the
guy's
best
in every movie.
Yeah, dude, he's awesome. He was like the Asian, like him and the Shang Tsung guy were like the two Asians when I was a kid that were in everything.
Kind of racist.
Yeah, it is racist.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? There's only they're not known for their acting ability. I mean, if you notice, there's not many of the Asian actors.
I think there's some good Asian actors.
Generally speaking, we don't get to hear those type of insults or whatnot because they're too busy in their fucking karate, kung fu shit. So it's they don't got time for the real insults. Back in the day when you were a kid.
I thought Jet Li was a good actor.
Yeah, Jet Li.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
He didn't act. He just flipped around and kicked people.
Well, yeah, that's all you gotta do.
No. If you saw the movie, the one.
Oh, the one, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was the one exception. But I mean, in all his other movies, like, come on, he was just like
Romeo Must Die.
Yeah, he was like a silent Japanese cyborg, and he just like walked around and kicked people. That's all he did.
I don't know. I think he did a good job in the movie Kiss of the Dragon.
Yeah.
Like, remember Lethal Weapon 4? That's all he did, just kill people.
I'm nobody's bitch. You're gonna be my bitch. that end scene of the one was fire. I'm nobody's bitch. And he just started fighting. He just started fighting everybody to Mortal Kombat music. That shit was fire.
Oh shit!
You will be my bitch. That was. Yeah, Jelly was fire, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he was only.
He did a pretty good movie. Like, you heard of Unleashed, where he was like that, he was like a dog. He was basically like trained as a dog or something. You heard of that one? Like Morgan Freeman was in that one too. Yeah.
No. Hey,
wait, Morgan Freeman was kicking ass and doing like backflips?
No, he was the one that was helping Jet Li's character, I think. Yeah. Because he was some British dude's like little slave, like fighting machine or something.
Wouldn't that be so funny? Could you imagine like Morgan Freeman beating somebody up in a movie?
I mean, if Samuel L. Jackson can do it, I'm pretty sure Morgan Freeman can.
Well, he's God, so I mean, he doesn't have to beat anybody up.
What is this?
Oh, what's this? Uh-oh.
What is
the migrants in New York. Here we go.
Now, this is UK right here.
Yeah, I swear. This looks like
UK people are such pussies, dude. British people are the biggest vaginas
in
the world.
They don't got guns. They just run around chasing them with
dude,
batons.
Well, not just that, but dude, dude, and that's the thing. And then right now, all the people do is sit there and watch them because I'm too scared to do anything. You know what I mean? And then they'll say,
why isn't the guy with the camera trying to intervene?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Right there, they'll blame right there all the people that were watching. Oh, you white people, why are you so evil? And let them just walk. Why didn't you stand there and do something?
It looked like he stopped it. This guy right here stopped it. Right here, you can see him stop it.
Yeah, he looks like another Arab.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah, that does look like another migrant.
But the thing is in England,
he got glasses on. He look clean. He looked clean, you know.
Well, yeah, he's probably like an educated. He's probably like a guy from Jordan or something, not like a complete nut job.
Look, he's fighting.
That would be funny if Hafez would come up on this street and be like,
probably like Shia and Sunni violence.
This guy really is he really is. Let me turn the volume.
Zoom, like full screen that. Yeah. Oh shit.
That's what I'm saying. At least the guy had balls to stand up and do something. You know what I mean? Give him credit. Even if he got beat up afterwards, he took on 3 dudes, man.
That would be funny if that happened. That would be funny if that happened to be Hafez. He comes on stream.
That'd be funny. It looks like him too. He has a little, he's a little chunkier guy with glasses.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh man.
Bosses out the way.
Oh, he did that to himself though. He
5 guys. That's
basically stored up a point.
Yeah, that's it's like 4 guys. Like, dude, like even in the U.S., you'd have to start putting shells in people.
They don't got shells over there though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, they're so he's completely like out of it. You know, there's nothing he can do.
Oh, he got that
And he can't knock them out because in England it's a hate crime.
Is that a man? Oh, that could be a woman. You sure it's not a woman?
I couldn't tell.
No, it's a dude. It looks like a balding dude. It looks like a balding guy.
You got big hips though.
Can't even get up. Look at this guy. He's tall. I mean, that guy had balls of steel, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, but see, John, that guy that stood up is like one of the people like that. If they do,
he's one of them.
They'll end these migrant people. That's what I'm saying. Like that kind of guy right there is the dude that if you wake those people up and they're just like, F it, I'm doing. Like, you got to remember those migrants. Like, look, they'll only fight because they're 5-on. That dude, if you get a bunch of those kind of guys, they'll curb stomp every person they see in a city. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're out on the street, they'll just curb stomp you. They'll just put you bite the curb and we'll kick the back of your head. Like that's what that kind of guy is. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know a lot of people say, hey, like, we need somebody to do. You really have to, we have to be very careful on what we're waking up. If you really want a response, like, that's going to be like what we're talking about. I'm just saying, as a white dude, you're going to get the white population that are like that, but the ones that are like, no, we want a line of crucifixes from like LA to Damascus. We want like 10,000 people crucified. And you'll get white people that eventually will have it.
Deus Volta one.
I got some teed up for you, Imperius, since you mentioned that. Imperius, I'm sure you've heard of this. Imperius?
Yeah, the Saxons. Yeah,
the Saxons.
Anyone ever heard of this?
Rudyard Kipling? Come on, man. It's too early in the morning for this.
But you know,
bruh.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is what happened because the Saxons were who was it who invaded when the Saxons were there? Who was it, John? I'm trying to remember.
Wasn't it the Norsemen, the people from what's
Yeah,
now
the Norse from I think it was the Vikings and stuff. Right? The Danes. Yeah, it was the Danes. You're right. The Danes. That's what it was.
From Gotland and Jutland and all this shit.
Yeah, that's when the white people were like, dude. Back then, the Arabs even when you saw like a white person's boat from that area, all the Arabs when they would trade and stuff, they'd run from them. You know what I mean? Because these were giant human beings. These guys were like all 6'8" and plus, dude. They were giant people.
Yeah, they were the N-word for the Arabs.
well, yeah, dude. They're like imagine you know that guy the mountain. You know the guy the mountain. Imagine a whole army of dudes like the mountain. That God, what's his name? I forgot what his name is. But yeah, the guy from Game of Thrones, the mountain, the bald dude. Like imagine an army of those dudes.
Imagine them arriving on ships and singing that song "Hoist the Colors."
Has anyone ever heard this poem before?
Read it for us.
I've heard of it. I can memorize it though. I can't recite it.
By The Wrath of the Awakened Saxon by Rudyard Kipling. It was not part of their blood. It came to them very late, with long arrears to make good. When the Saxon began to hate, they were not easily moved. They were icy, willing to wait till every count should be proved. Ere the Saxon began to hate, their voices were even and low. Their eyes were level and straight. There was neither sign nor show when the Saxon began to hate. It was not preached to the crowd. It was not taught by the state. No man spoke it aloud when the Saxon began to hate. It was not suddenly bred. It will not swiftly abate through the chill years ahead, when time shall count from the date that the Saxon began to hate. And I think that is true in a lot of cases. What you're saying in Pierce is that they really are poking the bear with some white
Well,
people.
people forget this is exactly what happened in the Weimar Republic. You had a citizenry that got tired of the trans, tired of the immigrants, and then they got so desperate and angry they elected a man they didn't quite understand. And that's what happens. People elect a man. You're gonna get someone like me, but 100 times worse.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know if someone like you 100 times worse could get elected with the demographics change.
Oh yeah, they can. When people are too desperate and angry, John. Nobody remember when the mustache man got into power. Remember, he tried 3 times to get into power, and they elected him finally. He tried to potch. He tried to literally, he forcefully tried to do it.
Yeah,
Germany was still largely German, right?
Well, that's the thing, but that's the thing. It was that the people of the entire people started to be able to blame all their problems on a certain group of people. Now you're telling me that that's not going to happen, John. You're telling me that's not going to happen with immigrants here.
Yeah, a certain mustache man is a good example of that. He said that this was when the German Deutschmark was 20,000.
Yeah,
we didn't know. I didn't know. I'm trying to be for John's monetization. I'm just trying to be.
You could say Adolf. I mean, come on.
Okay, Adolf.
Call him Young Dolph.
Hitler.
Can we call him Young?
His name? Hitler. Hitler.
Can we call him Young Dolph?
We call him Mr. John Galt.
Mr. John
Galt.
You know that rapper that got killed in Memphis, Young Dolph?
Yeah, his name was Adolf.
Yeah, they did him.
Like Young Dolphin or something?
No, he called himself Young Dolph because his name was Adolf.
Yeah, his name was Adolf.
Yeah, that was his real name, Adolf. Yeah, they did him.
That's funny. Was he a black dude or what?
He
was a black dude.
Oh, you should. That right there. He should be a legend just for that. We got to put him. He's a legend.
He is a legend. He is. What the hell are you talking about? He is a legend.
He's an HP's player.
Yeah, no, I definitely listen to Dolph.
Did you say
did he have a single called Fourth Reich or what?
He should have.
Hey, HP, are the rappers in your playlist the ones that get the most spins or the ones that died the most gruesome?
Yeah. I told you, my favorite rappers are dead rappers, man. A lot of them, like Young Dolph, Draco, King
Nipsey
Von. I'm not really a Nipsey fan, but King Von, Draco, and Dolph. Yeah. I love the dead rappers the most, man, because it's like when you talk all that shit, that's literally what it leads to. Like, they speak death. So if I'm gonna listen to it, I want to listen to a dead rapper because it's real.
Or a nigga talking about killing people, right? Well, after he done killed them and shit, they be. I mean, I don't know why this shit's probably in my YouTube algorithm since I Googled that billionaire black guy.
Yeah.
And so I've been going down the rabbit hole of, and I can't keep them straight, man. Butter, Duck, Run, FGB, FYB, and old Block versus it's another group, I guess. But when you're talking about when you have real rap content, because they are killing people. And when you're rapping about the person they killed, that does make it a little bit more interesting.
It does.
King Von's a good example of that. King Von rapped about 7 or 8 people that he took out, and then literally a couple of years after his
bragging about his kill streak, man.
Right, I mean, it's funny because a couple of years after his demise, all of a sudden we have more evidence to show that King Von would have been indicted if he was still alive. I'm like,
yeah. They were building a case on King Von. He would have been indicted if he didn't get killed.
Isn't it also true that a lot of these rappers, though, like they kind of exaggerate on what they do and shit? It's not like no. Because I mean, I find it hard that like a guy's walking around talking about, like, you got to be stupid to walk around saying I killed 7 people and here's how I did it. You got to be retarded.
Well, I'm serious. I was you once, buddy. Well, I thought the same thing.
That's why they end up getting killed, because they actually did it. That's the irony of it. That's the irony of it. That's why I like listening to dead rappers, because they really did it. Like Draco the Ruler, he's a rapper that beat. He beat a death penalty case. One of the dudes.
So did Lil Boosie.
So did Lil Boosie. So these dudes really talk that shit, and that's why they get taken out, because they really kill people, man.
Yeah.
Is it other rappers, like people they fucked with,
Yeah.
taking them out usually, or what?
People they fucking with. You know, like
Yeah.
they'll I was watching one where one guy went live at a Vaughn statue in Chicago. They got a damn mural or something to him.
Yeah.
And
But like, if he's killing, where's his like crew that's backing him? If he's going on, wouldn't he have some backup? Like, if he's going on
Yeah,
killing people, aren't you pretty hard? Like, if you, I mean,
they're
look, I
all
don't
in
know the
prison
culture or
right
whatever.
now.
I'm just guessing. I
They're
mean, I
all
know
in
prison culture, but
they're all in prison right now for killing FBG Duck. His whole King Von's whole crew, after King Von died, they went and killed FBG Duck downtown Chicago. So they're all in prison now.
now, where was it? Vaughn killed downtown Chicago too?
No, Von was actually
No,
killed in
he was in Atlanta.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
he got
right.
killed.
Yeah, because he was fighting with another one. Who was he fighting with? Butter?
No.
Who
He
was
was
it he
fighting with
fighting with?
he was fighting with YB Young Boys, NBA Young Boys, one of his affiliates.
John, you would think that like if these guys are making that kind of money, they would pay like proper security protocols to avoid this kind of stuff. You know?
You know what I think it is in Pierce? If you really boil it down, I think what is happening is that how they are making money is by stoking rivalries, kind of the way you see it.
It's shit talking and trolling essentially.
But I think that shit has to get realer for it to really pay off, or it just gets real because someone takes it the wrong way.
Well, I get it. It's like, we shit talk on here, but that guy Eric yesterday on CT show, I may actually fuck his mom. So.
No.
Hey John, you got the current the Fulio case.
Hold on, somebody get some feedback.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
we can hear you.
I was talking about the Fulio case.
Oh yeah.
That's more current.
Yeah, they arrested those idiots that did it in Jacksonville, Florida, because one of the idiots pillow talked to his girlfriend or his side chick or whatever, and she went to the cops.
No. One, you leaving out the most important.
No, she dropped it. She dropped that location.
Dropped that location on the motherfucker, right?
Well, that too. Well, yeah, but you know what really got them? The cameras from Tesla. Shout out to Elon Musk.
Yo, those Tesla shots were amazing, man. It was like,
oh, dude, yeah. Like I watch when I'm like in my like house. Sometimes I park it outside out in the street. Like little kids are on their bikes all the time. I'm watching that shit. I'll look at. You can like watch. It's like 1080p off your phones, like through those cameras.
Man, that looked like a movie. That looks like a movie.
When I saw the Duval County DA,
that looked like a movie, bro. That shit was crazy.
It was crazy. When I saw the Duval County DA show that during a news conference, I'm like, dude, they got y'all. They got y'all. You're done. Like, there's nothing that your defense attorney's going to be able to use.
Well, that's why people are stupid who like key the Teslas, like walk by and just key them. They're stupid because you're gonna get caught. Like they have your your cameras get like the entire surrounding of your vehicle. Like, you know what I mean? Like you'll get what it looks like. You'll get their license plate or their face or whatever. So it's really stupid. Like when you see online, like people just go up and key a Tesla. You're stupid.
But it didn't
show. They did it in 4K. That's what got them. It's when they got you in when they got you on video surveillance in 4K, like dude,
I didn't see their faces, though. Did you see their faces?
No. But what they did was they connected them through the cars they were in. And of course, you know them niggas use their mama car. These niggas is dumb.
What a lot of the time they'll do is they'll get your clothes, what you were wearing, and then get other surveillance from like other stores around there where those same clothes you were wearing, and they'll match you up, and then they'll just retrace you.
Plus, they bought an Airbnb right around the corner.
Oh yeah, sure did.
And that's what I'm saying. I bet you they followed video evidence like of them walking around in those same clothes before it happened, and they just traced it back.
How are you going to commit the crime and then rent an Airbnb literally blocks away from the crime scene? Wow.
Because criminals are not smart. Most of them. That's the thing. The real good criminals are the ones you never hear about. They're the ones in the government itself. These are stupid criminals.
Yeah, I don't think they understand technology. I did a stream on it. I was like, damn, like these people basically, just committed a crime out in open in the public, by her dropping that location. I mean, she won't be able to explain that away,
John, part of me, I just think they don't care. I think that bloodlust is so much that they don't even care, man. It's like they don't even. I really think it's not that they don't know any better. I just think, like, when you got that opportunity to kill somebody you really want to kill, you've been thinking about killing for years.
Yeah.
But it's also a
HB,
weakness because that
you know what their
impulsive
saying is,
bloodlust,
right?
that impulsive bloodlust is not the kind of bloodlust that's effective. The cold calculating bloodlust, the calculating where you look for, like, if you really like this, the
It's
scary people. No,
effective
but hold on.
is
It's the
perspective.
reason
That
why the
nigga
cart.
dead. That's
No, I
pretty
know, but the reason
effective to
why the
me.
cart.
That nigga dead.
It's about a message though. The reason the cartels are so effective, okay, is that
Yeah,
when the
it's mama
cartels go
cardio.
after somebody, they go after the entire family and they erase your whole genetic line from history. They'll kill your cousins,
Yes,
they'll
they
kill your
do.
aunt, they'll kill your grandparents, they'll kill your third cousins, they'll kill your stepsisters, your stepbrothers. And that sends a message that your entire existence through history and everyone related to you in history is gone. And they'll plan that out for 2-3 months and they'll send a whole kill squad. That's a
Not
lot
only
more
that,
of a
but they'll
message than some dumb niggers walking around and shooting you in the head once.
not only
Like, you
that,
get
but
what
if you
I'm
run
saying?
your
Like,
mouth,
that's why the cartels are winning, because you're
not
talking
only
about a
that, but
type of violence and a type of intent that's not used to here. It's not impulsive. It's not impulsive.
not only that, but if you run your mouth saying that you can't get touched, they'll actually send a message that yes, you can. An anecdote on that is in Laredo, Texas. There was this dummy that went to Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas, and he stole $50,000 from the Northeastern cartel. And then he had the nerve to tell his friends while he was in Laredo, "Oh, they're not going to be able to get me. I'm in the U.S." They sent a hit squad here.
Yeah,
They
like
didn't do
30
anything
dudes.
here.
They'll send 30 dudes.
And that's exactly what they did. They sent, I think it was like 15. They got him. They didn't do anything to him in Laredo. They took his ass to Nuevo Laredo, Tamaulipas, and we never heard from him since. I'm like, dude, number one, you stole $50,000 from them. Number two, you were stupid enough to run your mouth like you can't get touched. Yeah, you got touched.
I'm just tracing it back to John, what you said the other day about how people aren't used to that type of violence. And now, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're used to the gangbanger coming up and putting a bullet in this guy's head. But are you used to the response from this, where you have 30 to 40 bodies spread throughout the city, set on fire, charred remains, set in front of people's houses and stuff?
Yeah. I don't think people ready for that shit. They ain't ready. I mean, like, most people, anyone in their panel in the audience ever seen a dead man before? A man dying before your eyes?
Yeah.
Was he shot, or was he just dying of old age? What?
Shot. The first person I saw die actually got stabbed by his girlfriend, and he died on his front lawn. This when I was real young. And I've seen yeah, she got him good, man. But I seen the aftermath of a dude getting shot and taking his last breath.
It's not like the movies what people say, where it's like a clean boom, you're dead. No, the guy's suffering, he's wheezing, he's rolling around. It's very traumatic if you watch it. Like, that's what I'm saying. People don't realize what violence is.
I saw a cartel video of beheading live, and that was, oh god, that my friend.
What about where they put them in cages and set the cages on fire?
That happened in Jordan. No, I'm sorry, in Syria. ISIS did that shit.
Yeah, they do that too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The real serious ones send messages, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's a different type of violence. It's a violence that sends messages throughout its nation.
Right here, you may recognize this area right here. This is when I was up in Brooklyn, where I was, where I live when I'm in Brooklyn. This is like 2 doors up, right in front of that Albanian guy's house. The guy in the back talking, he dead right now too. He got killed too. You can see this pumping on his chest right there. And maybe a day or two before he was killed, I bumped into the guy. And he asked me for $20, and he said somebody, maybe mama, blah blah blah. And I just gave him $20. He was doing bad. And then he robbed someone across the street from where he was killed. And why he came back to the neighborhood, I don't know. But these guys don't go more than 2 or 3 blocks when you're in Brooklyn. They'll rob somebody on the block over from where, it's the stupidest thing. And so when the guy saw him, he immediately just went and killed him. Right, broad daylight. Right, it was starting to be dark in that picture, but it was broad daylight, man. In front of just a bunch of people. It was Brooklyn,
John, what it is that we don't have a good. We need a better class of criminal nowadays, John. We need to go back to the 20s, where the criminals actually had ability. See, now we just have idiot kids running around without any kind of rules and regulations. Back in the day, I mean, you didn't move or do anything without your superiors telling you. You didn't have impulsiveness, and these people made money, dude. They were part of the actual structure of society. Remember, it was. I mean, like, what's that? What was the dude? Like the guy in New York that was selling all that heroin, Frank Lucas. He
Frank
became
Lucas.
part of.
Yeah.
He became part of like New York political class. He became entrenched in the ruling class of society. You get what and then not just that, but then he could implement power a lot of different ways. He got the police to kill people for it.
I think Sean in the chat saw the exact same video that I saw because that's exactly what it was. A dude, the first guy got it with a chainsaw, and the second guy got it with a dull knife, and the second guy got it the worst.
Oh yeah, well, are you showing the beheading videos? Oh, dude, dude, come on.
This is the guy right here before the police arrived. The guy over him is the guy that was on camera. The Albanian.
Hey, John, YouTube might actually kick your stream because they're showing blood on the photo.
On the ground right there, John. Yeah, he was a dirty Albanian, John. The guy who did that's a white guy, John.
No,
the Albanians are like our blacks, John.
I didn't say he did it. I said that he was offering him aid there.
Okay. I said the Albanian did. I'm like, that's real. I mean, the Albanians are trash, but they're not killers usually.
Oh shit, they'll kill your ass.
No, I mean, but in what I mean is like Albanians aren't. They're kind of like dumb, drunk, like Eastern European Irish. They're not going to want to really kill you. They'll fight you all the time, but they're not like walking on putting a slug in someone's head for no reason. You know what I mean?
Someone says, "Did y'all see the cartel video where they chopped the guy's arms and legs? Just left him dead."
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I couldn't see that one. I just couldn't. I know about it, but that guy owed a lot of money though.
Well, they have ones where they grab the guy's like family and kill his family in front of him and then kill him.
Well, they had one where they got the daughter, and I'll never forget it. The guy was like, "Ya, traemos tu hija. Vas a ver, hija de la puta madre. ¿Dónde está el dinero? Ya, ver la cara porque se puede notar que es la tuya. Like, look, I got your daughter, you little son of a bitch. And you're going to look at her face right now so that you can see that this is your kid." I was like, wow, these people aren't playing.
Yeah,
but
they
like,
don't. That's what I'm
like
saying. The cartels. This is what I'm saying. It's every kind
there's a method behind their madness. They're not just doing it to do.
Violence like that is intent. And see, these people have very strong intent. They don't care if they die. And the only way you can beat them is by beating them with a force of people who definitely care if they're going to die. See, like, I mean, the black gangsters or the Asian gangsters, even some of most of the white gangsters here in America, they're playing like, oh, we're doing this to get rich here and stuff. The cartels, they don't fucking care. The people that work for them, they don't care. It's like the Arabs. They're like, oh, if I die, I go to my Allah and I don't care. I want to die. That's to them. They're dying for like their honor and their, you know what I mean? That's why they all trace their history back to like the Aztecs. They think they're all like an Aztec nation and stuff. Trust me, like look up the Mexican mafia. They trace their roots back to that shit.
But the difference is with the Arabs, at least I can joke around with them. I remember talking to somebody at a mosque in Houston. Thank God they weren't extremely radicalized. They're like, yeah, we believe in the 72 virgins and whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but there's a problem. The Quran didn't say that the 72 virgins were going to be female. He's like,
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you send a bunch of like these kind of like these gangsters to the Arab world, they'd kill all the Arabs, or they'd want to because they're Arab and these guys are hardcore Catholic. You got to understand they have rules in like their culture where do you know why a lot of the Mexican gangsters have the Virgin Mary on they're tatted on their back? You should know this one. Because in their culture, you can't kill somebody while looking at the Virgin. So they all put it on their back before they go to prison. Someone gets stabbed in the back.
Yeah, well, the main thing that I pay more attention to, and this is my cue to get the hell out of Dodge, is when I see somebody praying to the Santa Muerte. Or they're praying to the.
Yeah, but that's still kind of even. They even fight each other on that shit because a lot of them, like, dude, that's like in California, the norteños do that shit and the sureños don't like it. You know what I mean? So it's different and then that goes back to nationality because a lot of the ones doing that shit are not from Mexico. They're from like Colombia and shit. And Colombians and Mexicans innately hate each other. You know what I mean? Like they all hate each other. So
well, everybody in Latin America hates each other. And that's the thing that I
it's
find
like white
the funniest.
people. It's like we hate each other. Like the Irish hate the British, the Germans hate the French. It's the same thing with the Latino.
And that's the way it is in Latin America. Mexicans hate the Salvadorans hate the Hondurans hate everybody. It's it's hilarious.
And then everyone just hates the Cubans and the Puerto Ricans just because they're Cubans and Puerto Ricans.
Well, they hate the Puerto Ricans because we're supposedly the sellouts for some stupid reason. And
yeah, you guys are the white ones. You're the white ones.
Like everybody else had to
You're
do
the
everything
gringos.
when it came to coming here. And the Cubans, oh, I'm Cuban, I'm escaping communism, and they get paroled right into the country within minutes. So that's why they.
Yeah, they think you guys had it too easy. You guys got it easy.
I wish.
No, but yeah, but in all seriousness, like Juan, you're down there on the board. Like I grew up in Southern California as a kid. Like you hear about like these. I'm telling you, these cartels, these South American, it's a different kind of violence, dude. And unless you're going to kind of like elevate the violence to like a crusade type violence, like where it's just an armies of people just going through, it's going to be real tough. Wait, am I up here alone for some reason? Give crack. That's funny, dude. That's really funny, actually.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but when it comes to rappers deleting each other, I would argue that it went back to Tupac and Biggie. And with them, the difference was they said in their interviews that they didn't tell the truth in their raps. Tupac expressly said it several times, but I don't know. I would say like after 1999 or 2000, that's when they had that mantra that you can't rap about it if you haven't lived it. And I was youth and curious. When I heard that, I'm like, what kind of dumb shit is this? I mean, people tell fictional tales all the time. I mean, by that logic, you can't write a book about something like that unless you've lived it. That's stupid. But that's just their, I don't know, their culture. I don't know. When you look at Tupac and Biggie, when they died, what I find ironic is that they were actually about to audit their respective bosses. Tupac was about to audit Suge Knight of Death Row because he owed him millions of dollars afterwards. And the Notorious B.I.G. was about to audit Sean P. Diddy's funds before he ended up.
Hey, has anyone seen this video coming out of New York? It was in a laundromat in Brooklyn, and Pierce talks about the level of violence is ratcheting up. Like, look at this.
What?
It's happened in New York in a laundromat. Guys sleep.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
Probably stabbed him about 50 times too. You know, because with a knife, it's a lot more personal and it's a lot more suffering. That's why they do it.
No value for life at all. Damn.
That's the thing. The only people that can defeat these are the people that say, "Look, this life doesn't matter. Send me to the next, but I'm going to enforce justice and authority onto you."
Walk right out.
Jay Boogie, real quick, you're absolutely right. In California, former Governor Pete Wilson did start locking people up for their lyrics.
Yeah, Pete Wilson did. He was the last Republican governor, and now they passed a law that you can't use lyrics in criminal trial.
Well, because the Supreme Court said you can't. I mean, that's just free speech. I think they used Eminem's lyrics in the Supreme Court arguments where he's talking about.
No, you still can, though. No, you still can. It's California banned them at all.
Nexus. Yeah, there has to be an
additional, but you still can. But dude, in California, they banned it completely.
Hey John, was that guy sleeping at the? Was he sleeping at the laundromat?
Yeah, I was
probably waiting for his clothes or something. You know.
You know, in New York, man, people, homeless, so many homeless, man, people go to sleep anywhere, You find somebody anywhere, and he slept in the wrong place.
Well, John, I mean, just look at the mob violence, like at that freaking soccer match. Bring that soccer mob match in Miami a couple of months ago, where they mobbed the whole stadium and like 30 people got trampled and beat the shit out of just to get in a game.
Venezuelans raided the stadium. And then you had
exactly. That's what I'm saying. The Venezuelans are like the big, like that woman. Was it John? Was it you yesterday or the day before that had that woman on that brought up with the kid? Oh, it was okay. Never mind, John. It was Anton Daniels. I was watching him yesterday, and he has a clip. You should bring it up where he reacts to this guy going up to a Venezuelan woman, and she's a MILF. She's got a little kid, but she's got to be like 26 or something. So it's great, but dude, she talks about it, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm in a 5-star hotel. I like it here. The government loves me. They take care of me, and all that." I'm telling you, John, like these people, they're letting anyone in. Like, they have no idea who this woman is. They just say, oh, every 60 days, all I have to do is just check in and say I'm there. They don't know who these people are, John.
Damn, look at these
Imperius
boys.
is absolutely right. All they have to do is go to an ICE officer within 60 days. Remember Leito Oficial, Leonardo Moreno, the guy that was like, we're going to invade abandoned houses?
Hey, let me ask you, that video we looking at is from a car?
No, that's from the
That's from the store video. Yeah, or that
that's the store.
I want to hear the beginning of this. Let me hear this.
3rd, Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones arrived at Teaser's Gentleman's Club in Tampa for a paid performance.
All right.
He's the gentleman wearing the red beanie hat.
That's Tampa Police homicide detective Juan Ramos identifying the rapper, known as Julio Fulio, in new surveillance video from the club's parking lot. Suspects Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, and Sean Gaff. Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance.
Yeah, she kind of sexy, John, ain't she? Yeah. I hope I hope she snitch on everybody.
Some fat 300-pound woman's gonna make her bitch, dude, in prison.
Don't like
her. Yeah, she's. You gotta make somebody happy in life. Period. You gotta make so she'll make somebody happy.
Yeah, she gonna be between someone's legs, whether she like it or not.
Court Thursday too. All 3 face charges in Jones's death.
And I think she's with the light-skinned nigga, right? Is there?
I'm sure she is. This light-skinned shit is all over the place now, John.
But she should have been. She'd have been with one of them dark ones.
In what investigators say was an ongoing rival gang war. After leaving Teasers, the rapper went down the street to Truth 18.
You think she's with that guy right there? Look, John, he's an ugly son of a bitch. You think she's with that guy?
Video here from his Instagram.
Surveillance video from outside that club shows how 2 suspects.
It's really amazing that he had.
There's the video on 4K.
He had a Trojan horse right there, partying with him, setting him up, man. Truly amazing. You got to keep your.
This just shows how stupid people really are, John. How easily you can really like. This is what I mean. Maybe I'm looking at it from like a 40,000, but these criminals are not smart. You could get like, dude, in a real crime war, like what used to happen between major factions, like of the mob back in the 20s, they could infiltrate, get a rat in there, find out where that entire crew is at one time, and spray them all.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, Imperius, down on the street level. What is likely happening here is that a lot of these people just going to this party with him. Look at all these people.
He's not paying attention to who's in the group.
He's the only one of value here. All these other people probably are looking at him with a slight level of animosity.
I get it, but John, going back to the violence thing, see, in Colombia or Mexico, they would say spray the whole party. I don't care who died. Just get him. Spray the whole party.
No, worse, they'll lock you in the building and set the.
That's what I'm saying. Lock them in and set it on fire.
Yeah, but this was more efficient in that they killed who they wanted to kill. But when I'm talking about, forget all that Colombia shit. What I'm talking about is like this boy here got all these hanger-ons, and you're the only one making money. You putting out for all these people, and it's never gonna make them like you.
Oh, John, we talked about this about a month ago on your show, where I talked about how, like, the NBA players, they bring their moms, buy their mama house, buy their friends all, Rolexes, all the new cars, and then they end up with no money. We talked about this, John.
Shows how 2 suspect vehicles continued to follow Jones, just as they did at Teasers, and eventually to the Home 2 suites near USF.
They're approaching the victim's position on foot.
Video from the hotel and a parked Tesla show 3 shooters firing several shots at the vehicle Jones was riding in, killing him. With video playing such a big role in this case, Gathwright's attorney pushed back.
Once again, there is no actual video or identifiable footage that shows that Mr. Gathwright was physically present at Home 2 Suites. Is that correct?
Correct.
No, the girl's going to tell on you.
From Gathwright's cell phone taken one day after the murder, showing a bottle of Don Julio. The detective testified that, based on gang knowledge, this represents an insult to the rapper Julio Fulio. Here's Gathwright's attorney.
Were you able to ascertain if my
That's like the kiss of death for the new blacks, the new black gangsters, Don Julio.
No. Oh man.
Oh, that's not it. That's not the reason why. It's because his name was Julio.
Yes, of course.
In Tampa, Ariel Vicencia.
There's this.
In the early morning hours of Sunday, June 23rd.
See, John, she was dating the light-skinned one, though. Did you see him try to talk to her at the end there? They were trying to talk to each other.
I missed it. Damn, she was dating it like wow. Wow. Hey, I know this is old news, but I wanted to talk about it It's kind of business related. Anyone familiar with NIL? Anyone familiar with NIL?
Yes, the name, image, and likeness deals that
And yeah,
people are getting.
that's the college football what they're making their money off of now.
Yeah.
And all it is.
Oh, John, I was reading your mind.
I wanted to talk about this a while back.
See, John, I am your white brother. We think alike, John. We've been separated at birth.
And it's like,
his son is barely 22 years old and filed bankruptcy. Goddamn.
I mean, he got a lot of time to recover. That's the one way you can look at it. But his dad, should have been able to help him avoid all of these pitfalls. His dad lived the life, and he more or less following the same steps as his dad. And from one generation to the next, it's kind of sad to see, this NIL money just doesn't seem to be doing these players, some of them, much good. I hear that Shiloh, one of the guys, is a Rolls Royce, and just a lot of conspicuous consumption, as they say. 5 different agencies or institutions looked into the incident that led Deion Sanders' son, Shiloh, that's the cornerback, I think, into
safety.
Yeah, safety. Okay. So he's not even good as his dad if he's playing safety. In response to a question last month about his son's ongoing bankruptcy case, Deion made a request to USTA Sports reporter who asked him about it. I want you to do this for me. I want you to do your homework and do a whole investigation on that, and then right there, the whole complete investigation on what truly happened. USA Today had already been doing that and previously published other reports about it, and the incident led to it in 2015. In response to Sanders' urging, USA Today examined more records and sought further information involving the case involving his son Shiloh, who was sued for more than $11 million in debt.
Notice the name, John. Shiloh.
A lot of churches in the black community are named Shiloh.
Maybe that's deeper than a church. That goes back to a certain small hat community, sir.
Oh, you're right. Found at least 5 agents in an institution with access to witnesses and evidence in the case made conclusions about it. Shiloh School and Insurance. Oh, this is where he beat up somebody at a school. Texas Child Protective Services and a civil court in Dallas. None of them favored Shiloh Sanders. Now safety. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, this guy beat up someone. He beat up this guy who I think was Deion's friend. I remember hearing about this. He was a security guard who suffered permanent and severe spinal. It was a black guy, actually. And severe injuries after Shiloh assaulted him in 2015 as a 15-year-old, 9th grade at Folsom Academies.
Why do you not beat the crap out of your kid for doing stuff like that? Like my dad, if I even did stupid shit, he'd be like, "You think you're tough, dude? I'll show you tough."
Well, worse than that, why the hell is he playing D1? If it were my kid, you're not going to that particular school.
Well, he's only playing D1 because he got his father to give him the scholarship. Another D1 school is going to give him a scholarship with that record. There's enough guys that can play without that.
Hell no.
You can walk on and try out like everybody else. I'm sorry.
He would somewhere to go. He probably is good enough to play in college. He has a pedigree, but I think they were having family problems, and that led him to acting out in school. At least that's what it was attributed to. I think he was in between family. Whatever.
Same excuses. They were going through a tough time.
But very rarely is like the first incident beating the shit. Like everything else, it's gradual, incremental, increase of severity. I guarantee this happened since he started probably at 12, where he was in school, not going to school, not talking back to the teacher. Then it got worse, and then finally at 15, he finally lashed out violently and beat the shit out of someone. Next, he'll be trying to kill somebody because he thinks a gun's cool.
I think it was he was a spoiled brat because his dad's Deion, and every time his ass got in trouble, Deion, all he needed to do was go and talk to somebody, and nothing happened to this kid.
I think when I first came on CT's channel, maybe Deion came up, and I was very, very critical of Deion. People remember that because I just never thought he learned the fundamentals of football. I talked about how he never would go into the huddle and things like that. And if you fast forward to the men's relay Olympics, I don't think they made gold in a few years now, maybe a decade or so.
A decade, no?
Right, and we saw in the most recent Olympics they were disqualified. And I want to say a Chinese man group beat them. Did anyone see this? I know
What
most
was
people
it,
don't.
John? What event?
You
I
played
didn't
it,
watch the
John. You
Olympics.
played it
I
on your
didn't.
stream.
No. You can't play no Olympic shit though.
Nah,
But I
you
didn't.
Well,
can't.
he didn't play it
Yeah.
itself, but he showed the photos on stream.
What are we talking about? What event did they do this in?
The
This was the
4x100.
4x100 meter
Oh,
relay.
really? That's
Right.
incredible. Wow.
Man,
Man, I remember the 96, John. Do you remember that one, the world record breaking one with Michael Johnson and stuff? Like how
Yeah.
did we fall so far, John?
well, I think it fell so far because of the things that you see in society today. All of these guys individually were faster than the people that they lost to. I think it was a Chinese guy, a Chinese group won the race that I saw, and the Chinese guy took off. And and I said that the 4x100 is like a microcosm of life. You don't die one big death, is death by a million cuts, as they say. And they lost. I don't know about the disqualification. I think they're out of the box or whatever the hell it was. But the simplest part, or maybe not the simplest part, but the thing that they needed to master was the technique of handing the baton off. And they couldn't do it.
But yeah, John, teamwork, cohesion, synchronicity. I mean, John, that's the thing. What's more powerful? Unity or 5 separate pieces working in different directions?
Unity or
like in Game of Thrones, they talk. The king says that. He says, like, what is stronger, 5 or 1? 5 fingers or 1 fist? Unity, strength. You can have a smaller army, but if it's more cohesive and it attacks at the right places at the right times, and it is correct in what it's doing, it will beat a larger army that's not acting in unison.
And so you'll see Carl Lewis. I think Carl Lewis, he's been complaining for the last probably 8 years. And you'll see some headlines from him. It's time to blow up the system, he says.
Carl, man, and Carl Lewis is a freaking legend, dude. He was one of the last pure guys that never took any supplements in his whole life. He was incredible, John. You remember seeing him, right? You're old. You saw him in LA and stuff, right? I'm assuming, or when he did the Olympics in, was it 88 or in LA, I think. Man, John, he was incredible, doing the long jump, the running, he did everything, John.
9 times
wasn't that 84?
I think it's 84.
84. Okay, yeah, you're right. But yeah, he was incredible, John.
Yeah, so he's very critical of these guys because he's saying that in this Instagram era, like these guys just show up and they're more concerned about their brand, maybe winning an individual race than collectively coming together to win a race together. And again, I kind of equate it to life a lot, is that like the small mistakes that you make or the small decisions that you make, because oftentimes you don't make one big decision, it just works out for you. And that was the key to everything. It's the discipline of being able to get up and go to work every day, and whatever the discipline it makes you better. And I think these guys used to do the most basic, the handing off of the baton. Had they just practiced on that, they would have won. But they continuously.
I think it's culture too, John, of the event of that division, the track culture, because John, in swimming, like the 4x100 is like what they focus on even more than their individual events, because that's like us versus Australia the last like 20 years. And like, it's a cultural thing. I think of this individual sport too.
Yeah, well, I definitely believe that. The United States finished 7th in the 4x100 on Friday.
That is pathetic, John. 7th, John. That's like, dude, high schoolers could do better than that.
They couldn't get the handoff. They couldn't get
John. You know what's really ironic about this too? Is I thought the blacks had the big hands, John. Like, they can grip a basketball.
But it's fundamentals in Pierce. It doesn't matter how big your hands are if you can't time the passing of the baton. Apparently they have
bullshit, John.
Apparently they have.
Hey, John, zoom in, John. The chat always keeps complaining.
Apparently there's a short window to hand off the baton, and apparently these guys were so delayed in handing off the baton that it gave the other people, you know, that extra 1/10 of a second edge. You know, when you're racing really fast people, 1/10 of a second is, you know, shit, that's one.
John, put up
women
Service
win
King's
though?
comment.
Hmm?
John, put
Go
up
ahead.
Service King's comment really quick. It's really funny how he wrote it, but it's so true.
Didn't the women win though? The American
Yeah,
women?
you know, and again, there is like like it's kind of like a microcosm of what we're seeing a lot of times in Black America, and that the Black women can't put themselves together. Hey, we've seen Portia get up here and put spreadsheets and shit together, like, you know, they can organize themselves and, you know, put themselves together and win, right? Because the women did win, right? But the men just couldn't, and they have not been able to get it right. And I think, like I said, it's a microcosm of society, man. And, you know, that you got to be able to figure these things out, in my opinion. You know,
Yeah, John, but I think they won by like stepping on the heads of the black man to get to the white guy. Like I don't think they necessarily did it themselves organically. I mean, I think what happened is they were like they double crossed black dudes to kind of get and side with white women.
Well, but they won their individual race, right? Whatever the case may be.
Yeah, through subterfuge and treachery. Sure, yeah, they won.
I think on the Olympics, they won.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant just in general, like in a overall perspective. I'm like, I don't think, you know, black women did not just win. I think they cut out black dudes to kind of side with white women in general.
Maybe. But again, like, maybe these things wouldn't happen if these guys, and I'm speaking figuratively here, could figure out the 4x100. You know, in life, the 4x100 of life, being able to work together, being able to pass the baton, things like that. Not so much focus on yourself and, you know, your Instagram. Like these guys, you know, this was Carl Lewis was saying, they worry about their Instagram, they're worried about their own individual promotion. They don't even focus on winning. They say, I'm fast, he fast. The other two guys are fast. We should just win just by being fast.
Well, John, I mean, if you notice, the common denominator is when the athletes when they succeed in their greatest thing, they always thank God, because they realize like the greatest drive in you is not to do it for yourself, but to do something for bigger than you. There must be a greater purpose to what you're doing more than yourself, because that's an empty pursuit eventually. So you'll burn out, you'll fizzle out. But if you're doing it for a greater purpose, that you feel that you're doing it for something larger than yourself,
well,
it will drive you for a long time.
Yeah, but you know, down on the level, man, you know, you gotta, you know, if you're doing it for self, if you start there, man, you know, you wouldn't want to embarrass yourself like this, you know, unable to pass out the baton, then getting disqualified.
Well, yeah, at the basic level. But what I'm saying is, like, in general, if it's an entire mindset that you have to change. I mean, these guys are great athletes. They could win, and they should very well win easily. It's a mindset.
Yeah,
that's the thing. It's you know, that's all I'm saying. It's an entire mindset that they have to look, I'm doing this for my nation. I don't care about this freaking this event. Like, I don't care about I'm doing this for the nation. When the U.S. wins, like, that means we win, and that means we stay on top. And we've got, whether they like it or not, geopolitics is a zero-sum game, and we better stay on top.
So check this out. The United States has not medaled in the event since 2004. Amazing. And haven't medaled? Damn. And hasn't won gold since 2000. It's 24 years. Am I right? It's 24 years.
John, we could get Stanley to finish the event better than these guys.
Since then, passing the baton has proved to be a consistent issue. In 2008, Darvis Patton and Tyson Gay fumbled the exchange heading into the last leg of the semifinal race, costing the U.S. a spot in the final. In 2016, they finished in position for a bronze, but was disqualified after the exchange between Mike Rogers and Justin Gatlin occurred outside of the designated zone.
And Gatlin was so fast too, John. When he played college football, he was so fast.
I guess it didn't matter. The Tokyo, that just goes to show you it takes more than speed, just raw
That's
speed.
what I'm saying, dude. He was such a shame because he was so good.
The Tokyo Olympics saw the United States fail to make it past this preliminary heat because of another bone baton exchange. This time between two other runners, Fred and Ronnie. Lewis doubled down on his statement. It's time to blow up the system. This continues to be completely unacceptable. It's clear that everyone is more concerned with relationships than winning. No athlete should step on the track and field and run on the track and run another relay until this program is changed from top to bottom.
Well, John, he's right, ironically, because I think I brought this up like a week ago or something. Dude, the Olympic Village is one big like STD. All the like most of the athletes, when they go, they're just excited to be like, they want to do their event, get it over with, and then so that they have the rest of the time to get fucked up and fucked.
If you look at, he's won the gold. Carl Lewis won the gold in the same race that he's criticizing these people about twice. That's amazing. But that would have been, over the course of 4 years, right? He would have run once, won, and then I guess at least over 4 years, maybe one.
Well, 8. Wouldn't it be 8 if he won 2? Because it'd be 8, I think, right?
Well, you win one, then 4 years later you win another one, so that'd be 4 years, right?
Oh, I thought you meant from like the beginning of his like time when he started actually competing.
Right. So
like his, the cycle. I meant the 4-year cycle.
Could have won them back to back, but I get your point. And
so he's the man, dude. Carl Lewis is such a stud, dude.
So he ran this race and he won this race, and he's criticizing that. I think, as you say, culturally there has to be something off.
And now there's become a mental like block to where they're so aware of that flaw that they're going to keep dropping.
Yeah. Well, I think ultimately you can force them to practice on it, but
yeah. I'm just saying, like, in their mind though, until they get over this hump, it's like a pitcher who can't pitch to the inside because he keeps getting homer. You can't pitch the inside. You're done. It's like in your block. It's in your mind, and you keep doing it.
Well, I think they'll get new guys in, and sooner or later they'll hit on some people that are able to effectively hand off the baton. Hopefully,
John, maybe we could incentivize them if the International Olympic Committee makes weed legal. We could say, hey, if you do this, you win a pound. Do you think they'll be able to pass the baton correctly? We just need the right incentives, John.
Kimmy Cakes, I just saw you on the panel. What's up?
Nothing. Just here.
What's going on in New York these days?
Same old shit.
You didn't come out to Kisser with us.
Kimmy Cakes are going to side with the white man. You're going to toss John aside and side with me right here.
Hey, Kisser, we were doing the live stream from Kisser, and someone asked a question about Eric Adams. So they started talking about Eric Adams. Eric Adams is the mayor of New York City. And almost everyone was against Eric Adams except for one person. And that was the person that stood to benefit from Eric Adams being in office. He's actually a buddy of mine. He may be watching the stream. And I found that interesting that all the people down on the level, they're like, I don't like Eric Adams, blah, blah, blah. They're probably not going to pick anyone better, but they at least don't want him anymore. But my buddy sees an opportunity to get contracts from New York City government. So he says, I like Eric Adams. I want to keep him in office, right? But the irony of it all is that he hasn't gotten any contracts from Eric Adams. So in the first 4 years of office, no contracts from Eric Adams. But he still has the hope that he may get a contract from New York City government. So he wants to vote a little bit harder in hopes that he'll get a contract from, I guess, on the airport or something they're building out there. They're building a new airport, JFK, right?
It's being remodeled.
Yeah, remodeling, yeah. Yeah, here's a big renovation here. What about you? Are you an Eric Adams fan?
I technically can't answer that.
Kimmy K.
Being that that's my boss.
How did you know Timmy? You remember Tim, the guy that you told to sit down for the interview?
just from the neighborhood.
Yeah, I think I met him before, to be honest.
I think you did too.
Did you know that he was taking prep?
No.
Did you know what prep was before he told you about it?
I seen the advertisements, but I didn't really know how it works.
Oh, they have advertisements for prep. Has anyone ever, HB, had you heard of that prep before? Oh, HB's not up here.
No, he's not. He's gone.
Crack, had you heard of that prep before?
No, I don't watch. I mean, is it on TV, Kimmy? Was it on TV? Newspapers, magazines, billboards?
Billboards.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah,
oh, damn.
Yeah, that show's amazing. And the dot pep shit, like they get to have sex and no consequences.
Hey, Kimmy, do I have a question? Do a lot of the migrants hit on you when you see it, when you walk by? Are the migrants all after the native black chicks or no?
I think Kimmy's delayed.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just because, John, I've seen a lot of little Blaxicans running around lately, and I'm just wondering how the black community feels about that, especially black men.
I saw some down at the shelter, like an African guy with a Spanish woman. I think you're muted, Kimmy Cakes. Everyone hits on Kimmy Cakes. CKJ3, what's up, man? What are you trading?
John, everyone's muted except for the old guys. For us,
Saturday. Market don't open up. I said Saturday. Market don't open up until.
Yeah, and I mean, what were you trading yesterday?
Nasdaq.
The QQQ.
It's the QQQ, but on the futures market,
the futures.
It's Nasdaq. Yeah, NQ.
Oh wow.
E-mini.
Yeah. Made my money and then I shut it down, man.
Yep.
And you prop trade, right?
Yeah, I go through a prop firm.
So you tell me, like, do they let you write an algorithm for your trades?
No, so that's part of like the in the contract, like you can't use like a like bots or whatever. You can't utilize that. Yeah,
hey,
but
John,
what I have witnessed like with the bots is it's hit or miss with the bots, man. I mean personally, I wouldn't use one.
So yeah, John, we discussed this when you weren't around. I think we were talking about like the bots, because you had someone. Can you bring her on here on the panel to discuss this?
One of these days, let me see if she wants to come on.
Yeah, me and CKJ3 were on the same like wavelength about bots. I don't believe they're worth it because it's gamed out. Like you could just get trapped in because it's a bot fighting another bot, and those other bots will probably win, right?
Let me see if I can show you the one that I know of.
And Rashu was showing us like there were shoes, like you could buy used shoes on a bot.
That's Top Step. What I was saying, when it comes to trading, like you got the market makers, and you just have to you're not gonna beat these guys. You're not. But you just gotta figure a way how to make your money within, like I said before, like within the system, and that's all it is.
Yeah, you're riding with the whale. That's what you're trying to do.
Yeah, you riding with price. So me, when I'm looking at charts, I'm just looking at price. Where do I think they want to take price to?
Yep.
And then when news come out, normally news will take price where they want it to go.
Yep.
Like if you ever
Sir, one question before I head out to the gym here. What is the price of Asian slave labor going for? Master Kim's very interested.
What? What?
All right, you said it to the gym. Look at this.
So John, this is one of the companies that I trade with, Top Step. I think I told you before.
Yeah.
So like right now I'm working on the 150K account.
Okay.
But when it comes to prop firm, you don't really have 150K. You really have that drawdown. So that drawdown is, what do they say, 4,500? So you really have 4,500. Because if you blow the 4,500, you got to start all over. You got to buy another account. So it's all about risk management. So how they get you is, okay, I got a 150K account. They're gonna allow me to trade what they say, 15 contracts. So with me, I don't trade 15 contracts. I trade one, or I would trade like micros, and I compound and I build it up.
So you can lose. You have a margin of 4,500 to lose.
Right. So you're paying 150 for that account to leverage the 4,500.
Paying 150. Okay, you said the leverage. You don't say the leverage to 150.
No. 150 is your money. You got to pay for the account. So you pay 150. You got the 4,500.
And
then once you
got the 45.
Yeah, to lose. So you're really losing 150.
Right.
But if you blow to 4,500, you gotta start all over. But once you show them you can trade, then you pay. I think you pay another 150 for the account, which it's the same stipulations. But if you make $200 a day, you could take 50% of that after 5 days.
I don't know. This just looks wrong to me. I don't know much about trading, but this doesn't look right. I'm sorry.
Well, basically, you're buying a big account, right?
Yeah. So it's like
Money.
pretty much it's like say real estate, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you're buying like a multi-unit, I mean, you know about this, John. You
Right.
go to a bank, you get the money that you don't have up front, and you leverage that, and you rent it out. It's the same concept.
It sounds kind of like alternative form of margin account.
Yes, John. It's just an alternative form of
Yeah.
margin.
So with me, I use prop firms like I would go into like real estate. So this company will allow you to have 5 accounts.
Right.
So if I buy 5 accounts,
you have to pay for all those accounts.
Yeah, you got each account you pay 150 for, but you could copy trade. So your one trade will copy on all 5 accounts.
I see. So when you
So if I made 1,000 today, I already made 5,000
because it's across the 5 accounts.
because it cost the 5 accounts, and then at the end of the week, I take half of that. Like I said, man, if you just do 200 a day, that's 2,500 a week, $10,000 a month.
But don't you still have to repay that 150K?
No. No. So like
that's your trading capital, right?
The 150K is just the size of the account, but you really have the drawdown, which is 4,500.
Let me ask you this
per
question:
account.
If you open up this account, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you said, "Shit, I want to bet it all," could you bet $150,000 on one trade?
No. You can only bet. So they're gonna allow you to use 15 contracts, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the way the market is, each point in the NASDAQ is $20. So if you go up 1 point, you made $20 per contract. So if you use 15 contracts, that's $20 times 15.
Okay.
And that's the way the market is moving. And that's how they get you, because they will allow you to use all these contracts, because the people, they think like more contracts, you make more money, but you can blow the account. So let's just say you use 15 contracts. Remember, you only have 4,500 to risk.
Right.
So why would you use 15 contracts if it does? I mean, it sounds good if it goes in your direction, but what if it goes against you?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? It's over. You'll blow the account. Then you got to start all over again.
So, John, it's like Dennison and CKJ3. They're very aggressive. You see, they're using as much leverage, and as possible to make as much money in a quick amount of time, and that's why you got to be very disciplined.
Yeah,
if you're gonna do this, you got to be very disciplined.
Yeah, I'm not aggressive.
Yes.
I'm not aggressive because I will use. This is me. Instead of me using 1 mini, which is the big boys, I will use 2 micros. So instead of it moving $5 a tick, I will risk less, and I'll let it move $1 a tick.
Well, CKJ3,
and I will compound it.
Yeah,
It's
that
all about
depends
risk
on the
management.
point of view. It's about a point of view. People would look
Right.
at this and be like, "Oh man, this is risky already." Because like you talk to Ryan, he'll be like, "Hell no, I'm not doing this." You know what I mean? It's like that's why a lot of trading, it's psychology. And it's really, if people get so greedy, because it could go, your trades could be going your way so many times, and you start getting reckless. And once you go that direction, you could just blow up your accounts left and right. And yeah, so that's why HB, like I told him, right, we both said like this book is great, Trading in the Zone. Like you gotta master your psychology first. You gotta know yourself first. Then we can see what we can do with you. Yeah, maybe this is not the right path for some people. That their egos start taking over, and it's like, uh-oh.
Can you put the link to that book in the comments? Trading in the Zone?
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. It's an audio book too.
It's a great book, but also you have to put skin in the game, because you're not gonna feel it unless you feel it. And the prop firms give you that leverage to where you're not putting up $5,000. Like I just said, with this account, all right, I put up 150 and I can leverage $4,500. You see what I'm saying? So it gives you that, because you're not gonna get the psychology unless you actually in the market, you in the trade.
That's true. Yep.
You can read all books all day. That shit don't mean nothing. You just reading the book. And it'll teach you some things, but you gotta feel it.
Yeah, that's why the only book I recommend is this book. That's it. That's the only trading book. Everything else, you should learn. But this book is an easy read.
Don't they allow you to have like a sample investment? Like what they call that shit?
What?
Where it's not the real market. You can test.
No. So
back testing.
Paper trade. But see, John, with
paper trading.
With this, you have to show them first that you know how to trade before they even give you another account. You got to make $9,000 before. So you got to make 9,000 without blowing the 4,500. So you got to show these companies that you know how to trade.
Yeah, paper trading is so lame because like it's not real money. Your psychology is not the same. It's just like,
if it's not live data, you're not gonna feel it. You got to have live data.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's all psychology, man. Yeah, that's why. But when we start stuff, I'm just gonna try to keep it simple with like investment like concepts, and then we'll dig deeper, and then we'll see how far people get.
Man, I wish we could like have you on screen while you're trading.
Yeah, Dennison. We try to get Dennison to do it too, but it's like all his personal information. Like, it's like, come on, like we gotta find a way just to put it on the screen and be like, can we just remove like, oh man,
Maybe just make like a slideshow and just delete your info.
I think when you do it live, it's going to be more interesting. Yeah, people do it though on YouTube. They
do it live. There's a way you can do it.
If you use TradingView, you could just like make a proxy for your trade. You could just show like, oh, I entered here, I left here, I entered whatever.
I think we could do something as far as like we could reprice, because I know a lot of like streamers or some people like they don't like to show because other people will copy their trades.
Exactly, that's another problem too.
Then it's you could get fault with that. Like you could get sued and then come down on you and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a lot of them like they'll show like explain like what they're looking at, where they think price is gonna go, but not actually showing their entries and their exit. Or they may show afterwards.
People definitely show that. They'll do like a whole watch list, and then they'll show like a price that they're gonna get in at. And then as soon as they make the trade, they show that they've made the trade. Like all types of
It's like you could do it, but it's like it's a certain way you have to do it. I know it's like different like laws and stuff, like so you won't get in trouble because you're not a financial advisor. You really can't. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's certain things you gotta do in order for
Has anybody actually been put in jail for that though?
Oh hell yeah, dude!
You don't want the SEC up your ass.
Yeah, you don't want
SEC coming down or CFTC. Oh hell no!
You don't want those problems.
They probably punish you financially more than anything.
Yeah, that's enough to wreck all of us, man. You've punished. I'd rather be in jail than get like all my bank accounts frozen and shit.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, that can be a little bit dicey. I think just the watch list would be better.
Yeah, I mean, we could just keep it simple. We just watch the price and all that. We could do that. Like,
you guys just have like a watch list for the day. You know, I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, but the thing is, like CKJ3 and Dennison, like they just trade the futures or options on the QQQ or SPY. It's just gonna be the same ticker over and over again, and they're just gonna be like.
Yeah, if you look at the daily, right, and depending on how the candles where they end at, right, you can make an assumption where you think the price is gonna go next. So if you like I said, let's just say if it ends above, right, and the candle wicks up, you can mark off the top, mark off the bottom, and the top and the bottom, like the high and the low, are your liquidity where you think price can head to. I mean, I can't show y'all now, but you could kind of predict every day have an assumption of where you think price is going to go by the previous day where the price has ended at.
Yeah, nah. Hit the like button, you guys.
You still sick,
Subscribe.
HB?
Yeah, just a little bit, but I'm still
Oh
driving.
man, you
Fuck
should have
it.
took prep. You should have took prep.
Yeah, let me get crack out of here. Hold on a second.
Not prep.
Let me get crack out of here. Taking those damn preps. What the hell? What the hell? I need one of Imperious's Adderall pills, man. I need to turn up.
But hey, like HB, like you can just look at this chart. This chart's a monthly chart, right? And this is a water company. You see how crazy this water utility company is moving? Like this is every month. You see this monthly candles like it's down like 20%, like 3 months in a row, and all this. This is an interesting one,
What kind of dividend?
What company? What company is this called?
It's a Consolidated Water Company, CWCO.
Hey, what kind of dividend does it pay? Correct?
I don't know. Maybe nothing, because if it's moving this volatile, like this has this kind of beta, I don't know if it even has one anymore.
Because Craig don't even be looking at the price. He just looks at the charts. What's the price at?
1.38%. Yeah, it's pretty crappy. So might as well not even have a dividend. That's a 9 cent.
Usually those utilities pay pretty good, but I guess not.
Nah, some utilities are shit. Like, so the other one I told you about was Hawaiian Electric. Remember that one? I said, yeah. That day I said, like, go long. It was like right here. And then I said, here, go short. It's going down here. It's like, yeah, man. This is the utilities like acting like this. Yeah, this is great.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But why do you think utilities are moving like that? They usually don't move like that.
This one's in bankruptcy. This one's as a potential bankruptcy because it had the whole Maui fire. It has the same problem like as PG&E did back in during the big fires in California. See, so if you got in here, you got a nice stock that you could keep holding until it recovers, because utility stocks can't really go bankrupt.
Right.
This could get bailed out. The problem is if you're worried if your stock is going to get wiped out. That's the only question. Now, if you got bonds for these companies, well, even if it's a bailout, yeah, because they'll wipe out the shareholders just to make to pay off debt. Yeah. But the creditors will get paid, right? So if you own bonds, that'll be good. But yeah, that's the problem with holding stocks. Yeah.
Craig, I just looked up Consolidated Edison. It is a big utility out of New York. I used to work. I just had some interest in looking. In the last 6 months, it's up 14%. That seems to be a lot for a utility stock.
No, utilities are good, man. You see, this is the utility sector. So this is why when I do my show, I'm just going to focus on ETFs. Okay, because like you can make a lot of money just rotating around the sectors. Like if Nvidia is leading the market, you're like, okay, and you think it's a top, you'll get out of all those technology stocks and go into utilities to hide your money, and you'll outperform. Look at that, XLU compared to XLK. So XLK is full of like those tech stocks, bam, 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 going down. But if you are hiding in utilities, you're fine. See?
Okay.
So that's very powerful, just knowing how to rotate. If you can rotate your portfolio, as a conservative investor type, you could still outperform the S&P 500, maybe. Maybe. But that depends on how good you're looking at charts and stuff and how you're good at doing that. And people like Dennison or CKJ3, they're just looking at charts too. This is just like every week or every month, but they just do everything in a smaller time frame. But everything's fractal. All these patterns repeat. Like if you notice these things, you could go like, oh, this is the bottom, this is the top, this is the bottom. But instead, like an investor would just look at it long term and would do it every month or every 3 months. They don't need to look at it every day.
Correct. The key word you just used was fractal.
Fractal.
Everything
and Rashu and I
fractal.
keep repeating that word, fractal.
I'm telling you, fractal. You can look at a month, go to the week, go to the day, hour, 4 hour, 8 hour.
Yep.
5 minute. Like when I'm looking at the charts, I got the 15 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute, and sometimes I look at like the 15 seconds, but that's too advanced.
That's too fast.
Basically my higher time frame is the 15 minute, and I can look and see where price is going. Like if you understand like the charts, man, you can make a killer, man.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, you just need to recognize human patterns. Like they just repeat themselves. You know, people just get scared, goes back up, greed, scared, greed. And then so that pattern just repeats on a longer time frame. So rich people get greedy, they get scared, and then like, and all the day traders, like the gamblers, get scared, they get rich, they get scared. It's like, it's the same stuff. Anyway, yeah, we'll have to go over it. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, the book. Yeah, remember guys, get this book is pretty easy to read, so that's the only reason I recommend this one. It doesn't take a lot of your time. I was like, Mars stock market poison so far. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it matters. This week we'll have like Jerome Powell talking, so that's gonna be important. It's gonna be on Friday.
Wait, can I ask a very juvenile question about trading? Let's say you wake up one day and you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. Is there any way to like pull your money out of this?
Yeah, I mean, I don't use like the margins or prop trading or anything like that. So yeah, you could just go back out. I'm not sure what the contract stipulates if you use that prop firm.
Yeah. Whatever money that you make is your money. It's just some are 80-20, and majority of them is like 90-10 split. You take 90%, they get 10%. So whatever money that you make, you could pull that. You could like request that. That's your money.
But you have to do it within the terms of the contract. Like if the contract is ending at that point, you could decide.
No, you could make money in 1 week and you can shut it down if you want to. It's up to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kimmy, if you have a lot of money, Kimmy, you might not need to do this anyway. Like you could get margin the traditional way, like you open a brokerage account, and if you feel like you need extra money, you just say like, okay, I want a margin, and they'll stipulate what's the interest rate you have to pay per month and other things. So that's one way to do it. The other way is
I'm like a CDA money market account person.
Yeah, so Kimmy, I'm using prop firms to build up capital so I can use my own capital. So I'm leveraging them to become my own bank, basically.
Yeah, he has a subscription margin account. Is that fair to say?
I see. Yeah, the monthly charge looks like.
Yeah, but so with what I do once I get into the they call it PA accounts, I just buy the lifetime fee. I pay a little bit more, but I ain't got to worry about the monthly recurring fee.
How much is your lifetime?
It's only like I think I pay like $150 up front, and then I think some charge like $80 a month, but I just pay the $150 so I can just have a lifetime fee. So I ain't got to worry about that every month recurring fee.
Link Little says, I want to say salute to Crack and HB. I opened an account yesterday, picked up the book as well. Thank you.
All right, cool. We got people. So John, I need to start it next week sometime. Like we're gonna keep more regular. Cause I gotta get more organized, man. Like, man, this is like going back to work or something.
Man, you mentioned something, Crack. You mentioned something that I thought, just put a bug in your ear. You tend to think. What about like sectors? And since you're swinging back and forth in between sectors, and
that's where I start. That's where I'm gonna start. So every day, every week at least, I'll go over every sector and say like, okay, what do I think is gonna happen? And I think we'll change positions every month. I'll make like a fake portfolio, and then you can see if I can beat the S&P 500 that every month.
Why don't we have you paper trade? Juan, we have you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see, like, and you can see, because, like, you know, I don't like giving advice because, like, you know, Ice Cube asked me what percentage did I make this. I don't keep track, you know. I kind of just make my money. I'm done. Like, for people to actually give advice, they have to prove that they can consistently beat the S&P 500. Like, you can't say, like, because if I just made 2% this month and S&P went up 5%, I didn't win. So that's like, what's the point? You could have just did nothing and still beat me. Right. Like, why should I be giving advice to anybody? That's the problem. I don't like giving advice if I can't even beat that. I'm like, what the heck?
Hey, Craig, are there any good paper trading websites where you could paper trade and people could watch you? And then
I think TradingView, they started adding more and more paper trading features. So I'm gonna see how good it is, and if I like it, I'll do that. Some people use like Thinkorswim, but Thinkorswim paper trading is kind of like doesn't have many features. Yeah.
You know, I've talked to HB and he was telling me about that Boyle stock, and I know other people have mentioned Palantir since I did that stream on it. And I think it would be cool if they could just see you trading, you know, some of the stocks you're looking at live. You know what I mean? Like,
hey, Craig, you just gotta get the live data. I don't know if you have live data on your TradingView, but you just gotta. I use the premium, so that's the highest version. Because I want like I could use like a million like indicators, and I could go all the way down to like the 1 second chart if I wanted to. But you don't need all that because I know you don't look at that. But you just gotta buy the data, and then you can paper trade like live. Like you could do it with TradingView.
Yeah, I'll have to look into all that now.
Hey, John, I'm in Trump country over here. Trump Vance country.
Wait, let's see what's on the screen here. Oh, it's like a small town.
Yeah. I'm in one of, it's like Stanley, town Stanley live in, man. We out in the middle of, niggas used to get hung over here. Hold on.
Yeah, that's right, Momo. Yeah, they increased the Roth limit. So yeah, if all you young guys definitely should start putting in the money in there, even if you're not going to use it right away. You need to increase that account.
Hey, CKJ3.
I said it every day. Get a Roth account. Start now. Get a Roth account.
CKJ3. I'm in Savannah, Ohio. You know where that's at? Oh, I might have lost connection. Hold on.
No, we hear you. I don't hear.
Yeah,
CKJ.
we hear you. Yeah, CKJ3.
Okay,
maybe we lost him. Oh.
Maybe I think I need to wipe my camera a little bit. Hold on a second, John. Hold on. Got a little smudge on it. Hold on.
A little grease stain.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
you know.
Hey, John. So you ever use a margin account before?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. So you can tell Kimmy how that works. So yeah, because you just get charged some kind of interest, and the interest kind of varies. Does it vary?
Yeah, I think it does. Yeah.
That's the painful part of it about that one. Yeah, it varies. I didn't ever liked it.
And the thing is, they can cash you out too.
That's the problem. I hate that, and that's what Dennison was complaining about too. Like they would like say, "Hey, your accounts are going down too low. We're gonna pull your stuff now." Right. It's like, what the hell? So that's why for me, I always have a cash account. I just get a lot of money. You just build your money investing. You get a lot of cash. Then you'll trade after that with your own money. So you don't have to worry about like all this.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I got a phone call. My fault. HB, you was asking me something?
A chicken stick. What's
HB,
a chicken?
You was asking me something?
Yeah. I was in. I'm in Ashland. Oh wait, is this Ashland, Ohio? Hold on a second.
I know where Ashland at.
Yeah. I'm in Ashland. Is this sundown town?
No, you close. I think you by Columbus.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're real close to Columbus.
All right, thank God. It looks like when I saw about 12 Trump.
Ain't nothing gonna happen to you. In Ohio.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just some of these houses out here look a little.
No. You want to be around the Trump people in Ohio.
Okay. Thank God.
Yeah. You want to be, as long as you're not a liberal, you're good, man.
Oh yeah, well yeah, nah.
Yeah.
We're good then. We're good. Hold on. There we go. What is it? Lolo asking was I eating a chicken stick? They got chicken sticks? What's a chicken stick? Hey John, what's a chicken stick?
I have no idea. She might need to jump up here and tell us.
Yeah, what's a
Come up here and demonstrate eating the chicken stick, Lolo.
Chicken.
To be educational, YouTube cannot ban this if she eats a chicken.
Yeah.
Nutritional.
Hey, another thing, John, is that like before, when you did trading in a cash account and didn't have margin, you had to wait 2 days for things to settle. You know that? Right? You remember that? So it used to take. It used to be 5 days actually. So in the bad old days, it used to take 5 days for you to trade, and then it would take 5 days for it to settle before you could make another trade or something like that. So now only a few months ago it got changed to 1 day because of all the GameStop bullshit. So they had to change the rules, and because people were complaining, how come things don't settle on like faster? We have computers now. It's the age of the internet. So now it's 1 day. All right. So if you make a trade today, like on Monday, it'll settle on Tuesday. And so you could effectively just swing trade like crazy just using a normal cash account if you have a lot of capital anyhow. You don't need a margin anymore. So
Yeah, I want to show you guys the video. Give me a second. HB, I hope you can see it.
Yeah.
The headline is Trucker gains our instant respect after backing into this dock. And here's a picture of the dock. I don't know if you guys
shit. That's off the street. Yeah, ooh child. That's a off the street dock. Those are the most fun though, man. I ain't gonna lie.
But as you can see, there's a light pole right here, right? And he had to go up over the median, right? Avoid the light pole, right? So I think they have video of it. Yo, this shit is amazing. Let me zoom out a little bit so y'all can see it. Let's see. Oh, here it is. All right, let's go.
If you're looking for trouble,
Cut that music off. I mean, look at this shit. Damn.
Yeah, that's insane.
Damn.
Yeah, why would they put a light pole next to a dock? Yeah, right.
I know, right? I guess they weren't thinking about that. Damn.
It does get kind of dark sometimes, but
you got people driving all around this motherfucker while he doing this shit. Damn.
Yeah, man, that's the thing. People are stupid, man. They won't just stop, let you, back the trailer up. They'll start swinging around you.
I can see this. Damn.
Oh man,
you think you could get in that fire? Oh, let us put you up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, if I could get my whole, like, if I could get the trade, if it's possible, I can get it in there. It's just if it's possible or not. Now there's some shit that's just not possible, but I can. Man, listen, John, I can. She.
Lolo's in the back with a chicken stick.
You eat a chicken stick and do that, HB?
Nah, definitely not no chicken stick. See, look, yeah, okay. Lolo, what's a chicken stick?
A chicken stick isn't anything bad. It's at like Love's truck stop.
Hold on.
Good morning, Kimmy.
Hold on. We got to fix Lolo.
Yeah, we gotta fix your mic.
Yeah.
Echo cancellation.
Yeah, I just did it.
Click it.
All right, try again, Lolo.
Okay, how about now?
Oh, yeah.
Echo cancellation. It's always echo cancellation. Either turned on or off is the problem. We can't even figure out why it's random.
Hey, Lo, what kind of mic do you have?
Usually I'm on my computer, but it's charging right now, so I'm just on my phone.
But hold on, let me see. I might be able to get on my computer and have it
No, we can hear
charged.
you loud and clear. I was just wondering. Like, I'm trying to figure out when does echo cancellation need to be on or off.
Yeah, some people it's better when they're on. Some people it's better when it's off. I can't figure it out either.
Yeah,
Weird,
I
man.
can't figure it
I was
out
reading
either.
something. Well, I think it says it's based on the type of mic you have.
Oh man, it's so complicated, this streaming business.
John.
Trading is so much easier, man. Like people keep complaining about trading. It's like, come on.
I hear that. Give crack.
Yeah.
I was doing some research on the prep thing because I kind of wanted to understand it.
Dad.
And pretty much if people could only take it if they still get a negative test result.
Oh.
But the thing is they could have it in their body and still test negative until it shows up, the antibodies. So what it does is if they have it in their body but they're still negative for the time being, it binds to the virus, the medicine, and takes it out the body.
Wow.
Or it could block the virus from attaching to the cells. Either one.
Yeah, that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they must have had this for years.
Well, that's also what I found out because back in the days when doctors used to work with AIDS patients and they would get stuck by the needle, that's how they came up with PrEP. They gave them a series of antiviral meds so they wouldn't get sick from the getting stuck with the needles.
I remember that. Yeah.
So it's an interesting concept. I just think it's expensive because I don't think these drugs are cheap. I mean, I don't know how much they cost, but I can't picture them cheap. You know?
Yeah.
I've talked to you guys about the subscription model.
Yeah.
There's a pattern in software about how you write subscription, right? And I've said it, right, and that's what I was headed with this, and the die prep, right? They have to take both, and that's a hell of a damn profit margin for pharmaceutical companies. If you're going to have this 25-year-old man who's not going to stop engaging in what he's doing, he's going to be a lifetime customer, right? A lifetime customer.
Oh my God! Look at this expanded subscription model, and we're paying for that, right? We're subsidizing this.
Yeah, that's the sad part. That's the sad part because they're getting it for free. They're getting it for free.
I can give you guys an example of that on my job in that regards. I use Microsoft Office 365, whereas I look now and I remember I've been using Office 365 since 2014, and I've been paying $1081 a month to Microsoft, and I'm thinking, well, shit, I paid almost $1,500 in total when before it used to cost only $300 for the Microsoft Office suite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that subscription, man.
Yeah, this shit is crazy.
Should I be yielding? What the hell?
But yeah, I think
HB.
Go ahead, Kim.
Joe's Andrews says the horror movie music goes really well with HB driving through the Children of the Corn town.
Yeah, I know. I wish y'all could have saw this this abandoned motel I just passed. It was freaky, man.
I hate those.
Yeah, it was out in the middle of nowhere. I'm out in the middle of nowhere right now.
You see them around. You go up in some towns and everywhere, and you'll see some of those abandoned places. That's good haunted house places, man.
Yeah, seriously.
I wonder how cheap some of those properties could be. I mean, maybe we're looking at everything different, or maybe we're looking at everything backwards. We're looking at these new nice built homes and nice built properties that are going for $500,000 or more, when maybe we should be going to the Bates Hotel-esque type properties.
Man, hell nah. That thing, the one I looked at, or the one I just saw, it looked like a gust of wind could blow it down. I don't think you'd want to buy that. Maybe John could probably shine it up, but man, John can figure it out. There's some niggas in this motel. There's some niggas in there.
Hey, look at some of this shit, man. I just happened to Google this shit about this prep, bro. You know, just out of curiosity. Yo, this is some bullshit right here. Look at this shit. Rhode Island leads on HIV prevention with game-changing PrEP access law.
That's evil. Basically, that law says that that company's going to lock in their profits. Literally, what you guys were just saying on the panel. I'm sorry, that's evil to me.
Well, and there's the moral hazard, which locks in their profits.
Zoom in, John, before the chat complains. Yeah. Let's see.
You know,
let's see clear.
The bigger issue
There
is
we
the
go.
moral. As a doctor who spent 18 years caring for people with AIDS, one of the most frustrating and heartbreaking aspects is knowing that despite the availability of drugs to prevent infection, many people continue to contract HIV because they cannot access these medications. In June, the Rhode Island legislature passed and the governor signed a law that would mean fewer people would get HIV. Basically, PrEP, pre-exposure prophylaxis, and making that available, it prevents HIV nearly 100% effectiveness. When taken correctly, and it has been around for over a decade. Let's see, an act relating to insurance, accident and sickness insurance policies, insurance coverage for prevention of HIV, will ensure Rhode Islanders who can benefit from PrEP will have easier and more timely access to the form of PrEP that works for them. So it must be more than one form. This law prohibits insurance companies from requiring patients to make copays or meet a deductible in order to receive PrEP, so it's free. Wow.
Man.
Wow. But I think it's free here in New York.
Well, I'm
no,
sure
that's what those guys were saying.
Yeah.
The gay guys, yeah.
In translation, if you live in Rhode Island, your health insurance premiums just went up.
Yeah, sure.
Because they're gonna have to pass the cost out somehow. You know, basically.
Poor Ben Thorpe.
I'm pretty sure Ben doesn't have AIDS. I mean,
no, I mean he has to pay for his. Well, he doesn't have insurance anyway, but I mean medical insurance. Like, if he had to, it would go up, right?
The Centers for Medicare and Medicaid last year proposed to transition coverage of oral or injectable PrEP drugs from Medicare Part D to Part B. Does anyone know the difference between those two?
One is a doctor's office, one is a hospital, and then Part D is the prescription drugs.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
PrEP drugs are approved by the FDA to prevent HIV infection. Now, to ensure patients have uninterrupted access to their medication, encouraging physicians and other Part B providers to start preparing their billing systems to submit claims for PrEP drugs and related counseling. That way, they can immediately transition to Part B coverage if CMS releases a final national coverage decision. They anticipate they will use the codes to report PrEP related. So these are the codes. So this is like medical billing here, I guess, right? This is like medical billing. So there's a bill for injection, counseling, and injection under the skin or into the muscle.
Why would you need counseling to take PrEP?
That's the job.
Maybe they have to advise people on how to take it. Type thing.
That's the long
that type of count.
Nah, you know, these are, that's that too. But you know, it's like all these social service agencies that make money to do the counseling for HIV, the Margaret Walker Whitman, the Walker Whitman, or whoever, those type of AIDS organizations, they get money from this counseling and clinical staff, talk to the drug addicts, that type of thing. See, PrEP counsel, blah, blah, blah. Tell them how to use the drug. Tell them where to get new clean needles. So that kind of shit.
So I'm in the wrong business. If Imperius were still on the chat, I would say, hey, we need to get into counseling business. Don't have butt sex without protection. There, bill me $1 million, federal government.
PrEP counselors. I think you and Imperius would be great at that, actually.
Wait, so they
I thought you were going to say Garion or something, HB. Gary is not even here. You can say, Garion. Hey, Garion. This is your job.
Gary, Gary is not here. I can't make fun of him.
Look how he pushed.
Good luck to Gary too. He's moving in with his girlfriend, man.
Oh, nice.
Hey, look, they got prep fall here, HB. Prep fall.
Prep fall.
You too can avoid HIV. The CDC finally put $7 million toward pilot program for free, easy prep. They're not even telling these people, hey, why don't you change your behavior? Use protection, right?
Not
only did the insurance premiums go up, but now we have to pay more in taxes.
Oh man! Oh, zoom in, John. Yeah.
I think what's gonna end up happening is there's gonna be some like mutated STD that's gonna come out.
God.
That's already been happening.
Yeah,
HB, you have a point, because you know what's scary to me? What happens if HIV and AIDS goes airborne?
Oh no! Please.
According to what they say, it dies in air.
I used to think that was what COVID was. I thought it was airborne AIDS at one point for like a week, and then
I think
I got over it. I got over it.
But you know, I think John has a good point. It's a lot about lifestyle. Like one of my this gay dude I know, black guy, and he's actually a news anchor now, so I can't even go into who his really identifying him. But he would tell me, like, when he goes to Europe, they just have a dark room in some place in Germany, and like anything goes in that dark room. I'm like, well, can you see who you're doing stuff with? He's like, not really. It's just a dark room with hundreds of men that they're just doing whatever.
Look at this shit right here. 94% of people in the U.S. white people who could benefit from PrEP were already on it, versus only 13% of blacks and 24% of Latinx. Has anyone?
I hate this.
I cannot stand that term Latinx, man.
Oh my God, Latinx.
What are you looking?
What is a Latinx?
John, I think it's called Latinx, man. I don't think
it's
Latinx.
Because Spanish and
Juan, explain it for people.
It's because in Spanish the words are gender specific. So, for example, for a guy, it's you end the word with O. For women, you end the word with A. And so, in order to get rid of the gender specific, they freaking put X. Like, for example, Latino is for guy, Latina is for women. And so they're like, fuck the gender specific stuff. We're going to be adding X.
So Nina and Nino will be Nin X.
Pretty much.
Also, El Nino was a man, and
little boy.
La Nina is a girl.
La Nina, little girl. Yeah.
I used to remember that El Nino.
Yeah.
The fucking the hurricane or whatever it was.
You know, I was talking to that guy Timmy, your friend Tim, and I was trying to zone in, and I think the other guy too. I can't remember his name. Was it Ryan? Was that his name, the black guy? And so I've had many gay tenants over the years, and there was one in particular that I remember, and he was like a middle class working a nonprofit, and he used to always tell me how like there's pecking orders in the gay community, and so if you aren't attractive and young and you're black, you're not really gonna have much choices out there. And he was kind of that way. He wasn't very attractive. He wasn't right. And so once you start dealing with more ghetto gay men, and there's the risk of HIV, and it's the things he was telling me. And so he was telling me, like in DC, like the black gays are more or less isolated or segregated, unless they're very affluent. Then the other races don't want to deal with him. Now, this was his experience, and he later, man, attempted suicide. He ran out in front of a car, and let him, right? And
you gotta do better than that, man.
Well, he did it pretty damn good. And
wow. When you're telling somebody that they have to attempt to F off themselves a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, if you gotta do it right, man. There's so many more honorable ways to do it. You jump in front of a car now. Now I gotta clean you up. I gotta clean you off the wind.
Mistakes.
No, I'm just saying. I just think it's like a rude way to go, because now I gotta clean you off my grill and stuff. It's like, man, bro, I got a delivery to make, man. You over here suicidal.
You should have got hit by a big enough car, or your car can keep on rolling. But I think it made him deaf. That was one of the consequences of it. So good luck now finding him in. And then I once had a fire in the house that he lived, not in that house, but in the house next door. But he was living in my house, and he tried to sleep through the fire. Man, the fire department had to come and knock my door off the hinges. Because I guess they go to each adjoining house to make sure that the fire hasn't jumped over into the next house.
Wait a minute. You just said that he tried to sleep through the fire. So he couldn't even sleep right.
Well, I mean, the fire department just kicked the door in, right? So instead of him opening up the fucking door, the fire department, because he's trying to kill himself, he see the fire next door. He said, well, maybe this would be the way I go out. And so he put earplugs in his ear and went to sleep. And so the fire department knocked my damn door off the hinges, man. They don't.
I'm trying to find these chicken sticks, John. I don't see them. Hold on a second.
Where the chicken sticks at, Lolo?
I don't see the chicken sticks. I don't know. What chicken sticks?
Get out. You need to get out of that
See,
house,
they
bro.
have turkey.
To kill you.
I'm sorry, John, but just thinking about what you're saying, it reminds me of this verse of the book of Revelations where it says, "And they shall try to look for death, and death will run from them. They shall go onto the mountains until the mountains fall on top of us, but death shall flee."
Some people don't get away from it as easy as others do. Some people are forced to be around here for a little longer.
I don't see no chicken sticks. I need some.
Lolo seems to have problems with her connection or something, because she tried to get back on here 10 minutes ago, and she said, "Can you hear me?" I guess we didn't hear.
HB, where you going? Where you going at in Ohio?
Wintersville, and then to Cleveland, and then
if you're going to Cleveland, go get you make sure you get a Polish boy or a corned beef sandwich, man.
Oh,
you're gonna be
kosher, the kosher ones.
What you talking about?
They got the is it the corned beef, like the kosher corned beef? Like they got that.
It's just just a sandwich. It has corned beef with Swiss cheese.
Okay.
Yeah, or get our famous Polish boy.
I want to say something about Get Cracked. Y'all got time to hear something about Get Cracked? Just a thought came to my mind about Get Cracked.
Go ahead, man.
Get Cracked has a banner up on the screen right now, and I remember when Get Cracked made that, and he updates the number of subs as they change.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
And this is a kind of a.
No, I'm okay. You can toss it. You too.
I think it's kind of a pointer about business and things like that. You ever heard of like setting like stretch goals in business and things like that? Anyone ever?
Yeah, like setting metrics.
Right. When you particularly like if you're in sales or something, they set stretch goal. I haven't been in the workforce in a while, but they set a goal that may be difficult for you to reach. If you're familiar with that. And so when Crack came out with this the template for the message, he had 1,000 subs on there. I think at the time maybe we were, I don't know, 300-400, I don't know. And I said, I was saying to myself, leave it up to Crack to put an aggressive goal out there. You could have said it at 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in business, but I get like how to you would approach things. Like when I was donating to Grace and Ben, when I was donating, I realized that I rather donate memberships because they allowed it. And so if I gave everybody memberships, like they would take the hint, like, hey, if we got so many people on free memberships, if you want to keep a steady income now, you don't need to rely on donations. You just rely on membership. So you want to make members only content because so many people got the free ones. Like if you hurried up and made members only content and people like that, they would willingly pay another $2 the next month. to continue their membership, and you would have a steady stream instead of waiting for super chats and whales to come in.
Yeah, the problem is we got demonetized a couple of days ago.
Oh, not for here, but I mean for other people that rely on the income, because they rely on it. We don't care.
I think that and I'm not criticizing Grace or anything. I'm just commenting in general. I just think that kind of content, you have to really have some compelling content. You know what I'm saying?
Prancess had great ideas, and they never followed through on any of them. Because once they had Prancess, that's when I did the memberships. Because I was like, Prancess could probably work with them and get this through. But man, they are so disorganized.
Prancess
they did not take full.
what he's talking
they
about.
got lucky with Prancess being their producer. They could have. They could. What's up with their brains? They have no business sense.
Yeah, they
lucked out with me. They lucked out with Prancess. Both of us. Oh my God.
I think. And again, I'm not. I can just talk generic and not talk about anybody. But I think, oftentimes, when you're in business, it's like, okay, you may be so head down in the money or whatever it is that you don't see the talent. You know what I'm saying? Like when I saw Prancess, I was like, man, I like the way Prancess hosts the show, right? And you're saying, and they should have, embraced him, but then that may have taken away from their shine a bit, but it would have been good for the whole show.
Hey, John, have you read a lot of Napoleon Hill, have you?
No, I haven't. I have not.
You ever look at his concept of his mastermind concept? That's why I asked you, have you ever read any of Napoleon Hill? Because you have a gift of masterminding and seeing things, and like I said, with your platform is great. Like you will see something and you just and you put the pieces together. But Napoleon Hill has in all his books, he always talk about mastermind, bringing minds together, and doing some type of business or something like that. You got the gift of that though. That's why I asked you, have you ever read Napoleon Hill?
No, I never heard of him. But
you never heard of Napoleon Hill?
No, I don't think so. That name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't know much about him.
Think to Grow Rich. That's one of his famous books.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Think to Grow Rich. Yeah, Napoleon Hill. Yep. What's crazy is that I think Carnegie, he worked for Carnegie, and Carnegie wanted him to go around and study all these Rockefeller and all these business guys, and that's where he got Think to Grow Rich from. Him just going around studying entrepreneurs and getting their mindset of how they think, and then he went on from there. But his he got one of my favorite books is called Outwitting the Devil. It was his last book, and it's crazy about that book is I think he wrote it in 1930 something, 1936. Don't quote me on it, but his wife read it, and she told him not to produce the book. And she was like, no, she's like, the people is not ready for this. Don't produce it. So I think she died after him, and they didn't produce that book till 2011. But I see why they produced why she didn't produce it at that time. That book it's a great book, man. It's Outwitting the Devil. He's having an interview with the devil, and he's trying to get the devil to tell him how he got a hold on everybody in the world. It's a great book. It's called Outwitting the Devil.
I gotta look that one up.
It's great. You could get the audio version. The audio version is great because you actually hear the dialogue of them going back and forth. He's trying to outwin the devil. It's a great book. A great book. He got a concept in there where he got a concept in there where he divided people between drifters and non-drifters. And the devil can only get a hold of the people that are drifters. He can't get a hold of the non-drifters. He doesn't even care about non-drifters because he can't grasp them. And if you look at society now, you be like, man, all these fucking drifters, man, It's a great book, man. Everybody should get it, man. It's a great book. It's called Outwin the Devil by Napoleon Hill.
It almost sounds like Paul Harvey's "If I Were the Devil" in long form, is the way that you're describing it.
I remember that. Yeah. Hey, I played this before, and I'm assuming I can play it again. It was a Trump speech that I wanted to play, and I'm pretty sure I've played it here before. Let me see. I'm sharing the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the timestamp here.
Nothing but take advantage of us. We're going to have great relationships, but it's going to be a two-way street instead of a one-way street. We'll have actually better relationships. So I only say this. I have great respect.
This is the part where, I should have scrolled all the way up, but this is the part I want you to pay attention. This kind of hit home with me.
Respect for home builders. I have great respect because I grew up with a home builder. He's a really good home builder. And I used to sit at his knee with blocks and I'd watch my father or listen to my father negotiate on the phone with the plumbers and the sheetrockers and the electricians and all of them. And I learned. He didn't say, listen to this. This is the way you negotiate. No, I listened for so many years that by the time I was 14 or 15, I think I could build a home as well as I could build it today. I learned tremendous things from a home builder, from a very good home builder, from a man that loved what he was doing. He didn't like taking vacations because he got bored. He wanted to build another house. It's true. He loved, and like you people, you can't wait to get back, right? You're saying, get Trump off. I want to get back and build another house. But I learned from a man. I learned so many things, and now we're doing well. And who would think this was never in the cards for me? I mean, if it were, I probably would have had a little softer path. I would have moderated. I wouldn't have spoken to Howard so much and had fun. But people get it, Look, we're living in the real world. People get it. I mean, they really get it. But I'll tell you what, I learned what I have. And I created a phenomenal company, one of the best. I have some of the greatest real estate assets in the world, right next door, Doral as an example. But I learned what I had and what I have from a home builder. A home builder taught me everything I know, essentially. Now I've learned and I've grown and I've done things, and he would be very proud to see that we're running for the presidency and we beat a lot of people to get to this position. But I was just saying, when I came out, I just thought, as I walked out, I learned so much from a home builder. There's no greater thing you can do. You're great people. I know so many of you, and I really know all of you because I know where you come from. I know your mindset. You are amazing people. You can do amazing things. Now go back and build homes.
I mean, there's a lot to unpack there. What did you guys think about that?
You gotta respect him. You have to respect him.
Say that again.
I said you gotta respect Trump, man. You gotta. You said what?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, you gotta respect him, man. I think like Trump is he's still living off trying to get that appreciation from his pops. Like, cause I think his brother was was supposed to be like the chosen one, and whatever. I think he got into like alcohol or whatever. And Trump doesn't drink and nothing like that because of what happened like to his brother. But I think he, at a young age, he always wanted to prove to his father. That's why he does the things that he does. And I know, like, when he wanted to do like with the Trump Towers in Manhattan, his father didn't approve of that. And he went against his father to show him, like, yo, Dad, I can do this. But you gotta respect the guy, man. This is my opinion on it.
Yeah. That speech had a big impact on me. I will say, I played it several times. He talked about, and there was more to it in the speech, and some of it, I definitely related to. And he was talking about, over the years, you've seen the guy that came to my house, the electrician. And, he said, we've been working together 15 years. But I've had other electricians over those years. And sometimes he's busy and you have to call others. And sometimes his price goes up. And Trump talks about this, and maybe I'll find it in that speech. And if you're interested in hearing it, it was in 2016, I think before he won the presidency. He was speaking at the National Association of Home Builders Conference in Doral. So if you're interested in finding that, it was a very good speech. Kind of a nuts and bolts speech of like home builders and things like that. Him talking about, how he learned from his father. And he said by the time he was 14, he felt like he could build a house. I think that is kind of the mentality of a lot of the people that are coming here today from these third world countries. If you're coming here from El Salvador or something, you have some rudimentary skills actually working, building things, at the most rudimentary level. Most of those men have done some kind of manual labor building on them, fixing on their house or something like that. And so I do think, you learn a lot, and that's why you see a lot of Michael and Sons plumbing companies and things like that. It gives you a hell of an advantage. Anyway, what's up, Lolo? You back? Lolo's on mute again. CKJ3, had you ever seen that speech before?
No, this is my first time hearing it, man. I'm gonna have to listen to it later.
Yeah,
I want to listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, 2016. The media probably won't ever play that much, but I thought it was a great speech. Yeah.
You see the I think you see the real side of him when he's talking like that. Not what the media want to portray to the people.
I think they've done a very good job of demonizing him, and I guess it really shows you the power of the media. A man that was idolized all my lifetime now become this great Satan. They changed a lot of people's opinions about a man drastically in a very short period of time. That's very interesting.
Yeah, 8 years. Only 8 years, man.
It wasn't even 8 years.
It wasn't even 8 years,
Yeah,
exactly.
it wasn't 8 years. I'm just.
It was almost overnight, I would argue.
Yeah.
From the time he walked down that escalator, man, it was over. Right? They tore him down to the point where as you saw that guy that I interviewed with, when I asked him, was he tipping when Trump got shot? He said, "Yeah." You heard him. Everyone heard that guy, right?
Which guy? I'm confused. I'm sorry.
I did an interview on the street on Franklin Avenue, and I interviewed.
Oh yeah.
Oh okay, yeah.
Yo, and then too, what's crazy, John, is ain't Trump from New York too?
Yeah.
He's from Queens. He's from Queens.
Yeah, these people hate him, and he from there. That's like hating on Patrick Ewing or something, man. It's like, God damn.
But a lot of the people from New York don't hate Trump. It's all the people that come here from the corn valleys or whatever, because they can't be square where they live, so their town is too small, and they bring all that garbage with them.
I don't know, Kim. I think like he's hated pretty, throughout New York City, except for in small pockets, Staten Island, some shit like that.
Long Island as well.
AOC said, "Oh, he better not come to the Bronx," and the Bronx showed up and showed out for President Trump. And when she went to the Bronx, nobody attended her event.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing is, the Bronx, poor and shit. Could Trump come to Brooklyn? I don't think he could come to Brooklyn. Like, he'd have to go out.
I think it would be
I think he could. I think if he were to go to the Bronx, he would sell it out.
Say what? Man, they'd have protesters out there like you've never seen before, right? Like, I don't know if he could put on an event in Brooklyn. You remember what happened when he tried to go to Chicago? And they
the Bernie Bros hijacked it.
It was that guy Jedediah or something, whatever his name is. Yeah, that's the famous picture. Let me see. What that famous.
Hey, Lolo, we can you speak again?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear.
I was trying to get my
Loud and
mic
clear.
working that whole time. What is
Man.
Stanley's comment about? I'm confused.
I don't know. You gotta trust this.
Stanley thinks we're like zealots over here about Trump. We just admire the
Stanley's
guy.
just mad he fell asleep and couldn't bring him back on panel with Ava. Don't make me fall asleep, man. Oh, I am so pissed.
I know.
I'm sorry. When he came up there and Ava put on that green burqa, I was dying.
Yeah, me and Duale got her to put a burqa in like 2 nights ago. We were like laughing. Oh, she make a good Muslim wife, man.
Tell Stanley to get up here.
I don't know about that. You think she make a good Muslim wife?
I think it's possible. I think there's potential.
I don't know.
It's also a lot of paid activists. It's a lot of paid activists in New York City.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yeah. I think that's the thing too. You know what too? I think a lot of people, especially men, I think a lot of men pretend to hate Trump just so they can get coochie. I think that chef
100%.
I think that chef was a Trump.
They want vaccinated poom poom.
Yeah.
I was thinking of that guy that came on John's, like when he was doing interviews on the street with the girl that I said looked like Cher. I think he really
the chef
with Trump.
The chef.
Yeah,
I think he was a Trump supporter. He's like, I ain't voting for
because
nobody.
just the way like she was looking at him while he was talking, she was making sure he didn't say anything that like would diminish their image or anything.
Yeah.
Hey Lolo, did you see those girls? Those 2 girls that were there that night. The girls when I asked them about
the mixed one or they weren't mixed, but yeah, I did.
Yeah, they were mixed. They were just mixed up with a different flavor there. What did you think about their stance on abortion?
Remind me exactly what they said about abortion again.
Well, they were hemming and hawing in about 7 months. And then they say,
No, I thought that was so fucked up. Just because, like, once they started explaining and they were like, oh, what's the latest that you can, terminate a pregnancy? And they're like, oh, 6 or 7 months. Like, that baby is damn near full grown by then, Like, I'm not for abortion, but the earliest, like, okay, if you were to ask me the same question, like, the latest would have to be, like, 2 months max. Like, that's max.
Damn, you're pretty strict. I asked this one time. I asked this same question at a party once. A party with 2 pregnant women there. And I mean, they were about to drop pregnant. When I say pregnant, man, I mean, like, that better drop down.
9 months pregnant.
6, 7, 8 months. And it was a group of people, women and men. Some of them had children, some of them didn't. And I asked that same question, and man, I mean, the people were like 6, 7 months, and we sitting here looking at a big old 7-month pregnant woman.
Exactly.
And they're like, 7 months. And they're like, damn, you could kill this baby.
No, I couldn't believe that they actually said that, because some things, like, they were. I feel like most things that they were saying was to go with just what people believe in kind of nowadays. But when they said the 6 and 7 month, like, they had to have just thought that on their own. Like, nobody really agrees with that, do they? Because
yeah. Did you also notice how they justified killing the baby at 9 months?
Yeah,
that made me sick. I remember that part. That made me want to throw up.
They justified killing it at 9 months?
Yeah.
Yes.
They said, well,
what did they say to justify that?
They basically tried to redefine what a baby really is what they tried to do.
And then they said, go ahead, Juan.
No, that's all that I had to say. I was waiting on you. I'm sorry, buddy.
And then they said that no one should be forced to have a baby, right? And then the Nigerian African woman said that she started describing how you can kill a big old baby, right? Yeah, I was looking for the right, and it was crazy, it was really like
that is very crazy, because like I said, I'm all for our body, our choice, but at the same time, I'm not for abortion And I
I'm
feel
not.
like, you know,
I'm not
maybe
for
it
any of
does
that.
stand at like a biblical aspect,
I'm
but
not
like,
for
you
any
God's
know,
of
I
that
don't think
either.
you're supposed to be aborting babies.
God's body, God's choice.
Yeah,
You
Well,
guys
if
are.
it's their body,
Exactly
their
that.
choice,
It
then it should
really
be
is
my
that
body,
though.
my
It
choice
really
as
is that.
to.
Yeah, it's God's body,
Yeah,
it's God's choice. People negate the reality that there is a higher power, and that's unfortunate. That's okay until
right.
it's an issue of the heart. That's where it is, man. Everybody can try and throw political issues in the ether. None of that matters. It's until we can change the heart. None of this will come. None of the
I
changes
100% agree.
will
It's
come
an
to
issue
fruition.
of reality.
Say
It's
again.
an
Yeah,
issue of
yeah. No,
reality. They say that
but that's
it's
exactly.
Hey guys,
but they'll
Yeah, go
use the
ahead.
argument, oh, what about rapes? But rapes are not
Yeah,
happening.
yeah.
Rapes and pregnancies
Race
are
is a
not
construct.
happening. Even if a woman doesn't want to report
Oh,
that she had that rape.
wait. Before you let him up, John, hold on.
who is it? I ain't letting anyone else go. You let him up, HB.
Hold on. Let's see.
Like,
Hold on.
Who is
Put
it?
a
even if a
picture
woman
up.
doesn't want to report
Anyway, how
sexual
are you guys?
assault,
I came in hot.
who's that?
Doing good. How are you doing, Glax? It's good to
It's
hear
okay,
from you,
we're
man.
great.
I'm
That
great, guys.
ain't
Great
American.
to
That
hear
American
everyone's
man, what's that name?
voices.
That's like a video or some shit, don't it?
Oh, yeah.
It's me. Relax, guys. Relax, guys. It's me.
Oh, okay, there.
Are you
Wait,
sure?
who let that jigaboo up here?
You
Okay.
sure? Is that
That's
American
Hey,
man?
what up, American man?
Put your pants
What's up,
back on,
gentlemen?
man.
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
I'm good.
Put your pants back on. What are you doing over there, man?
It was a plumbing tool.
Hold on. All right, there we go. There we go.
Let me share this with you guys right here. Listen to this right here. I'm going to teach them first of all about values and morals. But if they make a mistake, I don't want them punished with the baby. That's Obama talking about if his daughter.
If you decide to open up your legs, you should quote unquote be punished with the baby. That's what you chose to do.
And Obama was the master.
Exactly.
Obama was the master of doublespeak. You know,
Yeah,
like the freaking card, like the freaking card carrying communist he is and was. Yeah.
Well, I don't think there's any doublespeak. He spoke it very clearly.
Yeah, it's
No,
very clear.
that's the point. That's doublespeak. You think you heard what you heard, but he meant something completely different. That's doublespeak.
Sasha Malia, whatever her name is. Those are some. Damn, is that how he feels about his kids?
Well, that's what he's saying. He's talking about his kids. He's saying, if my daughter get pregnant, I don't want them punished with the baby. Right? Right? Oh, you see it right there.
But abortion
Using the quote
is not
punished
birth
with the
control.
baby is kind of crazy, though.
Again, that's doublespeak, John. It sounds clearly he means what?
And the Sasha
what does he mean by that?
Too.
Well, you need to ask yourself, where is he speaking? Where is he speaking? Do you know where he's speaking when he said this?
It doesn't matter. What did he say? What did he say? Regardless of where he was speaking, what did he say? He said he didn't want his children punished with the child. Correct?
A child is
punished with the child.
He doesn't want to punish his kids with responsibility, is what he's saying.
So what does that mean? What does that mean? What is he saying? What is he for?
Kill it.
It's a
Killing it.
It's a satanic agenda. Satanic agenda to delete all.
That's what doublespeak is. He doesn't come out and say what he means. He leaves it to you.
Yeah, I see this. Hey John, you see this? See this store I'm in front of? It's called Fin, Feather, and Fur. Yeah, I'm out in the middle of Humphrey
You're out in the middle
right
of nowhere,
now,
man.
Are you
in
is that a
taxidermy?
Yeah, man. Is
that a taxidermy spot?
Yeah, no, I'm in Ohio. I'm in Ashland still. I just had to stop for a quick little break.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still in Ashland. But this place is called Fin, Feather, and Fur.
Yeah.
No, you gotta watch it out there. They're super
Well, right there, they're Fin, Feather, and Fur you.
They're gonna taxidermy you, HB.
No, he's good. He's good in Ohio. He's good in Ohio.
Hey, if I see a statue of HB later on this year, I'll know something, man.
Hey, John, can you post that article in the backside? I'd like to read it.
Those African what when those Africans die, they like stand them up and shit.
Yeah, that's
the
crazy.
funerals, the
Hey, I don't
African
see it in the back
funerals.
chat,
Yeah.
They do that in Chicago too, HB.
No, I was
Holding
going to
cell
ask John if
phones
you
and
could,
stuff,
real quick, I was just
holding
asking
wads
John
of
if you could,
money.
Man.
real quick, John, I was just asking if you could post the article in the back chat because I wanted to read more of that article that you showed us a moment ago.
Oh, which one? Which one are you talking about? The
The one
Obama?
that you just posted where Barack Obama wanted people that got pregnant to advocate their responsibilities.
Yeah,
Because
this is right. Hey, HB man, Master Kim sent me a picture the other day, man. It was a picture of his little boy, man. Boy couldn't have been no more than about, I don't know, 8, 9. I can't tell their age, man. Yeah, that boy in the kitchen cooking, man. In the restaurant.
His kid or a kid?
Hell yeah. It was his kid.
Oh yeah, Master Kim, yeah.
Hey, that's not illegal.
Nah.
Not if it's your family member, I thought.
Yep, it's not illegal at all.
No, it's not.
Not if it's your kid, if from what I thought.
Yeah, we're coming up here on the 4.5
Yeah,
hour,
I know.
guys.
That's what we're saying. It's his child. It's not illegal, so he's good.
Yeah, we're coming up here on the 4.5 hour, guys. What we did 21 hours yesterday. Thank you for all the cash out. Appreciate it. Showing us the love. Giving you some good content, good programming here.
Yeah.
HB2N, you got a question? Where are you?
I'm in Ashland, Ohio. I'm going east. I'm on hold on a second. I'm on US 250. It's like some back road.
Tell the truth, HB. You trying to run down on them.
Back 89. Yeah,
Back
Ohio 89.
streets,
There
back.
we go.
All right.
Tell the truth, HB. You trying to run down on them. Tell the truth, HB.
Oh my God, we're back again.
Come on, man.
Oh God, man.
Brothers and sisters, everybody. I got a question for you. Better answer now.
Oh shit.
Am I invincible?
Oh God, this nigga can really sing.
Oh man, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Am I the only one? Hey, boy, I'll do karaoke in a minute.
Oh man. Say, Black, so you don't like NSYNC, man?
I love NSYNC.
Oh, you love NSYNC? Which one's better? Which one?
NSYNC.
Which one did you? Oh, NSYNC. All right.
Kimmy K says she might go by the Trump Towers. Yeah, please cam up.
Yeah, NSYNC's way better. Hey, give me some NSYNC, HB. Go ahead.
It's way better than
Oh, he's breaking up.
Wait, no, that's Backstreet Boys. Hold on.
They're all the same producer, you know that.
The Lou Pearlman. Who's showing up when he died in prison.
It's that nigga from Soul Food. It's the nigga.
That nigga from Hey, that one video. The one who taught them all the dances.
Lou Pearlman.
Lou Pearlman was the one.
He's the one that formed them and managed them.
Lou Pearlman was the one raking them over the coals. But if you remember that black dude from Soul Food, he had that one video series out teaching you how to do pop dances. I can't remember. It was like back in the early.
Pop lock, whatever the hell routine it was that he
formed.
Oh shit! San Jose Major came up with a good idea. We should have a karaoke night. Damn, can we do that?
Oh man, let's do.
We definitely
we can do that. Let's do it.
Angel back on here.
Can we do it? Can we do it?
Yeah, hey, Angel's gonna win for sure.
How would we play the music though?
I don't know, man. You gotta do it a cappella.
That's a good question.
We can find.
So you gotta, you gotta.
Y'all trying to be a bunch of singing it? Come on now, listen. Leave the singing to certain people. We don't need to hear all y'all motherfuckers over there sounding like fucking chalkboard and shit. Come on now.
Just because you can't sing, don't mean. Yeah, just because you can't sing, don't mean Black Suit if I can't sing.
What's up, Joe Cool? What's going on, Joe Cool?
Blacks can
That's
sing,
good,
man.
guys.
I didn't say blacks couldn't sing. I was saying lead is singing to him and maybe a couple other people. All the rest of you niggas, come on now. Fucking
Hey,
cats
just for
fighting and
that,
shit.
I hear Angel's going to be the headliner for the event.
As soon as I mentioned that karaoke, Joe Cool jumped on the show. You up for the karaoke? Joe Cool, you want to do a little impromptu right here? What's been going on, Joe Cool? You been
That's actually what I went to school to get my degree in at first, and
You were a music major as well,
voice.
yeah.
Singer. You just trying to be a singer.
Yeah, I majored in voice, and but then I realized that was a basket weaving degree, and I stopped.
I was just about to say, you went for that basket weaving, huh?
Yeah. I look, in my freshman and sophomore years, I did choral music, I did vocalist, I did I of course music theory, all that. I can read music.
Man, it's hella unfair, man. You could.
And then I had to. You also had to sing a song. You also had to sing music in a different language. I chose Italian and German, so that's why my mother. I chose German
Italian,
because my mother can speak.
German, though. What
Yeah,
about
because
French?
my
All
mother
this
can
stuff
speak
sounds
German.
good.
My mother can speak German because she minored in German when she was going to college, and she always taught us German. And then Italian because it was just a beautiful language to sing in. And my mentor at the time was like, "You should sing some songs." There's one song called "O del mio dolce ador," which is
Let's
"Oh
hear it,
my beloved,
motherfucker.
for whom I longeth."
Hey,
Yeah.
HB, can you get this black face? HB, can you get this black face nigga out of here? He ain't black. Get this nigga up out of here, HB. He ain't from there. Get this nigga up out of here.
Hey, Blast, do some opera, man.
Hold on.
Your favorite opera?
Sure. I'll send you.
Hey, before I lose this thought here, shit, I've been wanting to spice this shit up, make some money, put some money up, and see if we can do some prop bits and shit on the side. Somebody said they get 12
on Rumble, dude.
We get 12 this motherfucker, and 12 man in here do his whatever rendition that he could muster. If we catch him before he drinking it, yeah, he made me. That would be hilarious. Either way it go, he make him sing the national anthem, and then we could put a pot of money up and then vote for who won and giving them the money after that. What do you think?
That's like a
Blacks
fun
can really
thing,
sing though,
man.
man. That shit ain't for Blacks.
You want to know what's funny, Blacks?
People might vote
You want to know what's funny?
Love it.
Yo, Blacks, I could sing opera myself, actually.
Really?
I've never, like I've never done it professionally or anything, but I do have the voice, like mocking songs and everything. Yes, I do have the voice for it.
Yeah, because you have a really good second baritone voice. You're really good baritone, and
I thought he was more like a second or third tenor.
No, he's not a tenor at all. I'm a tenor.
Baritone, yeah.
He's a baritone, a second baritone. He has a really good timbre. Like my wife even said, and he already knows, and people have already told him that he has a voice for radio. Man, he could just get on the radio and just have a really good radio voice. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just has that really good timbre, man. It sits really good.
I know what song I'm gonna sing.
But the opera song I'll sing "O del mio dolce ador."
If y'all not gonna sing that shit now, you need to stop talking about it. Damn it.
Nessun dorma.
Oh, Nessun dorma, man.
I know what song I'm gonna sing.
Out of the water here.
And ladies and gentlemen in the chat, Angel's going to headline with that song by Ja Rule.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Speaking of that, we're gonna take a.
Have we had our daily dose, HB?
No.
Have we had our daily?
We're gonna
all right, let's go.
60-second music break.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your listening pleasure, a song that topped the top 40 music charts for America. Yeah. "What Would I Do Without You" by Ja Rule, featuring Angel the Assassin.
They argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I was tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule will get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The dial on my break, man. I wanna go crazy. Every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that
one. Oh, that was torture. That was horrible. That was torture.
Yo, I just
Hey,
seen.
Stanley, a Wagner opera is good as well. I have to remember the word.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
Blacks, what about
I just.
The Passion of Matthew by Bach?
Oh my god, man, you're man. I didn't know you guys knew so much classical music. Nice.
Blacks, I was also a music major before I switched. Believe it or not, I was a music ed major
You had a
before I
basket
switched to
weaving degree
government, went to
too.
law school.
Yeah, even HB knows. Even HB knows about chopping. Chopping.
Oh, chopping.
Chopping. Remember that? It was like chopping. The bussy. The bussy.
And when Lolo said chopping, I almost lost my mind.
Hell no, John. No.
Chopping.
No.
You guys see the menu there?
Yeah, salute to chopping.
I'm not. A couple of my colleagues in music school love Debussy, but I was never a Debussy fan.
Yeah.
I think it's called. It's Debussy, not the Bussy.
Yes, Debussy, if I'm not mistaken.
The Bussy, man.
Not Debussy.
The Bussy.
Yeah, I was in chat going like chopping and the bussy. Like, what is this shit?
Chopping the pussy.
The Bussy.
The Bussy.
Last thing I said to my girl, I'm gonna beat the pussy up. And then I put on concerto number 6.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful why she got a
who's buying guns, even if they're not assault rifles.
Do you remember this girl singing opera for us, HB?
I mean,
Yeah.
a band. There's never been.
Did we get a? Can you guys match her?
But just more.
Let me hear.
Yeah, I mean, there's, just more safety with
It was
buying.
towards the end.
Yeah. If you are going
I
to
think it's coming up on.
safety.
Don, can you ask her to sing a little opera for us?
Can you sing a little opera for us?
Oh my gosh, right now?
Yeah, just to give us a taste.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
You're on with John Galt, by the way. Look us up and subscribe while you're here. You're on with John Galt, the Urban Landlord. Look us up on YouTube and subscribe.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and give us a little opera.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. So on the spot. Okay. I understand your coyotes. I understand the song you. Okay, that's it.
Oh yeah, nice, beautiful.
Not bad, not bad.
Very, very good control.
What's that? The lady from the Fifth Element? Remember the lady, the Fifth Element that was singing?
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best opera ever.
My favorite female opera. Portion of a female opera is Lakme, the flower duet. Beautiful.
Hey guys, I'm a bow out. I can't speak intelligently on opera.
As well, didn't she, Blacks?
Hey, Joe Cool, hold on.
Say what?
Hey, Joe Cool, before you roll out, hold on, one. Joe Cool, before you roll out. No, that's okay. Joe Cool, before you roll out, man. I can't speak much on opera either. Any cop watching stories lately?
Oh man, I'm editing the vid now. It's incredible. I got a bunch of stories. I'm editing this vid now. It's crazy. Buddy of mine, Saab citizen. He gets pulled over for the no license plate and shit. He goes to court. The judge wants him to stand here. He can't do that though because he doesn't believe in doing the government rituals. He wants to stand here. He won't stand there. They call in 3 cops. They electrocute him, slam on his head, bust his head open, and they take him to the hospital. He got to scheduled court date. I got all that video inside the courtroom of the fight and all of that shit. I've been putting together for days. After that shit, I show up for the next court date, and the shit go crazy again. They call like 30 police on us, and all it just go crazy. It's nuts, man. So yeah, I've been having a ball, and I just did a little trip. Right, went to where I go, like Ohio, Kentucky, fucking Kansas, Missouri, a bunch of places, Texas,
I saw you.
New
Joe Cool, you
Mexico.
been back to Chicago?
I was in Chicago about a month ago. I stayed about two months in Chicago. I was going to stay
Okay,
about
all right.
a lot
Hey, Joe,
All
longer.
right.
I had
Joe
to go
Cool,
to court. Yeah.
man, can you when you go back to where you film, right? Can
Thank you
you
for that. Get crack to me.
can you call me or email me and let us like watch your stream while you live in the hood
I
filming?
could do that. I haven't been live though. I got something with my service carrier. I ain't been live in a while. But yes, I could do that and you could stream it. I'll get your number from Dennison got your info?
Just send me an email. He may not have it,
Email.
but
All right.
we got man HB. Can you do like man on the street interviews in the hood, man? Would you feel comfortable going to
I've
O
done them
Block?
for other people.
Would you feel comfortable going like
No.
O Block?
I'm opposition. I'm a vice lord. Folk on a hustler. I would not feel comfortable going to O Block. No, them
Well,
niggas BDs and
hey,
GDs.
so which side are you, King Von side or FGB Duck? Which side would you say you're on?
I don't think either of those guys are on my side. If you know the vice lords, folk on the hustlers, insane vice lord
Yeah,
mafia, traveling conservative, those are
yeah.
under the 5-point star, Latin King, and the BDs and GDs would be under the 6-point star, even though they fight
Yeah,
each other.
exactly. They're on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not under
Yeah.
the fan, man. Look,
Right.
you.
They ain't under the fan. Exactly.
They're not under the fan. Hey, look, I know.
Right.
Look. Look, I'll be revealing my hand if I, man. Look, I know, but the point that, but yeah, they're not that, man. They're not even Moog, man. They're not even Black Stones.
And to
So
be
Yo,
honest,
mm,
that shit should not come up, right? Because we got GDs and
yeah,
BDs in our neighborhood and we in theirs all the time. But that's not where I would choose to do my shit, because if one guy want to get out of pocket, they going to ride with the knucklehead, not ride with me.
yeah,
Yeah.
man,
you're
Blacks,
right.
you've heard the story.
I want to interview one of these drill rappers, man. That shit done got me kind of fascinated, man. That
Man, John, you really want to stick your head in the lion's mouth, don't
Yeah,
you?
nah,
My
you're
God.
privy to something. Don't do
hey,
that,
I want
man.
to see Joe Cool. Joe Cool, they won't bite. They won't bite Joe Cool. They bite my head right on clean off, right?
Man.
I
Yo,
tried
Blacks,
to
have
go
you heard of a
live.
guy
I was at
a girl by the name of Loca D. Martinez?
who's that?
I was asking Black. She was a girl from Chicago. She was in this gang. They were supposedly against the Latin Kings or whatever the heck. I think she was
Yeah.
like 15 and she deleted one of the Latin King members. I was just asking Blacks because Que Casualidad, she's actually here in Texas. She lives in Dallas.
Oh
Damn, I
man, I
just
don't know
left
who that is.
Dallas, Joe. About 4 days ago, I was just in Dallas.
That's where I'm at, Joe Cool. So whenever you're out here, man, we'll have to
I'll be
link up.
back in a couple of weeks, man. I go up to Texas a lot. I'm in Colorado
All
now. I
right.
come here a lot. In
You ever
fact,
go?
yeah, let me show y'all what Colorado look
You ever
like.
go out DC? You ever come out DC, man?
I ain't been to DC, Joe, in about, I don't know, 6 years or something. I love DC too. I like because
Man,
I can run over to Baltimore from DC, and
this
I
dude
love
Joe Cool
Baltimore.
is Chicago through and through, man. He's saying
Let me
Joe.
show you
He's using
cats.
all the jargon. My
He looks
God,
like
I
a
feel like
skinny
I'm back
dude
in
with a
Chicago,
grass
man.
rifle.
Where you at, Joe Cool?
I'm in Colorado. I'm in the desert in Colorado.
Oh, oh shit.
Yeah.
That's Colorado for you.
That's Pikes
Oh.
Peak. You can't see it. It ain't on camera. There's the mountain range over there. I wake up to this shit every morning.
Mm.
Yeah.
How you feeling with that? Did you get elevation sickness first time you went out there?
I didn't get the sickness, but you're in Colorado because when you travel, when you swallow or drink something, your ears pop. That don't happen in other states.
Yeah,
You can just
that's
travel
true.
for an hour here, you get 4 pops in your ears.
That's true. It's like El
Hey,
Paso, man. Same way.
what do you put out there in Colorado, Joe Cool?
What's in Colorado?
Yeah, no. What are you doing out there in Colorado?
Oh, I live here. My girlfriend stays here,
Oh,
so I live here about
Chicago.
half the year, and I travel the other half of the year. I'm really only in Chicago about a month out of a year, if
Oh,
you put it in total.
yeah. Okay.
Uh,
There. You live in-
these are the way I got found these people. You know, Eric Brand is a great fucking story. He's a famous activist. He made case law. Another guy behind me made case law. Um, Abdi Irizarry versus Yahia, the right to record in the 10th district. That's him. He's here. I met them. They were the most popular activists out here on YouTube, and I came out here to see these guys, and I fell in love. Met a little chick, blah blah blah. So
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
that's my story. Yeah.
Woman
Yes.
having moves too right there.
That's
All right.
wonderful, man.
Enough of Joe Cool. Can you small, screamy,
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, you know, John will keep you there forever, man. He's a
he
million
loves
question is
this shit.
asking this nigga you ever met in your life, boy.
Man, I do ask a lot of
It's-
questions. I think people are interested. Everybody live a different life, man. It's all interesting,
right. That I get that, John, when I go places because I got a big YouTube channel. People think I'm doing them a favor. I'm with you, John. I'm the one
Right.
getting the favor. People are so interesting. I don't give a fuck if it's two people in the room. It's great. It's so interesting.
Everybody got a story, man. You know what I mean? A lot of times people want to tell the story. You know, I did a live stream for like 3 days up in New York outside, and you'd be amazed how many people just willing to sit down and just tell sometimes intimate stories about their life. You know, their sex life,
Yeah.
children being killed, you know, shit like that. You know, it's kind of amazing, really. So I think
My
everybody has,
best
you know,
my best stories I can't tell, right? Because they're all illegal and shit. That's not something you do on YouTube, but I love the
statute
indulge
limit,
you.
statute limit.
Don't forget the statue, Joe.
Uh,
Oh,
Joe Cool beat
I
the
have some
body, man.
good buddies who are serial killers. When you think about all the fucking bodies and shit that they left, serial killers, bro. I love to be able to talk about that shit.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Not many people have done it.
And they're
It's
evil, Joe.
experience.
Um,
It's a unique experience.
you feel the different energy off of them. They're different people. The evil hasn't inhabited them. I believe people are people. I'm sure of it. But if you keep letting the evil come in, it takes up residence. And they're different people. They are. They can put on a facade, and they may be loving family to the good husband and to the so and so, or may love me to death. But they are really like, they're missing a gene or something, Joe. They are different, bro. Motherfuckers who
Man,
do
you're
all
right
that
about
violence.
that evil. That's a very poignant way of putting it. That's evil, man, and you can see it on their person when you're around them, man. Sometimes, man.
You can feel it. You
Oh,
can
tell,
feel it. It's not an easy feeling to. Ugh.
let me
Yeah.
It's
tell you
enough
a
to make you
story
feel bad.
about one of those guys. He's dead now, so I feel comfortable telling the story. But he was one of those guys, serial killer. Uh, and I was reading this book. It was over at my girlfriend's house at the time, and the book was called Divine Revelations of Hell. I started reading the Bible and stuff. I had an experience. And it was about Jesus took this lady to hell for 7 nights, I think, and told her to write about it. And the book just struck me as true. And I was telling him about it. And we used to hustle together. I sold weed and he sold heroin. He'd pick me up every morning at my girlfriend's house. I was telling him, you got to see this book. Now remember, this dude's horrible. My man probably know him. You could Google him, the cat who know the Chicago shit, and you know who I was talking about. Uh,
Mhm.
but when I got in the car on the way home, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's the book I was talking about." And I touched him with the book and put it on him so he could read it. He started screaming at the top of the line, "Ah, get it away! Get it away! Get it away!" And I lifted the book. I was like, "What the fuck was that?" I'm like, "This is the book I was telling you." I put it back on. Ah, get it off of me! Get it off of me! That was that evil. And the book talking
Wow.
about Jesus, and that's a true story.
Yeah, he
It's
got
like
hijacked.
hot coals burned him, bro. It was crazy.
Yeah, he got hijacked. He got hijacked by Alex Jones calls them interdimensional beings. I call them demons.
Oh,
Yeah, demon. Yeah,
I
it's
like
real.
it. I like the
Demonology.
dimensions. I'm not. Yes, yes. Because we see here demons, we think of one thing because we've read and watched too much TV. Interdimensional. I'm okay with that. We need a better descriptor of these things anyway.
Man, you're right about serial killers, man. I knew one around 76 in Maryland, and his name was Mo Man. Okay, you didn't
Okay.
want to be on the other end of that. You just didn't want to be on the other side of that man, because that guy was a murdering fool. But when you were around him, you know, he could be nice, he could be cool, but it was always tentative. You know what I mean? At
I
any
get
moment
it.
in time.
I got
Yeah.
friends like that. Yes,
Yeah, at
but
any moment in time, he could just kill someone, and that's how he was. And like you said, he loved who he loved, but for the most part, that man, there was no loyalty. That man would kill anyone if he thought it would
it
further whatever
benefit him
agenda.
if it was
Yeah,
logical further his agenda. Yes, and then you
yeah,
got that the gang shit. That's also a place for a heartless person, like a politician. If they're
yes,
heartless, or a businessman can go far. That gang shit. If you're heartless, you can really go far. And most people who go far, if they're not doing it, they got someone else killing a lot of people for
that's a fact. I can agree with
them.
that. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
all right, now I didn't change it to murder. That ain't much better than opera.
Everybody know about murder. Everybody can spit on
Hey,
that.
operas about murder too. There are murder operas about the passion of life. You know, doing things in the heat of the moment,
let,
etc.
let me tell you how I just felt. Normally, I love coming over here and we chop it up. There's a channel, Rachel's Ghost. John, I'm sure you know Rachel. That I can't go to because they talk about vinyl, and that's all pretty much all they talk about. And I love these people in other rooms. We get along and talking about vinyl. I'm just not educated enough, and that's all. That's how I felt for a moment here with the opera shit. I had nothing to add. Nothing. I was useless.
But you know music though. You know what I mean? It's just about music. You
Yeah,
know some music.
we were talking about doing karaoke on the
Yes.
stream,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And so
and it
Yeah.
just went.
some people
Yeah,
wanted to do opera stuff.
Yeah. That
no,
was
it just went to an
amazing.
offshoot.
I didn't
It
get
just
one
went to.
reference. That was amazing. Right? That was amazing. I didn't want to interrupt you guys because that was a beautiful for you guys to have so and so guys with all of this in common. That was a beautiful moment, and I recognized that. So I didn't want to
Now
interrupt
we
you
got
guys.
quite a few
My true love
here.
is
I need some
jazz.
opera.
My true love is jazz though. Um, I had an opportunity when I was living in Korea to do the my goodness Korean jazz festival out there with Roy Hargrove, because one of my homies knew him, personally. Roy Hargrove was
Korean
a
Jazz Festival. Who'd even thought
yeah.
such a thing exists?
I know, right? Hey, look, jazz is big overseas. I mean, it's still big here, but it's even bigger overseas,
I
and they
heard that
emulate
the
anything
old
American.
jazz, blues, whatever out of the old days can go over there and
Yeah,
endlessly tour. Yeah.
yes, and thrive, man, and
Yes,
thrive.
and thrive. Yes. All the
And
old artists used to do that.
he's dead now because he just had really bad heart and liver and all that, too many drugs. But he was a cool guy, man. Grammy Award winning trumpet player. Uh, he did a song called Strasbourg St. Denis. Look it up. Really good song, man. Really good guy.
What's the guy's name?
Roy Hargrove. He was from the
Roy
new school
Hargrove.
of jazz, the new school
Okay.
movement.
I dig it.
80s,
I
90s.
think I think some of that jazz, the really good jazz, I never grasped it. I got appreciated and I
Sure.
love jazz, but people who appreciate it on a different level. All right, you hear them talk about the way they can all get together and jam and because they
Yeah,
feel
of
each
course.
other.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, there's some greats, man, guys, that I would encourage people to listen to if they really don't know. People like Stanley Turrentine, people like I
Stanley?
don't know, yeah, Stanley Turrentine.
somebody say Stanley.
He plays a tenor sax. He's in my opinion the greatest saxophonist to ever do it. Him, I already said Roy Hargrove on the trumpet. You got a couple guys I can't think of right now. Gene Kelly on the keys, Oscar Peterson on the keys, Chick Webb on the drums. A couple other guys that I can't think of right now. really good, man. Yeah, some jazz standards. A jazz standard is a song that everybody knows, like "Mercy, Mercy, Mercy," or my goodness,
What's the song name in Fifth Element? I need to know that song.
what's that? I
I
can't
know,
even.
right?
There's no. I don't think. Hey, I don't think that has a name.
That fucking movie I heard was written by a 15-year-old.
It makes sense
I
because
don't doubt it.
it was
Yeah.
fucking awesome. Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense.
Hey, Joe Cool, are
Yeah.
you going to Chicago for the protest, man?
For the DNC?
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Bro, that's
should
supposed to be
be.
100,000 strong.
I know my problem is I just did a fucking trip. I don't know, about 8 states and I'm broke. But I did that because I got some bread coming in Chicago. So I know I got to go back there, and hopefully it'll be the next couple days, and
Yo,
hopefully
put Joe
Monday,
Cool cash
Tuesday,
up
and
on
I'll
the
be
screen.
back in Chicago.
Hey, Crack, put Joe Cool cash up on the screen, man.
Yes, give me
Chicago, man.
back to Chicago. Yes.
Yeah, get Joe Cool to Chicago, man, because we like to do a joint stream with you, man. Like, get some of that footage, bro.
Well, matter of fact, John, you get me there, guaranteeing you that fucking live stream.
Hey, y'all want to see Joe Cool in Chicago, man? What you say, Joe Cool?
Hell yeah.
Tell me what we got to do, Joe.
And I'm shocked you found my cash app because no one else ever has.
We already had it from the last time.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's
Yeah, we got
professional,
high production
bro.
values up in here. We're not amateurs, man.
We
Fucking
do what we do on here, Joe Cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we trying to, create good content, man. You know what I'm saying? If you don't focus on the money will come. You know how that goes, Joe Cool, right?
You can't argue about your content, John, because you let motherfuckers come over here and be themselves. Niggas could be talking about any damn thing, as we just saw with the opera shit. Some motherfucker driving down the street in the truck. I saw you with the throw up shelter. You don't know what you're gonna get when you tune in to this motherfucker. So no one could say that you're about the bread or you're out here trying to rob people and grift.
Man,
You guys just living life over here.
That's why I can do that shit. Joe Cool, man, did you see, man, we had I think HBO, man, we've had so many interesting streams the last couple of days, in terms of like what comes to mind we should if we were gonna tell Joe Cool to check out some Master
Definitely the Master Kim, the Master Kim, all the interviews, the street interviews.
Yeah.
Wait. What's Master Kim?
He's a Korean business owner, businessman.
Hood too.
Wow.
Hood. Yeah, he from Detroit, man.
Get him back to Chateau. Look at you, niggas.
Yeah, 7 Mile shit, man.
Yeah, real good Korean, man.
He really outside, man.
And what did he talk
Master Kim
about?
really knows his shit, man.
So basically,
what did he talk about?
He sent me an email saying, "Man, I want to discuss this business thing. It's in your neck of the woods." I said, "Okay, cool." So he usually comes on in the morning time, businessman, and so we pulled up this restaurant store, and then we called the business owner. He negotiated with the motherfucker. The motherfucker ended up being Korean, so they had that in common.
Right.
And basically, he told us, "Yeah, for free, man." He showed, people. He demonstrated. We're able to take calls here and shit. So the man called me back. I passed him in on the stream, and Master Kim just negotiated with the man, and gave us some free game on how to negotiate for a business, how to evaluate it, how to make the business jump. You know what I mean?
All right. Dope.
Yeah.
Fuck
yeah, that was crazy.
I'm trying to learn that now, right? I sold drugs till I started cop watching. I know nothing about government and legal shit. But I'm thinking now from the people I'm listening and learning from. I've been an idiot all my life, as most people are. We're taught, go to school, get a job, buy a house and a car, and work for someone until you retire. And then you get 10 years at the end of your life, 15 if you're lucky to be a regular guy. This benefits the banks because the entire time that house is debt. Any loans you get for that house, for the car, your property. All of this shit affects the banks when you have this dream. Your dream is their dream. That's how they get super wealthy. So
Yeah.
now I'm thinking if I am going to indulge in that system, that's I want to buy assets, not shit that turn out to be deficits. Shit that make you bread. So I need to be talking to people like Kemp, which is
And that's most of what we're talking about on this channel. You know, like
Yeah.
we got traders on here, Get Crack and CKJ3.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
truckers talk about trucking. You know, a lot of people want to get into trucking.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's a very
Hey, let
varied.
me ask you guys to change the subject a little bit.
Uh,
There's some shit going on. Somebody just sent me a text that made me think of it. There's some shit
Uh-oh.
going on in the cop watching community where a guy with a big channel, he's a cop watcher like I am. A friend of mine, he's in Texas, and I've been out with him and shit. Him and another friend in Texas who I've been out with, they're really good friends too. But this guy is FaceTiming his friend and he's getting into it with his wife and a toxic conversation, bitch, I know you cheating on me type shit. Dude decides to record it, and he thought it was, and he's going into business, he's going into a personal business, shit, I'm sure they think it's a personal call. No chance they think it's going to end up on the internet. The guy, someone films it from the side where he can't see, and dude put it on the internet like he did a good thing. I want you guys to know who you're supporting. I'm thinking, I don't want to poison you guys already, but I'm thinking, I got plenty friends who I've heard have toxic conversations. What good am I doing by putting it on the internet? What
Hey,
good did I do?
one thing I know is it's definitely not player. I don't think you don't expose a hoe. You gotta let a hoe be a hoe, man.
Yes, he's done for wrestling her and all of that shit.
Yeah,
No.
don't
I'm,
expose her. Like, nah.
I'm confused, Joe Cool.
That's
So who recorded the video? The guy that was accusing his girlfriend of cheating? I'm lost.
No, his friend, the guy who and his girlfriend were on one end of the call. It was a FaceTime call, and they're arguing. They're talking to his friend who is on the other end of the face call, and he's got someone standing behind him in the dark recording the call.
Okay, and that person that's in the dark recording the call is the one that published it on
No,
the
no,
internet.
no. The guy who's on the call is the one who published it. He's the one who got a big YouTube channel and all of that stuff. I didn't want to say
So
it, but I think it's his wife who's recording
so the
for him.
supposed friend is the one that published the call, or the YouTuber
Yes.
himself?
No, the friend.
Okay, the friend. Well, I
yeah.
mean,
Now
no
I'm
offense, but I mean,
confused.
when they see that you're doing well, there's going to be haters. I mean, and haters are looking for you to do something in a bad moment, and they're going to put you on blast. So I mean, that's just part
I
of the
get it.
territory. Embrace the haters, because if you're not being hated on, that means you're not being productive. So,
that was
just
my
take.
reasoning too. That really his friend had some type of
Oh,
jealousy.
you guys see the Amish? You guys see the Amish? That's
Yes,
three girls. That's
yes.
three
Where are
girls.
you?
Yeah. Damn.
Who's
I mean,
that?
that was three women too. I'm in Apple Creek, Ohio.
I just left
Yo.
Ohio. I didn't see no fucking Amish.
Yeah, I'm out in there. Oh, here's another one coming up on the side. Y'all should see him on
All
the
right,
right.
all right.
Y'all see
I'm
him on the
zooming
right?
in. I'm zooming in. I
Ah,
see it. Yeah, I was at. I don't even know where I was at, but it was beautiful. I ate some Skyline chili. It was great.
damn. I gotta slow down just in case this horse makes a sudden
And that
turn or
horse
something.
making good time, bro. It's hard to catch that motherfucker. He must be making good
Nah, nah,
time.
nah, nah, nah. I'm just slowing down just in
Okay,
case.
okay. Don't want to spook
I
the
don't want to
horse. I
scare.
got
Yeah,
you.
I don't want to spook
Yeah,
him.
I get you.
See, yeah, I spooked him a little bit. Yeah, I was going too fast. I slowed down to like 25. Still spooked him. He said,
I
"Nigga,
saw that.
get that big ass thing away from me, man. What the hell?"
You think he'd be used to it?
Yeah, I know, right? You think so?
Uh, I hear that
Yeah,
Amish can get drunk and the car and the horse will take them home.
that's
Kill
fire.
DUI.
Oh, here's another one right here on the left. Y'all see the other one? Oh,
This is crazy.
hey. That one waved at me. It looked like Jebediah, and he had a little
What do you
sunroof.
guys think about that? Are they onto something?
Are they
Are the
on their way
Amish?
to a 12
HB, you're
spot
gonna see a
century?
lot of
Because they
yogurts out
rated
there.
us. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wait, would you say CKJ?
I say you're gonna see a lot of yoders out there.
Yeah.
What's a Yoder?
it's like they famous like last name. It's like
Okay,
all them
okay.
name yo.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn. It's,
Hey,
whenever I see
hey,
them though.
they got long money, man.
Oh
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
no,
Long
bro,
money. A lot of
bro.
people
I
don't know
bet.
that.
No,
They
I
got
didn't know
the
that.
long
money
money.
is the
Oh
money is
man.
crazy
I
because
went to an
they.
auction. I went to an auction to look at some land, and I'm a guy just. It was about 600-700 acres, I think. They was auctioned off,
Yeah,
and he just whopped out a check, 1.7 million, like it was nothing.
yeah,
And I'm
Wow.
like,
nothing.
that's what I'm like. I'm like, damn, y'all got money like that? He just looked at me
That's
like,
they probably pulling their shit, right? That's community. That's what the
oh yeah,
community can
yeah,
do
yeah,
That's how the
yeah,
together.
yeah. They
communities
got their
work
own
out
like
there.
community bank. Yeah, it's all them
Yeah.
money.
No,
Yep.
but it's all like shit. So like our properties are damn near a church. So they not.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I went to Amish country during COVID,
yeah,
man.
they
Mm.
People no mask and nothing.
Oh wow.
Oh no,
uh,
yeah. They didn't get bothered, John.
actually
They didn't get bothered at all during COVID. They were still working, still doing what they was doing. They got their own
They were doing
society.
so they were doing so good that the federal government actually had to go after one Amish guy, and they lost. Thank goodness. That was the Amos Miller case because Amos Miller they made these stupid requirements for him to transport milk from Pennsylvania, I think, to Ohio, and he was like, "No kids have to First Amendment religious privileges," and yeah, nah, they were trying to take him out because they lost.
Yeah,
You're in and out a
they
little
real
bit.
big up here in Ohio and Pennsylvania. They major up here, real major.
I would love to see that shit.
I
I've
see
been
a
in the
lot in
city all this
Pennsylvania.
time. I love that shit. I ain't just started seeing shit until a few years ago when I started
I ain't gonna
traveling a
lie.
bit more. Oh, someone's in and out. Maybe it's me.
No,
Someone
it's
said they
HB.
Okay.
Yeah, I think HB he in a bad area out there.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm probably cutting in and out.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch them Amish, Joe.
I just saw Amish lady twerking.
They gonna do a drive by on
Yeah.
a horse and take your money. You better be careful.
Ah, damn. Yeah, man.
If you
So
into
many. It's like all these horses out here.
if you into like real estate, developing them, if you get a good Amish crew, man, you're golden.
I believe
They can do
that,
every.
bro.
Oh man, I know a
Them niggas
couple guys down
built.
here that got Amish crews, man. They go in and
Uh, I've seen them raise a barn or a house in 2 days. Yeah,
man,
jeez.
I didn't see them do it in one day.
Yeah.
It's man, they go to work, man. They go to work.
somebody said it's expensive to hire though.
I
We said what, John?
Someone said
I don't know if
hiring
you hear me.
they're expensive to hire.
No,
Oh
they not,
damn,
John. They
John
not.
can't. I can't hear John.
Yeah, they not, John. They not. They not. If you could build a relationship with one of them, man, you're golden, man. You're golden.
I think you're breaking up.
Damn.
You know the work is gonna get done, John. You know,
Yeah.
so it's good to have them on your side.
They like the Spanish.
Yeah, man. It's like you ain't gonna have to worry about them not doing the work.
I see their furniture, man. This shit, it like someone said they liked it, but I thought it was like big furniture, like big ass wood beds. You know, it ain't it's not a minimal.
I need that shit. I'm 6'5".
Yeah,
I'm okay with big
it's
furniture.
real sturdy. Maybe one day, if I get the time, I could drive out to the Amish country where I'm at and show y'all. Go to some of their stores and restaurants and stuff, so y'all can see it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I love to see it.
Man, during COVID, man, I had the best time there, man. I went out there, was at Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Stayed in a hotel for a few days, ate at the good Amish restaurants, the little markets.
There's such a thing.
What?
As a good Amish restaurant, I can get some fried chicken or something in an Amish restaurant.
Yeah, they cook. You know what I'm saying? They good cooks too.
Yeah, man.
So,
And the
so
food
they
is
just
and the food is real.
Yeah, it's food real. That's
right.
the
Food
yeah,
is
it's real
real.
food. Yeah,
It's real food.
yeah.
Yeah,
There
there we
was,
go.
I think it's the Mormons who are getting their own shit like the Amish get, and they're getting their own dairies now. And they're getting so big, the government is coming in and telling them they have to pay all these taxes and shit that they can't afford to do because they're not big enough to compete with other people, but they are big enough where their people can come to them, and the government is trying to squash them. It doesn't look like the Amish catches any heat from the government. It looks like, the government keep their hands off of them, and the Mormons
Well,
catch
because when they
some
go,
heat.
They ain't
well,
put that
because when
back.
the government goes after them, they get thumped. And again, I'll give you the case. It's the Amos Miller case. It's the more recent case where the government tried to go after them, and they got thumped.
You know any details in what way they went after him? You got any details in that case?
I just mentioned it. Amos Miller had a dairy farm, and a lot of their milk to go a little bit further in detail is not pasteurized, but they don't have to
Oh, raw
pasteurize.
milk stuff. Oh man.
Yeah, and the federal government wanted to increase certain requirements because of the flu pandemic, and Amos Miller told them to go to rocks, so they sued them. The government sued them. I'm sorry, and lost.
Yeah. Good, right?
Wow.
Good. That's what I was just talking about. Where they trying to fuck over the Mormons.
Hey, I had the with these or the Amish, not the Mormons, the Amish. I actually had to pick up from them one time. Like they had some wood or something. I guess they make their own wood. I don't know what they be doing. But it was about 6 of them. These niggas loaded the trailer by hand. Like, god damn. They stacked the whole trailer, man. By hand. These niggas were
Well, they don't believe in machinery work, do they, HB? If I'm not mistaken, it's like little to no machines in their community.
Technology, period. Technology,
Yeah.
period. Not just machines. I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
guess they got electrical shit.
Yeah, I don't even know how they got the contract.
Right. Somebody got an iPhone? Right. How they get the contract? Hey guys, I gotta get to work today, man. This is the beginning of my work day. I'll let you.
All right. Hey, HB, you're still breaking up, man.
Yeah. Joe Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
out,
still stuck in the Amish
they don't really
country.
got cell phones out where I'm at.
No, they don't need to put those towers. Why do they need that shit? Where the heck is John at?
I'm right here.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, Lola's trying to get back. Her computer died. Oh, and it's the end.
Crack, you can let her in, right?
Yeah, I can let her in. Like, what the heck? Get in here before.
Hey, so I got an email from DJ Hemp. Black's supposed to set that up for me, but DJ Hemp sent me an email. I'm gonna try to get him on the show at some point. Talk to him about whatever we talk about, business stuff like that. So I figured this should be a pretty good interview. Tell me what you guys think. What do you think, HB?
No, I think that'd be amazing. Especially I think too, talking to him, just because we saw him like within a year grow his channel so fast. So but besides his personal business, maybe talk to him about the YouTube side too.
Yeah. We're gonna talk about how he grew.
I think he's doing.
Oh, you breaking up? I think I know.
Yeah, it's bad. It's too bad out there.
Shit. Oh, damn! They
you gotta
shitting
repeat
all over
that, HB.
The horses. Yo. Can you hear me, John? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, we're hearing you now.
Yo,
But
John, can you hear me?
your video is starting to break up. Yeah, because that means the quality is getting really bad.
Okay. Yo, I'm in a town. It's like an Amish town. They got Amish parking over here. Like the dudes. It's like a vegetable place or something.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
the
You go see that. You go see that a lot. HB. They run it out there,
yeah,
man. They run it.
yeah, they got their
It's
own
different,
parking
man.
spots,
Yeah,
man.
man.
This is crazy. And like every about 100 feet, there's shit on the side of the road. Like they do not
Damn.
play. They not cleaning none of that shit up, man.
Going back to nature, fertilizer.
Yo, John.
Mm.
Yeah. This is crazy. I never saw them with their own. One of them was drinking some coffee on the side of the store, but he was talking to some other Amish guy, and then both of they carts, they horse and carriages were parked. These niggas parked. They parked, John. They parked their horse and carriage. This shit crazy.
Okay, is my mic okay? Because I don't know if it is.
It sounds real staticky.
Somebody adjust those settings. Wait. Just hit the settings. Just hit the buttons on her. Let me see.
The echo cancellation.
Yep.
There we go. Loud and clear.
I want to do. Do they have like disabled parking?
Yeah,
HB?
now you're good. Now you're good.
HB, do they have like disabled parking?
For a disabled for a disabled horse? Come on, John. You know they taking that. If it's a disabled horse, they're taking that thing out back.
What about the person riding the
They
horse?
taking that horse out back, John.
Is it hot as shit where you guys are at, or what?
Yeah, no, it's like 80. It's 85 where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I just
It's
stepped outside
92
because it's
over
really
here.
loud in my house, and I instantly started sweating. It's so hot.
Yeah. Man, shut up, you damn Canadian. What's with the music? Man, shut up. You damn
Who's this guy,
Canadian.
man?
Oh, just complaining and complaining. What's with the music?
Somebody
You guys see
revoked
another
his
one?
extra status, man.
Hey, Jebediah. Yo, they're so nice too. They always be waving. You guys missed them.
All Canadians can come to the U.S. except Not Laws. Not Laws needs a visa.
So HB, did you ever
Goddamn
say you said
Canadian.
you didn't have a chicken stick from Love's?
Nah. Oh, you're talking about the chicken rollers.
Yeah, the chicken roller stick thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had a chicken roller. They're the
Yeah,
rollers,
that's what
not
made
the
your
chicken
camera greasy
sticks.
earlier, right?
Come on. I'm not eating no goddamn chicken rollers. I did when I first started. But those things are gross.
They
I
are
try not to
definitely
eat.
diabetic and too much, but they're tasty.
Yeah.
What is a chicken roller?
I don't know. It has chicken out on the inside, cheese I think in the middle. They deep fry it, and I think it has like something else in it. It's very unhealthy. But it's at like Love's truck stops. They have all different types of food, but that's something that I've tried that they were okay.
Loves. Freaking Loves.
And shit, all the truck drivers should know about Love's, right? That's like one of your guys' main stops.
That's his favorite. HB's favorite is Loves. HB, you still there? Or you? Oh man, his connection must be terrible. Oh man.
I guess
Yeah, they always keep.
the internet.
Yeah, I mean, like they always play country music in Loves. Every time I will go in there, anyway. Shit.
Can I show you guys my parents' deck that they built?
Sure.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Sure,
I'm
go
at
ahead.
my mom's house right now. We usually spend all weekend together. Hold on, I gotta cover up my face and turn my camera on. I don't know how. Let me see.
I think it's in settings. Camera. Whatever.
Oh yeah, hold on 1 second. Camera. Oh yeah, okay, I got it.
Where do you live, Ava?
And this, hold on, and I should have been able to mirror. I thought I pushed mirror,
but I live in South Carolina.
Oh,
This is our dog.
Oh.
But yeah, my stepdad built this whole porch just like a month ago or something. It's really nice. I love it. They got the little plants, and this neighbor over here, she has the most, like, as you can see, she has a very garden-y yard or whatever. And just a little creepy, a little crazy.
Very nice. Very nice.
I don't know if you guys are talking or
No, we weren't talking.
Somebody's mic just sounds.
Yeah, your mic started getting bad. Mic started getting bad when you used the video. Man, it must be like the StreamYard or something when it does the video sharing and then it starts sucking the processing power, or something's up. Something I noticed. John, are you back with the beer?
I'm here.
Okay.
It's not a Miller Lite, is it?
Miller Lite is Miller Lite.
Of course it's a Miller Lite, Juan.
Oh, come on, man.
C1. Again, one back on the budget. One.
Well, as long as it's not Bud Light, I guess. It's second from the bottom.
Yeah. Okay. It's not bad.
No training beer. Protesting that beer, by the way? Are they still protesting that one?
I think so. Yeah.
This is going to be funny as heck when this music is playing when you guys are doing these streams in October.
Oh yeah. Once we get to October, man. No, I think like one of my ideas was like if we get 5,000 subs or 10,000 subs, we could get like a radio play, you know? John, like we could do like a hood Christmas carol with like John could be Ebenezer Scrooge or something. We could just make our own. Man, that's good content, man. We can get good content going.
That would
would be like
karaoke.
Karaoke sounds good.
Y'all hear me? God damn.
Man, your connection is so bad, dude.
The Amish don't want those 5G towers, man.
Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah,
it's all gonna radiate into their brains.
You said what? Somebody
You
said
want that
about
radiation go in your brain.
Oh yeah.
We don't know. We keep boosting our signals now with all this 5G, and we're gonna do 6G, and
yeah,
there's gonna be some unintended consequences, I'm sure.
The unintended consequences are already happening. Have you guys ever heard of Project Bluebeam?
I'm pretty sure people are slowly.
Yeah, Project Bluebeam.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Slowly going crazy. That's low as my settings get cracked. Just click all the buttons.
I don't know because
click all the shit.
Yeah, the problem is when she did her video sharing, then everything went to crap for her audio.
Yeah, I might just have to get off that. Day. Hope you have a great day.
Happy Saturday. Do something fun.
Oh, okay, fixed it. Now echo cancellation turned on.
Okay.
So before it's turned off was good. Now I turned it back on is better. Yeah, something's up. For sure, something's up, man.
First, YouTube hates us by demonetizing our man John Galt. Now StreamYard's like we're gonna give you guys all sorts of them.
Yeah, basically. It could be a StreamYard thing for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you over there eating get cracked?
Yeah, eating grapes. What's up?
Oh.
What are you snacking on?
Grapes.
Ooh, green grapes or purple grapes?
Oh yeah, purple. Purple is always the best.
Purple is crazy. Green
No,
are the best.
Oh, but you like
grape is
green?
my favorite food. Grape, grape, grape is my favorite food.
What do you mean? Grape is your favorite food? Grapes?
Grapes, yeah, it's my favorite. Grapes.
I
No
think
comment.
H3 is a little lonely today. He's been on the road for a while.
Is that one grape at
Come
a
on.
time, HB? Is that one grape at a time? Is that one grape at a time?
Yeah, it's one grape at a time, John. One grape at a time. One grape at a time. You know, I like to savor the moment when I have one. Ah,
I'm going to
God.
hell, but this is funny.
Oh, come on. Yeah, no.
JGHP admin says somebody please call 911.
Yeah, if they do call, nobody's gonna pick up, man. Especially if they're in DC. Call,
It'll be like The
call.
Simpsons. It'll be like The Simpsons. Welcome
Yeah,
to the
call.
National 911 system. Para llamar en español, marque dos. If you are being assaulted, press 1.
Oh,
If you're being robbed, press 2. If you're being murdered, please hang on the line and a representative will get back at you.
Yeah. You better off just driving to the. You gotta go to the ambulance or something. You better off just driving.
Hey, John. Is John on here?
Yeah, what's up?
Did you see the Steve Harvey and Kamala Harris interview?
Man, I heard about it.
Man, it was funny to me because do you remember when he met with Trump? And how he got like the backlash?
Oh yeah, Steve Harvey. Yeah.
Yeah, and now like he was like defending her like and getting mad at like the crowd and stuff. And it's funny like just seeing that, man. Like, okay, you met with Trump, you got backlash, and now like you meet with Kamala Harris, and like it's like you're defending her by the way the masses feel about her. It's just funny just seeing it like in real time, you know.
Well, he's
You saw right?
He's the literal definition of what King Shinard used to call a tap dancer. Let me go ahead
Definitely.
and appeal to who's signing my check, and I get my check based on who the crowd or the masses like better. They didn't like it when I interviewed Trump. They like it when I defend Kamala. So I'll go ahead and dance for that.
Kamala.
You saw Ricky
John, did you notice how everybody kept whenever you brought up Kamala, they kept
They're trying to correct him.
Yeah, they kept trying to correct you. It's Kamala. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
wait, what?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's like comma with a lot. Comma with a lot.
Yeah.
With one woman.
They kept correcting you.
You know, I showed that video yesterday on CNN where they got to arguing and it devolved into an argument over how you pronounce her name and you got to be racist.
Yeah. Do you have that clip, John?
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yeah, go ahead and play that, man.
I'm sure I should have it. Let me see it.
Ryan in the chat says that's racist.
At the end of the day, it boiled down to what her name was. You know, how you pronounce her name.
Yeah, they're gonna argue about that.
Well, because it's an argument on emotion, right? There's no policy or substantive argument, so let me go ahead and hit you with ad hominems and emotional attacks. And if that doesn't work, let me scream at you. Thank God it didn't get to the screaming part yet, but it was getting close.
Well, they were pretty much good at screaming. But I think it's because of the of her name sharing the name with the African wrestler. That's what I think it's all about.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the only reason. It's the only thing that makes sense. That for someone my age, a little bit older, you're thinking the Kamalan wrestler.
Sounds like self-hatred and justification of white supremacy. And let me just say this, because this Congresswoman is a wonderful human being, but when you disrespect Kamala Harris by saying you will call her whatever you want, I know you don't intend it to be that way. That's the history and legacy of white disregard for the humanity of black people.
So now you're calling me racist.
I didn't say. I just said you weren't racist.
Is that?
You don't have to intend racism.
No. You are intending that I
your
am
disrespect
racist.
of Kamala.
That's Eric Dyson.
Kamala Harris.
Oh man.
No.
Disrespect.
Pussy.
Congresswoman.
And it's
Why can't you just?
offensive.
Why
That
I'm
is
not calling you a
disgusting.
racist. I'm
You
saying
are.
what the
You are.
practice is
You
racist.
are. You absolutely are.
The failure
Let me get
disrespecting. No, what's disgusting
That
is
is
your
disgusting.
disrespect of her.
Professor.
This gentleman said,
You know what?
I didn't know her name.
Disgusting
He's
to
trying to
women
do
is
it.
her disrespect of women. She doesn't know what a woman is. And if 25 years ago,
White women don't have the ability to tell black women who paid the price of blood to make this country what it is to tell them they're not real women.
25
They
years
care for
ago,
your babies
25 years
and
ago,
respected
I
your
became
humanity.
the first woman to graduate from the Citadel, the Military College of South Carolina. I
So call her
fought my
name
way
right.
through it.
So pronounce her name
blood,
right.
sweat,
Let
and
me
tears.
actually pronounce her name
and
right.
Kamala Harris, if I
Kamala,
were a man,
You said it.
See that?
Yeah.
It's Kamala. You're doing this on purpose.
It devolved into a schoolyard fight involving 7-year-olds, real
Hey,
quick.
say her name. Say her name.
Kamala, Kamala.
Say her name.
Sounds like
I mean, like, what it devolves down to how you pronounce her name. What's Stanley saying in the comments?
Oh damn! They got a drive-through movie theater over here, John. My bad.
Oh, they do?
Man,
Awesome.
those are fun. Those are fun.
Yeah, they are.
Still got one.
I just passed it. They playing. It looks like they're playing Twister and Alien Romulus.
Oh, that's
Wow.
great for that.
Oh man.
I think COVID killed like most of them by now. That's the end of it, man.
Yo, I don't even want to see any. I don't even want to see any reviews of Alien Romulus, man. I'm good. I just want to watch that as soon as I get back home.
Pull up in your truck and then block everybody else's view, HB.
Nah, shit, yo. If I could, John, man. Yo, I would take my break over there, man, if I could. That would be crazy. We can stream the movie. We can stream the movie right here, man.
Yeah, do that. We'll get some FCC violations too.
Yeah, I know, right?
$25,000 fines per offense. That would be what, times 10? Oof.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
Forget cash apps. We're going to need to set up a GoFundMe, ladies and gentlemen.
We don't care. You know who we got here? We got John Galt. He beat the federal charges. He'll beat your ass too with those federal charges. Slap them on us.
No, we'll just simply respond by playing that 4-hour oration of John Galt during the Fountainhead.
We got Bob.
Oh, Bob in the building, man.
What's up?
Hey,
What's
Bob.
up?
Bob, you look like you're going on a job interview, man. You all right?
Yeah, what happened, man?
Oh man, we lost him too.
No, I'm here. I just got off of work, man.
Oh, okay.
We just got off work.
Just got off work.
Oh, good. We thought they got mad at you because you brought us into the cockpit with you.
Yo, okay, that's what I want to tell you guys about, man. I got a message from my onboard computer. The company can send us messages while we're flying. They said report to flight operations immediately upon landing. This was like a day after I cammed up.
Uh-oh.
And I was thinking, holy shit. Holy fucking shit. It ended up being a random drug test.
Oh.
Oh, man. Drug test, no problem.
Did you pass?
Yeah.
I was going to say, I was joking. I didn't mean it to actually happen. I didn't mean to speak that shit into existence, Bob.
Well, I had the that's the funny thing. When I found out it was a random drug test, I was like, holy shit. No, I passed, of course. I passed. But man, I got to tell you, for like an hour and a half flight, my mind was gone. I was like, this is dangerous. I'm not even fucking paying attention. They're going to fire me because of some social media clause. But yeah. Report to flight ops immediately.
Is there a social media clause in your contract?
There is.
Ah, Jesus.
Oh,
but it's ambiguous though. It's ambiguous. Basically,
how ambiguous is it? What does the clause say?
Oh, I got to look it up, man. You want you to understand it. It's that legalese stuff. But I've never announced who I work for. Never. And yeah, and that's the main reason why.
Your name badge, technically,
Bob, even though we all know it's
I know who it is.
But,
I know who it is.
Yeah, we all know it's Spirit, but you've never actually said it though. You've never said it. Said it.
I never said it. Brazilian
Well, if it's Spirit, Bob is safe. They need all the pilots they can get, man.
Brazilian accent.
Oh, 12th man.
Too funny.
12th
Oh, 12
man.
steps is up. Cool.
Damn,
Cool.
I thought 12th man was gonna drink himself to death yesterday, man. Thank God he's alive. That birthday boy. It's the birthday
Hey,
weekend
did
for 12th
you,
man.
12th man, say something. Are you alive?
Hey,
Oh
12th man, are
man.
you going to participate in karaoke?
Oh yeah, come on, karaoke, 12th man.
Is that
Man, I
is
don't
that the
think. Are
guy
you?
that speaks drunk all the time?
Yeah.
He did yesterday
Okay.
for like 18
I
hours
don't know if he
straight.
speaks drunk. I think he
Yeah.
is drunk.
Nah, he speaks it fluently though. He's fluently drunk.
Fluently drunk.
Hey,
It's natural
what was
for
going
him.
what was going on last night? Sorry to interrupt. Between Nas, what was Nas talking about?
Oh, man, that was good right there.
Oh man, you missed a good conversation
I
and
came in at
argument
the
between
end.
him. Which end? The part where the screen went blank for like 2 hours?
Yeah, that was
No,
funny.
That's
I
funny.
missed that. I missed that part. I just remember Nas just going in on Stanley, and Stanley, I'm going, oh yeah, I told you. So,
I thought you were
That
talking
was funny.
Why
about
was he going on Stanley? Why was he doing that?
I mean, come on, that's kind
Stanley's
of.
always a respectful debater.
Oh, yeah.
He's always a
Yeah.
respectful debater. Like
I mean,
he's opposite position, but
I like
he's always
Stanley,
very
but
respectful.
come
Yeah.
on, it's kind of you know.
I think there's some things that'll get him going, and one of the things that like it happened with Master Kim too, and like it was like I brought it up too. It was like comparative. You do cultural comparisons across
Comparative
cultures. You do that,
geopolitics.
and then it's just like boom. It's just gonna be, oh man, that's what it is. You can't compare like this and that. It's not right, and then it just devolves because
That's what it was. They were comparing and contrasting slavery versus the Armenian genocide,
yeah,
and then it cooled down, and then and then Nas 415 brought it up again. So it was like round two. Then they cooled down,
yeah,
and
yeah.
they brought
You
it
bring up
right
that
back
cultural
up again.
comparison stuff. If you use that as an argument, yeah, Stanley ain't having it. Yeah,
Yeah, nah. Stanley really hates that, especially if you
yeah.
compare anything to slavery.
Yeah, it
You
was part of it was the when Master Kim went off on him the first time, and that stream got cut because of the copyright. Like we still have it though, right? HB.
Yeah.
Just clip
I
out
think
the part where it was me, Master Kim, and him, and that's a pretty. I want to
no,
continue that debate.
no
Actually,
that
What got copyrighted? That part I did miss. I was actually working when that went down. What
we
happened?
played. So somebody wanted to play 600-pound life, and they played that.
no.
That's
Oh,
no no.
Why would
that
somebody
episode.
want to watch
It was
that?
that.
Yeah,
That's fair
that
use.
was the
What
exactly,
the heck?
Ryan. Exactly.
It's just disgusting.
No,
I
it
was
no.
in
was.
I was in I was in England and that was on and Honey Boo Boo and I was like, this is what they think of Americans.
Yeah,
I could not stand that Honey Boo Boo shit, man. I'm
Pathetic.
sorry.
Hey, correct. The second one was that whale video, so it's kind of the same thing.
oh, the whale video
It's
was copyrighted too.
yeah, the whale video got us clipped too. So yeah, it's kind of the same.
Man, like all this stuff is ridiculous. Wait,
Yeah, I
the
know.
TLC
whale.
TLC and Nat Geo got y'all.
I know, man.
Yeah, because
We
it's Warner Brothers. Like Warner Brothers and Paramount are like the biggest copyright like flaggers. They'll flag everything that you just do for them. Yeah, and
Dude, I'm gonna
their
have to
stock
cancel
is
my Paramount Plus subscription. By the way,
Crawling
that
bots.
I got an email
yeah
this
that
morning
that
that they're
that
gonna be going up at the end of the month. I'm like, dude, you guys don't have anything
yeah
to offer
that
other
they're
than
not making
freaking.
no money, man. That's look at Paramount stock. Like I buy it when it's $10. When it pops to 13 because they think someone's gonna buy them out, I sell and I rinse and repeat. It's just like it like drops back to 10, goes back to 13. Like yeah.
we got
Hey,
a flyer. We
Oh
got a
man,
whole
yeah, we got
flyer.
everything set up now.
Oh hell no! All right, I'm definitely pulling up. I'm definitely pulling up now. Hell no!
I feel like this isn't gonna go well. It's
For
not gonna go well.
going to the My 600 Pound Life real quick. Anybody notice how all those big chicks or all those big dudes get surgery, and then after that their body can't handle it?
Yeah. You're. I think I forgot who it was, but they were kind of explaining like your body just gets used to it. So when you once you try to lose a whole bunch of weight, that's when you had a heart attack and die.
Are these the people that take those prep pills y'all were talking about?
I'm not sure anybody would be able to mess with them.
Yeah, nah.
Oh man. This karaoke thing is really going on.
Your audio, Lola, is really, really bad.
Oh, wait.
They
Hold
got
on.
bad again. Yeah, Lolo.
Wait, Lolo, just unmute real quick. Unmute real quick. All right, hold on a second.
It sounds like
Now, keep talking. No. Don't.
Is it me?
I was just asking if the karaoke thing is actually gonna happen.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah, I want to put a pot of money up. Who's gonna be the best? Can we?
Yeah, keep
$10
talking,
on
Lolo.
Angel.
Yeah, keep talking, Lolo. You got to do like a test.
There's probably some talent. There's probably some talent.
Angel's the headliner, man. He wins, hands down.
Yeah, because I'm figuring it shouldn't be the best thing. It should be the most entertaining. What do you think?
Then at that point, Angel wins.
I don't know.
I mean, that's what
man might get it.
It's gonna have to be Angel song.
It's got the third most requested video in the history of any of these channels.
I think 12 Man with a little bit of creativity could beat everybody. He'd have everybody laughing, be the most entertaining.
Yeah,
look
thanks,
at Stanley
John.
wants to pop up. Come on up,
Thanks
Stanley.
for the channel,
You want
John.
to comment?
Appreciate you, 12 Man. Yeah, 12 Man. Are you going to participate in karaoke?
No, I don't think so.
Hey,
not unless.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun.
12 Man.
Depend on what kind of music. What kind of music it's gonna be.
Any kind.
Wait, 12 Man, did you check your Cash App yesterday?
Yeah, you should catch your
I
Cash
did,
App. I gave you something.
I was saying a while ago, I really appreciate the love, man. I couldn't believe when I woke up this morning and seen that on my Cash App.
Aw, man.
Best birthday ever, man.
Don't say that, man. But we appreciate you, man. So we had to throw you something, man. We had to throw you something. Don't say it was the best birthday ever, though. Jesus Christ.
Well, okay, maybe not ever, but in a while. Okay. How about that?
Okay. That's cool.
Next year can be even better than 12 Man. If this one was a good one,
You got your headphones, Ricky?
I couldn't believe the love y'all showed me, man.
Oh man.
That's what this channel's all about, sir.
Come on, man.
Mom, you got any headphones? You got any headphones?
Lolo.
Lolo's talking to Mom. Doesn't
Get crack. Got a big heart. That's what I'll say. That you know.
I got big
big
wallet
heart,
too.
man.
Ladies love my wallet.
I bet they do, man.
Get crack ain't got no damn heart. What hot? What hot? Nah. Definitely a good guy though, man. But yeah, we had to support you, man. You know, you only get one of those, and the way you be drinking, 12th Man, you know.
That's a new barrel of wine, HB.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, did you just say barrel of wine?
Barrel of wine?
Yeah, barrel.
New way to make it.
This dude beat all of us when it comes to drinking. I thought I had it bad when I drink Johnny Walker Black Label or when I'm drinking Louis 13. No, 12 Man, you win.
Nah.
You win.
Yeah, he wins.
It's a tub of wine.
He wins.
A tub of wine.
A barrel is crazy.
Yeah, man.
It's worse than a bag of wine, right? A bag of wine.
Yeah, but the barrel trumps, dude.
Yeah, I wish I could find me how to buy wine by the barrel though, for real.
Yeah, no. I wish more things that you could
It's about
buy
14
came
days
in
on wine.
increments of
18
barrels. You know?
Say that again, HB.
Yeah. I said I wish there were more items you can buy in a barrel, you know.
You and me both.
Like oil? Oil?
HB, how you think we should do some gambling around karaoke night?
You said what? What'd you say, John?
I think
do some gambling around this karaoke night?
Oh man, I think we gotta take, we gotta do straight up bets or something, or
like an online poker. I know this guy that he does that on YouTube. He does a online poker thing, and then you put in 10, and then people on the panel sit around and play cards.
I would talk with Imperius to see what the gambling laws are federally first.
Yeah, there's some
before
litigiousness there.
I
Litigation.
mean, you can always do like just straight up bets, though. We don't gotta
Cash
have
out bets.
money line. Yeah. You don't gotta have like a money line. And
Oh yeah, you could do.
we got a bank too, so we'll be fine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, what's the bet, HB? What's gonna be the bet?
I don't know yet. It'll be who do you think is gonna win? Like if you want to put $5 or $10 on somebody and you got somebody who wants to match that bet, we're definitely gonna let the audience pick. We'll leave it up to like a chat poll.
What the hell is
we
this?
have like 2.
Yeah, we can do like preliminary rounds.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this on the screen right here?
Oh yeah, I just put that up because like, oh yeah, I don't have a heart. See, Not Laws is like been hating on like this chat fucking forever. He was talking about me over here.
What is Not
so
Laws
I'm a
even
narcissist, guys.
No. You're saying
What is
He
communism
obviously
rules.
bombed out hard in life at one point, probably a coke addiction, and then found
Mind
I
you
love
guys,
the projection. I love the projection all here. It's like, this is interesting.
Yeah. Mind you, this guy is Canadian. He's been probably getting government issued needles he shoots up with.
HB.
Are you talking about that guy? HB, you talking about that guy John interviewed, or he was showing that video yet? That dude from Canada, remember him?
Oh no! I'm talking about this
This guy that's up on the screen right now.
Yeah,
He's
Not
taking
Laws is
them
mad.
red pills and.
Oh no,
Not
not him. No, that's not him.
Not Laws is mad because he was trying to cross from Windsor to Detroit, and they revoked his ESTA status and said, if you want to come back to the U.S., you got to go to Ireland.
Wait, here for the T. Ooh,
Alberta.
child.
He's got to go to Alberta.
Yo, T said, I'm the building. Ooh, child.
We don't need any more liberals down here. We're good. We're good. Stay up there.
What does that mean? I'm the building.
Yeah, stay up there, motherfucker.
Hey, HB, let's play those girls from outside their bar when they talking about abortion. What do you want? Can I play that? What do you think?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let me get the timestamp on this shit. So
oh man, you gonna play this again? Oh boy.
I don't think I played this part where they talked about the abortion. Abortion.
Oh, so these weren't the two girls that talked about abortion at the Kamala Harris rally. This was when you did the John Galt on the streets.
Yeah, this is on the street right here. Yeah.
No, I didn't hear this one.
Oh, this is good.
After that, play Kamala Harris talking about Russia and Ukraine.
Oh God, that one was funny, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Ukraine is a country that's being invaded by Russia. It's bad.
You know what it looked like.
But like, women usually find out that they're pregnant around what, 6 weeks to like 2 months or 3 months or something like that. So like, as long as she has good access to medical care, she'll be able to figure out at that point. And so that's always like a really good.
So what's the drop dead cutoff date?
That's not hard.
It depends on the state.
It's like the bigger the baby gets, the messier the abortion is. Yeah. And I mean, like at some point, it's like not even about the baby. It's about
the messier the abortion.
Well, you know, 6 months. I would say 6 to 7
6 months.
Because I do know that at that point, it's a little bit more gruesome, right? Yeah, you have to break it and suck it.
Did you just hear that? Did you just hear this?
What'd she say? Break it and suck it.
Oh man!
I got a couple seconds. Did I hear what I thought I just heard?
You heard it. You heard it. You gotta rewind it. You heard it, man. You heard it.
Chinese, Arabic, right to left, right?
Break it.
And so it's very specific software to handle all that language.
So the question I have is, what proven system would they like to move to, since they feel like capitalism.
They got 9, but also forcing somebody to go to term and labor, like 9. Yeah, you have to break it and suck it. It gets, I would say 6 to 7
6 months.
Because I do know that at that point it gets a little bit more gruesome, right? You have to like suck it. Yeah, you have to break it and suck it.
Yeah.
Right, and that's really traumatic.
Forget the so 6 months, 7 months.
6 to 7 months. I think I got 9, but also forcing somebody to go to term and labor and like have a baby.
It's traumatic.
It's also traumatic in and of itself.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah, she's sick.
Yeah. It sounds very similar to what. It sounds very similar to what Obama said, right? You can't force somebody to have punish them by making them have a baby.
So how dare they be forced to carry the baby even if it's at 9 months? My daughter was born when her mother was 8 months pregnant. I was born when my mother was 6.5, almost 7 months pregnant with me. I have a problem with that.
You just made it past the chopping block, Warren. You barely made it.
Yeah, barely.
They would have killed your ass. 2 weeks earlier, they killed your ass.
I was born at 3 months.
Okay.
Nah, just
HB came out and
like she sounds totally dehumanized.
Hold on. Listen to this shit.
She's totally dehumanized, John.
Yeah.
She doesn't
I think
even care.
9, but also forcing somebody to go to term and labor and like have a baby.
It's traumatic.
It's also traumatic in and of itself. So I can't like forcing someone to have a baby at 9 months who they don't even want the baby. That's not really fair to the mother or the child at that point either.
And then also like once the baby comes out, it's out.
It's out.
And then like it goes into the system and like falls into like.
She said it'd have been better to kill that motherfucker before it come out, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Before it goes into the system.
Before it goes into the system, as if the baby doesn't have a chance.
Kill that motherfucker.
Wow.
That motherfucker before. Man, you can't have any kind of relationship with women think like this, man.
Yeah.
No, those women are basically entertainment women. That's it. You have fun with them, and that's it. You don't want to invite that chaos in your life.
That's why I even say with women that are like even women that are lesbians and shit, or let's say a girl is bisexual, you can't have no real relationship with a woman like that.
I wouldn't touch her with Stanley's penis.
Okay, all right.
You know, said it. He'll be up here in a minute. Let's put the link in the chat.
Clip that.
Stanley about to come up here and it's not your
light everybody up.
He's gonna roast my ass. He's gonna roast me.
So if man, you too drunk to give him shit.
He's gonna roast my ass.
The only person that was
is.
too drunk. He be talking at a drunk, man. Man. Let's see what else these women had to say here before we done with this. Let's see what else they had to say.
The predatory system, so it's like I don't really know. And like the other thing is like when you're having an abortion, when it's a medical abortion, you're knocked out.
Well, no, let's not focus on medical. I'm just talking about the woman decides she don't want to have the baby. What's the latest she should be able to go and get the pregnancy terminated? 6, 7 months, 3 months.
Yeah, it's hard for me to make that call. I don't know if I can make that judgment call.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. Any other questions, guys?
That's why you vote on it. One more. I do have one more.
One more question. One more.
If the
I appreciate the
resources,
questions, though. They're giving me things to think about. Yeah.
the resources are allocated from one thing to house the migrants, isn't that thing suffering?
Yo, this nigga.
Oh my
American,
God,
man,
that's a death penalty argument.
Yo, women don't even
I'm trying to
know half
reword
those
his question
words,
a little
man.
bit.
Yeah, they don't even know half those words you said.
Not that it's a bad question,
Take
but
resources from one.
Yeah, I got you. So, and I'm not picking on you, but we're just using you as an example.
Yeah, sure.
Right? You're not working, you're unemployed right now, right? But you've worked most of your life, I'm gonna assume.
Yeah.
Right? But there's more help being given right now to people who just came over here illegally. Do you think that I ain't gonna play anymore, HB, but now remember this girl, the one on the right with the cap on, is unemployed. 10 months. Was it 10 months, HB? Did she say 10
Yeah,
months?
yeah. Been unemployed for 10
10
months.
months.
And honestly, I think she's selling coochie too, man. Honestly.
Hey, she'll give it up if you got a little money, I'm sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think she's selling coochie.
Now,
Yeah.
Lo,
Not to me. She'll be hitting me up with booty calls.
Lo, did you see this video? Lo is on mute. But
Yo,
HB,
imagine living.
I couldn't believe when that girl bought a drink when NYC Majestic.
You asked if I seen Locator?
Have you seen this video right here?
Yeah. Hold on, I don't know why Lo's mic is
that we're watching.
fucked
I'm trying to
up.
listen.
Yo.
Now she behind on her rent.
What Portia said in the back chat.
Yeah, I don't know what
Yeah, I can't hear her.
what comment. I don't know what comment she's talking about.
If anyone's paying attention to the back check, can someone please read what I just posted for the audience in the
So it says the details for the first edition of our karaoke night of what we will call the mic drop are listed within the community post.
Oh yeah,
Yep. So go to the community post. It's there.
Yeah, man. So we put her cash up on the panel because she said she's behind on her rent, right? And you know the first thing she did with that shit, Low, and everybody on the panel, she ordered another drink.
Yeah, she bought her a drink.
No comment, man.
Maybe she is selling that cookie. She might.
She's behind on rent. You set up the cash app. People donate to her. She spends that money on a drink.
In front of their face, man. In front of their face, man.
If I was her landlord, man, I'd be watching like, bitch. Nah, but
man, and it's NYC Majestic like dropped 100 right away, and I was like, why'd you do that? You did. Once she started talking, it was like,
and how much that bitch rent was, man? Y'all remember how much her rent was?
She said 1,200, right?
2,100.
2,100. Yeah.
So she had $2,000 to go, but instead she spent that money on a drink. Yeah, great showing priorities.
That wasn't her first drink, and she was vaping.
No comment. Yeah,
See,
no
that's
comment.
what I'm like. Motherfucker be like, yo, man, you know, why you go so hard on these people that are not paying you rent and shit, man? Fuck that, man. Like, these people be living the time of their life while they're not paying you. Cause she clearly living her life, right? She showed. I couldn't believe what she did. I said, surely these niggers ain't gonna be this bold and order another. Rent. I couldn't believe it. Well, I can't believe it, but I ain't.
While justifying deleting her kid. I don't want to. Translation, John. I don't want to live in responsibility. I don't like adulting. I want to check out, basically.
Very good point, Warren. You know what I'm saying? She really said, look, I don't want to be responsible for nothing. I want to fuck just like these homosexuals, but since I might get pregnant, I want to be to have an abortion at the last minute. And you going to pay for it because I ain't working.
That's terrible, John.
That's exactly what she's saying.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's saying.
That's exactly what she's saying. And then, I don't have a job. Woe is me. My rent's $2,100 a month. What will I do? I'll have a martini on the rocks.
Back in the fancy 5-star bar, man. You saw the price of them drinks, man. What, $16, $17 a drink?
Yeah, she should be in the Bronx somewhere.
Yeah, man.
She's waiting on the government to come pay her rent. That's what she's waiting on.
The government is paying her rent by keeping the landlord off her ass. You understand? See, the fact that her landlord can't put his hands on her ass, then the government is basically coming in and saying, I'm going to pick you and let you go out and drink and have the time of your life, and the landlord just going to have to eat it. Right? All that money she spent, I bet she spent $100 in total. Right?
Yeah,
and
she probably spent that whole cash app, John, that night.
Yeah, that night.
Well, that night she spent at least $100. I wouldn't say she spent another $100, but if you notice, she didn't leave after she got that $100. She stayed there, right?
So then she spent NYC. She spent NYC Majestic's money on drinks.
Well, she went in she bought one in front of us, right? She did buy that. And then she went inside and stayed for a while. Then came back out, started vaping, and that's when the lady started singing opera. Remember HB?
Yeah.
And she was in that motherfucker a minute, man. She was in there.
if she was in there at least enough time to drink at least one drink, right? So that means she drank up damn near half of the money, a quarter of the money, right?
Yeah.
Man, that's amazing.
Yeah. That's
why
a lot of these girls though, man. You know, that's why, you know, they can always go back to selling coochie, you know.
Well, they call it the oldest profession in the world for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my mic should be working fine now.
Loud and clear. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I got back on my computer. Okay, it was charging.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
That's it.
There we go.
But I was saying I didn't even hear honestly anything that was going on. I asked if you read. Portia was asking if anyone was reading her back chats.
Forest fires. Oh,
yeah, we read it.
Yeah, we read it.
Forest fire area. Oh, fuck.
And I was saying some things about these girls. She really said 6 to 7 months. She said
there's so much
it would
going
be
on right now,
messenger.
John. Like out here in the country ass Ohio, this shit country is shit out here.
Here's what Stanley said in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. She was at a bar and just got $100. What did y'all think was going to happen?
You know, Stanley, you know what I would, as the landlord, what I don't know what, you know what I would expect to happen. Did she text me that $100? She cashed
Do you think she really took that $100 and used it for her rent? Probably not.
Stanley, man, do you not see the irony, Stanley? She had just got done complaining about, you know,
about
she
the
been
rent.
unemployed for about the rent. She been unemployed for 10 months, so she's a lazy bitch.
Yeah, she won't get a job.
Right. If I were her, man, listen, if I were her, I would have been like, oh, you got 40 men watching. Let me start twerking for some cash apps real quick.
Oh, man.
I'll be quite honest,
Having like side businesses to keep her money up, or she just had that some amount of money to keep her going.
I'll be quite honest, HB. I would have simped. I would have probably dropped $100 if I had it. But here's the thing: the moment she started talking about the time that the fetus can get deleted, I'd be requesting a refund.
HB, let me show you guys the drink. Like a nigga, but 10 months behind, 10 months unemployed, behind on her rent. She shouldn't even be looking at it. She should be walking past here, going to the package store, the corner store, getting her a 6-pack of beer if she just wanted to have to drink anything. Look at the price of these drinks, man.
Yeah, that's normal. That's normal stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
What's the price of a drink there?
$16 for peaches and cream. Get out of here, man.
Oh man.
$16 for around midnight, which is some Japanese whiskey. Wine.
What?
$14 a glass.
Japanese whiskey.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Japanese whiskey's pretty good, man.
Yeah, it is.
No, they made whiskey.
Look at this little bowl of popcorn, man. $2, man. $2. $2.
Man, that bowl is extremely little. What the hell?
Hell no! I'm gonna waste my money on that crap. Come on. Truffle salt. They put truffle salt. They charge $2 for it.
$25,
bro. $25 for that right there. 25.
Yo, John, she probably bought that little thing of popcorn.
Hors d'oeuvres, baby. Hors d'oeuvres.
$25 for that right there. You know what I'm saying? And she shouldn't even be in here.
No, she shouldn't.
No, she shouldn't be in here, man.
Yo, and imagine being that comfortable being unemployed for 10 months. John, I ain't been unemployed for 10 months since I was like 14.
Well, John, my boss and I can relate because we have a situation where we're chasing money that is owed to us, and it's a domino effect because what I'm doing is I'm basically falling behind on my stuff because I haven't gotten paid, and they're falling behind on their stuff because they haven't gotten paid. Meanwhile, this other person is okay. Well, I am broke with this, that, and third. I'll go to a movie. I'll spend $32 on 2 peaches and creams. I mean, make that make sense. It dominoes on all of us. And I say you can relate because the same thing would happen to you. If 2 people are late on their rent with you, I mean, you have bills to pay too. So.
But, you know, I think, honestly, like, most people don't see, like, when they see people not paying their rent, they are naturally sympathetic to the tenant, right? Oh, you know, everybody deserves a place to live. But she could easily go get her a room pay $800-$900, $1,000, $1,200, like her girlfriend. Like her girlfriend who's working paid was $1,200, right? Correct. I think the girlfriend who was working, ironically, paid less
She had a
than the
roommate
girl
though.
who
She
was
had a
working.
roommate.
Right? Whatever the case may be, her roof over her head is less than the other girls, right?
Yeah. Plus,
By
she noticed
$900.
too. She was a lot cuter too, John.
Nah,
Noticed she was a
cuter.
lot
Oh yeah,
cuter. So
yeah.
So then that leads to the question: why doesn't she have a job for 10 months? Was she laid off or was she involuntarily dismissed?
You know, she said she was laid off. You know what's interesting, Warren?
she was.
When I started, when I started explaining that H-1B visa to her, I think it blew her mind. She didn't
Are you
understand.
serious? She didn't know how that worked.
And supposedly she works in the tech industry. How the hell you work in tech and not know about H-1B visas? It's like unbelievable.
Yeah, no comment.
Am I wrong about that, Craig?
Yeah, someone in the chat was saying like she might be working in a tech company. She's not really in tech. You know what I mean? She could just be like some receptionist.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
if she's just a receptionist, then that's understandable because
social media.
Well, if she's a receptionist, that's understandable because AI basically in New York City, AI took those jobs already, and that's coming for us. I mean, you don't need to sit there and look pretty anymore.
I don't think she's a receptionist. I think she probably has a degree, probably kind of sort of DEI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she worked for.
Yeah,
I mean, if she works for
Juan.
HR, she should definitely know about H-1Bs, right? I don't know which department. What other department could she be in? Accounting.
She could be in like customer relations,
Marketing.
Well, not even customer relations anymore. You guys have called those 800 numbers, and you get a robot. I am a human interactive voice. You can talk to me normally. So what's wrong?
Oh yeah.
Probably, involved in like some marketing, planning, bullshit, that type of thing. That's what
I'd put her ass in the warehouse in the back crushing boxes. Running the box crusher.
I can't even remember what they said.
Look, DJ Mike from Boston, same thing. He's chasing a client for $4,000. Dude, when we don't get paid, it dominoes. I hate that happen. I mean, I wish I could go out to a bar and drink my problems away. No, I'm stressing trying to figure out how to keep the bills paid. You would be too.
For real one.
Well, also the other one was the cuter one. Like HB was saying, she was talking about like she only had like white boyfriends, right?
Yeah.
So she must be getting a lot of supplemental income from the white boys. Yeah, that's her job, right? What's her job? Whatever.
I wonder if she could even run a box crusher, John.
Probably not, right? I don't think so. I don't think you can run a box crusher. What do you think? You think she can run what?
I don't. Well, I'd train her, and then if she didn't do it right after a couple hours, you'd be fired, right? You're fired. Get out of here. Fuck out of here.
Real quick, and Stanley can come up, and I'll drop down so that he can come up. What the heck is this girl that went to the bar and spent money that was designed to go to her rent have to do with MAGA? This is weird how people can turn any old conversation into a MAGA or Donald Trump conversation.
He can do it. He can do it.
Man.
Hey,
You're right,
which one of those guys was a DEI? You remember the DEI guy? HB. You remember him? HB. Is HB up here? HB maybe going. Crack. You remember the DEI guy? I think this was him. I want you guys.
Yeah, DEI guy. Yeah. Okay.
Did you have any?
From Canada? That fucking Canadian?
No, I mean, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay.
At least not the kind of work that they're looking for.
What kind of work do you think they're looking for? I want to hear him say DEI.
I mean, they're just looking for anything to get them on their feet. I mean, they're kind of more willing to do than to. Many of them have specific.
I'm looking for that clip where he talks about what he does. And I think he said he makes about 100 mid 150s doing DEI politics.
Oh, so he's what, like a chief diversity officer or what have you?
Leads from them,
No, I mean, I don't. I mean, no, I don't.
Okay.
At least not the kind of work that they're.
Okay. I want to get to it. This was interesting.
Who pays them to preach DEI, John? Who pays them that?
Someone laughing like a second said, "Oh, he gets paid very well." 12 man.
They're just looking for anything to get them on, like the blue collar work.
Yeah, this guy's on prep too. By the way, prepping going on, 12 man. A whole bunch of prepping going on.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that when y'all told me these people take prep pills. I went, what the fuck?
What was the other term that another guy used? To do funny or whatever the hell?
Who does CT out there use to do funny?
Yeah. Have you guys seen that fish that they found? I don't know exactly where, but it looks like a prehistoric fish.
Tell us what a publicist does.
Okay, here you go.
I don't know. I have an idea, but tell us what a publicist does.
I always give the analogy of if you hear like
I don't know what the hell's wrong with this video. He's about to get into him being a DEI publicist. What the hell's wrong with this video?
people don't know that the tree fell.
Damn, this is amazing. 5 seconds.
John, if you see that guy again, you should ask him who paid you to preach DEI.
Oh, he gets paid very well indeed. 12.
Different ways to do that. I could do that through the press. You know, usually what you read in the news and on CNN or whatever, it's journalists are getting that information from publicists. They're not just, getting that randomly. Or we could do an event, get people to come to the event.
I have someone asking, are you gay?
I am gay.
Okay, you're gay. Yeah. Do you consider yourself in the LGBT?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that important as it relates to your vote?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough. I'm just asking a question because people want to get an idea of New York is so different in terms of how they vote and things like that. So we've had a lot of people come up and down the street. You saw us here yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And so we just asking people,
Funnily enough, I my residency's not in New York though.
What you mean your
my residency's in Florida.
Oh, so you're saving out on the taxes, huh?
That's very interesting that he pays taxes in New York or whatever, or in Florida. All right, he votes in Florida.
But my ID is still in Florida.
Care, but
Yeah. So my vote counts for both. I refuse because
Really want to get to where this guy either talks about the DEI or the prep.
I finished high school in Florida, so my license has always been Florida. For the time that we live in.
Do you think your vote matters more in Florida because you're able?
But if he's been living in New York for more than 6 months,
The non-national election?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you could Democrat here in New York.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, here it comes.
yeah. I need the cost of living here. I'd like to buy a condo.
So the question just came up: does he take prep? So I think he's going to answer that.
Start looking
I
at.
live on Franklin, St. Mark's, right there.
Okay, I live on St. Mark's, but in the ghetto.
Oh.
Put them on the screen so John can read them.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. I live where he said he don't want to go a block. He don't want to go anywhere near where I live, right?
Not that I have a problem.
I know. I understand.
It's just my commute to get it.
I get it. Okay, yeah, HB, that's a good thing. Oh man, this is a good question. Yesterday we had a white guy.
Yeah.
You may know him. His name is Tim.
Yeah.
You know Tim?
No. I mean, I know a lot of Tims. That's a very common white name.
And so he was talking about
He takes prep.
Okay.
You ever heard of prep?
Yes, of course. I'm a gay man.
Okay, I never heard of prep.
Oh,
right.
You're not a gay man.
Right. Well, actually, I heard of it, but I wasn't
Yeah.
aware of it the way he had talked about it. Do you take prep?
Yeah.
Every day?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And he was saying it's free?
I mean,
free of charge to you.
Through my insurance, yeah.
Oh, you see, he was talking about it like it's free, like the government did.
I think so, but I'm not as well versed in the.
He may not have worked a corporate job.
Sorry?
He may not have worked a corporate job.
Yeah.
So, he may not have had corporate insurance.
Yeah.
So you take prep as well. Any other? Are you married? No, married. Any other questions? Put them up on the screen. HB. This is better than having them scream in my ear.
Yeah, I looked at the one bedroom.
Okay, yeah, you looked at the one bedroom
on St. Mark's
mm-hmm.
and Classic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the opposite.
It's like a block.
Literally two buildings down from mine.
Right.
And the one bedroom was $900,000.
$900,000
to live on the ground floor.
The ground. Anyway, prep. This guy takes prep, and he's like one of two guys. They're on a subscription for the drugs. that was an eye opening to me. I was not aware of that.
Is that so? That's like a transitional drug or something, right? John, and the government is paying for it.
I don't think it's a transition drug. I think it's a drug to allow you to not catch HIV. Right. So you can have sex without worrying about HIV.
How disgusting.
I figured you would think as much 12 minutes. Anyway, you guys, whatever you want to chat about here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
Have you guys seen? I'm trying to pull it up. I seen it on TikTok actually today. That it was about the fish. Yeah, it's like a prehistorical fish.
You heard about this get cracked?
No, but I was trying to Google search something, but it looks like something about 70 people want to eat a prehistoric fish caught off the North Carolina coast. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking at.
So this fish is banned from Japan to eat. Like, come on.
What?
So why these people? So if it's banned from Japan will eat any kind of fish. This must be bad.
Can you pull up the picture that they found on it? Because the video that I seen,
let me see.
They had put it on, like some surfers have found it and they put it on their surfboard and then carried it back to shore, and like it was longer. It was longer than the surfboard.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't think I have that pic. Let me see what I got here.
Let me see.
I don't have the surfboard pic, that's for sure.
Let me, because if I can add the video from TikTok, I'll add that in the back chat.
Okay. Yeah, Portia can play up the video then. I can't do that part.
Let me see.
This is the only pic I got from this article. You see that?
Man, it is a big fish.
What type of fish is that?
It's ugly as hell. They call it Escobar fish or something.
Named after Pablo or what?
Yeah, is it full of coke? Oh, okay, I'll eat that.
Get cracked.
Why is it illegal to eat in Japan?
It's toxic. You eat it, you're gonna get the runs real bad. That's what
looks like you could make a sword out of
They
it.
need to give it to Americans. Then they want to fuck around and eat some shit that they don't know nothing about. They can have the shits.
Yeah, they can have it.
Yeah, I agree, Kimberly. I'm not into that octopus either. That's some nasty looking shit right there.
Oh, it's Escolar. My bad. So I read Escobar. I was like, full of coke. Where's the coke at? I ain't seen nothing in here. That's just cheese.
I thought you were.
That Escobar.
It was.
Yeah, that shit look good right there.
So it's like, so this thing, Let's see. Blah blah blah.
Fish full of crack, I'd eat it.
Yeah. So they're gonna cook it. They're gonna cook this sucker. Chef Mac Boobin of the Sea Chef Dockside Kitchen in the Outer Banks offered the escalar fish, which is banned in Japan, to eaters, and 75 rushed to try the delicacy. 75 people lining up.
In North Carolina, of all places, huh?
Mm-hmm. The fish causes diarrhea and an upset stomach if consumed in high amounts. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's great. It's considered a delicacy anyway. You want to eat that? Sure. It's like, like the Japanese would eat a fugu, right? They ain't eat this shit. Come on. Fugu they'll risk their lives for.
When the Japanese aren't eating it, then that's saying something.
Yeah, it's saying something. It's like,
get cracked. Anyway, you ever eaten that whale that's poisonous if you cut it the wrong way?
Yeah, that fugu. Yeah, the
Is
fugu.
that what you get? Oh, that fugu.
The Simpsons episode. The Simpsons episode had it.
Call it mugtuck in Alaska.
Mugtuck, yeah, that's right. Mugtuck.
And so, what is it? If you cut it the wrong way to kill you?
I never heard of that.
You're trying to avoid the poisonous parts of it, so you have to cut it like all around the. It's like being a surgeon or something. Like cutting up your meat like precisely.
Well, it's no different than field dressing. It's no different than field dressing a deer.
Somebody did call me Kimberly. That's hilarious.
Right. Yeah.
Because if you cut it the wrong way, then all of the poisons from the organs go into the meat, contaminating it.
Yeah, well, that's what skinning anything, man. You know, you don't want to. You got to be careful not to cut that shit sack while you're skinning it, because it'll get all over the meat and then it's nasty. You got to know how to skin.
Has anybody ever seen a Komodo dragon?
In real life?
No, not in real life. Hopefully not in real life.
Yeah, I would be like, holy shit. Like a Komodo dragon, emus. Well, not emus, those cassowaries.
Yes.
Like, hell no, that's like a velociraptor. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
So I was on my way back from McAllen to Brownsville on one of the city buses. They call them Metro Connect buses here in Brownsville. And so since it was an hour bus ride and I was coming back from visiting a potential client, I had nothing but time. So I watched the Komodo dragon on YouTube eat a goat whole. And the goat was still screaming inside the Komodo dragon. And you could see where the stomach was moving from the goat kicking inside the Komodo dragon.
He ate a what? He ate a what now?
A goat.
Oh.
But he ate it whole.
Goat?
Oh my god, Komodo dragons are very scary.
Yeah, that's why I said you don't want to see one in real life, because what they do to us is they tag us, and then once we die, then they go after us.
I see one. I'm gonna shoot it.
What do you mean they tag us? What do you mean by that?
Well, they'll bite you and then they'll leave you alone, because the saliva does is it's a hemotoxin. So you don't stab up, you don't coagulate, and basically you bleed to death. And once that happens, then they come out and eat you. You're a din. But no, in the case of the goat, poor baby goat, the goat was just minding its own business. Next thing you know, it was gone. But you could hear it scream inside the Komodo dragon.
Damn. Nature's a mysterious thing.
Yeah, Link Little in the chat, you're absolutely right. What was he or she said, what's also crazy about that is you can hear the bones cracking. I didn't want to describe that part, but I could hear the goat screaming and see it kicking. That to me was wild.
I already imagined that when you were telling the story.
What is it, like contracting and like squeezing it? And that's what's cracking the bones?
Pretty much, yeah.
Damn.
I'm gonna send a YouTube short in the chat, in the back chat, John. If you want to play it, that's up to you, because I know that some people it would be traumatizing in that regards. But to me, I thought that was crazy to see. And they're only prone to, I think, Indonesia. I think is the only spot where the Komodo dragons are.
They can keep them.
We'll send some to Alaska, 12th May.
They die the first frost, so I ain't worried about that.
Darn. Thought they would die from drinking all that wine, man.
You wishing death on me, homie?
No, I'm wishing the Komodo dragon to drink your wine so the Komodo dragon dies from alcohol poisoning. All right, I just posted it, man. It's a wild video for those of you guys that want to look at it.
I heard the story. I don't need to see
it. Stanley Cross said it kind of like abortion in reverse. Stanley's got jokes.
Man, Stanley's on fire this week, man. He's been on fire.
Poor Stanley always walking around like he's got a pickle shoved up his ass or something.
Come on,
man.
Sorry, Stanley.
That's a baby goat, bro. Oh, this is messed
the
up.
The baby goat's just minding its own business.
Oh my god, this. Ooh. All right, if you guys want to see it, then you know. Well,
that's up to y'all.
Just
I already
nature,
saw it already.
Really.
Bruh.
A lot of crazy things happen in nature, you
know. That's also you know what, 12th man, you have a point there because of the. Have you seen the what is it? What is that plant? It's a poisonous plant that also eats insects. It's not a Venus flytrap.
Oh yeah, that
it
one.
looks like a cup.
I forget the name of it right off.
It has the sweet nectar, and there's a beetle, and the beetle like goes after the nectar and then falls in, and then the little cup, the flap closes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I have
And
no
you see the
idea.
beetle try to get out, and then the beetle hits that slippery spot on the top and falls right back in again, and it's like, dude, you're done.
Yeah, the plant should eat. I've seen one eat a bee, like on YouTube.
You're right, Sandy. It's a pitcher. It's the pitcher plant. That's what it's called. Thank you.
Yeah, I saw this on the Daily Stormer. New York, Nassau County has banned face masks. Listen to this.
Sorry.
And they're still like prominent, right? And here they had to ban them, and I wonder why.
Keep
Nassau
reading. You'll
County
see
is
exactly
now the
why.
first municipality in the nation to ban face coverings in public. County Executive Bruce Blakeman signed the measure into law today. Campus protests and crime prompted the ban, which was hotly debated. Long Island reporter Shantae Lands is live in Mineola with the latest on the potential fines that offenders face and how opponents to the law are reacting today. Shantae.
Well, Lauren, I can tell you the ACLU is currently exploring legal options. Meanwhile, Nassau County Executive Bruce Blakeman, surrounded by dozens of supporters celebrating today that mask ban is now the law. With the stroke of the pen, Nassau County Executive Bruce Blakeman now making it the law in Nassau County to ban the use of wearing face masks.
This is a broad public safety measure. What we've seen is people using masks to shoplift, to carjack, to rob banks, and this is activity that we want to stop.
John,
Nassau
pause that
legislator
and rewind it back 3
a
seconds.
Republican from Great Neck who is Jewish, proposed the bill. She says to stop targeted.
Rewind it back about 4 seconds. Why are they banning masks again? Who would have thought?
Jewish proposed the bill.
John, we already
She says to
demonetized,
stop
bro. I don't want to
targeted
get
hate
murdered here.
Does that mean I can't wear my American flag mask anymore, guys?
No, no more. No more, sorry.
Now, what were you pointing out, though, Warren?
The reason why they banned the masks because people were using them to shoplift, to carjack, to rob. Things that we already knew were going to happen when they required us wear these masks during the beer flu.
Do you think that's why they're banning the masks?
That's what they just said. Rewinded it. They said it right here on the video that you're playing.
Yeah, I heard it. Do you think that's true?
No.
I think that would be the only case. The only thing I could think of is one of the council members actually got robbed by somebody with a mask, so he couldn't figure out who, or she couldn't figure out who that person was. So now let's go ahead and ban masks.
All right, what you think, Craig?
Small hat.
What do you mean by that, small hand? What you mean?
That's what they said in the video. It was like because of her Jewish heritage. She said it was her Jewish heritage. She had to ban masks. That's what she said. That's what
Is
the
that
news
what
said.
you
Yeah, I think the news said that. Yeah.
Let me play it again.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not drunk yet.
This is activity that we want to stop.
Nassau legislator Mazi Pillow, a Republican from Great Neck who is Jewish, proposed the bill. She says to stop targeted hate crimes.
We are not going to allow
There you go.
anyone to attack our Jewish brothers and sisters.
Wearing a face covering of any kind in public is now
So it's both.
Is it both? Is it both or is it?
Nah, there's only one real reason. The other one's just a show.
Hey,
The other one's
crack,
just a show, guy.
crack. You know, you crack on to something here. If they were really worried about crime, I could.
I'm the master of technology, man. Technology. It's in my blood.
Well, they are worried about crime, but in the case of that girl, she's mad because the pro-Palestine people are attacking her.
No. Yeah, that's what it's about. It's about the pro-Palestine people.
Well, I guess in that particular case, Stanley in the chat might actually have a point. He said that this is going to fail because of the 1st and 14th. But if you rewind the video back where the guy's talking, the guy said that it's because people are robbing, people are carjacking, people are shoplifting. So they're using both. If you have two plausible reasons, the rule stands. So I don't see them losing on appeal.
The reason why he said it is because that's what he's allowed to say. He's not going to go against Israel. He's not going to go against he's not going to go against the Palestinians and say, all you college protesters, take your mask off.
Well, he can't.
For
two reasons. Literally for what you're saying, but also, go ahead, I'm sorry.
So he uses crime. She comes in as the bad cop, and she uses her Jewish heritage. It's good cop, bad cop. Watch it again. Let's watch it again. We've heard it.
Go before the girl. Rewind it to the beginning.
All right. Here he is talking here.
This is a broad public safety measure. What we've seen is people using masks to shoplift, to carjack, to rob banks, and this is activity that we want to stop.
So he focused on the criminal aspect.
Yes, he did, and he said, and I quote, "This is a broad measure. When you have something like that can encompass criminal activity, and this includes the hate crimes that the girl's going to talk about later, the rule stands."
So she coming in with her heritage from her angle as being a Jewish woman. Now listen to her.
Nassau legislator Mazi Pillow, a Republican from Great Neck who is Jewish, proposed the bill. She says to stop targeted hate crimes.
We are not going to allow anyone to attack our Jewish.
Nobody is going to attack these people. Period. Point blank.
Brothers and sisters.
Wearing a face covering of any kind in public is now a misdemeanor.
This shit more dangerous than the flu.
Wait a minute. A face covering of any kind? Rewind that back a second.
You fucking around, put your hands on these people. You better catch the flu for put your hands on these people.
What happened on Halloween? No one's
hang on
allowed
a second,
to dress up on Halloween.
Punishable.
Hang on a second, 12 minutes.
Covering of any kind in public is now a
Brothers and sisters.
Wearing a face covering of any kind in public is now a misdemeanor offense in Nassau County, punishable.
No, that's unconstitutional. On its face, you can't do that.
What if somebody's actually sick and they need it?
Yeah, they can't do that. Wearing a face mask of any kind is a misdemeanor. That's unconstitutional.
Well, you know what's going to be interesting here, and they mentioned it early in the video. Let me go back. Let me go back, and you're going to hear what they said. This is going to be interesting. Listen.
Coverings in public. County Executive Bruce Blakeman signed the measure into law today. Campus protests and crime prompted the ban, which was hotly debated.
You heard that? You heard it? Heard what the first
the
word?
Campus protests. Let me guess. Columbia University.
What did that woman say, crack? What did she say?
Law today. Campus protests and crime.
Campus protests and crime.
Yeah, that's a First Amendment issue.
No.
Wow.
No. Hold on. It's going to get better.
Prompted the ban, which was hotly debated. Long Island reporter Shantae Lands is live in Mineola with the latest on the potential fines that offenders face and how opponents to the law are reacting today.
Who are the opponents?
Shantae.
Oh, Shantae.
Well, Lauren, I can tell you the ACLU is currently...
The who?
The American Civil Liberties Union. Yeah, imagine that.
But what is that group?
Who
What
is
is that
that?
group? What kind
They're
of
going to.
do they wear
They're
those
going to.
oversized ball caps or what? Is that the group that wear like the big b-boy ball caps in New York? They wear them little small hats.
We are not going to allow anyone to attack
To attack.
our Jewish brothers and sisters.
That's right.
What about the Palestinians that were attacked?
If you catch
I
COVID,
think she kind of sounds like a Nazi. She sounds like a Nazi almost.
I know one thing. Goddamn, you catch COVID before you wear a mask and attack her people. Tell them. Tell them again. Tell them.
Allow anyone to attack our Jewish brothers and sisters.
Right on.
Wearing a face covering of any kind in public is now a misdemeanor offense in Nassau County.
Pause it real quick.
Punishable.
That's the broad aspect. When he said it's a broad measure, he didn't mean broad measure as in that. He meant broad measure as in crime. But the moment they said wearing a face mask of any kind, yeah, that's where they have a problem. If they would have narrowed it, then they would have been fine.
You think the ACLU gonna fight this crack? HB, you think the ACLU gonna fight this now that these people are using masks to go after the Jews? Ain't nobody gonna be wearing no mask. If the Jews don't want to wear no mask, you ain't gonna wear them.
Nah, hell nah.
And are they gonna extend this to the rest of New York or just in Nassau County?
Just Nassau County. It's more like an ordinance.
Yeah, that's super weird. People are gonna move out of there. No one's gonna go visit there. They're stupid.
Yeah, I don't like the government micromanaging what people can and cannot wear. That's bullshit.
I mean, they already micromanaged us to kind of force us to wear it in the first place, and now they're banning it.
Well, I have a different opinion, but that opinion will get this channel nuked, so I'll remain silent.
Notice why they're banning it. They're not banning it because of crime. They're using crime as the excuse. Because crime been happening as soon as you told these motherfuckers to put the mask on. That's
exactly.
And even before C-19, people were using masks to do crimes anyways.
A guy named John Galt tweeted this. When did he tweet this? What did he say?
That's government out of control right there. That's government out of control, man.
A guy named John Galt tweeted this on February 19, 2022. In no sane world would you tell the inner city youth in America to wear masks to protect from a virus. And this is what the outcome looks like.
Yeah, you get what you effing deserve in Joaquin Phoenix voice.
Say to hell with the government and their mask or no mask. I do what I want. Hell with those people, man.
Yeah, people should just be allowed to do whatever they want. Not like literally whatever they want, but when it comes to masks.
Right. Within reason, right, Kenny?
Well, yeah, I can't say that either. Darn, man.
I mean, shit, the whole time during that, the pandemic or whatever, I really can't even remember wearing a mask. I think obviously if I was going into a doctor's office and they forced me to, yes, but.
Right.
I didn't see the point of it after I actually caught the beer flu. It's just like, you know what? Everybody's running around wearing this crap to make themselves feel safe. I still caught it. I'm okay afterwards. Why am I going to wear the mask now?
Did any of you guys get C-19?
I'm pretty sure I caught it too, but I didn't.
Never got it, Kimmy.
You called me Kimmy again. This is Lo.
Oh, sorry, Lo. I'm sorry.
Good.
Look at some
I'm on my phone, so I can't see my phone real good,
No,
because I'm getting old.
Look at this. On September the 22nd, 2022, Biden, I guess on around that date, said, if you notice, no one's wearing masks. Everybody seems to be in pretty good shape, so I think it's changing. And that day I posted on South Capitol Street in Southeast DC. Look at that.
John, what I did, I just patronized the stores that didn't have those stupid signs on the door, like put your mask on before coming in here. I wouldn't even shop there, man. I went to stores that didn't require it.
I told you what I would do.
I stopped going to Trader Joe's. John, I stopped going to Trader Joe's for years because of that, man. They had a line outside the I just started going back like this year, man. That shit was crazy. I was like, man, fuck y'all, man, fuck y'all.
You know
Man.
that
I ain't
we
been
have
in
an
years.
industrial.
What is
We
Here's
have
how
an
crazy
industrial.
it was. I went with my daughter in San Antonio to Chipotle. And here's how crazy this was. I had to wear a mask to walk into the restaurant, order my food, take the mask off to eat it, but when I got up to leave, I had to put the mask back on. Make that make sense.
Hey, let me tell you a story, man. True story, man. I went in a restaurant in Brooklyn on Fifth Avenue in Park Slope. No lie. And I was in there, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I was in there with my kids. And you walk in, and these are small shotgun-like restaurants. And so the guy says, it was a lady. She says, put a mask on before you go to the table. I said, hell no, I ain't put no mask on. My kids ain't put one on. Fuck, they ain't doing this shit. And so I just walked to the table, and the man next to me paid for all of our meal, paid for our meal.
What?
Yeah, he's like, man, I'm just so proud to see somebody stand up. You know what I mean? And he paid for my meal.
Oh,
and
nice.
I think a lot of people were looking for courage like that. They in there with their woman. You saw that dude that, well, I ain't gonna vote this time out there on Franklin Avenue. But his girl was a straight Democrat. He didn't have the balls to tell her, hey man, fuck it, I'm voting for Trump. I don't like Kamala. And the same, I wasn't drunk. I'll tell you, I was with my kids. But
I didn't know you had kids, John. That's
my
awesome.
kids may remember that shit 20 years from now, right? It may be that one similar moment, like, man, I saw my dad, that motherfucker was not wearing a mask nowhere. Period.
Yeah.
And 20 years from now, they may say, you know what? When that time comes, because it's gonna come again in their lifetime, we've all experienced some kind of pandemic. Almost.
They're already declaring one now, the monkeypox.
Right. They may remember that and have courage. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I could show you, and one day I'm gonna show you guys some pictures and shit, back here in New York, you know what I mean, where like motherfuckers were masking up their kids and shit. And like I wouldn't allow that shit, period. You know what I mean? Period.
John, how's that new bike that you got for yourself?
Good for you, John.
I haven't even ridden that shit since I bought it, you know what
Really?
I mean?
You were going so fast. It looked like you were having fun that day.
Oh, this shit's fast. So this shit's pretty fast. What's interesting is they put a governor on it for the voucher. So if I wanted a faster bike, I would have to pay like, I don't know, over $1,000 additional. So it cost me like $800. You know what I mean? To get that one.
Yeah, but 20 miles an hour is still pretty good for obviously if you don't want to walk.
Hell yeah, that's pretty
John,
good.
we gotta get Garion to take that governor off, man. I'm sure he know how, man.
I got a bike mechanic. I told you guys one of my tenants is a bike mechanic. You know what I'm saying? So he told me like, if you're looking for a bike, an electrical bike, you know how they can put the motor in the tire in the rear wheel, or have that mid drive or whatever the fuck it's called. He told me get the mid drive, it's more powerful. And shit is powerful. I will say that. You know what I mean? It's a
So if
cargo.
your friend's a mechanic, couldn't he take off whatever you said, was restraining it?
Yeah, you can do that shit. It may have already been done. Some motherfucker. But yeah, so yeah, he's a mechanic, a bike mechanic. What was I about to say? He's a bike mechanic, and
is a bike mechanic like a regular mechanic? I mean, obviously not, but does he know about regular mechanic stuff? Cars too, or only bikes?
I don't know, but what I do know is this: during COVID, what I realized, and I'm from Alabama, that like shit, nobody really rides bike unless you're poor. But he has like an $8,000 bike, and when during COVID, I did not know this, but bikes are essential. Bike and mechanics are essential. They, in the government, that all work is essential to me. But from a government perspective, bike mechanics are just as essential as a grocery store worker. That's interesting, right? And so he was able to keep working. And so one of my thoughts and theories about as to what type of people you want to rent to is, well, who are the essential people, quote unquote? You don't want to rent to anyone inessential or what's the word? Unessential, inessential, whatever.
Inessential.
Right. And so, that's one of the things that, you learn your lesson from COVID, like, well, what type of person would you want to, rent to? Definitely not someone that's not essential, by the government's eyes, you know what I mean? You don't
Yeah,
want to do a job.
that's why they called us unessential, but it is.
That is crazy, right? That is fucking crazy. Every job is essential, especially to the landlord. You got to pay him.
Yeah, see?
You know what was freaky? John, in DC, did you have to have a stupid like travel pass looking thing in order to walk outside of your, and collect the rent from your tenants during that time?
Man, I ain't paying attention to that shit. They had some kind of curfew, man. I went wherever the hell I wanted to go, man. You know what I mean? Like,
hell
shit,
yeah.
catch me if you can. Like, pull me over. I don't believe they doing shit. I believe that the police, when I talk about the institutions being broken, I think COVID broke the police. You know what I'm saying? Like, because more or less it pitted the law-abiding, honest man against the police. Right? Typically, the police out here going out.
John, nothing's been the same since COVID. Like, seems
Nah,
like the
It's
whole world is upside down since COVID.
It's gonna be a long time because, again, think about it like the police, man. Like, prior to COVID, the police more or less was on the working man's side, right?
Yeah.
But when
Not anymore.
COVID came, he was shutting the working man businesses down. Maybe maybe not necessarily directly, because he didn't go in your store and say, "Hey, you got 11 people in here, you only should have 10." But just the implication or implicit in that he could come in here and jail you, fine you.
John, can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah.
How many businesses did this Governor Waltz guy shut down in Minnesota during
All
COVID?
with the exception of the world's largest candy company, only because it was his friend, and only because it had quote unquote apples, the candy apples. He didn't mention the fact that his friend gave him a little over $40,000 toward his gubernatorial campaign.
Let me show you this, and then I want to work my way backwards here. I was talking about the mask and stuff like that early on. You can see February 21, 2022. You know what I'm saying? Cities all across America invested billions in cameras, mostly to combat crime. Enter the coronavirus and masks, and cameras are essentially obsolete as a crime fighting tool. And you'll see this picture right here. What is that in his hand, and what's that on his face?
Well, doesn't facial recognition goes off your eyes, right? Not just
Yeah, I was
your
going to
lower
say
face.
that was the reason why they had that 6 feet of separation BS. It was because the cameras would be able to look at the geometric shape of your face, not necessarily the fact that you have a mask on to figure you out. They have those cameras when you walk in at the border, by the way. You can have your mask on and the camera identifies you, and boom, your name and all of your information pops up.
Yeah.
All that sounds good and all. All that sounds good. But in a court of law, I don't know who that is. I don't know who the fuck that is. And you're going to ask 12 jurors to go back there and send this man to prison when you can't righteous like that, unless you got something better than this. Because a lot of people got that Puma sweatshirt. A lot of people got that
What's he got in his hand? Is that a gun, John?
He just killed somebody. Right?
Oh, shit.
Did they catch him? Do you know?
Huh? I'm sorry?
Did they catch him? Do you know?
I don't know if they did or not, but my point being is that you make it very, very difficult to convict someone. You may catch him, but you got to convict him. You got to go in the court of law and say, this is the person that did this, and you're going to show him without the mask, and you're going to show him with the mask. Unless you got some other locations, you got his phone in his pocket. There's really no way of.
Yeah, he has no visible tattoos or birthmarks or anything like that.
I'm not going to convict this guy. I'm not going to send him to prison. If you can't tell me better than this, like, I can't convict him, right? Are people still wear masks smart enough to vote? The mask is an IQ test. I said that in 2020. I'm trying to see how far back I go with the mask. Here's some mask and vaccine side effects of really long COVID. Yeah, this is interesting.
Let me throw something at you, John. Do you think it'd be a good idea to only let people who work and or own land and property should vote. That's what I think.
That's an interesting question. I don't know. I never thought about that. I'd have to give it some thought, but
like if you're a ward of the state, then you shouldn't be allowed to vote, in my opinion.
Oh yeah,
That's just me though.
Hey, how many people saw this headline? This was back in when was this? This was back in when was this? This had to be back in 2022, 2023.
I'm not sure if I've seen that headline, but I do remember like reading something along the lines of that, and basically saying that unless you were getting like the 2030, buying the $20-$30 mask or how much ever they were, like the the little blue ones or the black ones, they weren't really doing anything for you. Like
Yeah,
I don't
they
think, because
weren't.
I mean I could definitely tell the difference. Like I said, I didn't really wear them a lot, but even when I did, it didn't feel as if anything was different. I can still smell everything I can smell. Like I can still breathe everything in, even though I didn't get C-19, which thank God. But
I'm a little claustrophobic, so I couldn't stand having one on.
Here's a line I said: the only people wearing masks are criminals and idiots. I do believe that.
I mean, then it goes even as far. Have you guys ever drove past like someone during that time in their car wearing their mask? I always thought that was the most stupid thing I've seen.
Or they're outside low walking down.
Yeah, walking down the street alone.
Walking their dog or whatever out in the middle of the woods, and they got a mask on. I'm like,
right.
what the
Or
fuck
even
is
that
this
thread.
shit?
Like I remember when within like the first year or something, there was a thread going around Facebook of people in their crazy mask, and people had hazmat suits on and like jugs over their heads, and I don't know, a bunch of stuff. Like people are doing crazy ass things.
Damn. I didn't see no one with a jug over their head.
No, if I can find that thread, I definitely can pull that up for you guys.
Someone wearing a jug. Why are they wearing a jug on their head?
Stupid. Look at that. I wrote this in February 7th, 2022. Almost every crime listed on DC Police Department is committed by 2 or more blacks wearing masks. The only new aspect is the mask. When do blacks demand removal of the mask for their own safety? I mean, I just thought it was like the stupidest thing. Like, if you got a problem with crime, the last thing you want to do is conceal criminals' faces.
Exactly.
It just never made any sense to me, but nevertheless, we got someone up here, Noble. Hey, Noblest D, would you mind sharing your face or something? So I don't want a porn bomber here. Yeah, we'll see. Lo, so what do you think about the karaoke night, Lo?
I honestly like that. It excites me. I don't know if I would personally join in because I can't really sing, but watching everyone else, hearing everyone else sing, I'll definitely vote on it. I think we should have like rounds, obviously, like, just say like there was max 5 people, each one does like 30-second 45-second song, we vote whoever out, goes on to the next round, blah blah blah, and then who's ever the winner. We all know it's going to be Angel, but come on now, other people can have a chance.
I think I'm with 12th Man, honestly. I think 12th Man giving a rendition drunk of the national anthem would be everything.
Oh yeah, that would be. And we need tropes up here. We need Trope to like pin everything. We need everybody's song. Like if he can make that into another Angel song, that'd be great.
HB, what do you think? You been on Angel or 12th Man? 12-step man.
Oh man,
12-step man.
I don't know, man. I might.
Come on, John. 12-step man. What's up with that?
Who you got, HB, man? You been on Angel or HB?
Yeah. Angel, man. Angel is a fan favorite, but I think 12th Man. Depending on he might could win this thing. I don't know. But then Black Suit of Fire, he can actually sing. So
I'd be straight off.
Oh yeah, we heard him a little bit yesterday, didn't we?
That was today.
Do it.
Oh, that might
John, do it. John, do I get to choose whatever song I want, John?
Yeah, you get to choose anything you want. See, that's what I'm saying. Like straight off talent, of course, blacks win. That's why I said we need to make it based off entertainment value. And 12th Man and Angel have a shot.
What? I know you're from Alabama, right, John?
Yeah.
So I might sing "Sweet Home Alabama" for you.
I'm trying to find that. I had a question for you guys. I seen this thing on Facebook.
Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama.
Hey,
Lord, I'm coming home to you.
Are we already starting the karaoke? Come on, then.
Hey, you know, we got a little music. Hey, you want 12 Man? You know, we let you get started. We clip your version. We clip your version. Hey, Noble is indeed. You want to pop up on the chat, man? A message in Yard Stream side chat.
Hold on a second, John. Let's pull him up, but give me 1 second. Let's
my main YouTube page. Oh, you say you got 7,000 subs here.
Man, I don't believe none of that. I don't believe none of that. Hey, Noblest, you a porn bomber, man?
No, man.
If they won't show their face, then don't let them on, John.
You a porn bomber, Noblest?
That's the way to run it.
You a porn bomber, man? You got your pants off right now? You're a freak.
Why do you gotta ask it like that?
HP.
2008. What's going on, man? Nobleness D. What's going on?
Hi, am I up?
Yeah, you're up.
Oh, thanks, man. I just see the still picture right now.
Yeah, we're looking for.
Thanks for pulling me in. Yeah, no, I don't even have a cam hooked to my PC right now, so sorry.
Are you a porn bomber?
No, man. No, I'm more of a Christian than a porn bomber.
Man, how the hell you have a channel but no camera on your on your phone, on your computer?
Well, I've been a truther since 2008, as I put in my second sentence. I don't
no content, John.
Yeah, he's
got. They don't have no content.
Yeah, he's got about 1,500 subscribers there. Hey, how did you find the site, by the way? Glad to see you here.
I woke up to y'all. That's kind of interesting because I only know a little bit of Flow State's channel, and I fell asleep, and I just woke up like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, there you go.
And I heard you guys talking about COVID. I thought I might.
You got a reference.
Yeah, you can say that. You heard us talk about COVID and what?
I thought if there's people are interested at some point, I could tell you what I had learned about what actually the mRNA. Yeah, I am as fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
You say Canadian?
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah,
how can you tell?
I could tell. I know a Canadian when I hear one. I've been there a lot. I know.
Do you guys do like the A's or whatever?
No, he said a boot.
About I do get caught on the about.
Yeah. That's how you could tell he's Canadian, huh?
Yeah, I had done some research. I turned, when I've been a truther for many years or whatnot, and so certain subjects I'll definitely deep dive into. And of course, when the mRNA, they're like, I didn't trust the pharmaceuticals forever. Like there was no way I was even taking a pill from them for many years.
Really?
But oh yeah, fuck them. Eli Lilly, Baxter. I learned about their whistleblowers came out decades ago.
Yeah,
they're evil, man. They kill people. They sign people up to murder, and I might save a few lives and takes this many lives, and they do the math, and they're like, oh, it's a good thing. They're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had done some research on the mRNA, the usage of mRNA in shots, and what is that, right? Like, and sadly, no one was. Everybody was basically just arguing the points that were provided. And it's
aren't they basically quitting making it now? Aren't they?
No,
they're not making that shit anymore.
No, they're moving on to cancer now. Hey, let me ask you this: you say
they're blowing up the mRNA style of what they call a vaccine. It wasn't a vaccine. They had to change the definition in 2020 in order just to call these mRNA treatments a vaccine. It's gene therapy, legitimately.
Yeah, that's very true. Hey, let me ask you a question. What was your reaction to the trucker? What was it the trucker? Whatever they did up there in Canada?
Yeah, Freedom Convoy they called it.
Yeah.
The convoy.
What was my
I know all
reaction?
about that.
My general usually
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
premise with usually because I've been a truther for so long. My initial premise on most protests is like it's pretty stupid and a waste of time, and most of the time they're going to be controlled and led by somebody that's not taking it anywhere good, right? They get taken over or even started initially as controlled opposition in the first place. However, the trucker thing happened, and like a few days of it got into it, whatever, and I was like, is one of the greatest things I had ever seen in my lifetime. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And how
They
did
turned it into
I was proud to be
didn't they-
Canadian again for the first time in a long time.
Yeah.
How did you feel about the way your government responded to the truckers?
Pardon?
Trudeau.
Yeah.
How did you feel about the way the government responded to the truckers?
Trudeau's crazy. Like it's just I can't even believe people can listen to the shit he was saying.
But they brought out like big tow trucks for those truckers, right?
Eventually, yeah, it took a
That
while.
shit was-
Initially, when they first tried to get some tow trucks near the beginning, none of the companies would cooperate. They're like, "No, we're all busy. No, we got no trucks."
But did you notice how, like, in the trucking industry, as it is here in America, so it seems the big trucking industries, the big trucking companies were willing to go along. Maybe the owner operators were willing to protest.
No, a lot of them weren't. Most of them weren't. Actually, they had to use the federal laws to basically seize trucks. They obligated some companies to do it. Eventually, that was like many weeks later or something. Initially, they couldn't get any trucks. They were trying to. they didn't have the equipment. They're like, well, the military has equipment, but we're not allowed to use them. And then they started trying to get some. And it takes not a regular tow truck, right? It takes those extra huge tow trucks.
Well, I mean to say, like, when the government came down on those trucking companies, right? If you are a big trucking company, the government's going to have a lot of more sway over you than, say, if you're some small independent operator where you have the flexibility to take your jobs, you own your truck.
Right.
You have government contracts and things like that. You're a big company. You kind of had to go alone. And I remember reading how there are a lot of Indian drivers in Canada, like truck drivers, if I'm not mistaken.
From India? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and how they were willing to keep on driving. They just want to make money. And,
no, there was still there was a lot of East Indians at the protest.
Nobleness. Don't they have a East Indian company? Isn't it like Hirschbag or what? Is that East Indian or is that some kind of European?
I don't know.
Hirschbag, something like that. Go ahead, John. My bad.
No, go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead. I got to step away anyway, guys. Go ahead.
No, I was just asking because I see one parked down the street from my house all the time, and I can't pronounce the word or anything, but it seems like it's a East Indian word. I really don't know, but that was just me correlating to what you was just saying, Nobleness. What's going on, man? Hey, 12th man, what's up, dog?
I just wanted to appreciate my fellow Canadian brothers and sisters because when that convoy was popping up in Ottawa, man, they turned it into a great big ass party and there were vendors everywhere. It's like, hell yeah, this is the way we want to live right here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, is HB still here?
Yeah, I think HB right.
He's here, but he said he was going to be right back in the back chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Hello.
How are you?
All right, I'm doing well. What were y'all talking about? I didn't even know y'all was live.
We were talking a little bit about COVID. We have a karaoke podcast coming up.
What?
A karaoke podcast.
Are you gonna sing for me, Lo?
No, I mean, okay, maybe when it does come up, I might but it depends. I gotta hear everybody else sing.
I might give it a swing. I might do it. I think I sing pretty decent for a nigga that can't sing. So.
Oh, Give Crack said it's called the mic drop. Sorry.
The mic drop. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the mic drop.
Okay. You had any Q&As today, or are you gonna do that later?
I did have a question that I seen on Facebook. I don't really have like opinion on it so far because I just seen it today, but I did want to ask you guys. I don't know if you guys wanted me to wait till HB got back because I'm sure he would like to answer it too.
Well, for the sake of conversation and for the show, we should go ahead and go into that, and then when
Okay,
HB
yeah,
gets
he can
back,
just
we'll just
answer it
catch
once
him
he
up.
gets back.
Yeah.
And they didn't like necessarily point out, I guess, what they were really meaning, but do you think that like there would be more deadbeat fathers or mothers out there? Not necessarily in like, you know, not being there, being gone, but you know, and being dismissive, negligent towards them, things like that.
Wait. Hold on. I think it was Lindy said she wants to do an interview with me or something.
She said she
Are
got
you?
questions for you. Yeah.
Oh, Lindy, are you trying to do this on the panel or like behind the scenes? Cause listen, I mean, Lindy.
She got questions about life.
Oh,
She wants to do it behind the scenes,
Lindy.
HB.
Hold on a
Okay,
second, Lindy.
hey, guys, relax.
What
Lindy
goes
is an
on
elder
back
woman.
to scenes, Lo? What's
That is an
behind
elder
the scenes?
woman. Relax, guys. That's somebody's grandmother.
Lindy. Oh, come on. She
Sorry,
not,
Grandma.
she
Sorry.
not that. She not that.
Hold on.
She not that
No,
old.
I met
She
her.
not that
I
old.
met Lindy. She is an elder woman. Treat her as such, sir. Treat her as
She
such.
said she got a couple questions for your boy.
No, I ain't saying she's. No, hold on. HB. I'm not saying she can't drop it like it's hot still, but let's at least for the sake of the panel, let's have some
I'm
decorum.
elderly too, so what's wrong with being old?
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. I'm just saying, let's show a little respect. Lolo talking about she wants to see you in the back. Have some decorum, Lo. Jesus.
No, Lindy. It was Lindy.
Come on, man.
I mean, they're
My
about life
God.
though. She didn't just want to ask questions. She wants to ask about life.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I've been living for a while, so I know a thing.
I think I could tell a story. Yeah, I could tell a little story. I got a little story to tell.
Lindy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where you at today, HB? Where you headed?
I'm in. I finally made it to Ohio. Man, I saw so many Amish out here. It was crazy.
And their little wagons and shit, HB,
Yeah,
or what?
the wagons and
Hey,
you know,
those
it's
wagons
crazy.
be sturdy, man. Those guys know how to build.
Yeah.
Some shit.
Hell yeah.
This
They
was
make
the
great
first time
furniture.
I saw. This is the first time I ever saw wagon and horse parking though.
Oh, I never seen that. Hey, they even put the triangle on the back of the wagon, ain't it, HB? Something like that, a placard or something? No?
Yeah, they put like the hazard triangle on it.
I would have
You would have kept going.
I would have. No. If I hit an Amish person in the horse, I'm gonna stop, man.
I mean, you're gonna go to hell. You better stop. You already hit on. You're going straight to hell, bro. What do you mean?
I think people that do hit and runs and like know it, they're pieces of shit, man.
That's fucked up. Yeah, man. Yeah.
God bless you, HB.
Yeah, I would never. I don't know. I think I was on Here for the Tease channel when I hit the deer, or it was like a baby deer, and it was real early in the morning. It was a little baby deer, little trotting across the road. But I was in the right lane, and the little deer was there was a truck in the hammer lane. I couldn't get out the way, man. I had to take him out.
Hey,
did it fuck up your truck?
Yeah.
Oh, it did.
No,
Damn.
It didn't fuck it up, but it was like my because I don't have like a deer guard or whatever. So
that's why.
Yeah. So I had to get a new bumper, but it wasn't like falling off or nothing. It was just like a little crooked.
Was there blood all over your truck?
You said what?
I said, was there blood all over the front?
Yeah. It was blood and brain matter all over.
Hey, HB. The first time I hit a deer in my rig, I was over the road at J&R Shugel, and the deer jumped when he honestly, you guys, we don't have time to react. Like they literally shoot out right in front of the truck, and this truck is big enough to kill other families, so it's best to just hit the motherfucker, right? So he runs out, and this is at night. He ran out, and right before I hit him, he jumped. And when I hit him, he flipped up and hit the windshield on my driver's side and cracked it. Good God, it didn't like break through completely, or I would probably had glass damage or something. But yeah, it can definitely tear up a truck.
like
And
an
I didn't have a
acrobat,
deer
huh?
guard either. Yeah, I didn't have a deer guard either. And it's crazy because it tried to get up and tried to continue running, but it couldn't. It's like his leg was broke.
Oh, that's
or
so
something like
sad.
that.
Yeah,
So.
SUV hit a big ass moose here the other day, 1,000-pound moose. That
What happened
the
to the
front of that
SUV?
vehicle was wrecked, dude.
Lindy's full message to HB after a couple questions of life was on the road. So she's trying to ask about.
She want to know
Okay,
about
I'm
the
sorry,
lot
Lindy.
lizards.
That was my fault.
She want to know about the lot lizards. No, you right, Lois. She want to know about the lot lizards, man.
Okay, Lindy.
Damn.
Nah, Lindy, listen, Lindy, we can talk, Lindy.
HB.
We can talk, Lindy.
I already told you, man. Come on, man.
You're saying it's so weird.
Jesus
We can
Christ.
talk, Lindy. I don't. Wait, Lolo.
HB,
You're saying it so seductively.
Come on. I think that's you. I'm saying
You're like, yes, Lindy, we can talk, Lindy. We can talk.
Yeah, Lindy, we can talk. Whatever you
See,
want.
there it goes again. There it goes again.
Why are you
See?
lowering your voice?
Come on.
Why are you doing that, man?
Somebody,
What did I just tell
somebody's
you?
doing that in the back. Somebody's doing that in the back.
Come on, man. Okay.
Somebody's doing that. Matter of fact, where's my,
Lindy, you better get up here. You better put in the back chat. You know, you can talk privately.
Oh,
where's where's my horror music at? Hold on.
Yeah, where's the background? The background.
That was terrible.
Okay.
That was terrible.
Tough, man.
That was terrible.
Hopefully, you could be our first singer on the mic drop.
We'll see. I sent and get crack a few bucks, so that's my
Hey, 12,
I should send HB a couple bucks too.
Hey, 12, what we drinking today, man? What's up? What's on the?
You know what's up? Dark and luscious wine, baby. That's what's up.
Ooh,
You can hear me pouring it now, right?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I started around 9 this morning. What time you started?
Shit.
About 8 o'clock.
Oh, wait.
Somebody pouring of a Snoop Dogg song.
Who the hell taking a piss?
Yeah, exactly.
That's Lolo.
I know it's Snoop Dogg.
You put the microphone right by the toilet? What are you doing?
Yeah, Lolo over there taking a.
That's the wine. That's wine, baby.
He can't pour his glass wine.
It'll make me piss later.
Oh, that's you.
It'll make me piss later, I promise.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are out of control.
Come on now, aren't you done?
How big of a glass are you getting?
How big is your bladder?
That's got to be a bucket.
Yeah, how big is your bladder? Your bladder, Lolo?
Not that big, shit.
Jeez.
Yeah,
It sounds like you're pouring up a whole, like a 16-ounce tumbler or something.
Hey, at least it's wine, though. You know, wine is probably the safest thing you can put alcoholic-wise in your system. And other
or
than
beer.
Yeah. So
I used to drink Colt 45 with the brothers back in the day, believe it or not.
That should have been
In
wine,
Midtown.
man.
Yeah, we'd be smoking blunts and drinking 40-ounce Colt 45 on the corner, and we didn't give a fuck who seen it.
I need
Hey
to
man,
add
you got white men out here that are niggas too, man. You know, hey, it is. They exist.
I grew up in Memphis, so you know it's only natural for us.
Memphis is fucked up. That place is fucked up. All those apartments.
It used to be nice. It used to be really nice, though.
Where did everybody move?
Nobleness.
Yo.
I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like you got an alien story. You got an alien story?
Oh, jeez. I don't have an alien story, but my life had been definitely shifted. I'm essentially, in a nutshell, I'm a Mandela effect person.
Wait. You said your life has been impacted by aliens?
No, by the Mandela effect.
Oh.
What's the Mandela effect?
16. I took 3 years off of my life to figure out reality. I learned quantum mechanics, particle physics. I investigated into everything. I tried to figure out reality, man. I walked away from my life No
So
job,
what's
no
your
girls, no sex, no
conclusion?
nothing for like 3 years. Set the whole reality.
What's your
Did you figure it
conclusion
out?
on life then?
What is real? We're just simply incorrect as to the totality of what real is. And
You sound like a much more peaceful Imperious.
What? So what do you think it is? I
He
like.
thinks
Is
we
this
live
like?
in a he thinks we live in a controlled society, don't you?
Controlled. Oh well, obviously there's mad occult lines that manipulate society. It's not controlled. They're not that powerful. There's
Oh,
manipulation.
I'm talking about
yeah.
a power that's above that cult.
Yeah, they're sure they have their god in the top of the pyramid.
See, didn't I call it, God? Didn't I call it? All you gotta do is listen to him, guys. What are you guys doing? Eating?
Hey, so again, you say no women for the last 3 years or so?
No,
Oh
that
my
was
God,
like
John,
2016
see?
to 19.
Leave it to the nigga to point the conversation into something stupid. Who
My
cares
life
about
was
the
too
women,
relevant.
John?
I was concerned about the future of humanity. I had to figure
Exactly.
out what
Who
was
cares
going on.
about the women, John? Jesus Christ.
No. I want to dig into that. You say 2016 to 2019, no women?
Sure.
Good for you, though. Good for
He
you.
doesn't even want to talk about it, John. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
you don't want to talk
when freaking reality, when you can look at a map, when you were a huge, let's say myself, a huge geography buff all your life. I used to win every competition of flashcards of what country that is and what its capital is. And then I look at the map years later when I'm older and I'm like, what the F? And I almost puke because shit is fucking different shapes and different shifted around and morphed differently everywhere on the whole damn globe. I woke up every morning for like weeks where it felt like my nuts were sucked up in my stomach. Like it was like weird because I don't know why. It's almost like being in a state of a frame of mind of war. You know, you go in like emergency mode, and it was that extreme for me. Like, you know, the thing I'm gonna think about sex. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck if I'm male or female right now. Like, that's irrelevant.
Do you think a lot of Canadians are kind of in the same position as you, or kind of hold the same ideology as you?
As what I'm with the Mandela effect? No.
No. Just kind of like kind of asexual.
No.
Asexual.
What are you talking
He doesn't have to be asexual just to not have sex for 3 years.
I have a child, and my child has a child.
It's
yes.
HP, guys.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So you a grandpa already?
It seems that way.
How old are you, by the way? How old are you, though? No.
Currently 46, but I was 40.
Oh, young granddad.
You do not sound 46. Wow, you sound young.
I don't look 46 either at all. But I've been smoking dope all my life.
Ah, come
now,
on.
wait. When you say dope, are you talking about?
Yeah, I was about to say, what kind of dope?
Is it weed?
Just weed, right? Just weed, right?
Yeah. I mean, when I was young, we did some other shit for fun, but
ah, come on, man. Jesus Christ.
Nothing crazy though. Nothing crazy.
Just the basics, you know, mushrooms and LSD and shit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. Hopefully not no hard shit.
I don't understand all the pill shit. Like, you know, I remember I had a boss that fed us a little bit of a K once, and that shit was just
no crack. You never smoked crack.
I took one puff of crack once just to see what it was like. It's freaking.
Hey, so what made you take that puff of that crack, man? What made you take that puff of that crack, man?
I let someone come into my apartment just being friendly in the building. He's like, do you mind if I light one up? I'm like, no problem, man. Let her up. And he pulls out a crack pipe. I'm like,
and you say, yeah, give me a hit.
It was a female. It was a female.
No, it was a dude.
Okay.
So he offered, and I was like, no. I'm like, wait a second, when am I ever gonna get a chance to have a puff of crack? I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll try that.
Get that shit anyway. What, you got it the next day?
I was never so stupid.
Oh, you live life on the edge.
It's horrible.
Were you up for days?
Yeah. How was the crack hit? How was it?
Yeah. How was that crack, man?
Horrible.
Why was it?
Your brain doesn't work right. Like, just straight up, it just doesn't function right. So as an example, I was sitting there on the couch, you know, basically looking at the wall, not really thinking much of anything because you almost are not possible of thinking. And I was like, shit, I need a drink. I'd get up, go to the fridge, open it. We were like poor ass, you know, young people. There's like almost nothing in the fridge but a thing of water. I'd get to the fridge, open it, look in, and stand there, and I couldn't figure out why I'm at the fridge. I'd sit back down, and then a few minutes later, like, man, I need a drink. I get up, I get to the fridge, and I'm like, I don't know why I'm here. And I go sit back down, and then third time I got up, I opened the fridge door, and I was like, why the hell am I here? And then I look back to where I came from at the seat. I'm like, holy shit. This is
So
the
you
third
were like
time I've done this.
tweaking.
He was
No, it
tweaking.
wasn't tweaking.
Yeah.
It's just your brain don't operate right. Like it's just fucked up.
From the outside looking in, though, it probably looked like you were tweaking real bad.
Hey, nobleness,
I don't do
nobleness.
my
Quick
movement.
question. Quick question, nobleness. Have you ever seen Friday?
Yeah, but that's like my favorite soundtrack. That's like probably my favorite album.
So you don't think you had some kind of an effect that was similar to Smokey's when he was smoking with Hector and them?
No.
Oh, he was smoking Sherm. That was a whole different
Well,
drug.
yeah, but it's the tweaking is what I'm asking. You don't think you were tweaking?
And
Yeah,
then,
that
like
when
afterwards,
that Sherm,
did you like
Sherman's like
Yeah, Sherm is.
is
I
it?
know what Sherm is. Sherm is. Yeah,
Sherman's like a joint laced
It's
with
like Angel dust or some
formaldehyde
shit.
or some shit like that.
So
Hey,
afterwards, did you get
did
the
you ever?
urge to smoke it again, or you just knew that you
Yeah.
never wanted to smoke it?
No, it was awful. When you come down off it, your stomach starts getting all cramped up and shit very quick too.
So you knew from that day forward you weren't going to do it again?
For sure. Yeah.
So
What,
you would say
I never
crackheads
really
are in
wanted
pain.
to do it in the first place. I just
What about the other? What about the other crackhead that was in the house with you? What
I
did he?
eventually got him when he realized when I came down off it, which only doesn't take long. You just take one little hoot. He realized he's like, "What do you think?" I'm like, "Man, dude, that's awful." And then he took off. He didn't want anything more to do with it.
But what did he think? He thought it was good. He thought it was good.
He's kind of a crackhead, I guess.
You wanted to keep doing it,
Yeah, he
or
definitely
what?
wanted more, so he was on.
You
his
wanted to keep doing it.
taking off.
Now nobleness. Now, would you concur that people that are on crack, their body starts to be in pain when they're not on it? Is that why they chase it? It's to fight that
in
pain?
ways that would hold a lot of truth. Yeah.
So you're fighting. So you're chasing the high and you're fighting the pain, basically. That's what really
also
builds a crackhead.
Yeah, but there's more aspects to the part of the addiction that's not just the pain, or not
Okay,
just,
and where?
Like what?
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
There's more to the addiction to that as well. But yeah,
Like what?
And where is the pain exactly? Is it like stomach pain? Is it a nervous system pain?
I hear a lot of them have like leg pains too.
Yeah, I'm not I was never a crackhead, but I can tell you when you initially come down off it, your stomach will go in a knot right away.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
bad.
I'm glad that you
That'll
never
hurt.
did it again.
That'll hurt, bro. A stomach
Was
knot?
that good? Was it? Do you know if it was good crack or bad crack? I don't know.
Nope. Sure the
It
hell
was
don't.
just crack and you didn't like it.
You don't even know if it was crack.
Pretty much.
It could have been fentanyl or anything.
That shit could have killed you, man. You rolled.
Well, it's
the
in
dice that
Canada.
night.
They got in Canada. They actually have really good drugs in Canada. So
I believe it. I know Canada has good weed, so if they got good weed,
Yeah.
they should have.
they
good
got
everything.
it's really clean drugs over there. So
Yeah.
you
So
know.
even like the cocaine, because I know cocaine's like one of the most like cut with fentanyl, other drugs.
Well, I wouldn't say
Yeah.
that because I'm pretty sure the cocaine's coming
That's
from
right,
the same
Lolo.
place, ain't it? 12. It's all coming from the same source,
Pretty
right?
much.
Well, I
mean,
think
how does
so
it?
too. But don't you think like once it gets in America, it just being between the middleman, it's getting cut, it's getting processed through different.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. It's getting
You
stomped
know
on,
that's
right?
going on, Lolo. That's
It's getting stomped
happening
on.
right now.
Yeah,
So how is
honestly,
it
like
pure when it gets to
nobleness.
Canada? How is it pure by the time it gets to Canada?
That's
By the
what
time
I'm
it gets to
asking.
Canada, it should be quadrupled in price and stepped on 4 times as well.
It's the Great White North,
Probably.
baby.
That's what I would guess.
So
But we have in Alaska we're number 1 in fentanyl overdoses per capita and human and child trafficking. Someone was asking me like, well, illegal immigrants ain't got nothing to do with that. And I'm like, go
per
fuck
capita.
yourself.
It's per capita. It's
And
per
it's per
Yeah,
capita. I
per
know.
capita. That's
It's probably
right.
based off of Juneau. I think Juneau is Alaska's capital. It's probably based off of that and maybe surrounding minor cities.
They target our native
It'll probably be
women
bad
up here.
the numbers are probably bad for Alaska, but for America in general,
Yeah.
It's like
we're
Delaware,
we're
so
last
probably
in all the wrong places and first in all the wrong places.
Wait, nobleness.
Hey, y'all got a prison out there? Y'all got a prison out there, 12?
We got a few of them.
Wow, niggas locked up in Alaska. That's fucked up. That's like being in the Chronicles of Narnia. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you don't want to
Go
go
ahead.
in there, man.
Wait, I want to
Because
get
then
back
you
to,
can't vote or nothing. Like you don't want to get in trouble, dude. That's why I don't do drugs no more.
12 man, hold on 1 second. I want to get back to nobleness, D.
Okay.
So this whole you were you had the Mandela effect.
Yeah.
And you started to kind of lose grip of reality, or did you ever find in
trying to figure out what that grip of reality truly is?
Right. What did you find?
That, well, they were pushing a narrative of multiple realities. There's absolutely zero evidence within science and physics of anything to do with multiple realities. In fact, there's not really any evidence in our history. It's just science fiction, straight up. Multiple realities is science fiction. There's nothing, not even a hint. The closest thing is, oh, look at this experiment, and a particle disappears and reappears when you throw it through another bunch of waves. Like, oh, it must have went to a different reality. I'm like, well, that's a hell of a fucking assumption. What the hell, right? Just because it disappeared doesn't mean it went to another reality. It's just moronic, right? Like, whatever. And so, but that was one of the main things. And so a great amount of people that was following the Mandela effect fell into or chose towards the theory of multiple realities. And there's nothing to it. It's nonsense. What the evidence suggests when you analyze hundreds and hundreds of changes and how the changes are, in what ways, and what you see commonalities within the changes, and the residue, the evidence as well, is evidence in itself, and how there is evidence and how there isn't. And basically it comes down to, like, physical reality is malleable. Only for some reason when it changes, it seems to do so outside of time, and we don't see it for some reason. Some sort of subconscious cognitive dissonance. There's also memory updates that happen that essentially is just information, and then our own subconscious creates the scenario. We basically dream it, and it gets stored as long-term memory.
Wait,
I
said
literally
memory
myself.
You said memory updates.
Correct.
Yeah. Well, can you expound on that a little bit? What does that mean? Memory updates.
It means you get a long-term memory that basically the purpose of them, or what ends up happening, is it makes any changes, it normalizes any changes to make them as if they weren't a change throughout the timeline, right? And what it seems to be to me, and I say seem to be, it's like I literally had sort of experienced some memory update scenarios myself. In a dreamlike state it would happen, and basically what it seems to be to me is there's information that just comes to you. For me, it had to do with the capital of Brazil before I even seen anything about it. And it's like the information just comes to you, and your mind will take that information, your subconscious.
What do you got against the capital of Brazil?
That wasn't what I learned all my life. Like I said, I was a geography buff and memorized capital cities.
Oh, so
what's the capital of Brazil? Do you know the capital? Anybody?
Rio de Janeiro. I don't know, man.
Fantastic guess. Anybody else?
In chat,
I have no
capital.
idea.
Is it the 12th man? I don't know.
Both me and a good amount of people that were.
Yo,
let's say
Kimmy
a few other
Cakes.
people that were also.
You want me to add you? You want me to add you, Kimmy Cakes? Hold on a second. I don't know
So
if Kimmy Cakes has
the
clothes
capital
on.
of Brazil and Australia. Never heard of these cities in my life, and I could tell you all the major cities in Australia.
All right, now watch that. What? Who is that?
Oh, Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo.
Brasilia is the correct answer. Currently.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I've never heard of that damn city in my life. It was built in the middle of the jungle for no reason in the 70s to be the new capital. Like what?
Brasilia?
Yeah, that's the capital of Brazil, and according to current history, always has been since I think it was the 70s.
Okay. Now you're starting.
I'm afraid to go down there. They might cut my head off and put it on a pike or something.
Now.
How was your birthday, 12th man?
It's real.
It was great.
Clearly, it was.
Thank
even
you
in
so
the movie,
much.
Even in the scary movie with Jennifer Love Hewitt, she gets a phone call on the radio. If you answer this, you get a free trip. What's the capital of Brazil? She's like, Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, you win. Like, well, why is that in the movie, yo?
Oh, is that the reason why I said that? Jesus Christ. Jesus.
It's a good excuse, nonetheless, but that's your cognitive dissonance.
All right, so we do.
We'll grasp onto. Our humans will grasp onto anything to normalize something that is so out of this world that they literally can't handle it. And I don't blame them. It's not easy. I don't blame them at all. But
Where's
we'll all
the
grow and we
uh,
understanding more as time goes
Hey,
on.
Kimmy Cakes, what are we looking at here?
I'm about to go into Trump Towers, so I'm just walking there.
Okay.
So I can share the view.
Hey, it's security out there, Kim.
I'm gonna see once I get to the building. It's right next to the Tiffany's.
Are you out by the Roosevelt, Kimmy?
Not too far from it.
Rosa is about
the
13
luxury side
blocks
of
down,
the
right?
city.
Oh,
Rosa,
wow.
13 blocks down, right?
Yeah, John knows.
New
Hey,
York?
what block are you on right now, Kim?
I'm on Fifth Avenue and West 57th Street.
Okay, so you're almost there. What is Trump on? 55th, 57th? What?
He's
59th?
on Fifth Avenue, off of 57th.
Okay.
So see,
Okay.
Tiffany's is right here. He's right next door. I don't
Oh
know if you can see
shit.
where it says Trump Towers.
Yeah, you should be like Trump
You know,
Harris.
Tiffany's is one of his tenants.
Oh, Tiffany's pays him.
Yeah, you know,
This is Wells
when Trump
Road.
was running for office, you see the kind of stores around there. When Trump was running for office, he said, "I got a store worth more than Mitt Romney." When he was talking about the Tiffany store, either the Tiffany or the Nike store.
Yeah,
I think
this
it's
is luxury Manhattan. It's like Chanel, Prada, Louis
yeah.
Vuitton, all that stuff.
You're a Trump player now. You can tell by the American flag.
Oh, I like your flag. Yes,
Love it.
I got
Let's
you.
go.
Oh no, it's okay. You look amazing though.
It's Stanley probably
God bless
sick
you
in his
too.
damn stomach right now.
Good
Oh,
job,
Kimmy, you're
Kimmy.
so
Good job,
late.
Kimmy. Good job, Kimmy.
Yeah, that's this building.
Good stream, Kimmy.
This Tiffany's in Trump Tower. No, she's not at the Trump International. Someone wants to know, are you at Columbus Circle? No, she's not at that Trump building. She's at the other Trump building, the main Trump building, 50.
Well, John, you know the Black Alpha Network is voting from the couch. They're not gonna vote.
I see NYPD in front, but yeah,
Mm.
there's definitely security out here.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go in.
Can you go in?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry. Can we film in here? Okay.
Stanley says, stick over what? There is no Obama building, Stanley. Men like Obama don't build buildings. Men like Obama don't build buildings. Obama's dad did build buildings.
Cam up, Stanley. Cam up.
Stanley, Obama's
how many people visit the Obama Library, John? I bet not that many.
Has he built it yet?
I don't know.
Why the hell would anyone even want to go there, man? What the fuck? I want to fucking go. What are we gonna do?
I agree, man. 100%.
We gonna go in there and see pictures of men kissing?
Can you show us the race of the people working in there?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if I can go to the restaurant or somewhere. I think the flag stores closed.
I heard the burger and fries are great at Trump Tower.
I heard the
$45.
same thing, especially the MAGA burger. I haven't had it, but I heard good things about it.
$45 is that?
Hey Kimmy, are you gonna grab something to eat while you're out there, Kimmy?
I think I might.
Yeah, eat it to Trump.
Hey, whenever you do grab something to eat, make sure you show us what you got, okay? If you don't mind.
Hey Kim, are those the stairs? Are those the stairs that he came down? Show us the stairs that he came down.
I think so. Yeah, that's it right there, John.
Is this the one, or was it down at the lower lobby?
No, I think it's here, but it might be the one further up, the one level up.
Mm.
The Trump girl.
This island shit get rough.
Yo, John Stanley watching this shit hating right now. Man, that shit ain't that nice. Man, that shit ain't that nice, man.
What?
45.
Where's the Obama Tower? I don't see one.
That's a good point.
Wow.
There's the Kamala Tower. Oh,
that 12 coming out. All right.
What have any of those bitches built? Nothing, man. They built nothing.
Oh my God. We don't need an Obama statue. Come on, man.
Wow.
That's nice.
I feel like I'm getting goosebumps.
45, baby. 47 coming up.
45 and 47.
Stanley, you heard that? When you build shit like that, you give women them goosebumps.
Damn. Yeah.
Let's see what's upstairs.
You can give
John, what you know?
me something. You can still be giving a woman goosebumps.
Wow.
John, what you know about giving women goosebumps, homie? Come on.
That's what I'm trying to explain this.
Look right here.
If Kamala becomes president for a bit, doesn't that shift the numbers like 47, 48, 49? If Kamala ends up, if Biden ends up leaving office early.
Oh, he's out of there. He's out of there.
No, but he's still officially the president. Kamala's not the president at the moment, but she may become officially the president prior to the election, and that would change the numbering, right? I believe.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's also unfortunate.
It's all rigged. It's a total.
Hey, Service King, you're exactly right, my friend. When you build Stanley, when you build shit like this, you can grab them by the never mind. They let you do it, Stanley. It come with the territory. Hey, Kimmy K, when you leave, you pointed. Show us how tall that building is. Obama can't build that.
Can you go to the top, Kimmy? Can you go to the top and look off the roof of the tower?
I don't think they let people on the roof. Trump. Yeah.
People live there, I think. Well, I know Trump lives there.
It might be the residential part, so probably not. Let's ask security.
Go talk to that man right there. Ask him is Trump a racist.
How are you today? Question. Can we go upstairs? Under construction? Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
That's my long.
Is it residential upstairs or just is it more? Oh, okay. So the terrace is open to the public when it's not under construction. Got it. And what do you think about President Trump? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I agree.
That's my lonely work day. That's my lonely work day. That's my lonely work day, Kim. Kim, that's my lonely work day. That's my lonely work for Trump.
Yeah. People on YouTube want to know how long you've been working here. 4 years, and do you like it? Okay, great.
You admit Trump? You admit Trump?
Have you met him? Okay.
What's he like? What's he like, Kim? Ask him what is he like.
This is John, the urban landlord. Yeah.
Kim, ask him, is Trump a racist?
She already did. She already asked him.
Yeah, right down with it. Hey, tell me give it to Donald Trump. Tell him to give it to Donald Trump. Tell him we're big Trump supporters over here.
Yeah.
We're huge Trump supporters. So this is like, and there's people from all over the country.
All over the world.
All over the
Except
world.
for one fucking liberal. Except for one fucking liberal.
All right, one more question.
Stanley.
Well, we're not talking about Stanley right now. One more question?
You got another question? Anybody got a question? Give him the best question you got.
I ain't got
HB, you got a question. I knew you got a question.
Nah, just has he ever seen Trump in person?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he has.
Oh, he said he has. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Is he? Hey, ask him. Is Trump really 6'3"? Is he really tall?
Seems cool. Okay.
Ask him if he's voting for Trump.
Has he met Melania?
Are you gonna vote for Trump 2024? Yeah. Have you seen Melania? She's gorgeous, isn't she? Oh my gosh, I believe it. Oh my God. Well, thank you. He was saying that he hasn't got.
He probably gonna get fired for that one. He'll probably get fired for that one.
No, I don't think so. They said we could film it here.
Yeah, he was very complimentary to Trump.
Yeah.
Are there any
fucking rock?
People? Any black?
You rock, Kimmy.
Any black people working here, Kim?
I've seen one so far, but I don't know if he was a homeless man or. Oh, there goes one right here now.
Oh, well, let's get him. Let's get him, Kim.
Yeah, let's get him.
You got to run him down.
Yeah, I do.
See, I met a black guy when I was in there. He worked at the elevator too.
Excuse me? Sorry. Excuse me? Hi. Is it okay if I took 10 seconds of your time to interview for a podcast? And so what brings you here today? Yeah.
Is that Duale?
Okay. And what do you think about President Trump?
Kimmy's about to be the next one doing street interviews.
Get up close to him.
She needs to give him a microphone.
Yeah, get up close to him, Kim. We can't hear you, Kim.
Yeah, we can't hear him, Kimmy.
See how people like maybe they can read Kamala and some codes, but I'm just gonna suggest how things gonna be popping over here.
And you think President Trump is going to lose the election?
Probably will lose.
Why?
You see how many countries are going and how the rallies are like how am I gonna say it again, like
You think he's a
how the
racist?
company are going, so we're gonna know who by the country, so we're gonna know who's gonna be like giving out votes.
Okay.
Because like voters are going down.
But you can't deny this is greatness.
Yeah, this is great.
Everybody hates Gary.
And you think Kamala cares more about the American people?
No, it's not about right. We are talking about the Democrats. Trump is here, right?
Yeah.
He's here for doing business. So we're just gonna see how we have.
He better watch his mouth. Back talking Kimmy. Better watch your mouth.
And do you want to share with us your name, Instagram, where people can find you? Do you want to share with us your name, your Instagram, where people can find you? If you want.
Like now I'm not on social media.
You're not on social media. Okay.
Ask if he's illegal. Ask
where are
if
you
he's
from?
a.
Where are you from?
Get closer, Kim.
The West? As in like California? Okay. All right.
Nah, he.
You too.
Yeah, he was
black
looking
people
too
in
hard.
there?
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, he was
Any
looking
black
too
people in
hard
there,
at
Kim?
Kimmy's. He was
And
making
I think
Kimmy
he
feel
came from West
uncomfortable.
Africa. Talking about he's from California.
Yeah, nah, he ain't no damn California. Yeah, he was looking at you like you were a spare rib, Kimmy.
Yeah.
You walk in there like that still.
Yeah.
He was looking at me like I was a green card.
Yeah, nah, seriously,
Yeah, Kimmy, we may want to leave the street interviews to the men. You know?
Nah, man, hell no. Kimmy got
She'd
that.
probably get
at
way
least have
many more
somebody.
interviews though.
She could, but at least have somebody with you. Like, don't just be by yourself, man.
Man, Kimmy,
I mean, how
Kimmy
can
put
y'all
one of
even
these
argue
niggas
that?
down, man.
Hold on. How the hell can you even argue that point? What the hell is wrong with y'all?
Kimmy
Seriously?
grew up in
She's
New
in the
York.
Trump tower. She's safe.
Yeah, Kimmy grew up in New
Man,
York.
what?
Man.
You're never safe. You are never safe. What are you talking about?
Why?
Look at all the Trump supporters in there.
What do you mean? I'm a Trump supporter myself.
That's what I'm saying. She's safe.
Yeah, and a Biden supporter could
Hey, Kim,
come
go
up
to
in
that.
there and.
I was about to say,
All right,
go
go
to
ahead.
that white man with those two kids right there, bro. You going down the escalator.
Well, I'll answer John's question. I don't see that many Negroes here. There's one security guard right here. And that's about it.
Yeah, he gonna be African. I bet go up and talk to him, Kim.
The only nigga is the nigga working. Damn.
How you doing?
And down below at that.
Oh, come on, man.
Underground.
I'm gonna find him. I'm not leaving anytime
It's
soon.
all dim down there.
Hey,
The
talk to that
lights are
couple right.
dim.
Talk to that family right there,
Well,
Kim.
it's a cafe, so it's not gonna be the brightest light.
Talk to that
Look at
family
the
right
glass
there, Kim.
half full. The black dude has all the power. He is a security guard.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Kim and Kate, talk to that family, Kim. One of these families that are in there. See where they're from, and
Yo, man, that's
see what they think about. See what they think about Trump.
All right, maybe I'll go out. Not do that in the store.
I noticed white people get real fragile when John Galt is interviewing them.
Hey, Kim, you have to get a little
fall
closer
apart.
to him too. You have to get a little bit closer to him too.
But
What's up,
I
black
think
man?
a lot of them, some of the people I spoke to were like tourists that didn't speak.
Like, get that man right there. Get that man right there, Kim. Get him. Get him.
Hi, is it okay to ask you a question? Are you going to be voting for President Trump in 2024? I am.
Well, he looks
I'm
awkward.
Canadian. But if you could, would you?
We're Canadians.
If you could, would you?
We haven't looked at him enough.
Okay.
What brought
We're
you to the Trump
Trump
affair?
Towers today.
We're Canadians.
Just visiting.
Okay, come on, yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh, I
Dude's
live in
too
New York,
dark.
and I will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yeah, 100%.
Is that why you're asking people?
Well, we're also doing a podcast.
Yeah.
Just getting some views and
Now
opinions
she may open up now.
of local people.
Do you think most people in here are voting for
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
Ask him about Trudeau.
Yeah, what part of
How do
Canada?
you think things are
Ask him
going,
about Trudeau.
Justin? Is it Justin?
Trudeau.
Yeah, I don't like him either. Yeah.
Trudeau.
So they don't like Trudeau, but they can't say about Trump.
Wow. But he was his father's successor, right?
Only people out of their minds still like Trudeau.
How does this happen? Wow.
Blackface Trudeau, by the
I
way.
never think of Canada.
Trudeau blackface.
It's not a thing. What province are you all from?
We're from the west.
Manitoba?
Manitoba.
That's where I am in Alberta.
They are not comfortable.
So we were talking last night about the Canadian truckers and how that was like one of the smartest moves ever.
They came from the part that we're from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, truckers
I don't know why I
originally.
thought they were more like Northwest, but it was in your area.
Southern Alberta is where the woman who started it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. I don't want to keep you. Enjoy your ice cream.
I think they were afraid to say.
Everyone I see here is tourists from like some other part of
I
the
think
world.
they were afraid to say, Kim. I think they were afraid to say they were Trump supporters. I think they were afraid to say they were Trump
You think
supporters.
so?
Mm-hmm.
I do too.
Yeah, they seemed uncomfortable, Kimmy, to me.
If you're a Canadian in New York City, you'd be a little paranoid too.
Hey, I tell you one thing.
Yeah.
I think one thing. Them look like all women. When we was in Obama's store, if he had a store that the niggas didn't loot, you wouldn't be able to tell these were men and women right here. That'd be a bunch of men.
Probably get shot if you tried to loot that store. Someone's gonna shoot your ass.
Stanley said, have we met a Trump voter in Trump Tower yet? Have we met an Obama voter in an Obama Tower? Neither one of those exist.
He has onesies for your babies. This is cool. I like his store.
Is that Ivanka?
Kimmy, what
might
store
have
are
to
you
get-
in?
I'm
She's
in
at
the
the Trump store, Gary.
gift shop.
Oh, okay.
Obama has a tower, but Mike owns it.
Where's it at? Where's the Obama Tower? I want to see that one.
There is no Obama Tower.
Stanley, do you
I don't
think,
want to see it.
what would Obama's Tower look like? Would it be like a housing project?
Yeah.
He'd have a
He'd
You
have
should ask Patricia
a
Conyers. She should have the tower.
project building or a motel. He'd have a motel out in the middle of the Obama motel.
Obama would own the motel Greasy Roach Motel 6.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, it'd be a red roof in Obama.
My friend said the Obama
John,
Towers would be the
Obama
Motel
does
6.
have a tower. It's in the south side of Chicago.
I'm sorry, that's hilarious.
Have they built it
sex
yet?
workers.
You've been working on that thing for a long time.
What is this? Oh, this is all me nice. I thought it was
Gary,
cigar
what's
box.
up, man?
All right, I'm gonna come back. What time does this store close? 8 o'clock. All right, thank you.
Ooh. Yeah, I might need to get one of those baby things for my baby mama. One of the little baby clothes. Might need to get one for my baby mama.
Go to the local Salvation Army. They got all them new strollers and everything.
But there's more tourists.
Richard said Obama Tower looked like a cell phone in memory of the Obama.
John, you know what a Nokia cell phone look like? Look like that.
Hey, does Obama have any ice cream? I heard Joe like ice cream. Did he eat Obama? Oh, look at that. Stanley. I knew you want to.
Obama got.
I'd get some, at least get some ice
Obama got
cream
different
if
types
I
of
was
weed at his
there.
tower, John. You might want to go there.
Look at all that food, Stanley. Look
Hey,
at
that
that.
pistachio. That pistachio.
Damn.
What
And the prices
Obama?
were not like through the roof. I thought it'd be like crazy.
What do you like to get? What do you like to get, Kimmy?
I'm gonna
Stanley, what would be on Obama's? What would be on Obama's menu? Well, what do y'all think would be on?
Yo, Stanley hating
Oxtails.
right now. Stanley.
It'll be
pissed off.
cocktails and different types of. It'll be cocktails and different types of
Stanley's
weed. That
so
would be
mad
on.
right
Do they have oysters?
Wings and daiquiris.
Do they have fresh oysters there, Kimmy?
Could you imagine a bunch of? Could you imagine a bunch of Democrats
Wait, hold
coming
on.
in a
I can't
place
hear
like this?
anything.
Nah,
Honestly,
this shit would
yeah.
never work. I can't.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah,
Can
honestly,
I
Stan,
say goodbye?
Interviewer
it'd
Kim.
have to be circumstantial for it to work. But yeah, it would never work.
Interviewer Kim.
Circumstantial.
What's it chitlins? Hey, this lady, you people to
Hey.
what do you
They
John,
ain't
she's
cooking up
working.
no chitlins.
You think Obama Tower got some slot machines?
Where Trump got some slot machines in there somewhere, I bet.
That is New York. We lost Kim. Oh, we lost Kim.
Oh, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, I just had to switch to my headphones, so it's hard to
Hey,
hear in here.
hey, John.
Yeah.
The Obama would have to actually enlist the help of Umar Johnson to create this Umar Johnson Driving Hotel accepting donations.
Master Kim, you bad, Master
My
Kim.
God, my God. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Every Black History. Holiday.
Now this lady is a
You
minority.
admit how
Now
much
she
money
is
he
a
was getting
minority.
5 years?
Hey, now she is a minority, correct, Kim? She's not a white woman, right?
Oh. Who?
The woman that walked you to your table.
Oh yeah, no, she's a minority. I think she's a Latin person.
Yeah,
Latina.
Kimmy, can we
Another
get you?
woman here.
Never mind.
Go ahead, HB.
Yo, Kimmy, I was about to ask, can we get you drunk right now? Yeah, I was gonna ask, can we get Kimmy drunk right now? Is that an option?
It might be.
Are
I
we
was saying $5, but that's like half a shot in New York Trump
Yeah.
Hotel.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. So what do the prices look
That's
like,
true.
Kimmy? Whatever menu you have there, what are the prices of
I'll
the
show you.
items? That's a nice bar.
Ooh, boneless
Do
buffalo
they
bites.
Starter is crazy.
do they have
Okay.
oysters? Do they have
Boneless
fresh
buffalo
oysters,
bites.
Kimmy?
It doesn't even
Wow.
have the amount of bites on it, man.
It doesn't. No, it probably 4 of them for $14.
Yeah, it
Gary.
is.
This is how it is when you go to a nice restaurant, Gary. Ain't anybody trying to
Yeah.
get
Yeah, we
Gary
know.
ain't
We
never been
know.
to. Gary ain't
Yeah,
never
I've
been
how
never
to a
been.
many
nice room.
niggas I get? Gary, but how many niggas I get?
Jesus,
I mean,
those
no,
prices
Will you
are
go down to the
crazy.
kids
hold on,
menu?
John. Don't they do them by
How
pound?
much is
Yo,
the kids menu?
they had a $47 entree. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, man,
Let
that's
me go
normal.
back.
Jesus.
In here.
Nothing, bro. $47.
I was
That's
gonna
probably
say I don't even eat out
I
too
don't see
much. I
anything
don't
here for
know.
That's like
47.
we got a
Oh,
restaurant
the
like that here.
47 is a prefix menu. I'll show you. So you
Yo,
get everything
Gary,
here for 47.
Gary ain't looking for the
well, you get
mozzarella
one of
sticks.
everything. You get a soup or salad.
I was
And
going
one
to
You
say
get
I
a
don't
glass
really eat
of.
out too much. I don't know.
$47 a person. Okay.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Kimmy, are oysters on the menu, Kimmy?
Let's see.
I ain't gonna lie, that New York strip probably fire, but look how much it costs.
Yeah, it
Damn
probably
near
costs so much
$70 a
money.
person.
$21 for a salad. Yeah, dang.
Yeah. Damn.
Biden
That shit
inflation, y'all.
crazy.
Kamala
hey,
inflation.
and he got an Ivanka salad up there, don't
You
Yo,
guys, look at
for
these
20,
prices.
yo,
This is
John, for
insane.
$21, you can start your own garden, man. For $21.
Hey, didn't he have an Ivanka salad? Wasn't that Ivanka
God
salad?
damn.
What the heck's in the Ivanka salad?
Right
Uh,
here.
Oh, come on,
Ivanka
Gary.
salad. Damn.
Come on,
I wouldn't
Gary.
mind. I wouldn't mind
Come on,
tossing
man.
her. Never mind. Never mind.
Hey, hey, hey. Come on, y'all.
HB. Calm down, HB.
Yeah, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. She's a married woman. Yeah, you're right. You're right. First lady. Yeah, yeah. You're right.
No, that's
Yeah,
Melania,
those
not
prices are
the
crazy.
Ivanka.
Someone said,
Melania is.
Crazy.
I want the Melania salad. Can I have that one?
Hey, Kimmy, I'm sure y'all got like a Texas Roadhouse or something, you know.
Um,
Pretty much get the same shit there, I'm sure.
I
All
know, but
right.
she wants the Trump experience. That's why she's there.
Yeah,
Jesus.
Yeah.
yeah. She's
I'm
showing
not
y'all
really
what it's
getting
like.
anything
I'm
major.
only
I'm
eating
not.
there on occasion. Like I'm here, you know. I get it though.
Again.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Kimmy, are you getting something to drink at least?
Not really. I don't really drink alcohol. I just don't like
Oh,
sitting at tables.
okay.
I bet they don't sell blunts there, eh, Kimmy?
No, they
No
don't.
blunts for sale.
Nah.
Don't worry, Trump's the first black president, man. He'll sell blunt soon enough.
Hey man, I'm sure they can. The crazy thing is though, I bet Trump would accommodate it though if he had a guest that really wanted to smoke. Like if John went there, man, Trump would figure out a way. Hey man, it's my
Yeah.
good buddy John. It's my good buddy
Yeah, I
John.
bet you're
This is my good
right,
buddy John,
HB.
man. You might
Yeah.
try seeing if you can get him some. I don't know the weed name. Some Happy Crisp or something, whatever it's called.
It's my good buddy John. Known him from way back. The blacks like me. Blacks love me actually. Get him a blunt wrap. Peach owl.
I think I'm gonna
Do you
stay on
think
the lower
do you
end. I'm
think
gonna get
Trump
the
would
nasty
try to
fingers.
one up Biden with the whole fried chicken scenario by giving out a bunch of weed?
I don't know, man. I don't think Trump supports all of that. I keep getting these like shorts of Trump back when he was on that show he had. I can't remember the name of the show, but you know the show where he's like, "You're fired."
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Trump show.
you're fired.
I
He
forgot
You
says
the
mean
that
from
name
his
of
all
it.
the
original show?
time. Get the hell out of here. You're all fired. Everybody, get the fuck out. He
Yeah.
said that
What
at
was
a
that show called,
rally.
Garion?
Isn't it called You're Fired?
No. It's not called The Apprentice. The Apprentice. Yeah, Maverick G. Thank you, man. But I was watching a clip where it was like a gay guy like trying out. Trump was like, "Sir, are you a homosexual?" And he was like, "Yeah, Mr. Trump, I'm a homosexual." It's like, so you don't like, you don't think
You fading out, HB, so you're gonna have to say that again.
she's not my thing. Okay. Ain't in where I'm at. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I can barely even see. God damn it.
We didn't hear anything you said, HB.
Yeah, we didn't hear a single thing you said.
Oh god. Oh god. All right.
He's like, okay,
213
fuck the
South.
story.
I heard people in the chat saying that one African guy that was trying to rizz up Kimmy looked like me, and I was like, no, the hell he don't. His nose way's too big.
Yeah.
Well, when
Yeah,
you're
he
on
did
the
kinda look
road,
like
you
me.
know you're gonna fade in and out when you live on the road like HB.
Yeah. Nah, I appreciate you guys letting me know though. But basically Trump told this gay guy at The Apprentice, he was like, basically being gay is like going to the restaurant. You got a menu. You know, some people like steak, some people like spaghetti. I don't know. He didn't sound like he hated gay people though. This was like way before he even ran.
I think the analogy would be better. Some people think there is a menu.
Yeah.
Oh god.
What are you choosing on the menu?
If I had more money, I'd buy you a burger and fries. Kimmy there.
Oh,
Starting to sound like Angel.
It's like $45, so that's fine. That's a lot of money to pay for a hamburger and fries.
Yeah, it is nowadays. But you know, that's a luxury hotel, you know, that's not a Red Roof Inn,
Yeah.
you know. So you're gonna pay a little bit extra. You know, it looked like they had like gold. It looked like a gold fucking bar. Like
But doesn't Trump have a golden toilet up there somewhere?
Yeah,
He does?
does.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know why Stanley thinks Trump has prep as hors d'oeuvres at the Trump Tower. I think that's sick, Stanley.
Not gonna lie,
disgusting.
if Stanley ever goes to New York, I'm surprised he won't just go in the Trump Tower himself.
Yo, Stanley.
If I was Trump, you know what I would do? I'd start giving out free hamburgers. Everybody vote for me.
Didn't he do that at some New York burger joint?
I think he did something like that.
Yeah, he did. It was a homemade New York joint that was there for like.
You got to be
20-something
careful.
years.
Remember that one mayor in New York, a free turkey for everyone, and while he was dealing the drugs and infecting the black community with crack.
I think you were talking about
free
New Jack
turkey
City.
for everyone.
I think you're talking
What
about
was his name again?
Nino Brown.
Yeah, Nino Brown, that guy.
Yeah, that was.
There's a black woman here with a cap on at the bar with her friend.
Oh shit! Let me put
I'm gonna have to figure this out.
Okay.
Kim, are you gonna try to interview her?
I am.
Oh shit!
It's just weird when people are eating. I just have a weird thing about that.
Exclusive content only found on John Galt channel.
Yeah. We in the Trump Tower with it, man.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna ask him if I can probably move my seat over there.
Wow. This is riveting. Now I know. I probably not gonna go to the bar.
Is this his father, Fred?
Oh wow. It looks like it.
It looks like it.
It looks like it. Yeah. He needs to get a picture of Angel in there.
Do you think you think Angel would get hired at Trump Tower to sing?
Yeah. Angel could be like a good door greeter.
You want him to be a doorman?
Welcome to the Trump Hotel. Welcome to the Trump Towers there.
Are you okay, motherfucker?
Kimmy Coates. Hold on a second. Hold on. Here we go.
What is going on?
It's low. It's Angel as a desk clerk. He's giving people keys.
The elevator's over there. The bar's
Here's
over there.
What's your name, sir? There. Oh, I see you. It's you got room 98 there. Just go all the way to the elevator on the left there.
I think you're forgetting the N-word in between.
Yeah. Gary walked in while
he sound like he's trying to troll HB. That's what I think.
You know, if there's a Canadian in the Trump Tower, I think it's safe to say that they're not a Trump hater.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude was too scared to say anything.
Goddamn niggers can be on the 4th floor there, and that's it.
How's it feel to be banned, you retard? You're gonna get banned. You keep that up.
Angel, that was me trolling. Come on. There.
Wolfman is trying to get the host banned.
Speaking of, has anyone actually seen Angel in the past couple days?
I think I seen him on CT's channel a couple days ago, but not really.
Okay. Make sure he didn't get clocked in the head for saying the N-word again.
No, he called me like 2 days ago telling me to come on here, but I was like, yo, why would you tell me to come over here and you're not even over here? Like, what the hell, Angel? Like, come on, John.
Has he gotten on this channel yet?
Yeah.
He
was on here on. Yeah, he's been up here a bunch of times. The last time I was on here after the last time I saw him was during the Fatty interview or the Fatty debate.
Yeah. You know, Angel is very autistic though. Like, he's extremely autistic. So Angel's the type of person that, you know, very autistic people, they need like a set structure. They can't just kind of, you know, they need a topic. You know, they need something. They need a structure.
Well, somebody needs to show him that we're having the mic drop on whatever day so he can have it in his schedule.
Yeah.
Because if he's not up here, I mean, it'll be still a good show, but we need our little host.
Yeah.
What the hell is he gonna sing? Like how many hot dogs he can eat or something?
Yeah.
I did
Angel's a good guy, man. Angel's a good
he's
guy.
great. The last time I talked to him, I was asking to see if he can start a song request business from around here. He said his price would be $15 to $20.
Yeah.
I want to hear him sing "Super Bass" by Nicki Minaj.
Oh yeah, he might kill
Oh
that
god, that's
one.
gotta be hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, if we don't have anything to talk about right now, I have a couple like points, topics, questions.
Uh-oh.
Not like yesterday.
Oh god.
All right, Lo, bring it
I know.
on.
I was literally I woke up this morning. I was like, damn, that was kind of embarrassing for real.
Clench your butt cheeks, fellas. It's about to get gay.
No. It's not gonna be.
Okay.
I know. I tried to ask
Accidentally
a question
I
earlier.
hit the wrong button, HB. Sorry about that.
I had asked this question, or I started to ask this question earlier, but I think you had like left for a minute, HB. I asked because I seen this little debate on Facebook if you guys think there are more deadbeat or mothers or fathers out there, not necessarily in like, oh, you know how deadbeat fathers like leave and never come back, whatever, but even in negligence, being dismissive to their feelings, things like that, not really acting like mother or father. Which one do you think would be more?
Oh yeah, definitely the guys.
Definitely deadbeat dads.
Yeah. I mean,
I agree, but I actually have met a lot more deadbeat moms than you would think, and it's pretty crazy.
Weird question. But do you think deadbeat dads and deadbeat moms have different standards?
Lolo's right. They keep popping out babies so they can get another welfare check. That's what's up.
I mean, I can give you guys a prime example of one off the bat. I have this. It's not necessarily a friend, but someone that I went to high school with back in Ohio, and she actually got together with another person, that I knew from high school, whatever. And this was a few years ago, but I actually just got some updated information on her, so I'll bring that into later on in the story. But she ended up having her first baby in, I think, senior year, or not even senior year, junior year. So she was about 16 years old. And she wasn't necessarily a bad mother, but she was 16. She didn't know everything she needed to have. She didn't have the biggest support system, whatever. So she ended up getting her baby taken by CPS, and CPS placed her daughter, I think it was, with her sister. So her sister told her, like, hey, like, you can come live with me, start to get your life together, get a job, you can mother your daughter. She obviously will be under my care, but, so you don't have to be out of her life completely. And she, like, straight up said, like, she was with the guy that I had mentioned, my other friend. They had just got together. They were both kind of doing drugs, pills, things of that sorts. And she, like, basically said, like, no, I'm not going to live with you. I'm going to continue to be with my boyfriend, and I'll come and see the baby whenever, whatever. And that was a few years ago. So today not today, but a couple of weeks ago, I had found out she is pregnant again with her second kid by this guy. The first daughter still isn't back with her yet. What happened? It was all over Facebook. That's why I even brought it up. They're still currently on drugs, so that's another thing. I'm pretty sure it's meth now. I'm not too sure.
I was just about to ask that.
But that just goes in with what 12th Man was saying. Like, they will pop out one kid, can't get the other kid back, but go ahead and have another kid just to try to get the experience again. But will continue to be on drugs. And I know at least like 3 or 4 mothers like that just off the top of my head.
Yeah.
And so that's really crazy. And that's
Are they?
I had to ask because
Lolo, are they selling the babies, or what happens to the baby?
You mean like adopting, like opting out for adopting? I'm not sure if they're going to do that. I seen both of them have said, that they want to keep the baby. So I don't really know, and I'm not in Ohio, so this is just all Facebook drama that I see.
Oh, this is in Ohio.
Wait, hold on. Can we 12, hold on.
Lolo.
Can we address the elephant in the room here? Why are these type of people procreating in the first place?
Exactly my question, but
Why
no,
are you fucking if you're smoking crack all day? Why are you
ain't nobody
fucking?
stopping them, sir. Ain't nobody stopping them.
Yeah, raw coochie feels good, man.
Lolo, would you say that CPS is involved in child trafficking?
like involved in like they're behind it or they're involved with it.
Yeah, they're involved with it some kind of way. I think
I'm
so.
not gonna lie, I do think that, and that could be, not even just for CPS or whatever CPS, for the police, everything, any type of job with that kind of higher power. There are some good people in there, but I feel like there is a lot of corrupt and evil people in this world trying, to get whatever situation they can get, and we all know how the world is really run and who they're really run by. So when it comes to the children, that's why
Who's the world ran by?
pedophiles.
Rockefellers, George Soros, and all those motherfuckers.
Pedophiles.
I'll simple it a little more. Satan's minions.
There you go.
Yeah, the chosen people.
And who are the pedophiles? Like what demographic of people are we talking about here?
The chosen
I mean,
people.
I feel like it can be any demographic of people depending on, like I said, if you get higher up into the ranks of, being an elite or whatever, it doesn't really matter what color you are.
Very good answer.
But what it started off of, I mean, I feel like it started off of white people, but not just all white people, like probably the Europeans, shit like that.
Very good.
Nah, that's the funny part. It really started. It really started with the black folks.
With
Egypt. Dark magic.
With Egypt.
Really started with
the original human being comes from Africa. Like 300,000 years ago. So,
I don't really think
we're all part African, whether you want to admit it or not.
Yeah, you all have that motherland in you somewhere.
Right. No, if it's running back all the way till there, I mean, we can all say, I feel like people have been evil from obviously the beginning of time.
Yeah, when did evil and Satan? Well, all of them all the time.
Hey, didn't a Chinese scientist discover that? I think he said 73% of the Chinese race had African heritage, or
yeah,
I seen
everyone
something
has
like that.
it because that's where humanity began.
That's what they
was in Africa. So
that's true.
I mean, that's proven
He
science.
said, I don't think that's true.
Allegedly.
I don't think that's
I mean, okay, that goes.
Yeah, I was gonna say allegedly.
Question though, weren't all of the continents together all at one point? So wouldn't it just all be one huge, massive land?
Yeah.
You mean like Pangea or something like that?
Yeah, Pangea. So
yeah.
technically, we would all originate from Pangea wherever we were at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, when you put it in blatant terms like that, yeah, it's facts. I mean,
but with it probably obviously did originate to, I think, the very beginning of just time period. Everyone was evil since the beginning. So.
And the Africans were too friendly, and that's why they got enslaved, and that's why we got to pay reparations.
They still not.
We got to pay reparations.
I was gonna say, we ain't that friendly. What you
they not friendly now. 12,
12, man. I feel like I wouldn't want you to have to pay for reparations, 12, man.
Yeah, I don't want 12. Can 12 man be exempt?
Yeah, I don't feel like. I don't feel like 12 man's family was. I don't think they were slavers.
I think his life experience. I think his life experience would exempt him from that.
Like what you're saying? If a white guy grew up in the hood, he get a little paper in the mail that says you don't gotta pay.
Hold on a second.
I mean, hell, Gary, you the one that goddamn said he shouldn't pay it, Gary. Shit. What do you want?
Hold on a second.
I'm real studied on the Civil War and all that stuff and what happened before that.
Wait a minute.
Like all descendants of slaves need reparations. Like,
wait a second.
Well, hold on. No, go ahead, HB.
Yeah.
Okay.
His mic's bugging again.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Go
right,
ahead, HB.
hold on
You
a
good? You
second.
good? You good? You
Sorry,
good? Go
I
ahead.
didn't mean
All
to
right,
throw
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah,
topic
yeah.
off. Yeah.
Canadian
Is
people.
That needs
All
to
right.
come up when everyone's speaking. Too much.
that one of
Look,
them things? Is that
no,
one of
no,
them
no, no.
things you run over HP today on the
Yeah,
road? You run over that little
yeah.
thing.
That's what he made. That's the sound he made when I hit him. This is All right, let's get back to Lolo's questions because I don't want to get all I don't got to get all racial.
No, yeah,
But
you're
I
good.
think
I
Right.
mean,
I agree. I
you
agree.
said
I
HB.
agree.
You think there are more deadbeat fathers, even in the way that I put. Like I said, not necessarily being the best of mother, not teaching their children right, and this can go for fathers or mothers.
yeah. I think this is like the duality with it. I think there are more deadbeat fathers, but I think fathers are the better parents though.
I think it's community based. I think
I
the
think if
deadbeat
a
father
dad
rate
wants to be a
depends
dad,
on.
he's gonna be the best parent out of the
Yeah,
mom or
it
the dad.
depends,
But
and
there are a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of deadbeat.
there
There's just a
are.
lot
I
of guys
mean,
that don't want to be fathers.
Yeah,
I think that's the main
HB,
factor.
did
They
you
just don't want
know
to
it
be dads
was
in the first place.
HB, did you know it was black slaves that built the White House? How ironic is that? That's fucked up.
Yeah.
oh man,
Not a great surprise though.
yeah.
I think
Can we
Lo
get
might
back to the
be
question?
right in a way that, like, I would agree now that you explained your story and stuff. Like, perhaps deadbeat, what people label as deadbeat, one way or the other, deadbeat mothers may be really worse than deadbeat dads on average.
Because they stick around. Do you think them
Because
sticking
of
around
what
making the child's life worse makes them
It's
worse?
it's just the mentality position that they have to take. They're a more horrible person, whereas a higher percentage of the deadbeat fathers are kind of shoved into a corner, or they don't feel like they don't have all that to push themselves into the child's life and do that battle, so they just back away, right? And so there's probably a lot more deadbeat fathers that aren't really that bad of people. They're kind of like lazy in that position or whatever.
Yeah, I
weak
agree.
in that position, Whereas to be a deadbeat mother, you gave birth to that thing. Now you're going to reject it? Wow. Yeah.
No,
Why you call it a thing? That's a human being. It's
that's the
not
way
a
that
thing.
that's the way that
Yeah,
they would
that's
look.
that's the terminology they use. They call it a thing, just a fetus, stuff like that.
Yeah, man, he's a father, man. You guys, come on, he's a father. Come on.
Do
No,
women
but
who
I
get
do
what?
agree with you,
verbiage.
HB. When
Hey,
the
hold
father
on.
is there,
Hold
there are
on.
some very good fathers out there.
Yeah, hold on.
He's
Hold on.
saying that
HB,
that's the way they look at it, like a thing instead of a
HB,
human being.
HB, as a father, man, verbiage is everything. So when you're talking about your child, I'm not gonna call my child a thing. I've noticed there are people that call their kids like they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'll go pick the kid up." To me, I'm like, "Oh, why are you calling him the kid? Like, wow, you can't say I'm going to go pick such and such up. Like he's a human being."
That's why when someone calls me a boy, I'm like, "Who the fuck are you
Yeah.
talking to, motherfucker?"
Let's not act like verbiage isn't everything. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Verbiage.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do women who abort their kids or get
I'm
abortions
smarter
also
than I
count as
look,
deadbeat
guys.
mothers?
I would say so. That's just my opinion, though.
Same. Okay.
Yeah, deadbeat
Like
moms
I
are
said, there's
bad.
obviously circumstances of grape and things of that sort, incest,
Isn't a
shit like
kid
that.
like a baby, like a baby kangaroo? Isn't that a kid? Yeah, baby kangaroo.
Would you say,
I think
HB?
HB's talking about kangaroos now?
Yeah, I think a baby kangaroo is called a kid. I think.
What?
It's
What
called.
the fuck?
I think it is called a kid.
Yeah.
That's like the one animal that is actually called a kid, other than
Thank you for that,
I thought baby
HB.
kangaroos were called joeys.
Which is a little weird, and that's
I
the
think
animal.
a joey might be a boy kangaroo, though.
That's the animal throughout the Old Testament and many eras that they sacrifice, and it just happens to be the only animal also called a kid. Think about that.
I've seen this guy raised a kangaroo in Australia and taught it to box and pumped it full of steroids and just so he could have something to box with.
Who is the
what I
god
mean?
that the Israelites were following around the desert?
Yeah, I think kangaroos are pretty cool. I would buy a kangaroo.
How did you just get on the topic of a kangaroo?
Cause cause Sir was mad. He
You're
was
talking
mad
about
about
babies
being a
originally.
baby baby being called a kid, and it just reminded me of.
Oh yeah, I mean
kangaroo.
kangaroos are pretty cool, but I wouldn't want to fight a kangaroo. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, when
I
it
don't
comes
think
to
you would.
babies getting,
I don't think you would want to fight
You guys
any
ever see that
animal.
video of
Honestly,
that guy?
you can fight a wombat.
No,
Oh,
the guy
again,
fought a kangaroo because the kangaroo
fight
had
a
his
bird,
dog in
In a headlock, yeah, I
in the
seen that.
headlock. Yeah. Yo, that guy
And the
straight gave
dog's
him
just sitting there like, Dad, please help me.
Kind of like if a Komodo dragon came in my yard, I'd
Nah,
just
don't fight no
shoot it.
Komodo dragon. They got poison. No, they
I'd
got
just
so much
shoot
bacteria
that
on their
hey,
skin.
Gary, and I was just thinking that Komodo dragons, bro.
Nah, Komodo dragons have way too
dragons.
much bacteria on their skin. If you touch one, you can catch all types of diseases.
Komodo dragons, bro. Yeah. Y'all ever
Also,
watch those videos of Komodo dragons like eating?
have you seen them
chasing
run?
their
It is the
prey?
goofiest looking thing I've ever seen.
Bro, it's like a giant lizard.
I thought Steven Seagal beat all the Komodo dragons. Didn't he whip all their asses in that one movie?
Yeah.
You think if you gave a Komodo dragon prep, it would not be poisonous?
Oh my God.
I mean,
probably.
probably.
Hold on. What? You mean animal prep?
No, he means like
HIV?
prep for HIV.
Yeah,
Yo, did you know there's
monkey
you know there's
syphilis,
like
nigga?
you know there's cat AIDS, so I wonder if you could give cats prep.
Yeah, there's fish.
Like
yeah, you know what else there's
got
AIDS
like
of?
a
Fish.
monkey.
Fish get AIDS as well.
Oh, fish get AIDS too. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
specifically, what are they called? What are octopus called? Like, what's their category?
Octopussy?
I don't know. Oh my
No,
God.
that class of animal gets AIDS as well.
Yeah,
mollusk.
this nigga
Mollusk.
said octopussy.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, octopussy
I don't know
is
though.
hilarious.
I don't know, dude.
But still, though, there's a lot of animals in the animal kingdom that kill their babies.
Yeah, I know pigs do. They'll eat a baby.
Yeah, you know who else does it? Otters.
Yeah.
Otters.
Oh wow. What are they just drown baby?
No, they whenever they're swimming with their kid, and if like some sort of predator chasing them, they would throw the baby at their head in order to try to get away.
Oh wow. Hey Gary.
It says that octopuses are an invertebrate with in the class of mollusks.
Yeah, mollusks.
Mollusks.
Yeah, they're up. I think they're similar to oysters. I think oysters are also mollusks.
Okay.
Snails, clams, squid.
Now I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Snail is good. Snail is good as
I wonder what happens if you Google Kamala's camel toe. What will happen?
Well, man, what are you on today?
That's our. Come on, man. That's our vice president. Have some decorum, dude.
You know, in nature, it goes women and then children, not children and then women, and there's a reason for that, right? Women can have more children. Children is not necessarily going to live long enough to become bearing age. So often the women of bearing age are,
who would you say?
I know.
He
just made me
Are there more deadbeat animals?
Your answer, HB?
Yo,
animal moms.
Lolo.
What?
Yeah. You know what? I do retract my answer. I forgot. It's God over man, man over woman, and woman over child. I think God set it up a way like that for. Wow. You know, I just.
now you would choose the woman and not your baby.
No, hold on. No, aren't you a Christian? He's choosing God's way.
That's what I'm asking. No, I'm saying this goes back into the conversation that we had.
So why are you asking him as if you're antagonizing him for changing his mind?
Because no, he said he changed his answer.
Okay, and he's choosing the Christian way. So what's the problem with that?
There is no problem. I'm glad that he's choosing that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, it's just like sometimes when you say something, you got to stand on it. But
not all the time. No, hell, that's why emotions exist, bro. No, we all say dumb shit all the time.
When noble is how he just explained it. Wait, nobleness. So why in nature and why in God do you put the woman over the child?
I didn't say I agree with it. I said that's what's natural or common in nature. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but it's because You can get a woman pregnant right away. Like male rabbits will also possibly kill the bunnies, because then the mother will go in and they can have sex with it again, right? We'll go into eat or something. But yeah, like even logically, like the argument can be made, and it's assumed that this is the reason why sometimes the child is the loss before the childbearing female, because the childbearing female can have another child. The child cannot have a child yet and may not survive long enough in order to have one to replace the loss. So that's why that happens in nature.
I think, isn't this the same logic Imperius used? Because he said earlier that the only reason he would sacrifice the kid, like outside of God's laws, sacrifice the kid because the mom can just make more kids.
Yeah, no. But this guy put it in an actual spiritual perspective.
Yeah.
You know, Imperius was more so just kind of crying about it. But I appreciate that, man.
HB, come on, man. Come on, dude.
I mean, is he wrong?
Christ.
All right, Lolo. Let's get back to Lolo's questions. We might have to get like a clip or something for you.
What do you mean a clip?
So we could do like a clip for whenever we start with your segment, Lolo's questions. Because you know, I know a lot of people. You know, we try to have a little bit of
what's that noise?
Some
Bro,
sense of fucking order here. Oh shit, it's a high school. Jesus Christ. Hold on a second, you guys.
Bro, why he sound like he was barking?
School.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
That could have been. You know what? Yeah,
like he was choking.
No, I think that's 12 Man's dog. His dog does come on camera every now and then.
Yeah. Yo, 12th Man's dog is beautiful.
Yeah,
he's got a beautiful dog.
What kind of dog does he have?
Yeah, he's got it.
It's one of them. Like I don't know what it's called.
But it's like
a yeah.
He's like an Australian lab, Alaskan Husky mix.
Whoa.
Some people say he's got some pit in him too.
I don't care what anyone says. I
Like
think
some
mutts
pit
can be
bull.
the most beautiful dogs.
You think what?
Thank you.
I think mutts can be the most beautiful dogs.
I strongly disagree.
Same.
Well, you gotta remember, if you get a purebred, if you get a purebred husky, you're gonna have a lot of maintenance. That's why I like a short-haired dog.
Better than
Huskies will kill a smaller animal in a second.
Yeah.
He could if he wanted.
What are the hottest chicks in the world? What are the hottest chicks in the world on average, just from a male perspective?
Oh, come on.
But like, there's Hispanic women, they're mixes, right? Asian Americans, some of the Asian Americans are just stunning.
They are too.
Mixes are like some of the hottest people on the planet.
Yeah, I was going to say mulattoes are by far the hottest women.
I can see that.
Y'all kind of okay.
How about a half black, half Asian?
Oh,
heck yeah!
Pretty hot too.
Those aren't ever talked about.
Yeah, Garian's boyfriend's half black and Asian.
Yeah, boyfriend my ass, whatever, man.
You said yeah before.
I don't know. I can't even trust Garian no more. Cause the other day Garian said Latino women were number one.
Pretty. I'm not gonna be disrespectful.
I was gonna say, HB, you seen my girlfriend though.
Attractive young lady. Not gonna call her. Not gonna call your girl a smoke show. Yeah.
Anyway,
y'all gotta behave. My mama might be watching.
Is on a scale from 1 to 10, what would you rate your mom, 12 man?
Oh my God.
10. She's awesome. Taught me how to cook. Taught me how to survive. Taught me how to garden.
My mama
taught me how to raise chickens, everything. My mama taught me everything.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
My mama fire. Facts. I agree.
Ooh.
What about your guys' dads though? Is the real question.
Nah, we ain't gonna talk about him.
Nah, I look just like my dad. My dad got remarried.
Yeah, so do I. I look just like my dad, man.
So do I. I'm splitting image, bro. And you know what's crazy, HB? I think my dad looks like Omar Epps.
Oh no!
I'm actually taller than my dad, but he looks like
your dad's Korean, ain't it? You got a Master Kim.
He looks Korean. He looks Korean. He looks Korean, but he's like smaller. But he's not. But yeah, his wife is always whenever he remarries, so his wife is always whenever I go see him, she's like, "Man, you look just like your dad when I first met him." I'm like, "Yo, you gotta relax, man."
Oh,
She's trying to get at you.
Hey, he got a white wife? Is a white woman, black
Nah,
woman?
nah, 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 nah. She's like biracial, but she's
Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes those are worse, bro. They very friendly. Them biracials, they're very friendly. Yeah.
I mean,
Watch
I
that.
don't know.
Watch that.
I,
I do.
I mean,
I
HB
do.
had
I
that
don't
one
know.
crazy biracial woman who like fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, she a fighter. Wow, look at that. Biracial fighter.
Yeah, nah. She used to fuck me up, man. She used to fuck me up.
Wow.
Can I ask y'all a question? What do you think about women getting beat up by men in the Olympics?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Fucking
I
disgraceful.
don't even know what to think about that
it's disgraceful,
because
man.
I don't either, dude.
Yeah,
I really don't. Go ahead.
I'm not
Oh, no, you go.
100% sure if she's a actual woman. Now, obviously, she's been worked on. You know, like she's clearly on steroids. But I don't know if she has a wiener. That's my whole issue.
Whoa. Okay. Well. What if she has both body parts?
Well, then that makes it tough. You know,
It makes it complicated.
Yeah, she's a
That's
genetic
pretty
freak
damn
at
unique.
that point. Yeah, she's a genetic freak then at that point. And I think
So you think oh, go ahead.
No, I just don't know if she has a wiener or not. Like
So
nobody's
you think that the athletes that transitioned over, you you would assume they still have their male parts, but they're
No.
competing in the.
I think if you've ever had a wiener, whether you cut it off or not, you're a man. You're a man. I don't care.
Look,
insane.
HB.
You need
That
balls.
is insane.
If you either have an XY, you have an XY chromosome, or you have a Y chromosome.
Right.
You can't
And
be
that's
both.
but if you're taking a bunch of steroids and shit, I don't know. Like I just don't know. I don't know if that's actually a man or not. I don't know. Isn't that thing from like Albania or something? When they don't fuck around with
Algeria or some
yeah, it's
fucking weird ass
Algeria.
place.
It's like a bunch of Arabs over there. I can't see them just letting a fucking man walk around pretending to be a
Yeah,
woman.
but she might not.
Nah,
yeah,
they
but
not.
they might not live in that country though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They came from Algeria, but I don't think Algeria is Muslim.
Did they come from Algeria?
Yeah, and then too, I saw baby pictures of that that I don't know what it is. That thing, I don't know.
That
There's a
thing.
little girl. There's a little girl, man. So I don't know, man. I don't. Let's get back to Lolo. Go. Let's get back to these.
Yeah, what's your other
questions.
question, Lo?
Lolo's.
So everyone finished just answering the deadbeat mother and father. You guys think it's more the fathers?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's more the father.
I think, and honestly, Lolo, I think it's by a long shot. It's the father is by a long shot. You know, I think there's
so
far
too,
more.
but I
good
feel
mothers.
like people just don't talk about the deadbeat mothers enough. That's what I think.
Well, maybe it's so minuscule, you know. Maybe it's so minuscule. It's not.
It is, but like I said, even in the aspect of in household, not treating their kids right, neglecting them.
Well, that I think that's different because now you're just you're talking about relationships. Well, no, you're talking about how they treat the kid in the house.
Yeah, just deadbeat.
Them and the kid.
Deadbeat parents.
Okay. Well, get some kids up here that's been
Stanley's
neglected.
hilarious.
You know.
Has anyone been beaten by their parents?
HB,
No.
you ever got beat? Okay.
Nah, not beat.
I did.
My
grandma made me
Lolo.
Wait, hold on. Does getting whooped count?
Yeah,
Lolo, my real dad.
It was okay. You did something where you needed a nice whooping. No.
Hey, Garen,
Okay,
hey, Garen, you ever had to go grab a switch off the tree?
Oh yeah, all the time. All the time.
I never got beat, but I had to go grab switches for my siblings, and that was my favorite thing.
Why not? Hey, Lolo, hold on, Lolo. Which switch
She
did
was
you
the
grab?
mean sister.
Which one? Hold on. Which switch did you grab off the tree for your
The
siblings?
tiniest, skinniest one I could find.
Oh man,
that's the worst.
For each sibling.
That's the worst.
Messed up. God.
And I'm not
do
gonna
it.
lie. I was the favorite kid. I was the golden child.
Who got beat up? Who got beat up?
If we're talking about beat up, I would say my brother. But that's he's a man. He was doing some very fucked up shit he shouldn't have been doing, so he deserved to get his ass beat. But my sister, she got the occasional whip, switch, whatever.
Yeah.
See, guys, that's why I like black women, because they're fierce, man.
Ooh.
They don't take shit.
Okay.
You like the spankings?
Okay.
You like the spanking?
Yeah. Is it?
Someone said everyone but Lolo got beat up. Dead ass.
Has anyone ever got spanked with a slipper?
Yeah,
I'm sure a lot of Hispanic children have. Yeah,
I was about to say slipper's like the least. Like that's not even a whooping for real. Like,
yeah, it's really not. Yeah. It doesn't hurt at all.
My granddad worked at a prison, bro. He used to whip me with that belt they wear to work. But I was bad as fuck too. So I mean, it made me tough, man. For real.
I don't think Kimmy Cakes ever got a whooping either. She don't seem like the type.
Kimmy Cakes got a whooping yesterday. Remember when her man came home?
Too
much. Okay, I'm sorry.
Can we get back to those questions?
Okay.
Next question.
Let me see. Okay.
Hey, they got a comment on the screen, by the way. Kimmy K said no matter a person's political views, Trump Towers is a great place to work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Did you ask any of them, Kimmy, how much they get paid by any chance? Like,
ooh, good question.
I will hold on.
Good question.
Because it's in New York too, so I imagine it has to be, over minimum wage.
Cut the camera on. Let's put it up on the main screen.
Man, I wouldn't even need to get. Man, if I could get a suite there, I'd live there for free.
Yeah, HB, I literally want to know, how is that man surviving in New York? What exactly are you paying? What are you making? How much do you work? Because if the rent is $3,000 for a 1-bedroom, when John was interviewing that one sissy, that is insane to me, man.
Yeah, but
I need to know. It
also might depend on the area too, because maybe the cheapest will still be high.
Say again.
Yeah, you can find places cheaper, like in the Bronx, or rent a room in Brooklyn. He had his own apartment.
Cheaper as far as how much? Like
probably from 3,000 to 1,000.
Yeah, you can rent a
1,000 for what? One bed?
A one bedroom.
Guys,
one bedroom. Not for one bedroom. For a bedroom.
John, that's why I said it's ridiculous. I have a 5-bedroom, 3 full bathroom, 3,300 square foot house, 2-car garage for $1,000 a month.
But where
is
it? Is it in a good area?
No, I'm in the South. That's why I'm saying, what the fuck is going on up there?
Yeah, it's New York, man.
Yeah,
it's New York.
It's not even just New York.
Hold on, and that's why I want to know, what are they doing to survive? How many jobs do you have? How many hours are you working? How much are you making?
Job, but let's say I move down south, my salary would go down by like $60K.
Yeah, and so would your expenses. So was your expenses.
Necessarily. That's not necessarily true.
Why not?
Well, I wonder if some of the people in Trump Tower get that work in Trump Tower.
That you paying off or something like that, but
you have to understand too, there's a lot of wealth out here. If someone could afford $70K a year to send one child to school.
So Kimmy,
I wonder if some of the
hold on 12. So if that's the case, why is there an influx of Northerners retiring and moving to the South? Why are they doing that?
The money can go further, but it doesn't necessarily. It doesn't.
No, the money does. No, Kimmy.
Hold on,
does go further. It does go. Yes, it does.
Sir, what you're missing
is.
But sir, what you're missing here is
stay in New York.
One at a time.
Sir, once they made their money in the North, what she's saying or what you're saying is that now you can go down south because you've already made your money.
Okay, look at it this way. You think truck drivers get a pay difference based off where they from? HB ain't making no more money than he would make driving if he lived in the South, but still drive. Hold on. No, hold on. HB is a truck driver.
I think you're missing the point, though, sir.
No, I'm not. Y'all not listening. Let me explain myself, bro. I ain't no dumb nigga. Listen, look. So if HB is a truck driver making what, I'd say $1,400-1,500 a week, He lives in New York. What is his expenses living in New York, making that same money? Now, let's say he's driving the same fucking job, but he moves down to the South. You trying to tell me his money ain't gonna go a little further, even though it's the same?
All right, sir. Let me
Okay,
give you.
now, oh, no, hold on. Now, am I missing the point? Now, am I
You
missing the
gotta
point? No,
listen,
I'm
sir.
not.
Listening
Yeah,
is
yeah. Like
I'm
part of
very
it.
smart. See
nah.
that
All
y'all
right,
look now hold on, Stan. I want to hear what
let
John got to say
let
about
let
that.
Kimmy talk. I want to hear what
I
she
want to hear
has to
John's
say.
point. I want to hear John's
I
point.
want to hear
The
Kimmy
Mr. Real
talk.
Estate.
Well, let John talk. If that's the only way he'll listen and learn, then that's fair.
Well,
Right?
no, Kimmy, it ain't like that. John, he kind of came from me with that one, so I want to hear
No,
what John got to say about
I
that.
don't feel no. I don't take this no way. I agree with him. If
No,
that's
Yeah,
what
the
I
I'm
only
want.
making
way he'll
I'm making
understand,
a
then
solid
fine.
point. Like he will save money if he moved to the South.
Right,
Period.
right, right.
Like,
HB
stop
will.
it.
HB will.
Not necessarily
Hold
true.
on,
Oh
Kim.
my God. Okay. Why, hey, HB, why you moving to Houston?
Hold on,
I
sir.
ain't gonna. I ain't gonna ask him that. I ain't gonna ask him that. Cause he gonna say because I
Sir,
wanna. All right.
sir.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
HB's income will not change if he moves to Houston.
I
That's
just said that, Stanley. Are y'all listening?
but
You
hold
guys
on,
are
hold
not listening. No, no,
Yeah,
no.
no,
You guys are
I
not
agree with
listening.
you, sir.
You're not
Sir, because
listening. I just
they
said
don't.
he's going. Hold on, 12. I just said he's gonna
sir,
make the same money, but his
sir,
expenses will go down if he moves to the
sir,
South compared to
Right.
New York. You're
sir.
not
So
listening. All right, I'm done,
that's a
guys. I'm
net
done. I'm
gain.
done. Y'all not listening. I'm
What,
clearly the
That's a
smartest guy
net
up here.
gain, sir.
I'm the
hold on,
smartest
That's
guy
a
up here.
net
All
gain.
right. Thanks,
sir,
guys. Thanks for proving that.
sir. So now, but there are many people like Kim whose income would drastically go down relative, to her current income if she would have moved. HB is different. Not many people are in trucking. Everybody ain't in trucking or in field where salary doesn't go up and down depending on where he lives. That's why people live in.
Okay, well, John, she needs to say that caveat. She needs to put
What she
that
did,
caveat in there.
she did,
I
sir.
did say that. I
No.
did say that.
She did.
Okay, well, repeat what you said. I missed it. Then repeat it. Go ahead.
Up about 60,000 if she left New York City. That's what she said.
Yeah,
I
and
don't
I'm
even know what she
guessing.
does. I don't even know what she
I'm
does.
guessing. I'm guessing she's probably in a .com or something. She's probably
Like
working. She's probably.
$20 for a salad? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they want you in the major cities at a lot of these .com type places. You'll
And it's not just
literally.
that. It's advertising, marketing. Think about all that.
Yeah,
Either
they
way,
want you
look, either
living
way,
in
we
Mississippi.
divested so far left. I still just wanted to know, what do people in New York do to survive? Like, what's the pay rate? What's the hourly? How many hours are you working? What's the rent? Because all I hear is that the North is super expensive. That one guy said $3 grand for a one bedroom in Manhattan. Okay, that's understandable.
No, he was in
I
Brooklyn.
just Oh,
Yeah, he was
okay,
in
okay.
Brooklyn.
So I just want to understand, what do people in New York do to survive? I know we work the
Well,
same
sir,
jobs, but
sir,
what's the
sir,
rates?
sir. What they do to survive is they live smaller. They
Yeah.
have small ass apartments, right?
Oh,
They
no
live
car, no car and shit.
no car. They
20
live.
Okay,
people in
okay.
20 people in an apartment
I'm not even
that
drinking, bro.
isn't
Shut the
bigger
fuck
than
up.
a jail cell, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They live in
they
a
Yeah.
they live in a shoebox. Yeah, that's how they
one,
survive.
Yeah.
one lady
And then
said she.
remember, that's just New York City. If I moved outside of the city, I can get a mortgage for $1,100 a month easily.
So why
Easy.
not do that? Is it too far of a commute?
Yeah, get the
It's
fuck
too far
out.
of a commute. It's too far of
Yeah,
a commute.
Job
Um,
market ain't the same?
Even
I
Too
yeah, I
Short
mean, no, not
figured out how
necessarily.
to get the fuck out of there,
You see,
man.
yeah,
He
you
just
see, 12, they not feeling us, bro. They like, oh, I gotta be here to do this. No, the fuck you don't. Get the fuck out of there.
no.
yeah,
That's
But
right.
some
Yeah,
people
get
don't
the
want to
hell
be out of
out.
here. Like, what
Love
makes
Oh
your
you
well,
say?
hey,
courage,
we'll
sir.
deal with the pay rate. Hey, go
Yeah,
ahead, live your
that's
life,
right.
Why do
live your
you think
life.
I should
We're
leave
gonna
though?
go down here
That's why I don't
and
Hey,
leave.
eat us
ask
some
12th man, ask 12th
Hold
man.
on. Hold on. Hold on.
soul food and fried chicken and all the good greens and collards and everything.
Hold
What's
on.
12
Hold
man
on.
talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Hold on. All right. All right. All right. So, I don't like the arguing back and forth. People, it's America, man. You can live wherever the fuck you want to live
That's
at.
what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You
man.
can't tell someone to move out of somewhere because
Well,
My
you
whole
feel
HB,
that's not nuisance.
discourse is okay. Discourse is okay. It's just
no,
friendly
this no,
discourse.
no, no. This is arguing. This ain't discourse.
Yeah,
You
this
should
is
You
be
argument.
called
asking.
this arguing, Kimmy?
Yeah,
Oh
You're
my
not
gosh.
really listening at all.
Can we
I
play the
well, I
angel
think
song
that
right quick?
I think that about you too. So it's a discourse. That's
Hey,
exactly
sir.
what happened.
Hey, sir. You know, if you were to go back and look at some of those videos, of the black people that I interviewed on the street, not the, well, damn near all the black people, actually, to be quite honest with you, except for the young Sudanese woman. The one black lady with a wig. The only way she's able to stay in New York is because she has some type of subsidy. And she said in the video, she didn't say it explicitly, but she said, I figured out what the hell I had to do. And it was like, stop working. Stop working so much so I could qualify for benefits and get some help. The one black man, he was paying $1,600. He had worked for the government the bulk of his life, the one with 19 children. And I'm sure he gets some type of subsidy as well to help him out. The other black lady, her rent was $2,100. She hadn't paid rent in a while, but the government was keeping her landlord from putting her ass out. So these three people, random three people that we interviewed on the street, were all getting some kind of government assistance to help with their housing. So when you ask, well, how do they continue to live there and why? Because nowhere else but these inner cities will have that backstop for you when you fall. You can get on the bus and ride for free. You can hop the turnstile at the train if ain't a police officer there.
Listen, because of COVID, my rent got paid
John,
for a
did
year and a
you
half.
say they were
John,
paying
don't
for prep?
advocate for that. Come on, man.
That
Dang,
they were
pay for that. Come on, man.
they're paying for their prep pills and all that shit too, right, John?
Now, again, let's
Look,
say if you're
man, Jesus.
let's say if you're a homosexual and you live in New York City, you want to engage in that gay lifestyle. The man told you the prep pills are free. They're probably easy to access. Is it right there in this neighborhood? You don't have to get in the car and go anywhere.
I doubt they free in Alabama, John, huh?
And if they are, you got to go to the doctor's office, right? You know,
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
it's different,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And all those little things, man. You know, the food stamp allotments and shit like that are
And
much.
let's not forget, like you spoke to John a lot of like gentrified New Yorkers, but the majority of New Yorkers who are born and raised, we're rent stabilized. Our rent goes up 1% every year, maybe 2% on a 2-year lease.
Yeah.
Like, and we're way under market value. So it's not like I've never paid above $2,000 to live nowhere in New York City. Every place I lived in was under 2,000, like well under 2,000. So
You
Well,
gotta
I still
get
think
out,
that
Lolo.
well, I still think
Lolo,
that
you gotta get out of there.
well, I still think
Gotta
that your
get out
square
of
foot
there, Lolo.
damn, 12 man shit. I still think that
Sorry.
your square footage compared to what you're paying monthly still matters. So you're saying under 2 grand, but what was it exactly? And what was the square footage?
Well, you know, the thing is, sir.
Okay, all right.
No,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna answer the question by answering rephrasing the question. In New York, man, like the parks, the bars are like your extended living room. So you really don't care. Like you don't
Man,
need.
get the hell out of there. That
I'm
sounds
telling you.
like garbage.
What
That's
was it?
garbage.
Okay, well, like
That's
think about
garbage.
think
New
about
York
TV
is
show.
a concrete jungle. Why the hell would you want to live in concrete? Everything is concrete.
Give me a
Why
case.
would you
Like
want to live up there?
give me a case.
There's
Would
no
you?
trees, no grass. There's no carbon dioxide being pumped into the.
Sir
There's
knows.
nothing.
Then
You
again,
know, sir.
sir, I'm not
Yeah.
Sir
agreeing.
knows.
I'm
They
not
sitting
agreeing.
up here
Sir
arguing
knows.
with me like I sound
no
crazy
one's
for telling them
arguing
to
with
move
you. We're
south.
trying to listen
But
to each other.
Hold on, sir.
I ain't gonna lie,
Hold on,
man.
sir. We just want to give you a little bit of different perspective.
move
Like
down south.
again, like when I was in Alabama, man. I grew up in Alabama. I never went to the park. Never. When I went to New York, man, people going to the parks all the time. I'm like, damn, why do people love the park so much? Because they don't have backyards and front yards and shit like that to play in. So the park.
So John, your argument is so
Hold
futile. It's
hold
futile.
on. Hold on.
Why? Why are you saying this?
Let me finish,
So
sir.
what?
My
So
land is a park, John.
So you're right.
Like,
So
listen to what Sir is saying, man.
right.
He's
So
saying his land is a
right.
park. Like,
Right.
that's
So
what I have.
so if you don't have a park like where you have 12 million, then people tend to adopt the public spaces like parks as their like extended backyard and things like that. That's why New York has well-known parks like Central Park, Prospect Park, and all the other parks that I can't even name. And so the bars, the parks, the common spaces become like your living room. Isn't that fair, Kim?
I mean, yeah.
How many hours did we spend at Drink Lounge? Sometimes people come in here, they're not even drinking, and they're just sitting around talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Y'all with her
that's
for
what.
hours, man. That's the
Well, in
beauty of
that,
New York, though.
And
Chicago
let's not
too.
forget, like my
Right,
It's the
grandmother's
same
house,
thing.
she has a
right. You know what
rooftop
I'm saying?
backyard. A
Hmm.
lot of
You can
properties
stay up
have that
all
too.
night, man. You
well,
can
in
stay up
that
all night.
aspect, I guess that's to each his own. To me, it depends on where you're raised. Because if you're used to that fast life, then that's what you enjoy. I'm not
Well,
a guy that goes out and mingles. I'm a homebody. I
well,
like to be on my land. You
right.
know
You
what I'm
know what I'm
saying?
saying, sir. You know what I would say, sir. Like when I first moved to New York, someone says to me, "You can go deep or you can go wide," right? And from my opinion, most people go deep in their neighborhood. They'll be in every damn. They'll know every bartender in their neighborhood, but they won't know anybody across town. Let's say in Harlem. They
It's
go
Mm.
deep,
true.
wide. You know what I'm saying? And um, I think the best example would be like Cheers, where you walk in, Norm, right? Everybody know Norm, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of how New York, the Chicago's are, right? Where they're neighborhood bars, kind of like London, the same thing,
Mhm.
where there are pubs,
Mhm.
where it's your extended living room. You know what I mean? It's hard to
Mhm.
explain to someone, but there is some value in that.
Yeah.
People would trade
Yeah.
off for a small apartment to be close to their bars and shit they like.
The opportunities too. Like, there's so many more opportunities in a major city, depending on. I mean, if you got a degree,
Occupation, depending
yeah,
on occupation
yeah.
and education and
Well,
education.
well, sir, you remember
Not even that. If you got
that
to
was the
hustle,
Well,
you can
yeah.
hustle in New York.
hold on. What do you mean hustle? Well, I'm not talking about
Wait, hold on,
uh
hold on. Wait, can we time out on this combo?
Yeah.
I'm sitting next to
Uh
uh,
oh.
one of us, a Trump supporter,
Put the
and
camera on. Yeah, put the camera on.
all right. He said he'd be willing to answer some questions depending on what the
Oh,
questions
put him
are.
on camera then. I hope we can get him.
Oh, in New York.
Who, the white guy right there?
Yeah,
The guy right there?
Kimmy's so beautiful.
Come sit with you, Kim.
he's sitting right next to me.
He may not be able to hear small way. Tell him we like that hat you got on.
Yeah.
I
He's
go.
right next to me.
At least you can see somebody on camera.
How you
Let me
doing,
want to see
man?
that.
MAGA 2024.
Hey, tell him who he's with, Kim. Because he may not be able to hear us very well. Tell him. Uh, Hello, sir. You're with John on the HB on the Urban Landlord. You're live on YouTube. Tell him, Kim, because he can't hear us. Go ahead and tell him, Kim, he can't hear.
He said he
Tell him
can't
we're
hear what
live
she
on.
said, but
Tell him we're
he said
live
you're
on
live on
YouTube.
YouTube. Can I get a see your buttons? Is that okay?
Oh.
Oh, tell him to explain those buttons to us. I see the
Space
space.
Force. Space Force. Yeah.
That's
Oh,
cool.
he's
So
a
you're a retired
he's a
officer?
Ask him about the Space Force.
That's a new government agency.
Okay. Do you come here
Space
often?
is he with the
Force.
space?
Okay. I think I might start coming here on the weekends for a couple hours myself. I like it.
Hold on, don't
That's,
the Space Force
is, he
work
from
with the
New,
Chinese?
is he from
Wait,
New York, Kim?
are you from New York?
He acting like he don't even want to talk to you
Albania?
for real.
Okay, so he grew up in New York, but originally from Albania.
Mm.
Uh,
One of my neighbors
It's
is from
Europe.
over that part of that world.
European.
Ask him why
European.
he's a Trump supporter, Kim.
They want to know why you're a Trump supporter.
Why? Go back 3.5 years ago and tell me what was then and what is now.
Right.
Ask him, did he
So,
take that
If
vaccination?
anybody can't see
That's
that,
not a good answer.
then
That's not a
really
good answer.
they're too blind
that's a
to
beautiful
know what's
answer.
Kimmy asked him,
Hell
did he
no.
wear a
HB,
mask?
man, stop it,
Everyone
bro. Come
chill.
on,
Let
man.
them speak. Let them speak. Can't even hear the guy.
he's saying that if, like, it's an obvious answer, and if you can't really see the difference from when Trump was president until now, then you're blind, and there's nothing he can really give you in terms of an answer.
Ask him what did he do for a living, Kim?
They want to know what you do for work or what you used to do for work if you're retired now.
I'm still working. I'm a building manager. I run an office building.
He's a building manager.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. All right.
This building that he manages is directly across the street.
Oh, okay. So we see why he's a Trump toy. Ask him how Trump, in prison, has affected that area with all the protests and things like that over there.
People want to know if you've seen like a lot of protests and things in the area.
Since Trump has been in office.
He said maybe every so often, but not a lot. Didn't they have the Black Lives Matter thing on the floor outside some years ago? Was it painted? It's still there?
Yeah, it's wearing off.
Oh, okay.
Ask him what he thinks about
That's
Black
what de
Lives.
Blasio spent our money on.
Ask him what he thinks about Black Lives Matter.
They want to know what you think about BLM.
He could be honest.
He
Tell
doesn't
him
think. He, does,
Trump.
he said when it comes to BLM, he doesn't think.
He doesn't think.
Oh, yeah, no, that was hilarious. That's hilarious.
They said that's hilarious.
Yeah.
That's a great answer.
Ask him, hey, Kimmy, ask him if he's had any issues wearing that hat around New York.
Oh, that's a good question. People want to know if you've had any issues wearing your hat around New York.
I used to. Now I get more compliments than insults. But insults were always returned equally.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but he said he used to have problems, but now he gets a lot more compliments. But when he used to get insults, those insults were returned equally.
Ask him if he ever met Trump.
He's on the phone. Hold on.
He been working that area long enough. He probably not met Trump.
I know he's on a phone call.
He looked like he a well-to-do man too. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like he's a poor man.
I mean, when he came here, everybody knew who he was.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Probably a retired veteran. He's a retired veteran.
Kimmy, you might be talking to CIA or something.
Who knows?
Who that man
but I'm
is.
here
You
for
don't
it.
know who that man
Hey,
is.
Kim, give him the stream. Get him to join.
I want to know about the Space Force, honestly.
That's a new force. That's a new government agency.
People want to know about the Space Force. They want to know about the Space Force.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is what it is. He has no words for Space Force. He said it is what it is.
Ask him if he met Trump, Kim.
Say that one more time.
He's been working there for so long. Ask him if he met Trump.
Have you ever met President Trump?
Yes.
And how was he? Before and after he was president. That's fantastic. Same guy before and after? Oh, wow. Everyone here has been here 60 years or over.
How long?
That's amazing.
18.
And you would say he's the same guy before and after presidency?
Now he's even tougher.
I like
yeah,
that.
He a heavy hitter, John. He a heavy hitter.
Everybody knows he doesn't have to go through what he's going through.
No, he doesn't.
And he cares about the country. And if anybody's
Hey,
in right mind that cares for this country, they all should.
What's up?
Because we're losing this.
You're right. Yeah,
Hey, sir, why don't you?
The whole world.
Hey, sir, why don't you
That's what
ask
people
him?
don't understand. I agree with that.
Sir, why don't you ask him why he lives in New
Thank you
York?
for your time. I'll let you go back.
I mean, hey, hold on. A
That
heavy
was
hitter
good.
like him, he can afford New York. He can live wherever.
Oh,
he
but
wants.
Kimmy can't. Oh, see, man.
Wait, hold on. Is Kimmy 18 years in to met Trump before and after presidency? The manager of the building across.
Kimmy
Hey,
is
sir,
literally
they say
having
there's levels to this game, sir. There are levels.
Yeah, it's levels, man. Come on, that man can live wherever he wants. HB, come on, man.
Live in Queens by way.
He probably got a house on top of Mount
Hey,
Rushmore.
hold on, sir. Hey, hold on, sir. Hey, Kimmy Case, if you can get some more of this, that would be great. You run into a man like that. That man, damn, he probably had some influence. You know, that man probably knew some people. You know what I mean? Hey, is it one good example why you should hang out in nice places? Because you'll meet influential people.
Exactly.
You wouldn't meet him
down to earth too. He was
in
down to
the
earth.
Chicken shack. Yeah. And that's what I found, man. I go in out of nice places. I've never had anyone come off to me condescending. Because again, they don't know who the fuck you are, just like you don't know who they are. Right? He doesn't know who the Cakes is, right?
Hey, Kimmy Cakes was interviewing him and had questions, and she's online talking to others. He has no idea who he is. He put on a good impression. He did good. Made Trump look good right there. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
everybody else coming stand on Kimmy Case. Here we're gonna put these niggas up. We're gonna make you niggas come on and start charging you for your porn up there, Kimmy Case.
Yeah, nah. Kimmy,
Hey,
that
you
was
gonna make these niggas start paying with Kimmy Case get online?
yeah, nah.
But one
They
thing I can
need
say I
to, man.
consistently heard is just
Kimmy Cakes,
people who've been here
this is
16
easy
plus
for him,
years.
man.
Like, I don't know. No matter
Damn.
what people feel, this just seems to be a great place.
Hey, Black Knight, I was thinking about
that
that.
man.
Hold on, Black Knight, I was thinking
Okay.
about that, man. Was he retired NYPD? I bet
No,
you.
I asked.
Oh, he was. He wasn't police or anything. He, you know,
He could just be a businessman like Trump.
Nah, he said he was in building operations or something. Didn't he say?
Yeah.
Building manager.
Building manager or something like that. So,
Maybe like what do you mean, like a site manager, or he just manages the building period?
you
Like
know, in
he's
those
not
buildings
involved
like
with.
that, like in those buildings in an area like that, you know what I'm saying? Like they have like professional. I don't know what to call them, but I want to say they have security background. These aren't just rental cop type people. You know what I'm
Didn't he
saying?
have some military badges on, Kim?
Yeah,
He
he did.
had some military badges on too, didn't he?
Yeah,
Right. That's probably why he was hired.
Hey,
Yeah,
he
that's
want to
probably,
talk about it.
and that's probably why he was hired. You know what I'm saying? He probably was, you know, of that military persuasion. Someone would hire him.
Hey, Wale, the link is in the chat, man, or in the description.
Lady, you
Links
want
in the
to pay my
description.
bill?
You know, Kim, you ever been
Yeah.
in one of those buildings and
Kim,
then
you all dressed up? All right. Okay.
Kim,
Oh,
you know,
my
you
bad, John. Go ahead.
go in some of those buildings outside of New York in those high rent areas, and
Okay.
there's
Yeah.
real serious security that will come out and like, yo, what the hell's going? Like, there's something that pop off outside of one of those high end buildings. They have people that work there that's like real serious security that will come and intervene until the police get there or whatever. You know, they have, I guess they have connections or something. I'm not sure, but you know, a lot of these people I think you know have some kind of security police connections here.
I've seen because the private school that I work in during the summertime, there's a guy, I don't know who he is, but every time he comes out to walk his dog, he has private security. And I
Yeah.
spent weeks trying to figure out who is this guy. And then someone was like, he's just a local multimillionaire. Like he might, he doesn't have any like specific public, what do you call it? Public figure type of appearance. But every time he come out to walk his dog, he had like 2-3 private security guards with him.
Hey Kim, how far are you from Billionaires Row? Billionaires Row is right around there, right? You know what Billionaires Row is?
I think we're actually on it.
Yeah, it's like 55th something.
Yeah,
Because
I
you're
think
right by the
we're on
park, right? You're right by the park. Man, that would be good if you could walk by Billionaires Row and let people
I can
see.
do that once I get outside.
Are you guys familiar with Billionaires Row? Anyone familiar with Billionaires Row in New York?
I've seen
You
it.
go pull something
I've heard
up
of it.
from Google.
Yeah.
And just share
I've
the
seen it.
screen.
I've seen it.
I'll pull it up.
Like
I'll pull it up.
like you're talking like $50 million apartments and shit.
Yeah,
Like dumb
yeah.
shit.
This is where
Hundreds
we're
of
at now.
apartments. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll pull this shit up. Billionaires Row. Let me see exactly where it is. We'll get a tour of that shit.
But I think the most important thing that our interviewee shared was that people don't really realize that once America tanks, this whole world fails. It's like not
big
it's not a
time.
joke. It's huge.
Big
yeah.
time. Big time. And you need all of it. You need all of America to be working together too for it to not fail.
Karma,
Like
yes.
Oh, Duale, what's going on, man?
Oh, this girl is making me crazy, man. Karma.
You talking about Kimmy Cakes, man? She's making you crazy.
I'm here.
No. I'm talking to my daughter, man. She is here playing. She's not letting me to talk.
Okay.
Stop it.
Tell baby Duale. Tell baby Duale, assalamu alaikum, man.
Alaikum salam, HB. Hey, Sak, alaikum salam.
We got kids now. We got to start making this
Alaikum salam. HB, have you heard that? He said alaikum.
Look, John's already your grandpa.
Oh, you got the baby up there, Duale? Oh, come on, Duale. Oh, come on, Duale.
Don't you see? Oh my my gosh, she's so crazy.
The Wale, man. Ah, she's
Oh,
gorgeous,
you can tell she's crazy
Say
though.
hello. Say hello, Uncle. Say hello.
Hello.
HB.
Oh, HB, she's shouting you out.
Yeah, she's like, oh, Baba. She's so
man.
sweet.
She loves you, man. Good
Man,
dad,
I
man.
just came from. Stop it. I came from work now. I came from work now, and she's so excited. You know?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Yeah, I see why you got those noise canceling headphones on now, man. I see
Hey,
why.
you know the key.
I
You know
think.
You know the
I'm
key.
gonna have to get her up out of here, Dwale.
She's a very fierce little one, HB.
Yeah.
She's a very fierce one.
Wait. Hold on. What were you about to say, John? I had to mute her.
That could be the sound for that
screaming
that
still.
mammoth. You know that mammoth or whatever that animal is that you had to
Oh
scream.
yeah. Dwale, you gotta let her hear this. Hold on, man. You gotta let her hear this. Hold on. Dwale, man.
The younger man also come, and this is also my son.
What is that?
Wow!
What is that?
Assalamu alaikum.
Do sucks. Wow!
What is going on?
The hell is that?
It's his voice.
This is wild, man.
This is my friend HB. Say
Hey.
hello, HB.
Hey.
Say hello, HB.
Hello, HB.
Oh,
What are you doing?
What are you doing? He's speaking to you in English.
Tell him I'm driving. His English
is.
He's driving a fifth an auto.
Hey, Dwale, what other language? Hey, Dwale, what other language? Dwale, what other language?
When I'm with my children, we speak mostly Deutsch, German.
German. Okay.
Yeah,
What language is that?
But also the younger man also can speak English and the native language, also Somali and also French. Yeah.
Yo, Dwale, tell your son that his English is better than yours.
Hey, hast du das gehört? Is English better than Deutsch?
English.
English is better.
Deutsch.
No, Dwale, I said his English
You
is better than
speak it
yours.
in Deutsch?
I said it's better than yours.
His Deutsch is better than English. Yeah. Gabriel, come here. Yes, his name is Gabriel. Gabriel, come here. Come here, you come. Is dein Deutsch besser than
No English.
English? No. This
No English. What the fuck?
Hey, stop it! Oh. Stop it. Karma.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yo, Lolo, I see.
Getting a little tired of this? You okay? You okay over there?
You guys can see why I don't have children, right?
Oh, come
And that's
on.
no
Lo.
offense. Me personally, like I get major headaches and I get super overwhelmed.
Hold on, Kim. You got another MAGA guy? You got another MAGA guy, Kim?
Yo, Dwale got the.
No, not yet.
He got the gang with him. He got the gang with him, man.
Gang. Yeah,
Yeah.
gang.
We
Gang,
appreciate and
gang.
love family though, so.
Yeah, nah. You got a
Nah,
beautiful family,
that's
Dwale.
amazing right there. That is amazing.
Yeah, they gotta get their
And you
looks
can
from their
tell he's the
mom,
best
Dwale.
dad too.
Yeah, look at how they're just all over him. Yeah, you can tell.
I was wondering if those kids' language is Banshee, like one of those wild Banshees that HB runs over when he's driving the truck.
Ah, come on, man.
He doesn't run over them on purpose. I mean, come on, man. Cut him a break. Jesus.
Dwale, they must get their looks from their mom, man, cause
Yeah.
yeah.
No, well, what about the son? His son looks.
Oh, sorry, the wrong copy.
His son kind of looks like him.
Are you sure those are your kids, Dwale?
Ah, come on,
Too
HB.
cute to be yours. I had to mute you, Dwale. I'm gonna unmute and see how it sounds though. Hold on.
What time
What
is
is
it
your
where he's
name?
at?
What's Kimmy K doing right
I thought that was John for a minute, but then I had to take 2 looks. I thought that was John Galt for a second. So
Wait, you
What
thought
is your name?
you
when
thought
when Kimmy Case leaves Trump Tower, we're gonna get her to go by the
Yeah,
we're gonna get her to go by Billionaires Row, which is very good
I should
spot.
be outside in about 5 minutes.
Waarom gaat niks?
It's on 57th Street.
Hier gemaakt is het mes.
Go to 157. No, I guess it's either 157 or 57.
Kijk waar Bertie is.
That's where the building is. Billionaires.
Waar Bertie is.
Hold on, Dwale.
Basta die sokat karma.
I was going to say those are definitely Somali kids.
Ah.
That's what I was thinking when I first seen them.
Yeah, I was going to say that they got that signature Somali forehead.
The thin look.
Ah, Gary, and don't talk about his kids like
I was
that.
about to say,
I
you
mean, I'm
claiming
serious.
some
A lot
kids
of
is
Somali
crazy.
people have
Come
big
on.
foreheads. A lot of my people got big foreheads too. 'Cause they're part Somali.
Somali forehead. I don't even know what that means, man. Those are kids.
It's an African thing. You don't know.
Ah, come on, man. Jesus Christ.
what the hell is a Somali forehead?
Yeah,
I never heard of that.
You ever seen an upside down
Syrian
egg?
sick. Ah, come
Oh my
on,
gosh!
man.
Why is this
Jesus
conversation
Christ.
continuing?
Garion
Christ.
is sick.
It's
You gotta
because of
see-
12, man. Why would you ask that?
Nah.
Jesus
That was
Christ.
Garion. That was Garion.
Nah, but we could have did it in 12 is asking what it is and stuff. Come on, 12. Jesus Christ, man. God.
Hey Kim, it's 157 West 57th Street, Manhattan. Well, you know, it's between 6 and 7.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. I think I might be right here. Because I'm on 57th right now.
Shit.
Put your camera on, Kim.
But I'm not outside.
That's a nice area right there. Hey, just let us see the whole area, Kim, because that whole shit is nice.
I didn't get out the building yet.
Okay. Well, let us see Trump Tower.
But we like to see you walking down the block, Kim.
Yeah. People want to see you walking down. You New York, Kim.
I will. I'm still sitting at the bar. I'm trying to get out of here. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone just quiet right now?
Yeah,
pretty much.
Oh, damn. I didn't know everybody was quiet. I thought I lost signal for a second.
No, I thought I lost signal. Everything was too quiet.
No, everybody just wasn't talking.
See, this is why I have the music playing at all times.
See, I mean, I can get back to my question before Kimmy gets to wherever her destination is.
Yeah, Lo, ask your
I'm
next
still
question.
here.
We never got the question too.
Hey, Lo, I think she's gonna be there pretty soon though, because I think she's right on like 57. But go ahead, just give me a heads up.
I can give you just a small one.
A quick one, yeah. Quick one.
This is a quick and kind of fun one. and I already have my answer for it. Who is the best well-made character? And my answer is Julius from Everybody Hates Chris.
Wait, say that question again.
Julius?
Who is the best well-made character?
Wait. Wait.
That's a very vague question. Very.
I know, but that's why I said like Julius from Everybody Hates Chris. I have an explanation. Obviously, he's a great family man. He's cheap. I love that. You know, just everything about it.
Okay.
That's I was gonna say, Lo. That's the most suggestive question. That's very subjective.
Very
I know,
subjective,
but that was the easiest one I had right off the bat.
Uh-oh.
Hey, sir, how long have you been working at the Trump Towers? Okay, because most people said that they've been here like 16 years, 20 years.
Oh, he got a nice
Okay,
little
and
suit
then
on.
another person's been here like 2 years, but everyone
It's
loves
fitted.
working here. People say it's a great place to be, like a great place to work.
Ask him what.
President Trump? No, not yet. Not yet.
Ask him what hotel did he come from? Where did he come from?
Yes, it's my first time here. Did you all have any hotel experience, like working in a hotel before?
Jesus.
MAGA.
Kimmy giving the views.
My God, Kimmy, good job. Shit.
Oh yeah, I would love to see the hotel side.
Oh, he trying to take Kimmy to the back room.
Wow.
Look at
Yeah.
He trying to take Kimmy to the back room. Oh shit!
The security camera room.
We better get Lindy Lou in here for you, HB.
All right.
Oh my God! I told y'all that's an older woman. Come on, man. Jesus.
Yeah, I was gonna say she.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Oh. Okay. Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna see if I can talk to these ladies over here.
Hey Kim, where was he about to take you?
You know, he was just telling me that the actual hotel is on Billionaires Row, and this is a residential / commercial space. I want to interview these girls, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, interview him, Kim. Yeah.
That's what you guys wanted.
Yo, hold on. We got a call. Hold on, guys. Let me make sure.
Y'all need to chill.
Is that a big old booty? Are my eyes deceiving me?
What color?
Pink. The pink.
Pink.
Yeah, they don't really speak English though.
Oh.
Yeah, you on with John Galt? You on with John Galt? Who's calling?
Hello?
Yeah, you on with John Galt? Who's calling?
What's up, man? How you doing?
What's going on?
I'm doing good. I'm a big fan. I've been watching the stream for a minute here, and I'm just wondering if you can get back on camera because I was almost finished.
No. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Yeah, we get all. Hey, man, this make the show fun.
Oh, God. That was too obvious, dude. Come on, man.
Damn,
Come
Imperious. Did you really have to do that, Imperious? Jesus Christ. Jesus.
Cutthroat. Hey, it's cutthroat out here, John. It's cutthroat.
This is fun, bro. Hey, this is the best damn investment I made in a long time, man. This damn box. These motherfuckers call me a troll. Oh man.
Hey, Kimmy, are those like little stores and stuff? Like, what are those?
John, they know how to get banned, don't they, John?
Wait,
real quick.
The glass cases?
Yeah, what are those?
Or displays.
Displays, yeah.
Oh, just Trump hoodies and stuff? Okay.
Like when I was last in there, he had like Ivanka's brand or something in those displays.
She made some of the best shoes.
So John, that tower is like kind of like an airport. They got little mini stores inside of it and stuff.
I think it's more like a mall.
And
But
people live here too.
But most of the shit.
Okay.
But most of the shit is branded in his name.
So you can live in Trump Tower. It ain't just renting.
Yeah, he lived there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wow. You know when HB and John Galt, who's calling?
Wow.
You know when HB and John
webcam back up. I'm trying to nut.
Oh, that's that same guy.
Oh, you talk about Kimmy K. Kimmy K. You send a cash.
Can you just put
send
it
a
back
cash
on
app.
for like a minute?
Send a cash app to send it.
Like for a minute, just a minute.
Kimmy K.
Just a minute, dude. I'm trying to. You look like the guy from Iron Man. You look like the black.
I thought you talking about Kimmy K. I was saying you gotta send a cash app to Kimmy K for that. Oh man, it's amazing every day.
John, I was wondering how many of the employees for these hotels
live in the actual building. They just get up and go back to work and
Probably more than
go
half.
back to their room with a shower and everything.
I don't think Jesse Jackson's office was here. Jesse Jackson's office was at 40. I think it was 40 Wall, or 40 Wall Street. I think that's Trump's crown jewel of a building. By the way, got the building.
Do they allow employees to stay in their building in exchange for some of their work? That's what I'm wondering, John.
Probably a lot of work.
Yeah, probably a lot. That's what I'm
No room and board for anybody then, I guess.
Kimmy, what floor are you on?
I think I'm on the 3rd floor at this point.
Okay.
Yeah. So one of the things about you asking about the cafes in here, I think pretty much everything is like, well, not everything, but a lot of the stuff is Trump branded, like Trump water, Trump ice cream, right? Trump. I don't know. He's probably got a Trump wine. Yeah, he definitely has a Trump wine.
He definitely has an alcohol, John. He's definitely got an alcohol.
Right, yeah, you got a Trump wine for sure. So a lot of the stuff is kind of like vertical integration in that he has the building. You're in his building. You're somewhat captive. You want water? Okay, you're gonna buy Trump water, right? So
That's exactly what they have. Trump water.
right, right. In his case, you can sell a lot of water. You know, he has a lot of buildings for a lot of people.
Trump's got his own vodka, I think, doesn't he?
How much is a bottle of Trump wine? How much does that cost?
You know, I went down to a winery of his in Charlottesville. He has one of the only wineries, I think, in Charlottesville that has a full service restaurant. I think many of the wineries in Virginia don't have full service restaurants, and he has one of the few ones. Hey, we got Leroy Sinclair here, so you got to get on camera, bro. And I know this guy right here, MG, is showing us an image because this motherfucker can't even change their name. And it's 2 of them. Now it's 3 of them. Hey man, no porn bombers. Don't make us kick you out. And
Trump's got his own premium vodka. It goes like $149 per bottle.
Hey, Leonard Sinclair, if you want to join, man, let it up. He dropped off, so cool. This other guy, he's clearly a porn bomber. But Leonard, hey, if you want to join, man, type something in the chat or something. But or that's not even. Put your camera up. We're live from the Trump Tower right now.
Oh, it says he lives in Gaza.
He doesn't have a camera?
Yeah, he doesn't have a camera.
He doesn't live in Gaza, motherfucking line. Ain't nobody no fucking live stream.
I think John learned his lesson about porn bombing. Good job,
yeah, that's
John.
what happens when you get porn bombed 4 times in a row in one day.
Stick.
It's getting cute over here. Oh,
What's
baby,
going on?
so cute.
Oh man.
You said my camera got exploded.
How does it get exploded? How did it get exploded?
You're live with John Garner HB. What's going on?
Yeah, just keep the web camera just like that. I can see you now.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Oh man, goddamn,
Thank
my
you.
camera.
Yeah, thank you.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually keep it. I'm gonna make it larger.
Hey, he got me. I didn't even know my camera was up. Motherfucker, ain't that?
Hey, John, I'm a little worried about Stanley. We haven't heard from him today.
He's in the chat.
Really.
You think that's Stanley? 12 man. You think that's Stanley?
And is he taking those prep pills?
Hey, you gonna bring him up here? Hey, MAGA. Hey, that's what MAGA look like, Stanley. That's a real woman right there. That's real. Can you go up to them real MAGA looking women that went in there real? She looked like MAGA. She looked like MAGA all the way, Stanley. Kim, can you go?
Don, would you get her?
Hey,
He
man.
said, I fucking hate you all. My camera got exploded. My camera is
Can you go up to that MAGA looking woman in there real? Show Stanley want to know. He want to root for women fighting men in the Olympics. Can you show us a real MAGA looking woman? That one there real. She look
His
real MAGA.
camera's in 10,000 pieces.
Everyone's so beautiful here. But look at the height of this building. It's so tall.
Have you guys ever heard about why Trump built the building like this? You know this is all glass. You ever heard this before? You ever heard this story?
Looks like the whole street is MAGA's, John. The whole street. Everybody.
Yeah. Look at all these beautiful women go to MAGA, man. Like, we're gonna be all right. At least we're gonna have women.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some women on our side.
I was gonna say John's going after Stanley today. I don't know why.
I can see why people hate on President Trump. I'm not even gonna lie.
I know. I can too. I understand.
Yeah.
I totally understand. Look at it. Yep, that is a Gucci store in the Trump Plaza. That is correct. That's a 10. You might as well say he owned that Gucci store because they pay him so much in rent.
Yeah, it's on his property.
Yeah, they pay him so much in rent that he owned that store.
Yo, President
Real
putting Letitia James feels like a fucking fool.
You know what I'd like to do, Stanley? I'd like to play a game of pool with President Trump. See if he could hit the 8 ball.
I went the wrong way.
You gotta go to 57. Yeah, I know where you are. Kim, I used to work on 59th and what's that right there by the park where that Apple store was built underground. You remember that Apple store?
Oh yeah.
Got another black dude working at the trunk. It's probably he would probably work at Tiffany.
Yeah, he was working the door at the Gucci store.
Gucci.
Gucci.
Look at all these women. Look at all these real women. Real women.
They do have some hot women up there, John. No doubt.
Look at Kim, show us that one in that black. Kim, turn around. Damn, we missed her.
Oh,
That was nice.
I think I caught her.
That's a nice little mama right
I love her outfit.
I thought you were talking about that big black woman, John.
It's perfect. What's that store right here? What's that store right here?
She's not wearing black.
Kim, what's that store right there?
That's also Gucci, but it's a children's store. And a big black security guard.
Gucci for children, Kim?
Yeah, they got
children.
a lot of fancy stores got like kids only or women's only stores.
Yeah. And this is Trump's Tiffany store right here, right there. Look at that. Look at the people coming about that building. My neck.
John, you need to keep it in your pants, man.
My neck. Hold on, man. Hold on. You lying with John Garner HB from the Trump Tower. What's going on?
Hey, I nutted all over my car.
Oh, man, that's good. That's good. Hey, that's good.
Did you just say that's good?
Hey, that was Stanley that you nutted to. That was Stanley that you nutted. That was Stanley that you nutted to. Yeah, that was Stanley. That was Stanley. Yeah, that was Stanley that you nutted to.
John hating Stanley today. Oh,
I tried to get Stanley up and he won't come. He won't take the bait. Stanley won't take the bait today.
I was going to say Stanley don't really.
I hope Stanley's okay.
He's fine.
Like
he's
not,
texting in the chat.
He's not suffering an aneurysm or anything, is he?
Yeah, Stanley. Bulgaria.
Isn't that one of those corrupt Southern European nations in Bulgaria?
Wait, is that Columbus Circle right there? Sure.
Oh, if you got to show us the other Trump Tower. Damn, we're gonna see two Trump buildings.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able. Wait, I don't know if 157 is in that direction.
Yeah, I think it is because you're going towards 7th Avenue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll be going in that direction because it's between 6th and 7th on 57.
Okay.
Yo, this is big money rent district right here, Kim. Right? When you say to live here, you know you gotta have real big money. Anywhere close to that part, real big money.
Now, John, when you were saying 25 million yesterday, was you talking about that's what you got to make a year to live like that over there?
No, what I was saying,
25.
Like these buildings have real serious security, right? Like you may not see the security outside these buildings, but these are very rich people.
Yeah.
They have
24 but to live there, then you got to make 25 million a year.
Right.
to
Well,
live there.
no, the places probably cost, 25 million. Like look at the watches she's showing you. What watch? Bulgaria, right? Those a lot of money right there. And so to live up above this building, again with the level of security that's going to be here, 24 hours a day. You're talking about $25 million apartments, right? Easily.
Oh, just for the apartment.
Yeah, just for the apartment. You know what I mean? Just
damn.
Yeah, seriously. And someone said they stayed on the top floor of the Time Warner.
All the drivers of rich people.
Yeah.
A lot of money, eh?
What kind of car is that right there? What kind of car is that white car right there?
A Porsche.
Porsche, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, Porsche. Who paying for that, John?
Oh, that Cadillac right
They're
there. That thing nice.
private drivers. Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah, see, these are all drivers. Like these are all drivers right here waiting to pick people up. If you've ever read Bonfire Advantages, it really talks about how these people won't walk 10 blocks. Like if they're going out on the night on the town, they have a driver there and take them 10 blocks. These are very rich people.
Oh, that's quiet again.
Yeah, if they weren't rich, they'd be buying an electric bike to get home like John.
Yeah, that's true.
Right? They're taking the train.
I just looked it up to rent an apartment in Trump Tower. The cheapest one is $8,000 a month. There's one 1.5 bath for $4,000 a month. There's a 2.5 bath for $13,500 a month. It depends what floor. The height
So
of the floor
times 12, how much would that be a year?
What was it? 8K?
It's 100,000.
Yeah, 8,000 a month.
Yeah.
Is that for
you could see like
a suite? Do you get to cook in your own room or anything?
Yeah, it's an apartment.
That's a lot of money.
Good old city bus.
over $100,000 a year.
Yeah, it is.
I
mean, 8K. That's a. I think that's about 96 for 12.
Yeah, 96,000.
Yeah, it's 96.
So $100,000 a year to
I mean, I'm
live
gonna say
in
that's how much my
Trump
daggone house
Tower.
cost. That's how much my house cost, man.
Yeah.
No, not a year, Gary, and not a year. No.
96 a year. 96 a year.
No, hell no. For a house? No, bro.
No, not for the house. I'm talking about that's how much I paid for the house, like one payment.
Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, that's pretty good. You got that in North Carolina?
Yeah.
That's why I like Sir's idea. Like, rather than live in a place like that, I'd rather spend that $100,000 buying a whole bunch of land.
Yeah, even with what she's showing me now, I'm like not impressed. Who the hell wants
But
to
you have to
live
understand, when you're talking to people with generational wealth, like they can live and die 5 times and still have money. That 100,000 probably feels like 5K to them.
And this ain't the only.
Feel like what it feels like to us.
And this not the only place they live. Like they make.
That's another thing too.
Yeah, they probably got a house in the south on the beach.
I mean, they come to New York. They come to New York for the summer. Like the summertime is where you want to be in New York, right? In the wintertime, you may go down to Florida somewhere.
Yep.
A lot of the wealthy families that I work with during the summer, they come from Dubai, Australia, China.
Is Dubai all that good?
I mean,
I think only the city, like where the city. Oh, go ahead, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
I've been to Qatar, and I it's fantastic there. But also, you have to understand the Qataris are super rich, so they're not going to work there.
I've been to Dubai before.
They're not going to teach in the schools and do all that shit. So they hire Americans and English people to do it.
So what about outside of the city? Like, what was that like in Dubai?
Oh, that's probably a hellhole.
Oh.
Well, all of Qatar is beautiful. There's no ugly parts. Everything is amazing.
Yeah, they got big money out there.
There's no hoods, no lower class. There's.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dubai. I was going to say Dubai is notorious for having. Like,
I don't know about Dubai. I've only been in Qatar and Abu Dhabi. And the only lower class people I've seen were people that came from India. But the actual Emiratis and the actual Qataris are wealthy beyond your wildest dreams.
Oh, of course, of course they are. Of course they are.
Abu Dhabi's sick.
Yeah, they're like a bunch
I
of
know.
oil merchants.
Yeah, Abu Dhabi's real nice too.
It sucks
Yeah,
that they
Kim,
don't have a
can I
plumbing
tell you,
system over there, though. They got to take everything out by truck. All their poop and all that.
Kim, you don't see no one sleeping on the street over there or anything?
What do you think they do with it, Gary? They just bury it in the desert?
Not really, because over here, unless they're like
I don't
actually
know,
laying on the
honestly, I don't know.
sidewalk, they designed the seating so that people can't lay down. Like, everything's designed so they can't lay down.
Yeah, everything.
Kind of like
bro.
Amsterdam.
I was gonna say, Kimmy, isn't Dubai known for having huge floods whenever their storm drains back up because they don't lead nowhere?
Kim K, what was that black African doing right there? What was he doing?
Oh, selling bootleg purses.
Why they bootleg, Kimmy? Come on, man.
I mean,
I've seen a lot of niggas. I've seen niggas sell clothes
I'm
in
not
barrels.
hating on it. That's just what
Hey,
it
Kim,
is.
hold on 1 minute. Hold on. You don't lie with John Galt, man. What's up? You don't lie with John Galt, HB. What's up?
Hey man, I love you and I am them too.
Hey, go up to that African Kim and talk to him, Kim.
Yeah, ask him where he's from, Kim.
Yo, I had
I
a
thought
neighbor
I
of
would see
mine.
a lot of
He was
like
Somalian.
food trucks and stuff. You know, I thought.
Hello. Is it okay if I ask you a
Somali
few
neighbor of
questions
mine.
for my podcast? Yeah. Can I ask you a few questions for my podcast? My show? Okay. Where are you from? Okay. Any part? What part of Africa? In Senegal? Okay.
Put him on camera.
New York. I'm a Brooklyn girl. I'm from Brooklyn. Yeah, I'm American. And then
Brooklyn, baby.
I can't
how
even
long
hear
have you
him.
been here? How long have you been in New York? 8 months? Oh, a couple months. The
You
mosque?
cannot say that Africans and American blacks are the same people.
Okay, how long?
You cannot say that.
Like a year?
Look at that dude.
Hold on, sir.
Longer than that? Okay. Okay. No, Brooklyn. Yeah. You know Brooklyn? You ever been to Brooklyn? Okay.
Ask him where he lives. Ask him where he lives.
He lives in the Bronx. My viewers
In the
wanted to know where you live.
If you live in a shelter.
Okay. And then where do you stay in the Bronx? With friends, family?
Shelter.
With your brother?
Kim, ask him, does the government pay for his apartment? Ask him that.
No,
Okay.
don't ask that.
John said
All
the
right, well,
shelter.
thank you. You too. Are you usually here most days? Okay, you'll be here
You can
tomorrow.
barely
All
hear
right,
the
have
man.
a good one.
Imagine
Yeah,
this.
we got to get her a mic. That's all. So that
Yeah, I was gonna say
Imagine,
you can barely hear the man.
Yeah.
imagine that shit on
Yeah.
billionaires, bro. A billionaire's fucking road, bro.
And
Kimmy
he's selling
definitely
shirts.
needs a live mic.
Hey, Kimmy, do they have a lot of food trucks and stuff out there, or is that like a different part of New York?
Over here, not many food trucks, but
Because of the
if I was to
area.
walk over
Yeah.
to Columbus Circle, which is around the corner from here,
Mhm.
which I will probably do, you'll see a lot of food trucks at that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now Trump owns a building at Columbus Circle too. So if you go to Columbus
So
Circle,
that area is not gonna have food trucks and
I'm
stuff
almost
like
where you're
that,
at,
right,
John.
John?
157, but I don't see anything.
Are
I think I
you
know which
getting
building it is.
hungry, Kim?
157.
Kim, are you getting hungry?
157 West 50.
Dang, she big. God damn.
Can be having Kim get hungry.
Yeah,
You
she's
see
doing
what-
all that walking. She gonna get something to eat.
You
Let
see
her see
what-
what it
The only
is.
reason she walking is because she going to Burger King or something, man.
Aw,
No, I
Nah.
don't eat fast food.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. She about to go
Now,
get
they
her
were talking about
a
Send
the
her
other
a-
salad.
Because we like kale and
No,
quinoa.
they were talking about the other lady, Kim.
Oh.
No, yeah, not Kimmy. We're not talking about
Oh,
Kimmy.
yeah,
We're talking
my
about that
bad,
one
my
big
bad.
lady.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay, so I'm talking about that one
Love
big lady.
you, Kim. You're awesome.
Thank you, Tough Man.
It's at 157 West 57th Street. But I just saw a nice building with a doorman outside. I don't know what address that was.
Is it me or is her video kind of choppy?
It is. Yeah, it's a little
A
choppy.
little bit.
I don't know why. It looks clear to me.
That's
It's
good
good
enough.
enough, honestly, Kimmy. It's good enough. So we'll.
Just internet tripping a little bit.
Oh,
Nothing
it's
big.
chopping real bad
Yeah,
now.
probably. It's probably just her connection.
I can leave and come back.
Yeah.
No, you good, Kim.
Okay.
As you walk, you may hit a better service.
All right, 42nd.
So
Just
John,
walking.
go.
Where are you going? All right, get home safely. I'm from here. Where are you from?
Yeah, where are you from, bitch?
Huh? I don't like a Taurus. You Taurus. You got some nerve.
He the
You're not
noodle
from New
man.
York. We know that for.
He asking you where you're from,
You're
Kim.
Hey, Kim, you hit the
You're
Russian
not
tea.
from here. Yeah. You the name for this man.
I'm from Brooklyn, motherfucker. That's where I'm
Don't
at.
tell me I look like a tourist and like I'm not from New York, bro. You just got here yesterday. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, the new Americans, Kim. Get used to it, baby. The new Americans.
Right? I don't look like I'm from the migrant shelter. That's what he meant.
Hey, Kim, you just passed by the Russian tea house. I'm looking at that place right now. Oh man, that is nice. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
This is 157.
Yeah, and Russians make the best.
Oh, hold on. You're in front of.
Wonton.
Hold on. This is Billionaires Road right here. Damn,
Yeah.
Look at that front door on that damn building. Wow.
If you walk in there, you better have some money, John.
Some real serious money.
Some serious money, yeah. Play with money.
I think they said. I think I read that Michael Dale, the owner of Dale, bought. There are 92 condominiums in the building, above a 210-room Park Hyatt hotel.
Oh.
Let's see, Michael Dale. Where does it say Michael Dale?
So nice.
Is it nice, Kim? I'm looking at something else. Right?
It is beautiful. I feel like the camera's not doing it justice.
Hey, actually, you can go in, Kim. It's just a hotel.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can go up in there, can't you?
Yeah, you can go up in there.
I don't see a
Kim.
doorman either.
There was. He went through some other secret door.
That's a hotel right there. Damn, look at that door.
Damn, that is nice.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's a good door. Lord have mercy.
Oh,
my
God.
God.
Maybe
It's like
she'll
walking
take us
into
all the
heaven.
way to the top, man.
It's like walking into heaven.
Look at that.
I just thought there was
Damn.
a lot of stuff in here. Next door. In 153? No, yeah, in the Hyatt Hotel. Oh, the Hyatt. Okay.
Hey, ask him. So, what is that? What's that building there, Kim?
So this is just a check-in and check-out type of hotel? Oh.
Oh, that's what
They live there. They live there.
So, hey, Kim, ask him like what type of people coming in. Just see what he would say. Go in, Kim.
I think he was kind of walking me out to the door.
Oh,
Did she have a security? She had a security guard in her face.
This is the hotel.
As soon as she went in there, she had a security guard in her face. That's messed
Yeah, because
up.
it's a residence. You know, they paid a whole lot of money to live there.
So these people live there, Kimmy. They live in that building?
Now, this is the hotel
Yeah,
part, I
next
think.
door.
Oh, okay.
Because here is where they would have like the bar and the restaurant and all that.
So the people that live next door are above the
Hi,
hotel.
where can I find like the bar?
Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Maybe it's full of illegal immigrants, John. That's why they won't let her in.
Nah, right there.
Nah, they let her. Nah, they let her.
You wouldn't even be able to walk in the door of the illegal immigrants.
Damn.
I'm gonna try one day though.
Yo, I would love to just stand outside the door right there and just see who walks in that door, because there's nothing but rich people walking in that door. Nothing but rich people.
Oh no, our camera's cutting out.
This is where the young girls need to come hang out.
For real.
Look at that big nigga right there.
Hi. Good. Is it okay to sit at the bar? Okay. Thank you.
Damn, it look good in there, boy.
Let me see the view from outside. Oh, there goes the Russian tea room again. And it smells good in here too.
Oh, you're not that high. Oh, you're not that high up.
No.
That's like
They
what, the
call this the
third
lobby.
floor, fourth
So
floor,
I guess it would be like the third floor.
It looked like the third, yeah.
This is
third, something like that.
yeah.
Okay.
Is it okay if I see a drink menu?
Sure. That's a nice lunch view and bar view. Third floor. Yeah, that's still nice.
Oh, he got it
Oh, I
chilled
thought
in
it
the
was not
front.
nice.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that's
John,
great. Wow.
John,
Real
you,
nice.
John, you should share Kimmy's link in the chat to her Cash App, so people want to buy her a drink
Hold on, is
and
that
buy
the
Buy
her a
link?
Kimmy a
drink.
Oh,
drink.
that's a nice
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
link.
give me a drink. Let me put it.
I'll send you one, Kimmy. Yeah, put her Cash App in the.
Put the menu up there so they can tell you what to drink. Kim said she
I'll
don't
send her
drink.
one.
You gonna have
She
to buy
don't. She
her.
don't. Yeah, she
Buy
don't.
Kim a
She
drink.
might want a hamburger and fries or
I ain't
something.
buying no
You
food.
never
Nah,
know.
not there. That's
Nah,
bum. No, that's
They have
bum. That's
mocktails.
bum
wildin'.
food. You need to get
Kimmy,
something
what's your
We
fancy.
love
cash
you though,
app?
Kimmy. We
Kimmy,
love
what's
you.
your
We
cash app?
appreciate this.
Kimmy, what's your
I'll
cash?
put it in the back chat.
We can at least, yeah,
You might
get us.
as
We
well
can help get her some lunch. Let's do that.
Everybody can't see. Well, I'm
Yeah,
not.
buy Kimmy's lunch, guys.
Yeah, let's help her get some lunch, man. Waiting for her to put it back there. Hey, John, when she
I'll
puts it
just
back
text
there,
it to
can
you,
you put it on
John.
the banner?
Let me see. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I'm waiting on it.
I'll text it to you, John. It's just
What do you
easier.
what do you have a
Oh
taste for,
shit!
Kimmy? You gonna get
Shit,
something
if
to
you
eat
text it,
or?
Kim, it's so hard. Can you put it in the back chat?
Okay.
Well, that's okay. Just tell us, Kim. Shit, ain't nobody gonna know who you are.
I don't know. It's so
Put it
long.
on,
And
put
her
it up on
real
the
name.
banner.
She got her real name in the
I'm about to put it up
name,
on the
right?
banner anyway. So
Yeah.
they're gonna know what it is anyway.
I didn't come up with this. It's $BBHMM.
She sent me a Cash App. I
Both
could
man, let her
share
say
it.
it.
Hold on, say it again. BB.
All right, I'm just gonna put it in here. $BBHMM83.
Well, what's the last two?
83. I put it in the
3.
chat.
Okay. All right.
BB.
All right. I got it up there. No, I don't.
All right. Good job, John. She deserves a lunch after all that walking and talking.
Hold on. Let's see how the fuck did I put it up there? Is it not showing?
No, it's not. It's showing HB's, yours, and Porsche's.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn.
Didn't you send me a Cash App, Kimmy?
BB8.
I did. What's for your birthday?
Yeah. So I got it.
Hey Kimmy, is hold on. Does it say Watson on it?
Maybe.
Okay. I found it, y'all. I got you.
BBHMM83. BBHMM83. We at the Park Hyatt.
You can hear him shaking it.
We at the Park Hyatt Hotel.
Hey Kimmy, are you able to interview the bartender? If he's not too busy, obviously. If he's not too busy.
What do you want to know?
I want to
Well,
know
shout
how
out
many.
to Channel first.
Yeah.
And my phone's on 5%. It's about to die. All right, so let's do this. Do you want to interview or do you want to see Columbus Circle?
Columbus Circle, that's where Trump International Hotel is. It's up here. Yeah, ask him for a charge.
You're welcome.
Ask him for a charger. He'll have one. It's a high-end hotel. He better have one.
No. Okay.
They should have a charging station or something.
Yeah, they usually have outlets near columns or something near the tables.
This is mixology on another level.
Say what?
I said this is mixology on another level.
What are they doing right there, Ken?
I'm trying to figure it out. I had to drink this one at the elevator.
What the heck is that?
What the hell? What did you order, Kim?
No, that's not mine.
Yeah, that's somebody else's, John.
Oh shit! What the fuck is she
Wait,
doing?
what is
What they
happening to my drink?
microwaving the? Is it a
What
fancy
is
microwave?
that?
Damn.
Kim,
What
can
the
you at least
fuck?
ask them what type
Vodka
of theme
sour.
is?
Okay. Oh, there's a number 10 in it. That is fantastic.
What did you say?
This is the hotel's 10th anniversary, so it has a number 10 on top of the drink.
Oh, so that's some type of engrainer or something like that.
Yeah, so it's like a printer for like drinks.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Yeah, it's cool.
Damn.
Yo, ask them how much they. Ask them they got a charger, Kim.
Do you have? Is there a way I can charge my phone here while I'm sitting here? No, I don't have one. So they go to the front. Okay. Okay. And can I stay here with it, or I have to leave my phone there? Oh, I see. Okay, maybe I'll
Yeah,
do
that's a
that.
no. That's a
Yeah,
no.
that's bull. That's bull.
That's a no.
No, I
Yeah.
can charge my phone. I just have to leave it over there, which is it's not a
Yeah.
problem. Really.
Yeah, don't do that, Kimmy.
Don't do
No?
that. Yeah. No. No.
Okay.
No. We can figure out something else. You got some time.
Everybody hit Kimmy's Cash App so we can get her a portable charger.
I just sent her 15. I just sent
I appreciate
15.
that. Thank you. All right. So do you want me
Everybody
to
hit her
stay,
Cash
or
App
do
so
you
we can
want
get
me
her
to?
one of them charging
How much is a
bricks.
charger in New York? $100?
No.
A portable one? Probably.
Probably.
It depends. Probably.
Probably shit.
No, we're gonna hit her Cash App. We're gonna get her a fancy one, not one of them stupid little cheap bricks that they sell at the corner stores.
No, this is great content. We gotta help her.
We gotta get her a big.
All
We
right,
gotta
Kimmy.
get her a
Hey,
big
Kim.
one.
Next time, have your charger on you now. Next time.
I know. I just didn't think it'll turn into all this, but you know, now I know. The news
Charger
just keeps
burn down
rolling.
fast, too.
Wait, so
Man,
John, do you want me to stay, or do you want me to go to Columbus Circle with what I have left?
You don't have much, so I mean, it's up to you. You know, it's really up to you.
Yeah. Don't stress it for us. It's all good.
Columbus Circle would be great, you know, but
Yeah,
we'd
let's
see
try
that
to do it. Let's just
because
try to do it.
that's where you remember that Jay-Z song? I'm in the Trump International. Ask for me. Remember that? You remember what song was that, Jay? They say I'm in the Trump International. Ask for me. I can't remember whatever song that was, but that's the Trump International is at the Columbus Circle. Oh man, I used to go to Columbus Circle all the time, man. You know that it's a beautiful restaurants in there, Whole Foods at the bottom. Oh man, it's just a nice place. Isn't black people staying right there, Kim, at the park?
No,
Oh.
think South Asian.
I said that's that money. That's that big money.
Thank you.
Is it South Asian American or no? He's not an American.
No,
Hey
I don't
John.
think so.
Hey John. You think it'd be good for her, like on another day, to walk through the hood, or is that a little too dangerous?
I think that's a little too dangerous, man.
Okay.
We can walk through Bed-Stuy. Hell, I walk through Bed-Stuy. Ain't shit.
I mean, maybe not the hood, maybe like a middle class area of New York, not the hood.
Hell, I'm white and I grew up in the hood. I've never been afraid of black.
Oh, I didn't even have to touch the
I
door.
was going
Just
to say, do
open.
you want Kimmy walking by herself though? Like she might be walking by herself.
I already
I
said
think it's
that
just, like,
earlier, man, and everybody
interesting.
shot me down for it. So
I think it's interesting because
I
the
can
hood out
understand
here.
her walking. I can understand her walking around here by herself. That's cool, but the hood, no. The hood,
No, New York hoods
I
are
mean,
different. You can walk
Yeah,
around.
they're different. Because it's like
Really?
you might go by like 3 buildings that's ghetto, and the rest of the block is nice. It's just
Oh
weird
wow.
like that. It isn't like
John,
I think I have
are y'all
sound like the
saying
hood.
one hood from another differentiates or what?
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Well, I've
What's
never
up,
been.
Hey, John?
I think I have the wrong misconception of New York, honestly, man.
Hey, John, let me ask you a question. Did you walk through Bed-Stuy in 1984 or 2024?
2024, 19.
Oh, stop it. Stop
Bed-Stuy
it.
is totally
Bed-Stuy in
different.
2024. Kimmy.
That's what I'm saying. You can walk through it now, right? You can walk through
You tell them about Bed-Stuy in 2024, Kimmy. You lucky if you see a black person still living there.
Man, that's what I'm saying. You can walk through
now?
it now. Hell yeah, gentrified. I mean, not all the way, but you know, it's so expensive to live there. It doesn't really matter at this point.
Well, hold on. Then what's the hood in New York now? Like, what's
Yeah,
the
where is it? Where is it?
Brownsville. I mean, there's still hoods, but
In front of the Roosevelt Hotel is John Galt already exposed.
But you can't afford to live.
They're living
Yeah, I was
the
gonna say
high
that's not
life.
the hood.
That's
That's
the
not the
new
hood. That's just a migrant
ghetto over
shelter. We're
there.
talking about the hood 12
Like Brownsville's still a hood. You got Spanish Harlem still a hood, even though that's still that's overgoing gentrification as well. I mean, there's still a few hoods, but it's all like East New York is like probably 50% still a hood and 50% gentrified.
Hey,
Like they
Gary,
running them all up out of there.
So when
you ever
American
been to
Man
New
sees,
York, Gary? You
No,
ever been there?
I was there a couple weeks back.
Oh,
so
okay,
when
okay.
American Man,
I
I'm
wasn't in the hood
underestimating
though. That's
how.
why I'm asking.
Yeah,
I
I'm
wasn't in the hood.
underestimating how big it is because they're naming Brooklyn and then they're naming little smaller sections
Yeah,
of
no. The
Brooklyn.
thing is,
yeah.
New York City is basically like a bunch of different cities put together. Because you got Brooklyn, you got
Oh,
Manhattan,
it's
you
like
got Jersey.
L.A. It's like L.A.
Nah,
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
different
All right.
from
it's
LA
huge,
because
man.
LA got different police departments, different governments, and shit like that.
I guess New York has
Yeah.
always been kind of a melting pot. I
You know,
mean,
so
right
what American
back
Man
to
is
the
talking about?
beginning of this country.
I've been on
American
the.
Man,
I've
It's
been on when
always
I was up in New York. I've been on the train for hours just to get from Manhattan to Brooklyn. Man,
yeah,
it's
like
terrible.
if
Damn.
you go north of Central Park up about 50 blocks or more, you'll be from where Kimmy Kim is now. Kimmy Case, you'll be basically in what Spanish Harlem. Is that correct? American Man, it's
Yeah,
Mm.
Spanish.
north. What do you think? 50th,
Yeah, she's about 57 now. You go about 50 blocks, you'll be
57. Yeah, about 50 blocks, 60 blocks. You in Spanish Harlem.
in Spanish Harlem. She's on
My
6.
God, the amount of resources required to keep that city going. Jesus
Yo,
Christ.
here's a fun fact.
You right, sir.
Do you know that the NYPD is actually like the 12th, 13th, 14th largest military in the world? I don't know the exact number, but like when you look at resources and military and all of that, they're actually larger than some countries.
In New York?
The NYPD alone.
Oh wow.
Yeah, at one point in New York, they had about 38,000 police, I think. They even
You
have
guys don't John,
hold
you
on.
don't think this is kind of like overwhelming for someone that's never been to New York?
As I say, like, you know, if you live there, you're gonna spend most of your time, depending on where you live, within a small radius, except for when you go to work or go shopping or something like that. That's
Okay.
if you get rooted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I spend on Franklin Avenue and Bed-Stuy.
Yeah, that's
Like,
one good thing about New York because all your basic needs are in walking distance. You don't. Most
right.
New Yorkers don't
Oh,
have to
okay.
travel
So
that much.
people in Brooklyn don't end up in Manhattan too much.
No,
Not unless they're trying to
Okay.
visit or
Okay.
they're on vacation or something.
No, that's
okay.
not. Hold on, that's not true. I mean, now I'm also
I mean, when I
like
was down there, every time
American
we
Man,
went
there are a lot of
shopping,
people
we
that
had to
don't
we
go
all
to
we had to do was
Manhattan.
walk to the store. Anytime we needed laundry, there was like a laundromat right up the street. Anytime we needed to rent a car, there was a rent a car like a block away. We walked everywhere in our general little area whenever we need
And
something.
Manhattan
We
people
barely
definitely
traveled.
don't go to Manhattan people definitely do not go to Queens. They definitely don't go
no,
to
they don't.
right.
Okay.
You know,
So all right. So guys.
Manhattan
So
people will barely
for a
come to
first.
Brooklyn. Look at the
Okay.
horse and
For
carriages. I have to get a little
oh, that's
closer, I think.
nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Well,
Oh, she's at Columbus Circle.
Yeah.
So
every
for
time there's a migrant problem, they send them to New York.
so where would you
And like,
guys suggest a first timer to visit when they go to New York?
You got to go to Manhattan because I mean, so here's the thing: you got to go to Manhattan, but then like Brooklyn is the second. Brooklyn is the second place to go because Brooklyn had, well, it used to have the culture.
Okay.
Now it's becoming regular.
Right. I
Like,
can find fried chicken and stuff in Brooklyn.
You can
Basically.
find
well,
some pepper dusted fried chicken in a speakeasy.
well, you'll find.
You know what I mean?
Well,
You can
you'll find fried
John,
chicken in Manhattan. Here's the thing: you'll find fried chicken in Manhattan. You just got to leave the tourist spots and go up a
you
little
gotta go
higher
down. You gotta go down to Sir's house for that if
because it
you
doesn't
want some
become the
fried
Bronx.
chicken.
Yo, Manhattan doesn't become the Bronx until like what? What is it, Kimmy? Around 150 or something? 160? That's when it becomes the Bronx.
Now the Bronx, you got to cross the river or whatever. It's like 170 something.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
is there a category of food you suggest for a first timer, like Greek or Italian? Like, what does New York have to
now,
offer?
Coney
I would just
Island
never. I
hot
would
dog.
never. I would never eat the same thing. Honestly,
Yeah, I was going to say. Oh,
whenever I
you
go
can
to New
start anywhere,
York,
sir. You can start anywhere when it comes to the city.
whenever I go
Okay.
back to New York, all I do is eat. My
You know what?
sister and I
I,
was. My
You
sister
know,
and
I
I
would
went there
just
for a funeral.
I
Hold
would
on, hold on.
visit
Go ahead.
a
Hold on. 12 man. I was
hot
listening to
dog.
American
Just
Man. Go
buy
ahead.
a hot dog. You're happy.
My
Go ahead,
sister and
American
I
Man.
went to a funeral and we ran the gambit of all the food places, like all the new ones that they got on Instagram. I mean, you go there, you get Dominican food, you get Jamaican food, you get Greek,
Yeah.
you get anything you want, bro. All the
Yeah.
specialty restaurant. They got a pizza shop there. I don't know
hold on,
if
man.
any of you guys seen it on Instagram.
Man,
Kimmy might know it.
American Man, hold on. Are you gonna be able to show us Trump Tower, Trump International Hotel? I'm sorry,
You said Trump shower?
Trump Tower, Trump International Hotel. It's right
I think
across
it's
from
more.
Columbus Circle.
I
It's
know
right
it's like
across
the
from
circle,
the Whole Foods. It's right across from the Whole
but
Foods.
the circle is kind of big. Remember, it's a big loop.
Oh yeah,
So I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
even
yeah.
know
Sure.
which end of the circle it's on.
It's right across from Whole Foods. If you know where Whole
I'm
Foods.
not. Yeah, but Whole Foods. I think I know. I know what you're talking about. That's like 3 avenues up from where I'm at.
Damn,
Hey
it's on Broadway.
Kim, can I ask you a question, Kim?
Sure.
How much just to get a hot dog and a bag of chips and a soda pop, like off one of those
$11.
Probably like
carts?
$7, $8.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. I thought
That's
it'd be
not
like 11.
bad.
I thought it'd be like
Yo,
$11 for New York. I thought it'd be like
yo,
Yeah,
11 or
Maybe they
something.
buying their
I
hot
was
dog off the
thinking
street. I don't think
15.
so.
Damn.
listen.
Hey, but sir, if I were going to tell you one thing, if you go to New York, I would shit down into like dessert places, like drinks, because New York is a place where they can have specific, places that do one thing very well, right? Like you can go and get, drinks. There are companies like Death and Co. Like little speakeasies that be like, damn, this shit looks crazy as hell, like a coffee shop. You walk in and go through a door, and then big ass bar. And so they do really unique concepts with bars, as an example.
They have like
Restaurants.
day parties and stuff, brunch.
John,
I
do
mean,
you realize?
hold on,
Do
12
you
man.
realize how much cheaper
Hold on,
everything would be?
hold on, 12 man.
Things would be so much cheaper.
Hold on, 12 man. Hold on, yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course you're gonna have all that, but it's like, where do you go, right? So, now
Right.
so like if you go, Kimmy must see that. So if you go to like, if you want a nice bar, and American Man can back me up. There are companies that have straight up mixologists. There's a place in Williamsburg I used to go, man, and I think it was called Fresh or something. And everything every ingredient they put in your drink was fresh. You know what I'm saying? From the fruit to the basil or whatever, they grew the basil or whatever. And so it's that kind of shit. Like you can find something like that for drinks. You can find every kind of food you want, it's just run together the type of food. You want some homemade ice cream made every day, fresh. You can find that like Ample Hills Chocolate Room. They make fresh ice cream, baked cakes, and some of the best cookies you'll ever have. So
And let me tell you, right, John.
She's definitely making me want to visit. That's for sure.
John touched on something, right? Yo, if you want pastries, let me tell you, you get pastries. Yo, go to the Russians and yeah, bro. Pastries. Oh man, you sit down and get you. And you know what? Even the Hispanics, they make good pastries.
Now,
Let me tell you,
American
you
Man.
can
Go
get
ahead.
good pastries. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you. Look, I'm more of a deli man. Where can I get a good sandwich out there?
Oh, you got to go to Farmer and the Deli. You got to go to. I actually like have been going to the Farm and the Deli since a child before they became famous. Like they're famous now, but they just used to be the neighborhood deli in Fort Greene.
I mean, he could go like if he really wanted that experience. Depending on when you're there, you can go up in the Bronx, go to Arthur Avenue. Someone said Black Cat's Deli. Yeah, I was thinking that. That was my first.
But Cats, you don't really get Cats is not gonna cut you a deli sandwich. That's the thing. Cats is like the corned beef and all of that, because that's the small hat deli. But you should try Cats. Cats is really good.
Okay. Okay.
Cats is really good.
And how
But
long do
if
you?
you want
Go
a
ahead.
real deli sandwich, go to Farmer in a Deli. Again, before they became famous and known on Instagram and it became super popular, I was going there in the early 90s.
Hey, American Man, you ever been to Sarge's Deli, Black Knight? I guess he's from New York. But I think Black Knight, man, why don't you hit the link, man?
No, never been to Sarge's, but right, Farmer in a Deli. I used to go there.
When we talking New York, man, come on, Black. Go ahead, American Man.
No, I mean when we had the brownstone, a block from Farmer in a Deli in Fort Greene. That's why I said people don't understand. Like, yo, I grew up around all of that.
Okay.
They got a pizza spot actually now that's new,
Man,
where my sister and I bought.
American Man, American Man, people are shouting that shit on the screen. You ever been to Pastrami Queen?
Who, me? Nah, that's probably like a neighborhood thing. Where is it at?
Black Knight, where is it at? What about Tony's Beechhurst Deli?
Nah, where's it? Again, where is it at? Like all of these things. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, John. All of these things are now becoming popular because of Instagram and all of that. But these things weren't there in old Brooklyn, right? I could tell you, right? All the stuff that I'm gonna tell you is old Brooklyn. A lot of these things that popped up in the last 5 years, 3 years, I don't tell you. You know what I mean? I can't tell you about because I don't live there. I can tell you about old Brooklyn.
What I can't say to you, for anybody that's looking to go, and you know, I got
more
criticism about New York, but what I can say is this: if you want to find creativity in anything being done, that's where you go. You want to drink a drink you never had before, go to New York. Somebody is making a drink you never thought of before.
I want to. Can I ask American Man a question? Can I ask
real quick. When you go to New York, don't look at the hole in the wall and think, ew. Look at the hole in the wall and say, this is probably the best whatever they're making I'm going to have.
Absolutely.
And most likely, it's going to be the best whatever they're making you're going to have.
American Man, do they still allow wood-fired pizzas in Brooklyn?
You know, that's a good question. You know, it's complicated in that they have they ban any new wood-fired pizza places. What 12th Man is talking about is that the old Italians or whoever they used to make their pizzas used to cook them.
Yeah.
I mean, like coal fire. I think it was they maybe the wood fire is still allowed, but the coal fired ovens are not allowed anymore. Only the grandfather ones. So
they banned them in New York, didn't they, John?
Right, yeah, they banned them for any new ones. And what the coal fired pizza does, I don't know if it's the level of heat that it's able to get. American Man, you ever had a coal? Anyone in the audience ever had?
Of course, I have, sir. So wood fired and coal fired, the crust, the bottom of it, it's absolutely.
That's a true New York pizza is wood fired.
Yo, have you guys ever had fried pizza?
And it's that coal fire. It ain't the wood. It's that coal fire.
Yeah.
Crust will crust like damn near like a cracker.
It'll blow your top off
like a cracker for real, John.
Yo, that's crack. That's real food crack right there, man.
A lot of restaurants don't.
Have you guys?
He ain't lying about that shit.
Have you guys ever had fried pizza?
Nah,
there was a spot, there was a spot in Williamsburg that did that. I don't know if they're still there, but they did fried pizza. Fucking amazing.
Somebody said,
"John, like a deep fried calzone or something like that."
No. What they did with the dough was, I don't know if they fried it first and then oven it, or if they oven it and then fried it. They probably fried it first and then oven it and put the cheese and stuff on. Oh man, that shit was amazing.
Yeah,
but you pay for that shit. You know what I mean? Like if you broke, don't do it. Like I'm gonna be honest.
There's nothing I had.
That good old wood-fired pizza. I get a Greek pizza from a restaurant around here because they have the wood-fired pizza, and that's the only pizza I'll ever buy after that, man. Substandard if it's fired by gas and shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, listen, New York is the place to go to eat. All of the new stuff, the slutty vegan and all of that. My sister and I went there. We went to the place where they do the oxtail on pizza and all of that. Yo, my sister and I, we went to this
now
pizza
we're
shop, right?
talking.
Yo, here's the thing though. We went to this pizza shop. We got 4 slices, and my sister got a drink, and I got a soda, and I paid $120.
Damn, for an oxtail pizza?
Dude, that shit is expensive and it's popular.
Yeah,
well, that's like good
$120.
soul food. That's good soul food, oxtails and greens. People don't know what they're missing.
Now, to be honest, you really want Dominican food. Dominican food is really good.
Yeah, I like some of the Dominican food too. Hey guys, we're 10 hours and 21 minutes, basically 10 and a half hours. Show some love for HB and Portia, HB and Portia.
Thank you, Portia.
And, where is HB?
HB and I, we're doing the editing here. We're doing the co-hosting here. 21 hours yesterday. Can you believe that? It's damn near like a TV station, right?
I shared you on my channel too, John.
Hey man, I appreciate it too, man.
People probably.
So
hey, guys,
they're probably watching over there too, and I don't even know it.
You know, guys probably consume more of our content now than they are consuming of some of their favorite TV shows. When you think about it, because with the beauty of the internet, it will allow you to get up and chime in on what we're talking about, as opposed to being a passive consumer, where you can shape the discussion. You know, it's very different from the news being pushed down on you. This is very interesting.
I agree, John.
I
appreciate
different topics we have. Like I said earlier, I don't know too much about like politics or business, but you guys got your own little segments on that. I like how we can have fun and just do different things, talk about, conspiracies, debates, world things. I just love the
aliens and all that good shit.
Yo, John, it's funny you say that because I'm watching you guys right now, and I got tennis in the background. Fucking Cincinnati Open before the U.S. Open plays next month here.
Oh man, I watch the statistics out of interest. You know what I mean? And I think the average TV show is about 20 minutes, give or take. Is that right?
Yeah. That's about right.
Right now, our average duration of listeners is 18 minutes, so we're definitely keeping people engaged. On the level of, at least, a TV show that's, with
John, are you gonna vote? Yes or no? Or are you voting from the couch?
Yeah, voting from the couch. I think sometimes abstention loud as anything else,
That woman.
Hold on. Will love that.
Hold on. That woman got John scared to vote for Trump, huh?
Ooh. No,
John. She got you scared to vote Trump, John. You don't want to lose the snatch.
What you got to look up.
Now,
you got to look up who John Galt is first of all, and then you'll find out.
I will tell you this, like, what I'm saying, like any woman or person around, I'm not gonna tell you who to vote for. I'm gonna tell you kind of, what I think is the ups and downs of it, and a lot of people just, they vote blindly or whatever, and oftentimes they're voting against their best interests, so I just try to make things clear to people, and then you take it from there. I'm not trying to change.
Well, you're just like the Black Alpha Network. We voting from the couch, John. That's where we voting from.
That's what they're doing. Okay, all right.
I'm voting Trump all day.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for Trump too.
Yeah, of
But
course.
I understand where Black Alpha Network is coming from. Like,
No,
they're fed up, man. They're fed up, man.
no. Look, like I said earlier, man, I draw the line when it comes to a man putting on a dress and being able to use a woman's bathroom. I draw the line there. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. You can take it or leave it at that point.
I
So
drew the
anybody
line.
that's voting opposite of Trump, that just tells me a lot about who you are as a person, morally. You know, so.
Well, sir, right? A lot of people, to be honest, a lot of people also vote popularity. And when I say popularity, I mean they vote in they are voting to just be with the popular crowd and feel like I'm doing the right thing.
Like Christianity or something like that.
That's the way a lot of people are voting. They're voting popularity. Hey, look at me, I'm doing the right thing. They're not really voting based on informed knowledge and things like that. And a lot of it's just popularity, man.
Yeah.
Just going with the main narrative. And since the emergence of Trump in 2016, it has really exposed the American voter and their ignorance.
And who's voting for who? Yeah, you can just tell by who they allow at their rallies and stuff like that. The target masses. Who's
Like
really
who here has gone to a Trump rally?
No, never. I don't even think.
I
I don't
went.
think he's.
I
I
went
don't
to
know
the
if he
one
had
in
one in South
Anchorage.
Carolina.
I went
Of
to
course
the
he
one
does.
in Anchorage.
Yeah, I know he. No, I didn't say I didn't know he does. I said I don't know where when he does.
Oh
But I know he
yeah,
has
dude.
them here.
Dude, I
They
actually
had
He
went to
hasn't
the
been. I'll say American Man. I'll say he hasn't been to Columbia yet. And if he
the
has,
Trump
it was
rally that
maybe
I
a few
went
years
to
ago.
was in South Carolina, sir.
Where was it? Was it? It
It
wasn't
was in
Charleston.
fuck is the name of that place? It was in some boat manufacturing place. I
Probably
forget the
somewhere on
name
the
of
coast.
the town, but yeah, the Trump rally that I went to was in South Carolina.
I got to see Trump at an airport hangar in Anchorage, Alaska. So I didn't shake his hand or nothing, but I was there.
You didn't shake his hand?
Well, he's a busy man. He can't shake everybody's hand, dude.
Well, new topic. That one kind of died down.
What's your topic,
Lolo,
sweetie?
what's up, man? I didn't know you was still here. Thought you left. I'm surprised you ain't
She's
fall asleep.
always there.
No, I'm actually listening.
No, Lolo be here. She be here. Facts. She's attentive. I've noticed that about her.
Who is this
Go ahead.
Lolo young lady? I've been hearing her the last couple of days.
Yeah, we don't know.
Let me introduce.
I'm just here. I have a little segment on here of my questions. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say to who I am. I'm just
No. Let me introduce myself. Hi, I'm American Man, aka Black Thoughts. I've been around for a very long time, and I've never spoken to you, but I've been hearing about you. Been on a panel with you maybe once or twice, and apparently you're the new girl. So,
okay. Well, it's nice.
Hi, how are you?
My name's Lo or Lolo or Lauren. You know, they call me all different types of things. Yeah, that's about it by myself. I have told everyone I am 23, so I can give out my age.
No, you're young, huh?
Yeah.
This is nice. What are your? Oh, go ahead.
Someone wants you to drop your link, Lolo. Sorry about that, sir. Go ahead. Or drop his link. I'm not sure who she's talking about. Sorry, I thought you were talking about.
She's probably talking about yours.
It's in the description if you look under the video.
Oh, okay, let me drop it again.
Do you YouTube?
No, I don't YouTube at all. I've been thinking about it ever since I have started like joining podcasts, but I just like I don't know. I'm not like I am smart. I'm, I can make topics, I can whatever, but I just feel like what type of like crowd am I gonna draw? Because like I also like anime. Like I know I could do my little anime segments and stuff, but I don't know.
So what do you think about what American Man said about how people vote out of popularity? You think that that's what's going
I
on as
think
well?
that's 100% true. Like,
Okay,
and
so
that
you're against lowering the age of the voter.
Yeah,
You're
no,
against
when
that,
I
yeah.
asked that question, the would you rather lower the aging or drinking age or the voting age, I would have chose the drinking age, obviously. So yeah, I don't think that I think the voting age should really be bumped up to like 30 at least.
Oh shit. Okay.
What else was I about to say? Oh yeah, and I'm not voting. Obviously, I've never voted since I've turned 18. And yes, I love Naruto.
Voting from the couch, huh, Lolo?
I have
You
3
voting from the couch too, huh?
You said
Now
what?
Why are you not
hold
voting?
on. American Man,
Voting from the couch.
what do you think about her not wanting to vote? What do you think about that, American Man?
Well, why don't we ask
That's her
her? That was
choice.
Okay.
that was the question I was asking her, right? Because it's informative to know why someone feels like, hey, you know what? I'm not participating.
I mean,
Why is it?
I'm being 100% honest. I think it's all rigged, anyways. So to me, there's no point.
Yes.
Well, here's the funny thing.
That's my opinion, yeah.
Here's the funny thing. I can't disagree with her. I
can't
well,
either.
here's the thing, right? You know it's rigged because you have a electoral college, which tells you that your vote doesn't really matter. If we're being 100% honest. So
Even though
I mean,
everyone
not,
says, "Oh, that one vote does matter," I do not listen to that shit.
no.
I mean, I feel like it's just pretty obvious. Like everyone, obviously, that has come into the presidential election, they're of high stature. They probably have been picked from a group of people. Like, oh, it's your time to finally run for the president. Like they already know who they're gonna pick before the election even starts. Like that's how I feel like it goes.
Do you think Trump is the bad guy that they say he is?
No, I'm not gonna lie, like when he first got elected in 2020, I didn't like him because I heard all of the grab him by the whatever and being racist, but then once you just really read on him a little bit, like he's not a bad person. Like he just wants people that are American to be in America. Like that's it.
You heard Trump say something racist or do something racist?
Not necessarily. Like I've seen videos, of people bringing up like in his interviews or whatever. But the only thing that I really full on remember, like with my eyes of him saying was, "Oh, grab her by the," and I just thought that was
by the.
Okay.
You
You know what? That whole
Trump
grab
has Trump has supported a lot of people and black folks, including Don King, and he was into boxing and wrestling after that. I mean,
he's a businessman. He does business with like-minded people. Doesn't matter what they look like. They got to be like-minded.
So here's what's funny to me, right? That whole grab him by the crotch comment that everyone wants to be upset about, right? Hold on. I was grabbed by the crotch by a woman, and no one was outraged about it.
Yeah. Did you get a hard on when it happened?
It happens a lot too. It happens a lot.
I said, did you make an outrage about it yourself? Like, did you, let everyone know what happened and they still didn't make an outrage?
Nah, men just brush it off, Lolo. We just brush that shit off.
Let me explain something to you. Hold on.
So you guys should say something.
Hold on, Lolo. Like, they've led you to believe that things are fair, but it's not. If a woman grabs a man by the crotch, they just tell you to shut the fuck up and go on about your business. There is no like equality happening where a man could run in, unless he's gay, right? Unless he's like full gay. Yeah. There is no equality where a straight man could walk in and be like, hey, this woman just touched me and I would like to make a complaint. Like everyone's going to be like, yo, you're a fucking weirdo. And they're going to try to brush it under the rug. Like there is no space like they try to tell you where men can go make these complaints. Like
No, it's
that's
definitely
not real.
it's one-sided for sure on women's side, but that's why I feel like if men spoke about it more, maybe it would become normalized that it can't be normalized. You know what I mean?
No, it wouldn't. It would never become normal.
American man, where do women walk up and grab you at the crotch at?
Where?
At the crotch. At the crotch.
At the crotch.
And it's happened to me before too, as well, American man. So I feel you. And no, I didn't make an outrage about. Look,
Where do they do that?
Raped. I've been raped by a woman. All right. And no,
Are they in a club?
I didn't do anything.
Are they in a club when they do that, or
Dude,
what?
Just
walking down
they
the
do
street?
it anywhere. Dude, they do it anywhere they want to do it without fear of consequence.
They know we're not going to say anything to American.
No, they know that there will be no consequences, sir.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
If a woman grab me, if a woman grab me in the balls, we're having a baby. That's it.
Thank you, HB. Thank you. Thank you, HB.
I want to. Hey guys, hold on for a minute. I want to run something past HB, man. Come up on the show if you got time, HB. Go ahead, guys. We got an hour and a half, guys. Make sure you show some love to our host, our other co-hosts, HB, Young Galt, and Portia. Make sure you show some love to us. We're trying to make the show better and better. We're going to keep pushing on no matter about the monetization. So let's keep pushing that. Go ahead, guys.
But yeah, American man is right, because it's not even that the man doesn't make an outroar and outrage about it. It's the fact that it's probably not going to be taken seriously in the court of law. You know,
it's not.
The police themselves are going to be like, bro, did you really call me over here because this woman raped you, or what are you talking about, man? It's not going to be taken seriously. So he's right, and in that aspect, that keeps a lot of men from reporting. Because we know
that makes me sad though, because I know that there's a lot more, cases of men getting, groped or raped or whatever than men come out and say. So I don't know. It just makes me sad.
Men don't care about this shit. Yeah. I mean, seriously, man.
Hold on. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether men care or not, John. Here's what matters: is that women have women have no respect for men, and they just feel like they can go on ahead and do that. It doesn't matter whether men care or not. What matters is, how dare you believe that you have the right to do that, and I have to be silent because you take the judicial system for such a joke that I could do whatever I want to this man and nothing happens to me.
Hey, hold on, American man. Hold on, American. You got a question on the screen.
He got a sob story about getting grabbed by women.
Hey, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, American man. You got to come in. Can you type something in the main chat, please? I'm trying to share your channel with the audience. What's up, Antoine?
I don't.
DJ MFB said, "Why did they take your monetization copyright thing?" I'm not sure, man. Yes, YouTube. I didn't get a strike or anything. I don't know what the fuck that means.
It was because of that. It was because of that moron.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy, not to be confused by 12th man off Grid Alaska, Jeremy, by the way.
You know why, John. Stop. Come on, chill.
You think it was because of Jeremy? They didn't tell me so.
Yes, you didn't see. Come on, dude.
I didn't. No, bro, I didn't see it. So, I plead the fifth on that. I plead ignorance on that. I didn't see it, no.
But yeah, that's why. Because of that shit that he did.
What did he do? Shit. I don't know what he did.
Yeah, what?
What do you mean? HB told you.
Yeah, what do you do? Bend you over and teach you a lesson? What's going on here?
Oh my God, 12 man.
Was Jeremy the porn bomber? Was he the porn bomber?
Yes, it was Jeremy, bro.
Okay, see,
not me though. Not to be
It was the night. It was the night we were all up here, and that weirdo, that that fucking albino monkey.
Oh.
He had his shorts out.
Monkey.
he cut his short. He cut his shorts out, and for some reason thought that men should see his private parts. He's a
Can
weirdo.
you show us a picture of an albino monkey?
Pull up a picture of Jeremy, John.
That was easy.
MFB, when are we doing the show again? When are you ready? When are you ready? You have to put it in the chat. What's up, Antoine? What's going on?
Antoine, what's up, dog?
Hey, what's up? What's up? I like what y'all was talking about the little females doing that to men. It seems like that might be kind of impossible because she got to get you aroused to do all that. If you're not aroused, then she ain't gonna be able to take it from you. You know what I'm saying?
I don't agree with that because I feel like you could literally get aroused because that's like your physiological, whatever thing that's supposed to happen, but your brain cannot want it. You know what I mean?
Well, guys, let's be realistic now.
You see the problem here, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. But
You see the problem?
Let's be real here, guys. It's not about whether she aroused me or not. It's the fact that she thinks it's okay to do it, and it's because she knows there's no consequence behind it. And that also shows a lack of respect.
Especially if you're a married man or something, then you ain't down with that. Like, get the fuck up off me, bitch.
Now, Antoine, let's be real, man. She would have to rub on you for a little bit to even arouse you. She ain't gonna just touch you and you get aroused. That's not how it works. She'd have to like coerce you and rub on you and all that stuff. But what me and American Man are saying is the sheer act alone is what she's basically projecting that. Look, I know the law don't give a fuck if I do this. I'm gonna do this. And I know you ain't gonna say nothing, and if you do, you a bitch. That's what she's doing. That's
Facts, and I'll do whatever I want to you.
Yeah, I will do whatever I want to you.
That's true. That's true.
That's our point.
Women do have a lot of control over men. There's no doubt.
Let me tell you, right? Let me tell you, right? I dated a liberal small hat chick, right? And she was like full on feminist, all of that, right? And whenever, like, she was one of those, I mean no means no, 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 no. Whenever I said no, she was like, yeah, ha, 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 no, yeah, sure. Like, I'm like, no, chill. Nah, yeah, sure. Like, I'm going to do what I want to you. And I'm just like, wow, this is really weird for someone who's a big no means no
She
person.
probably on them prep pills or something like John was talking
prep
about.
is come on, that's not prep, man. That's not prep.
Right, but that's the thing, right? Is that it didn't matter to her that I said no, right? It was still like I'm gonna do what I want, right? Like no,
Is that like a nymphomaniac or something like that, bro?
No, sir, like a rapist, sir, like a rapist.
Hey, American man, HB
like a
said,
rapist.
HB said, why did you say no? Or was that question for American Man? LOL. He said, LOL, why did you say no?
Oh, she needed to be taught a lesson about her bullshit. She learned a lesson, but still, like.
Okay.
American Man, why didn't you just punch her face?
What? Bro, come on, man.
Like if I was married or something like that, I'd just sick my girl on him. You know what I mean?
Why did you
go get that bitch?
You are physically more stronger than her. Why just?
Man, come on,
you just slap her and just fuck off, bitch. I'm not gonna fuck you. Get the hell out of here. You are a man, man.
DG, come on, man.
Does your wife wear a hijab, motherfucker?
You guys are so soft.
I bet your wife wears a hijab, don't she?
Hey, hold on for 1 second. MFB, what time would you like to do the show? Yeah, DG, that's an interesting question. Does your wife wear a hijab?
Yes, she does. But it's not that she cover her. It's not she covers her face like
I'm
that
calling
woman,
it, B.
Oh,
I'm
that's why
like
you
the
calling
can
one.
slap her because she covers her face. You can slap her all you
No,
want
no, no,
then,
no.
huh?
What I'm no. She's my wife, and I want. I don't
What?
care
Why
what she
does she
wears, but
wear a
that
hijab? Why does she
because
wear a fucking hijab?
that
Why?
is her belief. That's her belief and her faith, and I respect it, man.
Hey, let me ask you
So
this
it's
question.
her
Hey,
faith.
DG, let me
But
ask
the
you
thing,
this. Let me ask you a question, DG. What if she changed her belief about wearing a hijab? Would you be okay with that?
yes, absolutely, yes,
So she wants to wear it, correct?
yes, yes.
Okay.
I'm telling her all the time.
Duale, you
I am.
soft, bro. You
No, no, you
soft. Talk
soft.
about if she didn't want to wear the hijab, you're gonna be like, that's okay. Nah, I'd smack the fire out of her and be like, put that hijab on. You see, that's the problem. That's the problem with you progressive Muslim men. Y'all are soft.
You
Yeah,
are a
they
soft. You
soft.
let a woman
Oh
to
my
rape you. Get
god.
the hell out
They
of here, man.
definitely
Black man.
soft.
Wait, hold on, hold
Yeah,
on, hold
Mr.
on,
America.
Lolo,
No, 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 no,
Lolo.
no, 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 no.
Go
No,
ahead, go
what
ahead,
I
go ahead, go ahead.
mean, what I mean is the faith. If she loses the faith, her faith, I can do nothing about that. It's only the faith. If she believes that is from God, from Allah, whatever that you call it, and he wants that, then it's okay. But the moment that she loses, what can I do about it? I can do nothing about it. So
Allahu Akbar.
Allahu Akbar.
Hey,
I'm not
Lo.
soft. I'm
Ashhadu
not
anna
soft.
Muhammad
As a
illallah.
no, no, no. I'm not soft, but I am also not so that strict. But
Soft.
Mr. American man, look, you and I know that.
Duale,
There is,
listen, I
no,
was just
let me
messing with you, bro.
finish.
No,
Don't
no,
be
no, no, no. I was
Stanley,
just
okay?
messing with you, though. I was just
Yeah, I
messing
know.
with you.
I rock with you, man. We all know, we men, we cannot penetrate a woman with our dicks hard and being abused or, there is no man put a gun on my head and make me to fuck a woman. It's biologically impossible, man, because the brain, my brain, yeah, look, woman can be raped, but a man can never be. That's that's my point. As a fucking African,
No, no, no,
Lolo,
no.
yeah, yeah.
So here's the thing, Duale, right? I think you misinterpret the way in which we're discussing this, right?
Go ahead.
Obviously, if we wanted to pick the broad up and throw her across the room, we can, right? Like, I think everyone knows that, right? But what we're pointing out is how,
No American man, I don't treat my women like that. Sorry, dude. I gotta disagree with you there.
yeah, okay, 12 man, you're free to disagree. The point that we're making, Duale, is this, right? That they don't respect the rules that they want to set, that they set for themselves, right? And that's the thing. When they no means no and all that garbage, but as soon as you say no, they continue to go on and do what they want to do and laugh it off and keep going.
That's true.
Like
Yes,
that's the part that
I
we're pointing out.
And
We
hold
don't.
on. Let
I
me
think
let me give an
American
example.
man needs to get laid,
Hold
man.
on, no,
He's
12th
like,
man, no. Let me give an example of what he just said. Let's say you guys are arguing and it's escalating, and it seems like it's starting. It looks like it's about to get physical. See, the man, if he walks away, the woman follows him. Let's say he tries to get in the vehicle and leave. She's standing in front of the car. You see what I'm saying? She's doing stuff. She's doing what she knows she can get away with because if I was to strike back or push her or hit her with the car or any of that sort, I'm automatically the aggressor. 100%. She knows that. Instead of her walking away as well, I'm trying to walk away and trying to get away from her.
Well, that's what being a man is all about, right?
Or say, hey, come on, man,
his
you're a man.
point. That's his point.
That
The woman is doing. Hold on, guys. His point is the woman is doing that because she knows that she can. That's the point.
Hey, we
She's
have
abusing the system by doing that.
we have a
sexually
little
vulnerable
we have a
for
And no, I'm not
because
slapping nobody.
physically they are so weak. So I mean,
hold on
what
for a
can
second.
a patient woman
How is
can
it
do to me?
possible that you
Nothing.
guys
She
are
can
missing the
just
point?
to me.
How are you guys missing the point?
Yo, hold on for 1 second, guys. We got an hour and a half left, and I just wanted to know if there are any topics you wanted to cover for the last hour and a half. I mean, you can continue on with this.
Yes, John. I want to cover why we should take women's right to vote away.
Anyone else have a topic? Anyone else have a topic?
What do you mean, anyone else?
No, I'm gonna go around.
I mean, you already know
Yeah,
I
I
do.
do.
And Lolo has questions.
I do have a new.
I think that women.
Go ahead, Lolo. You're the only lady here.
Women
we got
voting.
an hour. We got an hour and a half. You got anything else you want to? We can keep on with this if you want, but we got an hour. About an hour.
I mean, yeah, you guys know I have a question, but if anyone wanted to finish what they were saying.
All right, and once you finish what you're saying, Lolo,
Just
come
go,
on.
go ahead. You have the privilege of being a woman here on the panel, so go ahead, Lola. Let everyone.
I think before I
Not to
start,
talk, but
we
Lola.
need the groundhog sound just to get it perfect.
Well, I dare anyone to tell Kimmy to her face that she don't have the right to vote. 'Cause I bet you they get slapped.
You think so? You think that Kim Case would put a slap on?
Yeah, I think she would, John.
I mean, I would care for other women, but I wouldn't care for. Exactly what we needed. Okay,
All right, go ahead, Lolo.
That's HB.
Lolo,
We cleared the
what
floor for you, Lolo. Go ahead.
Lolo, what would you do if someone told you you weren't allowed to vote? You're not allowed to vote, Lolo. Now what?
I have never voted in my life, so it wouldn't affect me.
And she would probably be okay with that. Listen, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Voting, to be honest, whether women vote or not, it doesn't really affect them like that. Like, their biggest thing that they're voting for is abortion. Imagine being in imagine paying $5 for a cup. Hold on. Imagine paying $5 for a cup of ramen noodles, right? $4 for a loaf of bread, $3,000 for a studio apartment, and you're crying because you can't abort a baby. You do not deserve to have a fucking vote. Like you clearly don't understand the issues and what's more important. Like you clearly don't understand what's important.
I'm kind of on board with that, American men, because I think only tax-paying individuals and landowners should be allowed to vote. That's it.
I agree.
So anyone who believes that the women do not have the right to vote, do they believe also women do not have to pay any taxes? American, are you going to tell the women not to pay the federal tax, state tax? Because if you
I'm
don't
okay.
vote,
I'm
you
okay
don't
with
have the right
that.
to vote. Why do you
Duale,
have
I'm okay with women not paying taxes. I am okay with that. Like, I am fine with women not being in a workplace. I'm fine with that. I am fine with the woman being in the home, rearing the children in the way they should go.
Yeah, we
like,
hate
I'm okay with that.
We hate taxes over
You
here,
should move
homie.
to Afghanistan, my friend.
You know what I mean?
Come to Afghanistan or Somalia, whatever.
Duale, listen, I don't know if you heard, but I did live in Palestine for 2.5 years. Trust me.
Duale,
okay with that.
I know. You are hearing a lot.
Hey, Duale, where are you right now?
Assalamu alaikum, brother. سمعت كلامك.
Where are you right now?
انت تحكي عربي، انا احكي عربي كويس. I'm in
شوية
Germany.
شوية
No,
شوية شوية.
what country you located in right now?
Duale? Are you asking me?
Yeah. Where are you
Live in
located right now?
Germany, man. The last 19
That's
years.
right, Germany. Okay, I don't know why I thought you were in Somalia or something. Oh, you Somalian though. Is that correct?
No,
He's
because of
from
my
Guam,
accent, people
y'all.
differently understand that I'm not
Where are you
American.
from? No, yeah, that's what I'm
But
asking.
I've been living in Europe.
No, I want to know what's your background, like, whatever it is, ethnically or whatever the hell it is. Are you
Well,
Somali?
if you ask me as a Duale, no, I'm born in Somalia in 1983, Mogadishu.
Okay.
And then I left because
Mogadishu.
1988 of the war, I was like, yeah. No, I was like the state. I was like a refugee for all my life until 2011 when I settled in Germany and I became 2014 a German citizen. But the thing is, I've been living like 22 countries all of my life, in Middle East, in Asia, Malaysia, Indonesia, even China, France, Italy. So whenever people ask me where I come from, I told them where my parents come from, and that is from Somalia. Yes. But
Have you ever been?
Hold
Have you
on.
ever been?
Hold on, one second. Let me ask you a couple questions. Let me ask you, because I've been to that part of the world. I've never been to Somalia, so I'm genuinely interested in this. You mentioned that you're from Mogadishu, right? And you mentioned the war.
Yes.
How much of the war do you remember?
Yes. I was 6 years old. All I remember was that I was living with my grandmother, and my father was a French soldier and who was stationed in Cameroon at that time. And he sent me to my grandmother to live with her. And just civil war broke out in Somalia north side, 1988, and then it expanded to 1991 to the capital Mogadishu, and then everything was like, what the hell? So it is a civil war. So we have to move.
What's
So my
Mogadishu
grandmother, let me finish. My grandmother and I were walking like 500 kilometers from the border from Mogadishu to Ethiopia. We went there to Ethiopia. My father came to me 4 months later, and he took me to his place. And my grandmother passed away. 4 years. I was in Cameroon. I was in Djibouti, a country called Djibouti.
Hey, yeah, I heard you.
Djibouti.
Hold on.
Like any.
Talk, man. DG, let me ask you a question. Do you remember the movie Black Hawk Down?
I know the movie Black Hawk Down. I watched it like 10 times in every given language. That's only you Americans know about Somalia, but it is not true. The American troops were there, and you don't know the story of Black Hawk Down. The Somali version, only you know the propaganda of the Hollywood of the Somali version, the American version of Black Hawk Down. But you don't know our story. I think maybe you should know.
I can't believe any of them
It's only
made
one
it
side.
out.
Well, tell us what you seen and tell us what you think is true.
Okay, let me tell you. Oh my God, this is the best. This is the best question any American ever asked me about Black Hawk Down. I watched that movie. And when I watch it, I found it very, very, very disgusting,
Why?
And of course, the way they were like showing it's like it's not true. It's not the real thing. It is bad. It is sad. The fairest country in the world, the most powerful nation of the planet, comes to the most foolish, poorest nation on the planet, which is my
So
own,
can
and they
you
want
tell
to
us
feed
the real
this
story?
hungry.
Let him talk.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm doing. Let me finish. And they are coming after the Gulf War. This is George W. Bush #1, number 2, the father. After he won the Iraq free Kuwait, he wants like I'm the police of the world, and there is hunger over there, and I'm going to help these people, the Somali people. The initial okay,
What?
but the thing that as a Somali man I'm asking is, why do you need 70,000 American
Next week,
army
I'm gonna do that shit myself.
with weapons, tanks, helicopters, just to feed hungry people? There are already international agencies who can feed these. Just give them the money or give them the food or whatever. Why do you want all these weapons over here? So if you, as a
I
Somali man, I will
actually
tell you,
agree
okay,
with
my
Khalib a
country was
lot.
in a shit, but 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 America didn't need to bring 70,000 American forces to my shores just to feed hungry people. Why do you need all of that?
Why do you
And
think they were there?
they said because there is a famine, and we are going to help the hungry people. But they don't care about the hungry people. They just want there to show the international world now they are the superpower, the imperial, whatever, and they want to control the Babelman, this channel over there, the Red Sea. Now it's still there. Joe Biden sent his troops there, just
The Barbary
to
Coast,
control
right?
the Red Sea and the
We're
Indian Oceans.
talking about the Barbary
Yes,
Coast.
but it has nothing to do with the Somalis. Let me finish, my friend. Let me
Go
finish.
ahead.
It has
Wrap it up.
nothing to do with. Let me finish. It
Mm-hmm.
has nothing to do with the what should I call, the internal or the national security of the United States. It's just power for money for corporates to control the ordinary African American or American white American doesn't even know what the hell is going on in the Red
Hey,
Sea or
DG,
whatever.
let me ask
That's
you one more. Let
completely
me ask you
different
one
thing.
more question. Let me ask you one more question before I'm done. Why do you think the Ethiopians are able to do so much better than the Somalians in America?
Somalis, not Somalians.
Right. Sorry, Somalis. Right. Why are the Ethiopians able to do so much better than the Somalis? They're basically very similar people. Why do you think that is?
Oh yeah, I don't know about America. I can't tell you anything about it because my knowledge in America is
Well,
a
what
little
about
bit.
this Ethiopia versus Somalia?
I
Like
don't know about
Ethiopia
that.
versus Somalia, like one is much better than the other. How is Ethiopia able to do? And Ethiopia is landlocked, and Somalia is on the coast. Ethiopia has an airline. I don't think Somalia has an airline. Why was Ethiopia able to do so much better?
We Ethiopians and Somalis, we my, m- actually my mother is Ethiopian.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing called Ethiopian. Ethiopia is so many different tribes. The
Mm-hmm.
Amharian, the Oromo, the Tigrays. In
Mm-hmm.
Ethiopia itself, there is a civil war going on, and nobody's going to report. If you go to the north side, the Oromi, the Tigrayans are having Holocaust. We all talk about the Gaza people. We are not talking about the Tigrayan people,
Yeah,
the
yeah, I know.
Amharian people that are now facing genocides. So Ethiopia, you look at Ethiopia as a country, but if you go down in Ethiopia, you know, number one African tribes in Ethiopia are called Oromos. That is Dr. Abiy Ahmed now. He is the Prime Minister of Ethiopia. Number two, major tribes are Amharians, which is the former dictator Mengistu Haile Mariam. Number three are the Somalis. You think Somalis are not part of Ethiopia? There are 8 million Somali people who are living in Ethiopia now, the region of Ogaden.
I mean,
And
y'all look up.
the second biggest
Hey,
state in Ethiopia is
go ahead,
Somalia.
go ahead.
So we've been divided. We're divided by Berlin 1896, and we be told that you are Ethiopia, you are Somali, you are Eritrea, you are Kenya, you are. We've been put into boxes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, our leaders are just still playing that game. But if you look down and go to the normal people, the Somali people, the Ethiopian people, the Oromo people, we have no difference, man.
Hey,
We are
let
just
me
the
ask you one.
same. We just look like each other. Maybe we have
Yeah.
a different culture. We may have a different religion, but we are still the same. But we've been divided into a small boxes,
DG,
by
let
you
me.
Americans.
No,
By the West.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just wanted to hear your point of view. I wanted to ask you one more question before we go, or get your response to the comment by Black Knight on the screen. He says the Somalians, dragged American dead soldiers through the streets. What did you think about that? Do you think that was propaganda? Was it true? What did you think about that?
Well, if you watch the Black Hawk Down, of course, that's what you see. But what you don't see is like the admission of that movie. That movie alone admitted that they killed 1,001 Somali people, and mostly were civilians. And who died? 18 American soldiers, but 1,001. And that's the admission to the other side. So there is no war here. It's just only one side. Only one side is story. How can you compare 18 soldiers to 1,001 civilians? They admit if you just watch the whole Black Hawk Down at the end
Wait.
of the
Let me clarify.
movie, and you look, they will show you the
DG,
Somali casualties. Let me show you. The Somali casualties were like 1,001, and mostly civilians.
Yeah, and then Hillary
So
Clinton
who killed
was
more?
running guns. They're running guns through his country and everything.
Hold on,
they
Troy.
took down that one guy just to steal his gold.
So your response to the 12th man is like, that was the picture that was shown to make the Somalis look bad, but the Americans did just as bad. Is that correct?
Pretty much, yes, sir.
You admitted in that I am saying in that fictional Black Hawk Down, the American movie Hollywood people admitted they killed 1,001 people, Somali people, and mostly were civilians. And we are still talking about the soldiers who were unfortunately and sadly, and they don't know even what they were doing there, were killed. So
but what about?
why should we
I
take the
think
blame? We should blame.
Well, I think
You
the
should
comment.
put the blame where it is, man. It's not us. It's definitely
Well,
not us.
I think the comment was about the savagery of the killing, dragging them down the street. Do you have any thoughts on, like, it was depicted as so savage, dragging people down the street? They were already dead. Why drag them down the street? Any thoughts on that, DG?
Anybody listening?
Yeah, no, we're listening.
Are you there, or you lost, or is it my mic?
I think we lost you, but go ahead. We can hear you now. I think we lost you. Anyway, DG, interesting topics.
Somali who just watches that and sees how the Somalis look at the Americans is just propaganda, my friend.
You think propaganda? Okay, yeah.
If anyone who, if anyone who is so subjective or objective look at the movie and at the end of the day and sees why Americans were there to begin with, and the next thing is, why are you complaining your soldiers were killed? Why you killed more like 100% of the population of a city? You a bomb? Oh, it was crazy, man. It was sad, and that's why still you guys, the ordinary American, you've been feed that the Somali is dangerous, but Mogadishu now it's better, and we are trying to do our best, just to survive. That is the whole thing.
Yeah, now very, very, very interesting, man. I've been to that part of the world. Again, I've been to Ethiopia, and I live in DC, and there are a lot of Ethiopians. I see there are a lot of Somalis in Minnesota and Minneapolis area in the States. And there's a distinct difference between the two. So I've always wondered. And so here you are, a Somali, and I just wanted to get your perspective. So anyway, very interesting.
Yes, the distinction that you see is cultural. It has nothing to do with the aim goal. I mean, you are an American man from DC, even though you are from Alabama, but still you have a connection with a black American in California, in Texas, blah, blah, blah. That's the same thing. For us, if I see my friends are Ethiopians, but we don't call them Ethiopians because we know them, their tribe. Man, John, Africa is different. Africa don't go to a country or nationals. Africa go to a tribes. The only problem is Somalia is an ethnic nation because most of that place is being inhabited by one tribe called the Somalis. But if you go to Ethiopia, I told you, the first tribe is Amhara, then Oromo, then Amhara, then Somalis, then Tigranya, then Urega. So when we Africans, we are connecting to each other, these borders that the Western countries put it, okay, maybe legally and internationally is functioning, but inside it's not functioning at all because I see my Oromo friend here, I'm using Ethiopian, my Amharian friend here. So you will be definitely confused when you go to an Africa because it's so fucking divided, man.
Hey, DG, hold your thought for a second. We have about 48 more minutes before we end this stream, so I want to open up to let everyone else come in. But there's one more thing that I wanted to say before I open it up. But damn, my memory is so bad I can't even remember. So you guys go ahead. Maybe it'll come back to me. Go ahead.
Herman has asked. No, Herman has asked me, can you comment on the Somaliland dispute?
Okay, yeah.
That's also very, very, very interesting topic. The division is so deep now. They are going to divide the Somali family into two groups. Ferris was like 1866. Be brave is right. There is people who are, the way they divided us is like Djibouti, some part of Ethiopia, some part of Kenya, the British Somaliland, which is now claiming Somaliland, and the South Somaliland, Somalia of Italy, which is where I came from, Mogadishu. And the division is still going on. Somaliland is a breakaway of the Somalia government, even though they were colonized by the Britain. 1896 until 1960, they were able to unite with Somalia, which was colonized by Italy, to get the other three missing parts of Somalia, which is now called Djibouti, which is now called part of Djibouti, Ethiopia, and Kenya. So the division is still going on. There is a dispute between Somaliland, which is not recognized by the whole international world, but they have passport. No, look. This no, let me just finish.
Hold on,
Unrecognized.
DG,
John. Yesterday, Grace, no. Give crack to me. We were telling you there was a city in San Francisco inside the underground. Let me tell you one thing. There is a country in the world which is not legally recognized by international, but it's still a country. They have passports. They can travel to anywhere they go. They have currencies. They do whatever trade that they want. They have an army. They have an election. They have president like that. Yeah,
DG,
it's the same thing, man.
DG, we have 45 minutes, and so I want to invite you back. And what I would love to talk with you about is your refugee journey when you left Somalia, and kind of give us an idea of what it's like being a refugee and the journey that you took. I'm sure there was some hardships. You can tell us about that to kind of open the eyes of people who lived a very comfortable life. Probably don't understand anything about what it's like as a refugee. I've known people that worked in refugee camps for the United Nations, so I'm very familiar with that. So I would love. Were you in a United Nations camp, like a refugee camp?
When I was like 7 to 10 years old, yes.
Okay, so in that camp, were you living like outside in like a fenced-in area or something, or did they have buildings?
No. There was no building. I was in the border between Somalia and Ethiopia, and there were 10 tents, and they were giving us biscuits. Yes, and
So you basically was this the United Nations giving you this food, or it was probably UN, right?
It is actually the Ethiopian government.
All right, fair enough.
Which is sponsored by but the money were coming from the United Nations. Yes, of course.
Okay, that's interesting. So again, I have some familiarity with that. A good friend of mine, she just left Sudan after the civil war broke out over there, and so she also worked in the South Sudan. So I'm very familiar with how it is in a refugee camp. That's why I asked you if you lived outside, and so when you told me you lived in tents, it totally makes sense. Yeah, I would love to talk to you about that journey, man, living out there in the tents and things like that. I think it would be eye-opening for the people. What do you think?
I don't mind. That's why I told you you and I should have an interview, because you don't know what the real refugees go through, man. You think they are coming here for holidays, man. They are not coming for holidays.
Hey, I just told you, I had a good lady friend, man. She worked in the South Sudan, Juba. You ever heard of Juba, right?
Yeah, I've been to Juba, man. I've been to Juba. I've been there.
When the
I
war
was there,
got
Juba
hot,
2011.
when she was there, when the war got hot, man. And again, they're living outside, and she goes to work. They're living, she goes to work, and it's basically outside, a lot of tents and things like that. And those bullets, man, they start flying, man, while you're at work. And the refugees are threatening the people are threatening to storm the refugee camp. Man, she described some wild shit, man. And I would love to hear your journey, like the walks. Man, let me ask you this question. Have you ever heard of the museum?
Museum? No.
Anyone in the chat ever heard of the museum? Hey, someone says, how the hell do you understand it? Man, I've been so many parts of Africa. I have so many African friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, some things it's a little difficult to catch, but I do get the context. But again, like, has anyone ever been to the museum? Has anyone ever heard of the museum? Probably should ask that question.
What is it? Tell us about it.
All right, so the museum used to be a museum downtown DC. It was owned by Gannett Publishing, you know, the USA Today, so on and so forth. They own a lot of newspapers. And so the museum used to have a museum called and it was about got a poem. Hold on for a second, guys. Hold on. You know with Jung on the HB, the urban landlord. What's up?
Hey, turn the cam back on.
Stanley, come up here. The guy, he's been calling for you all day. Come on, Stanley. Call back in 5 minutes. Stanley be online. I'll put the link up. All right. Stanley, a guy really, really needs you, Stanley. He really, really needs you, Stanley. Let me put the link in the chat for Stanley. Let me put the link in the chat. Stanley, we really need you. Stanley, we really need you, Stanley. This guy has been calling for you all day. Anyway, so the museum, Stanley, the link's in the chat. The museum, so there was this picture, man. I remember going to there were two pictures. I'm going to see if I can find the other one, but I already have one up. And it was oh man, the guy who took this picture actually killed himself after this picture. I don't know if it was related to this picture, but I'm going to ask you guys, what would you do? Diwali, have you ever seen this picture before? Give me 1 second. Clearly you haven't seen it yet. Let me see if you can see this here. All right. Bubba Johnson, man, you got to show your face in the camera, man. We got to guard from the porn bombers. You know what I mean? Anyone ever seen this picture right here? Anyone ever seen this picture? Crack probably has seen it. Crack, you ever seen this picture? Crack. Where is Crack? Yeah, go ahead and show us your face, guy. Let us see your face behind screen before we let you up, Bubba. Bubba Johnson, give us something. Anyway, don't bring Bubba up. Let me see if you guys have seen this picture. I knew Crack had seen this picture. Has anyone ever seen this picture? Does anyone want a description, or do you already know what you're seeing right here? I want to say this is in Ethiopia, or these people were traveling somewhere and they had to leave the child behind, and so this is the vulture waiting to, you know, vultures do, and so the. Someone said this. You know when John Galt and HB on the urban landlord. What's up?
Yo, let Bubba on. Why are you scared of Bubba?
I don't know who Bubba is, man. Who is Bubba?
The guy in your StreamYard, bro. You're not
man, you got to show the picture or something, man. We been getting bombed with porn bombs. Huh?
I'll show you my socks. How about I show you my socks?
Your socks? What the hell we want to see your socks for, bro?
My cock, my penis, my dick, my dingaling, my Johnson.
Hey, you on camera right now? Pull it out.
Yeah, you want to see it? Of course you want to see it.
Yeah, pull it out. Pull it out, bro. Go ahead and pull it out. You on camera right now.
I'll pull it out. You got to put me on the screen, though. You got to put me on the screen.
You're on the screen. What do you mean? You're on the screen. Hey, how did you find this link anyway, man? We're really curious, man. You know, we're glad you called it, man. You said what? What you say?
I was looking at sexy men.
Is that right?
I found you.
You don't tell me my thumbnail brought you in. Did my thumbnail bring you in?
Yeah, bro.
I tell you, I have a way with the ladies and the men that want to be ladies. I got a way with both.
I'm a full-blooded man.
Say what you say?
I'm a full-blooded man.
Yeah, I believe it. Hey, let me get out of here though. We talk about something really interesting.
No. Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you look up Billy Harrington? Billy Harrington. That's a picture of me. That's me right there. If you look up Billy Harrington, that's me.
All right. You got a YouTube channel or something you want to pitch while you're on the stream?
Yeah. It's Billy Harrington.
Correct. Put that shit in the chat. Billy Harrington. I got you. All right. Hey, if you ever want to come on one day, man, you can't show your cock or anything, but you come on and tell us all about your stream.
I'm gonna whip it out as soon as I get on there.
Hey, let me ask you. someone wants to know, have you ever taken PrEP before?
Have I ever taken? What does that mean?
No, I'm just asking. Have you ever taken PrEP before?
Yeah, I've taken PrEP.
I don't believe you. We out of here, though. Hey man, listen. Yeah. So this picture right here. Some people were saying they've seen this picture. Who said they saw? I think Black Knight or someone saying he saw this picture. Black Knight said he's seen this picture. Did HB say he's seen it too? HB, I don't know. HB maybe. But anyway, so I think the guy. I think the photographer. Oh, look, a Sudanese child. I'm sorry, I wasn't Ethiopian. Sudanese child. I want to say they had to leave this child behind. They were close to the camp or wherever they were going, and they just couldn't make it any farther with this child or whatever, and they had to leave it behind. And so this vulture is waiting on this child to die so that it can, pick its bones. I mean, it's an amazing photo, and I swear the guy committed suicide.
Can I ask you a question, John?
Yeah. What's up?
How do you know that's the story of that?
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's the truth. That's true. You're very right. I remember I'm just telling you the story based upon what I saw at the museum.
Because I got to be honest, right? That child don't look like very much of a burden to carry.
That's true. It don't look like maybe they were carrying multiple children. Let me tell you, man. We got 34 minutes, and you're going to talk about burden to carry. I have a story to tell you about a woman that was running from Sierra Leone, and a friend of hers called in. So her friend is my friend, but I I knew a friend of hers, in a romantic way. And so she was from Sierra Leone. And before I even get too far, let me see if I can find this picture. But she was from Sierra Leone, and let's see if I can pull up this picture. And anyway, so she had she had left the Sierra Leone during the war, and she made it to America. So she, wherever they were running, and she talked about being in the bush. And she said, like, if a baby cried, they would have to kill the baby because that baby crying would tip people off as to where they are, right? And that's an amazing story, but I have one even more crazier, I guess.
So they killed every baby.
Well, if the baby were, let's say they're running, this is how she described it to me. They're running in the bush, right? And the people are chasing you, and you gotta quiet that baby because that baby could get all of them killed. And so what do? The people are looking at you like, hey, if you can't quiet that baby, we're gonna kill you and the baby.
So they killed every baby, right? Because every baby cries.
Well, they killed the one. Maybe there was only one baby on the trail, and the others were 4 or 5 years old, and they could be told to do what, be quiet, right? But I still haven't told you. I haven't even gotten to the meat of the story. So, and I'm debating. Let me get a beer. Give me 1 second. Damn. Every time I would get ready to tell you shit, I run.
And Duale, while John's walking off, I don't think you ought to be shwai. Ever since I moved back to America, I don't have used to speak so much Arabic. So I've lost a lot of the Arabic that I used to speak.
Habibi, but you not lost that word, Habibi. Yeah.
Listen, there was a song they used to play all the time, right? It was called Habibi and Nur Al-Ain.
يا نور العين يا ساكن خيالي.
Ya Sakin Khayali. Oh, you know that song, huh?
Oh yeah.
Anyways,
Amr Diab, yeah.
Back to the story. So, you know, damn, let's see who's calling me. Hope it's
John, may I ask you a quick question?
You know AG and Galt, John Galt, man. What's up? You know the porn bomb, right? What's up?
Why are you so fucking gay?
Oh man, come on, man. We got 35 more minutes. We're gonna open up another stream, man. You'll be able to call later. So I met this woman, you know, through I want to say I met her, through my coworker, and you know, she was a Sierra Leone woman. And you know, as you get involved with a woman, she didn't have a clitoris. No lie.
Oh.
No
Sierra
clitoris.
Leone, no clitoris. West Africa.
Yeah, she's West Africa. Yeah, so they cut her clitoris off. And if you go to the same museum where I showed you that picture of that baby that was about to be eaten by the vulture, real or not, you can debate that. There was also another picture of a man with a bloody razor blade. I was looking for it, but I probably can't show it here because it has blood. And he had just, you know, gave a woman a clitorectomy, you would call it, right? And but you can see it. Go to the museum, Pulitzer Prize photographs, clitoris chopped off, whatever however you want to search for it. But I've seen that shit in real life, man. It's like fucking gruesome. You know what I mean? Like some butcher ass third world man with a razor blade perform a surgery on a woman, right? And chop her clitoris off. And unless they can have like a G-spot orgasm, you know, you've totally taken away their ability. Yeah, female genital FGM. You've totally taken away their ability to have an orgasm. And anyone ever had relations with a woman that didn't have a clitoris? Anyway, no? Yeah, you know. Boy is looking like what the fuck? Yeah,
No,
Well,
sir. I've never been with a clitless woman. No.
Maybe all the panels and the chats are staring at me as an African Somali Muslim man. No, and I don't want to go down, but we are okay. We don't have.
That's a good question, HB.
That propaganda. Yeah, we don't have that thing.
HB,
that thing is outdated, and it is also part of the fucking propaganda, man.
What's outdated? What's outdated?
These GMF things that you guys in Western are GMF, genetically manipulation female.
That's my own damn man. Hey, hold on, Dwale. We got a question on the same screen. We ain't got but a little bit of time. John, did you still enjoy it? Man, hey, I didn't have anything to munch on. I felt cheated.
That was your biggest takeaway, John? There was nothing to munch on?
I felt cheated, man. You gotta have all your body parts. Hey, you never understand how important that shit is till it's gone.
but you still didn't answer the question, John. Did she seem to enjoy it?
Hey man, listen, I was young, man. I ain't gonna fuck about that. I ain't gonna fuck about that. I was young. Hey man, hey man, you gotta have a shit. I got an iron stomach, man. Hell, shit, you should have been asking me how the hell did you do it? Right? That motherfucker smooth. Smooth. Oh man, hey man, look, we 22 minutes, man. You guys got 22.
That was a good comeback, John. That was a good comeback.
You got 22 minutes, man. 22 minutes. anything else you got? Anything else? Hey, any topics you want to talk about? I think MFB wants to do a private eye show. You know that's going to be good, man. Good.
So, John, are we coming back like 30 minutes later, and you going to interview me or what?
Oh man, I can't interview you, man. Shit, listen. we've been going. I really get it all set up. Let me do a little research on Somalia. I know a bit about Somalia. As I say, I've been to Ethiopia, I've been to Tanzania, I've been to Egypt. I've been in
Look, John, just let me just tell you, as a Somali and Ethiopian man,
Yeah.
There is no difference between the Somalis and Ethiopians. We
No,
are
I
just
completely hear you.
brothers,
Just
man.
all look alike.
The only conflicts that you see, it has
Yeah.
nothing to do with the ordinary Somalis
No,
and the ordinary Ethiopians.
I read all about the Ethiopian Civil War, but to make it interesting, I just wanted, kind of mull it over, see which angle I want to come at it from, because we could sit and talk for 2 hours and not really discuss the things that might be really interesting. So I want to think about that. Give me a day or two. I think about it. Say, hey, let's do it Tuesday or something like that. I think that'll make sense. What else we got?
Hey,
I
Juan.
wish Gift Karag is here now. I just bought a bloody new laptop, MacBook 13. I just
There you
forget
go.
my password, and
There
I
you go.
don't know how to put it. I forgot my password. I don't know how to do it. So maybe that would be the next topic. Forget about Ethiopia and Somalia. Yeah, these people are being controlled by other people, man. Every conflict that you see, the ordinary people have nothing to do with it.
If I talk,
It's all come from the United Nations, the United States foreign policy, the EU foreign policy, the corporations, the money makers, and the normal ordinary and Ethiopian and Somalis like me.
Yeah,
We all are like brothers and sisters, man. So
hold on, DG.
you should not fall into that trap.
Yeah, no. Hey, DG, though, when we do it, what I really want to focus on, what I'm thinking is that refugee journey. Because as I say, I've heard
maybe. I'm going to tell you a refugee journey that you have never, ever.
Yeah, I can bet that was pretty.
Listen to it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I bet that was pretty fun.
I'm like 41 years of my age, and the last 15 years, even though I'm a Dutch citizen now, German citizen now, but before that I was all refugee. And I will tell you that Germany is my 22nd country that I've been.
You've been on the run a long time. Hey, DG, we got 23 minutes.
So
man.
if you want to know how to cross 30,000 kilometers Sahara Desert in Africa to Libya to Lampedusa, I'm gonna tell you, man. So let us set up an interview.
we do it the next time we're online. We'll bring you up and we just clear the panel. And I'll put the map up because I want people to see how far you had to go, where you were a refugee, what the temperatures were like, things like that.
The life was, how the survival rate is, how the mortal rate is, and what causes, and what are the hopes of that people, and why am I doing? Why anyone will do that, and who get the benefits of this?
That's interesting. Hey, damn man, I can see this one. Say I can keep going on and on, but let me go around the panel. We got 22 minutes, guys. Keep it concise. Let's go around the panel. American man, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know what you want me to say.
You can say whatever.
I was actually involved in something else, so I'm kind of lost as to what was happening. Like I heard you guys, but I don't really have much to say, so I'm just not gonna babble on.
I'll come back to you, CKJ3. I'm sure you may form an opinion after hearing everybody else talk. CKJ3, man, what's up? I'm always,
you got a great show, John. Great show.
I'm always glad to have you on the channel, man. You're a young man. You got the trading going on. you aspirational, man. Any thoughts, any topics you'd like us to cover? Yeah.
No, just continue to do what you do, man. I'm always tuning
in. We what do you think about Master Kim going around? We sending Master Kim listings of places where people could potentially invest in. Master Kim kind of do the first leg of the due diligence. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, analyze the store. Maybe
you know what, John? I actually was on a phone conference with Master Kim yesterday. I'll let him. He can speak more about it. But my cousin, her and her dude, they just got a convenience store. So, he gave us some great pointers yesterday. He dropped a lot of gems, and yeah, man. All because of the show, man. All because of the show.
I wish HB could jump up here before we close the show out. But anyway, yeah, man. Master Kim is probably one of our best research. I mean, we have so many good. We can't rank them all, but he is very unique in the sense that he has a very unique skill set. You know what I mean? That for a lot of the people here that are aspirational, he can do a lot of the legwork, the initial legwork, due diligence. You never know how far he may be willing to take it in terms of his interest. If you come across something real good, and he takes a liking to you, man, he probably can introduce you to his people.
Hey, John, he said he gave us some stuff yesterday that we would have never even thought of about running the store, man. I'm like, that guy, he knows his shit, man. He knows his shit.
My nigga, that's my nigga, Master Kim. What's up, HB?
Yo, I don't feel too good, man. I think I think all that COVID talk got me a little sick, man. I don't know what the hell happened. I got some medicine and shit, so that should be okay.
Master Kim, we just talk. I guess you
got some medicine from a lot lizard, HB.
Yeah, I actually kissed her in the mouth, the Wale, man. I can't do that no more.
That's good, man.
Hey,
she had to quit though.
Master Kim, jump up here if you got time, Master Kim. Let me put.
John, I want to say one thing. If you're on this panel, don't be afraid to ask questions, ask for advice. If you want to know something, ask, man. Ask. I just reached out to Master Kim yesterday, and dude, he called me just like that. So,
yo, you heard that?
Ask or ask. Ask or ask.
It all matters what the outcome is. You got it right, CK.
I'm learning, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I think, man, we put something together here. What do you think, HB?
Yeah, man.
HB, are there any other channel? I know you're on the weather. And I don't follow a lot of YouTube, but you guys on the chat, you guys can chime in.
Nothing.
Are there any other shows that doing things like this? Are you sure? What do you think?
Nah, nothing. It's like everything that happens over here, you're not gonna see that, and it's the experience, man. Like, bro, to hear that you had sex with a woman without a clit, like, man, I'm never gonna forget that. But it's a lot of shit like you say, Master Kim says, all of y'all say, CKJ3, like, it's a lot of stuff all y'all say that I just don't forget, man. So I really do appreciate it. It's I don't know, man. It's like everything, man. It's funny but serious,
Natural diversity, a natural diverse audience. Is there? Or this?
Yeah. I do want to stay away from all the women stuff, because it's like, man, like, pretty much everybody up here gets pussy. So it's like, man, I don't care if I kind of agree with the Wale. Like, I don't think a woman can rape a man, but I just want to stay away from that, because I do appreciate the women. Obviously Portia, but we got who else be?
Lolo.
Yeah, Lolo. Here for the tea.
Yeah. Yeah, we need women on the channel, man. Like, and let them just do a show to themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That,
yeah. That would be real interesting. Maybe maybe we could find a woman without a clit too.
I call it. Let's see if I can get into.
Oh, Kimmy Cakes too. Kimmy. Yo, Kimmy's another one. Kimmy's another one. Like,
She
it's like,
on location.
HB.
yeah.
You've been once with an Ethiopian girl, and you told us that she had a long clit, and that was
Yeah. You
weird,
know what
right?
was crazy? What was crazy is she was actually Ethiopian, but she had like this big ass fucking. She was like an Ethiopian chick. She had a big ass clit. I was like, what the fuck? I see why they cut that shit off over there. I see. Like, what the fuck?
Ethiopian wedding, man. You ever been to Ethiopian wedding, Wallet? I know you probably have. You ever been to Ethiopian wedding? You know about the shoulder dance, then, huh? You know about the shoulder dance?
Yeah, I know.
I've been to Ethiopian.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You
But
eat all day.
the thing,
Eat all day, man.
gosh, man, I'm 42, man.
Yo,
For
Black Knight,
children,
we
I
still gotta
can't.
do the Black Knight and John Galt interview too, man. This
yeah.
this was the guy.
Yep.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is he's the one, man. Like,
right here.
But
Oh,
John, you need an interview with me, and I am very, very sure after that interview, you are going to at least have some empathy or some mercy to the African immigration to Europe and America.
hey,
Because
Joe
that is
Stan Bay.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Are you
They
are
are
you a
not
poor
there
bomber?
to replace you, man.
What
They
was
are
that?
just there to survive. Yeah.
Are you a
John, are
poor
you
bomber?
hearing me?
Are you a
Well,
poor bomber?
DG, I don't think that you're there to replace them. I don't think the Africans are coming to replace the Ethiopians. You know, it's like
No. Africans are not coming to America to replace the black Americans. They are just surviving, man.
Listen, I think the Africans are just pawns in the game.
I want to take over.
Yeah.
I don't think that. I think the average African that's migrated to Europe or the United States, they can't form a thought or a damn action to talk about take over somebody. Shit, they don't even know where the hell. Right? They don't even know where the hell they are. But I think the people that facilitate them coming here use them for a greater purpose. They're like the pit bulls. You know, I've talked about the cloud pivot strategy, and I think they are the epitome of the Africans are the epitome, not just Africans, but all the migrants that are coming here. Dagestan. Nas was on here last night talking about Dagestan and Chechnya people. Those are like the tip of the spear, in my opinion, is that these people coming here represent a new version of the cloud pivot, in that you have so many people here that they're just going to overwhelm the system. And I think that is the goal. You understand? Final words, man. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Let's go around the horn. We can drop Jordan Boy. He didn't cam up, I guess, so we don't need to bring him up.
No. Let Jordan Boy go first. Came up in the back, Jordan Boy.
He
left.
Yeah,
He ran off.
Yeah, he's pussy. He's pussy.
All right, whatever.
You half a fag cunt. Yeah, don't come back either.
Hey, HB and Crack, and since Master Kim is here, and you know we got two other guys on the panel, but we're the guys that typically always here trying to run a lot of strings. The way forward, what do you guys think we should do? We got Lola gonna do I think maybe we get her to do some of those type shows. Just let her do a show, just freelancer. What do you think? Whenever she's ready.
Oh yeah, she does a great job. She does an excellent job.
Yeah. I think
she brings a different demographic too. You know what I mean? Young. You know what I mean? Different demographic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she's got a couple millimeters of sister in her too. You could hear it in her voice.
Mm-hmm.
Millimeters?
Or teaspoon.
Yeah, I don't know.
What the heck? Wait a minute.
She got a cup of colored in her. So.
I know this PKJ3 and Denizen would definitely provide a lot of support in the initial phases when crack starts on Monday, right? What do you guys?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, crack. Are you taking over the stream? Because I fucking need your Asian mind, man.
What? For what's going on? Yeah, I'm taking off. What's up?
Fuck that. I told you last week I was going to buy a new laptop. My laptop is fucked
That
up.
wasn't last week. Wasn't it? Wasn't this
Yeah.
week?
The receipt. I got.
Hey, Dwale, we're gonna stream in 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes. So who's your work?
Yeah. You got to come back later, Wale.
Yeah, 10 minutes, man.
I will be there. I will be there.
Probably already. Look, man. Hey, just a little housekeeping here, man. Amazing. We got 1,400 views as of right now. HB, Crack, Kim, CKJ, everybody in the audience. 32 people right now. It's 6:37 on Saturday night. We've been doing consistently, man. I was looking back at it. We've been doing consistently, 1,000 plus views, every stream, and it ain't just silly shit, it is, I think people are progressing from this. What do you think, HB?
No, I think it's great, man. I think it's the quality over quality over. Damn, Dwale, is that you over there?
We got quantity too, though. We got quality and quantity. That's why we're gonna make this thing go. Yo, man, I think. This is just the beginning
like
too.
Though, man.
Somebody says AM where they are, right?
I did want to ask Dwale one quick question.
Okay,
Dwale,
go ahead.
Dwale's long-winded. You better make it real concise for him.
Okay, Dwale.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, HB.
It's gonna be a quick question. Did you get
Go
your
ahead,
clitoris?
my friend.
Did you get your clitoris cut off?
HB. What the fuck, man? Dude. HB, my boy. I like that man. You know what? The first time I came to social media, to a YouTube, it was a CP channel, and I was asking an honest question to Nina, about the LGBTQ and the children in the schools, and how she can, give me advice. She gave me advice, and it really worked. After that, it was HP. He was just torturing me, my accent, my blah blah blah. But I like that man because he's fucking with me, and I fuck with him. So salute to you, bro.
Nah. Salute to you, Dwale. Man, you always had it.
And he masterminded that African mosquito burger. That was so nice.
Yeah. We might have to upload that video, man.
Oh, that was. Hey. How many death threats that you got for that mosquito burger?
Wait, Dwale. Have you ever met a girl without a clitoris?
Yeah, this without clitoris thing that they told you in America, I've never seen it, man. I'm 42 years old, and the only little clitoris I got it was from an Australian Irish woman. I was like, what the fuck? Your clitoris is so short. It's all bullshit.
You said she had a short
clitoris? Yeah, man. Come on, man. You are not. Hey, you're not married, but you and I all love that clitoris, so we don't cut that thing.
Dwale. We got 6 minutes.
Well, only 1
Right.
minute, really.
Yeah,
It only saves up to 11:55. Yeah, exactly.
yeah. We gotta end it now.
It's over.
But,
It's over.
yeah.
Nothing will be saved.
Please start a new one. I'm very bored, man.
We already so after what 11:55, the whole thing blows away.
Because 5 minutes is used for processing, I guess. So it looks like 12 minutes the file is complete, and then when it closes out the VOD file, 5 minutes will disappear. So,
I saw the last one. Salute, Master Kim. The last one went to 57 though, so I think if we
oh
stop
man, that's
now,
some weird shit. Because I don't understand how YouTube does it.
Hey,
Right?
so
We don't know really.
let me ask you. So if it goes to 14 hours, what's cut?